That's life. That's what all the people say. That's life. That's what all the people say. Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. No, I got flight tomorrow, not today. Um, yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bring lots of sunscreen for Paris. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do not go to France, Mandy. I am going to France. Yeah. Did you even sleep? What do you mean if I slept? I slept 8 hours. No, 7 hours actually. Ginger, shut up. Actually, Jesus. Some people get their kicks. Something on a dream. Let it get me down. Spinning around. Puppet, a poet, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and over and out. I did not take an. I haven't taken a shower in 7 days. I'm on that big streak right now. I'm on that big streak right now. Yeah. That's live. Page Ray? Nothing. What if someone registers for MLGS and something happens that day so they can't join? If that happens, then we switch them out with someone else. I think we will have plenty of people that would be down to play those days. So I think we'll be fine. We'll have backups, like, you know? What's up, what's up, what's up? Ginger, have you or have you never in your life ever worn the same t-shirt 2 days back to back? Never. So you're telling me in all the 30 years of your life on planet Earth, you have not since day one you came out the womb worn the same thing back to back 2 days in a row? Not even when you're like 1 years old and your mom is getting you dressed. Never. Gotta let this stay. All these buttons in the background of my brain. Yeah. Happy Portugal lost? No, no, no. Dude, it's. I'm not happy when people lose, yo. This is what it is. Read a watch for today? Or call me. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Joey tried to call me. Yo, yo, I'm streaming right now. Yo,
Hello?
I'm streaming.
You can watching right now?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So I'll let you know this year's gonna be fucking big,
Yeah,
and we will get. Let's all get you a PC setup, and
yeah,
then tell your chat what do they want to do.
yeah,
We're gonna make sure you stream 4 days straight with no rest,
yeah.
and then we're gonna figure out how you can carry me to masters
Okay,
with a live audience.
okay,
Yeah. So IRL during the day, Apex, and party at night, and we
okay,
can even drink and play Apex inside the convention center.
okay. We'll figure it out.
And we'll figure out the PC situation. I'm gonna send you some pictures for the PCs.
Yeah,
All right.
okay.
So you're locked in, right?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. And then we get
All
yeah,
right.
we just gotta plan the whole thing. Because I obviously
Yeah,
also
yeah,
want to
and
spend time with
also,
Bianca, you know?
yeah, and also, um, I gotta talk to you about other stuff as well. So I'll message you.
Other stuff? Alright, yeah, just DM me.
Yeah, yeah, and also tell Uxer stop using his ults. It's very fucking cringe to see him using 2 accounts.
I got him, I'll tell him.
All right, peace.
Alright, peace. Alright, there. Let's talk Joe real quick. What's up, Lewis? Hello? You still pret? No, not yet.
Fill in the blank with one word. Blank nuts.
These.
Fill in the blank with one.
These. Nuts. Will you ever do a variety stream like a single player horror game? Maybe horror? Yes, I've done hella single player games. Variety streams. What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing, chat? These. Man is done with Riot forever. He told me it's private, don't leak, but he hates it. Yeah. What Gusu said. What Gusu said. How you doing, Gusu? You doing good? Dude, when are you going back to Denmark? Are you back in Denmark now, by the way? I'm in Denmark, yeah. Nice. Is more in Denmark or no? Belgium is not winning the World Cup. Yeah, for a few more days. Oh, fuck. I think it could have been cool if we all went out. Because Bianca's coming to Denmark soon. I'm going to Paris tomorrow. And Bianca will come with me back and stay for like a month and a half. They beat US 4-1? Yeah, I saw. Damn, okay. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe we go fishing or something, Gusu. We've been speaking about it for a while. Melody. We're doing in Paris? EWC. EWC. Hopefully you don't cook rice and sausage for every day. I spoke to her about it today, actually. I was actually like, what kind of food does she want? You know? Right? Because like I told her like we can just order food if you just want to upload. You know? Drip to don't stand too close to my fucking around and drown. Yeah, Nora's going to Paris too, yes. Did you steal the original Mona Lisa painting? Yes, I have the real one right here. I'm a menace. Keeping it right just like tennis. Yeah. My stake is never overdone. You don't need a visa to stay in Denmark. You can stay 90 days every 180 days. So you can basically stay half a year without visa. What is this? Are you going to Paris? Yeah, I am. I'm going to Paris tomorrow. How long am I in Paris for? Just like a little bit, literally. I'm going on the 8th, and I'm home on the 12th, so like 5 days. Yeah. So yeah, I'm very excited for play the song then. This song. We killed Tupac. We killed Tupac. We killed Tupac. Huh? That's what they say. You can't hear it in the background? Listen. Listen to what they say in the background. They say we killed Tupac. You ready? Look, you ready? You ready? Ready? Listen. Listen. We killed Tupac. Listen. We killed Tupac. That's what they say in the background. But 50 get to a motherfucker like me, keep the peace with mine. Me balls so hot, this shit crazy. I will pay you $100 million. If for it, are you down? Yeah, I got you. Send them first. I gotta see half the money. I'm from Belgium. Went to Denmark for a Smash Bros tourney of a friend like Denmark. People are like so friendly and shit over there. Never seen that before? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Denmark people are the goats. Denmark people are the goats. That shit great. That shit great. So yeah. We are him over here. I'm from Saudi Arabia. Should you trust me? Yeah. Barricade and Ashley. Huh? No, Dutch people, most of them. Dutch people. Dutch people are nice too, no? Dutch people are nice. The only people that are assholes in EU are French people, no? You gonna live forever in Denmark? I think I'm moving next year. But like only for like a few years. Oh God, Ghost. That's literally what I've been told so many times. Yeah, I want to live in. I want to move to Taiwan for like a few years, with my girlfriend. Stay there, and then we go to and then we move to Denmark after probably. No, we didn't stream. We didn't talk about it after the stream yesterday. I was tired as fuck. I know I'm about to blow. Whoa, whoa, I ain't done. My camera's shaking because it's like stuck to like the fucking like thing, like the table. So when my table shakes, it shakes, yo. Shit to weigh a ton. Gotta put to my place. Who will house it while away for so long? I'll probably just rent it out for like 2 years plus. Where do you want to move? I'd move to Taiwan to live with my girlfriend. The Lord mode? Dude, Jesus, man. Yeah, probably Taipei, yeah. Yeah, for ransom. I know that I'm gone. You see me blowing up. Can you rent it out to me, please? If you could pay for it. I don't care who I'm renting out for. I just gotta live here for 2 years. Minimum. I'm in it to win it. I'm gonna be the best, yes, sir. Ah. My girlfriend is from Taiwan, yeah. What is Jake and Kurt's meta? Seer and actively meta at the same time is very stupid. Oh, just made another one. Like how I smell cologne. Yeah, yeah.
Will be landing at Uptown.
Yeah, yeah. Good shit, Uxor. You got this, brother. I want to get you. I want you to get the bag. You know what I'm talking about? Girlfriend, brother. She is the most beautiful thing in the whole world. She is so like I love her so much, dude. Good shit, Ginger. Keep going on the bike, cuz. You like how I smell cologne?
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, Mande.
Uxor, unlucky, brother. Ooh. Low-key, that's a good bar. I got like 32,000 in one of my pockets. The other one, that's with the Glock at. Dude, come on. That's a little cold, no?
I don't know if I'm living on the absolute copium when I'm saying I feel like Norreaxa has a pretty good shot at winning World Cup. That was not banging.
There. She like how I smell cologne. Oh, I see that. I spy with my little eye. Yeah. EWC talk today, yes. So we're doing a little watch party later. I got that at Citadel also.
I'm gonna take Asher.
But I got no time for that. Damn. Next to me. 8-8. White. It's here.
Seer.
White. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can swing in though. One is on low ground and one 2 on height. I'll find out.
Like, I'm going up behind him. I'm going up behind him, right?
I thought they have altar. Seer, altar path, I think.
I'm going up behind him. I'm going up behind him. I'm going up behind him, right? Wait, they don't know. I don't think they know.
Oh.
They have no idea. They have no idea.
Yeah.
Critical information.
Dead.
Oh, nice shot, nice shot.
Yeah, one guy's queuing up on me, right?
Let me tell you something. 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 Wait.
Oh, they were trying to recall him. I don't know where they
With
have
you?
him for.
Is that under?
Yeah, last guy. Hitting beacon. There.
Sure.
That guy dies. That guy dies, by the way.
I got that.
Yeah, that guy dies.
It's yeah, it's a solo. You wanna chase him?
Yeah, chase him. I don't care. He's right there. He's right there.
Chasing. There's a full 3 stack on
I
here.
don't know. I don't care. I'm chasing him.
Okay. I can hold for you. It's a Newcastle team. He's raising already.
Dude, what the fuck? I just shot his
He
legs.
rested one. He rested one.
I literally
Press one
just
kill.
shot his legs and it didn't hit him. What?
I
Team
rested
three.
one though.
Pass on one. Pass on one.
He ulted.
Oh no way! They TP'd out.
This is on dog.
They're on you, Dolphin.
Oh,
There's no way.
yeah, cool. I guess I will, what do you think?
Kill him.
Axel coming. Axel 1 shot. Yeah, Maggie.
Here.
We
We can win this, by the way.
Yeah, just need to ult.
They keep it out. 8-8. Dead. New team behind me.
Okay, I'm finishing him.
You getting shooter? There.
One guy in front of.
Full team.
Yeah. There's a full 3 stack on my right and left.
Yeah, we're fine. I'm out. Leave me alone. Drunk as fuck. Bitch, you dumb as fuck. Ain't no way Egypt is winning over Argentina, no?
Half the squads are gone. I can do this. Replicator there. Perfect for cuts and broken using grapple.
Already watched it. Egypt lost. You already watched it. Damn. Tell me what the score is so I can put all my money on it. Isn't it crazy to think about? Like, all right, this is such like a gambling mentality, right? Isn't it crazy? You are one bet away from never having to work the rest of your life again. Like, actually. Dude, no, it's so stupid. Like, if you know what the score is to a football match, then you're set for life. You know my song.
That's a far ring.
You saw the dictator tweet? He did?
He said,
Did Mbappe tweet? With what?
perfect, perfect.
Happy belated birthday, Woody. Hope you had a good birthday, man.
I just grabbed my duo.
Good.
Turbo.
Oh god, can't I?
I'll grab Cashion left. And we can pick the Cashion right too.
Oh my shot.
Oh yeah.
That guy has fucking beams, by the way.
It's swinging, it's swinging.
Probably.
They're full enemy or what?
Yeah. Oh, behind you.
Second one.
Behind you. Behind you.
I'm getting chased. Two guys.
Coming up.
I block this Horizon inside.
But
One guy, last guy.
Last guy.
It's
Yeah,
Horizon.
in the air. Last guy, yeah.
Going up. He's resin.
Resting right
Getting in the
resting right
corner.
here,
You can,
resting right
yeah,
here.
yeah, you
Got two
Nice.
banners.
stay on height. He doesn't have Q. He's climbing up. That's Q.
Yo man seems good.
Oh, let's go. Good
I
shit,
just
bro.
knew that he was about to put his controller up your entire ass.
Yeah, that guy, he was ready to
Yeah.
fucking just one clip my ass.
I just one clip this axle. That's it. I just threw on me. Nice, sir.
Fat, handsome. 32 over 3 months. Thank you, brother. Okay. Yo, Sky, 32 over 7 months, my brother. Also, hey guys,
W77 day.
it's 77 day today, right? Damn. When is 6-9? Next month? In 2 months, it's gonna be 6-9. Right? No, wait. Is it? Yeah, it is. In 2 months, it's gonna be 6-9. Tencent. Say Server Prime, thank you. Tencent gave 50 on US and Mexico winning, by the way. Jesus Christ. Women buy a Cardi? What's a Cardi? A Cartier? Watch? Why the fuck would I get a Cartier watch? Cartier necklace. Why would I get a Cartier necklace? Buying a branded necklace is like the stupidest thing ever. You're paying for diamonds and shit like that. Plus you're paying for like the brand. So you're just paying double for no reason.
Package over there.
They got a grabber somewhere. Some flew in here.
Rubber. Sister Coops.
No, wait.
I have two
What's that
orbs.
in
We
there?
can swing in.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. They didn't. It's just like the thing in there.
Have you checked if
I
you can
mean,
sign up for the
top
fishing trip?
3. Let me know when you
Oh.
kind of focus because I can push
Because
in with
Nasty
2
should-
orbs.
So
Dude, I can't do the thing, Dolphin, by the way.
why?
But you have to be like an error message or something like that. Like when I click the invite, nothing happens.
Try again after this.
3 guys here.
They're in full send.
Yeah, it's a duo.
We see about behind them. No?
Yeah. Oh, there's a
Dang.
full 3 guys on top.
There's a full team on top.
Set up down. They have a gripper.
Graver too.
On me.
They do.
Who is this kid?
On me. 79. Hello. Oh no, I got crabbered.
Sorry, I got grippered.
Whoa.
I got grippered too. You can res him.
No.
Do the knockdown shield. Hello?
Bro. Nah. What?
Nah, I'm sad.
Tough free game. Worst game of all time. Dang it.
GG's.
It is. It is. I'm gonna send you another invite.
Yeah, do it. I'll click it now. Taz is just right. I think he's fine right now. Damn. Kessa, I hope you find love and peace in your life, dude. Yeah. No. It's fine. Do you recommend the keyboards? I use the Wooting. The Wu-Tink. Please, who's ever listening right now, give Casanova an amazing day today with good news. His team yesterday, Portugal lost, unfortunately, because Spain was cheating and the ref was on their side. Casa would love to have triplets, even quadruplets if that's possible. So give him the best news ever in his life today and say he's going to be a triple dad. Amen. No. Damn. Unlucky man. Unlucky man. Tight shit. Tight shit. When she swallow. No, I sent you the picture. That's literally what it looks like. When I click it, it just looks like that. Do you have a US citizenship? No, I do not. Allez, Alex, thank you for the prime. My fucking brother, come on. Can you hold dual citizenship or it's not allowed in Denmark? I think you can, probably. No, wait, probably not actually.
Another bug.
A bug? What's bugged?
Bug.
What's bugged, my king?
The burger that you ate yesterday.
The bug. What bug?
I know it's me.
You ate a bug yesterday? You bet so. That's even what you wanna hear. Like to run my beard. Uxor, how much did you get so far, by the way? Because I don't even know how many people are doing it. And low-key, I don't know if it's even working or anything.
30 seconds remain. The ring is nearby.
Does allow dual citizenship? Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking, but like I also remember like you have wait, if you have dual citizenship, do you have multiple passports or only one? EWC starts in 2.5 hours.
Broken enemy shield. They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Broke another enemy shield. Reloading.
Low-key, I think if it pops off Uxor, you can start making juice from it. Low-key. Oh, you can have two different passports? Ah, okay.
Pushing.
Pushing you?
Yeah.
79 white. I'm holding with you. I'm holding with Adam. Adam, just play here, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna fly up here.
Nearly correct.
We're gonna come on you. Hey, dead. Just play there, Adam. I got you.
Yeah, no, I'm biting.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Armor swap a roof. Oh, never mind. I died behind the wall.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe I got fucking Vantage snipe. Fuck Vantage, so cringe, dude. Bad. Fuck Vantage, so cringe. Yeah, I died behind the wall too. I'm pissed. You get put on team, Craig, and you just solo. What's up, Grox? Solo Rain is live, yes. You got money, you can get another passport? Why would I get a second passport, though? I don't need a second passport. I've never been to Christiania, no, never. Is there any way to remove the smudge from the article? No. That's my problem, John. I wish there was. What's up, Zeus?
Wait, I got Mande. Let's go. Wait,
Say a lot, Zeus. There, brother. You look good too, brother.
I actually wasn't trying to answer your game and I got you. Let's go.
Wait, I got 130k views across all 2 platforms. The clips didn't hit the 1,006. Ah, okay, I see you, sure. Bad, bad, bad. You're a bitch, Robel. How do you feel about Solo Rain? I feel good.
Viaduct.
I feel good, but I love it. I think Solo Rain is so good. Wait, you have 3 accounts in Sword? What's up, Daft Mod?
Today smells like victory. I love pretending to
7:30. Oh. Okay. I see. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. You come around, yeah. You ease my mind, you make everything feel fine. Worry about those problems. I'm way too numb, yeah. I got this every time.
Can I ask you a quick question, Mande?
Yeah.
Let's say
Wait,
for
so like,
example.
no, let me turn music down real quick. Like,
Okay. Sorry.
yeah, okay. All right, go for it.
1 minute before the ring closes. We have time. Great. The ring is close. Less than a minute.
Wait, sorry. Wait, what'd you say?
Sniping you, man.
Wait, what'd you
I
say?
said if someone's trying to Q snipe with you, is that bad?
Okay.
Like a random question.
No, if I wanted to get them banned, yes. If I don't, then no. But I never got anyone banned really. That's not too bad.
Good.
I don't care if people stream snipe. It depends on what kind of stream sniper they are. If they like stream snipe me, have them up on my second monitor, and like try to kill me only, and like try to ruin my game, then that's annoying.
Yeah.
But if people try to get in my game, I don't give a
okay.
fuck.
Okay, good.
No. Bad. Whenever whenever solo queue is done, right?
Yeah.
I can't wait to not play with you anymore. That's so probably so what? Yeah, you're back. You're back to
we
3
had a
stacking.
connection.
You're back to 3 stacking. I can't wait.
I thought we had a connection, Mande.
You're back to 3 stacking. I can't wait.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, wasn't our plan to play every day together?
No.
That was our plan.
That was not our plan.
That was our plan.
Our plan was to never talk to each other ever again.
Oh.
No.
Oh. That wasn't how it was supposed to go.
It is.
Have you watched Obsession?
On me. No.
I haven't watched Obsession. Okay, coming.
Ik ben te left.
Where are they? There's a guy on the left. I'm scared when he shot aside. There's a guy right in here, Honorable.
Oh, he's right in behind me. Oh. There's someone here as well.
There's one shot. Timmy, you gotta kill one guy minimum.
Yeah, this. I thought he was inside. He was hiding behind my bad.
Don't worry. Old man Mandy Troser will just carry again. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ah.
Wait. You lied. You said he's in the building. He was behind us.
No, he was. There's two guys.
False comms. False comms.
There was two guys.
False comms.
There's two guys. There is two. There's two for two, and he's not around. Oh.
People on you.
Oh, I can't hear.
Show him his boss. God, you got the 1v3 all day.
Surely I don't die here, right? Hitting this beacon?
Sure. Nah, you don't. All day you don't. I gave you the premise. A bit late, buddy. A little bit late.
Dude, they're annoying.
Another one. Next.
Let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Drip too hard, don't stay too close, I'm a fucking run of drown. Up this way, doing a show. Doing a show.
You see how cute we all were singing together, bro? Come on.
okay,
Can't wait till we play
Shut up.
every game,
We're not playing ever again, by the way.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Every single day, we're
Never
gonna be
playing.
playing together.
No, we're never playing
we're
ever
even
again.
playing every day. We're just so cute, bro.
We're literally gonna be playing
Like,
0
our
times after this, by the way.
Our relationship
No.
is incredible.
No, listen here. We're
I've
gonna be playing
never seen-
0 times after this. You're gonna be back to triple stack. Yeah, I'm gonna be back to chilling. Yeah. Dude, it's not cringe. He's funny.
Just like you now, by the way. I'm also master. I feel back.
You're. Oh shit. You're ass.
Yeah. Nah, I got cheated on yesterday. Someone hacked my account.
Sure, buddy.
I kind of like this, like he's watching you just run around. You can craft us though, like the freaking thing.
That's what I want to do.
You know that Hitman game where you have to like kill people to get them in? Like this.
The next ring is not close. Good to know.
This looks so funny.
Replicator being delivered.
They're dropping a replica.
On to the next POI.
Dude, nobody lets me rest anywhere. Yeah, how you doing today? I'm doing good. Surely there's no one up here, right?
Nah, just me. Hey, let me see. Nah, no one's here, no one's here.
Alright, double your comms.
That's a full ring.
There.
Using grapple.
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't see that guy.
Here I come, enemies. Frag out.
They think I'm fucking a 3-man.
Yes, yes.
What do you do? See you later. I am.
Come on. Looting before it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me being stacked is more important than you guys being here. Not you guys, only Obel. Timmy, you're him, dude.
Bro, you gave host Comzero a fraud of a teammate. One's inside, two are behind Retting, bro. Oh, they rezzed as well.
100 billion. Dead.
Oh, it's two teams.
Oh, up top, up top. Kill him. There.
Back's ulting. Back's one.
Fucking shit.
I love that. Here's one. What a fun
Let's go.
character. What a fun character, dude.
Yeah, you can wait, bitch. I'ma get my loot in. Oh, yeah.
Like, hello? Will you go back to
Oh,
comp?
you should
No.
be fast. Like, fast.
Yo. Timmy thinking.
Wherever goes around, comes around. No?
Hmm. Yeah.
But you shouldn't loot before resing me.
I'll always do
Comes
person
back
that's my life.
harder. You're not using the sentinel? Oh. Oh no. But there's no loot though. Oh, wait, I got it. Oh my god.
Ooh, come on. Sipping left side. Oh, that's the only fastest way.
Comes. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough.
Back with another.
With another milk.
Big love, my man, Mande kiss.
Hey, brother. Thank you, brother.
Running full speed.
Are you immensely hopeful in the game every game? I don't know, man.
Oh shit.
They're playing Bloodhound.
I cracked two, but I'm dead there. Uh-oh. Bloodhound Wraith cracked.
Oh, he's low. Oh my god, wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
maybe
Did I
so.
kill myself? Oh, left side, left side. Here,
That's your left side?
here.
Might wanna. Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
There, not good. Not good.
Wanted.
Nice, Timmy.
Good job.
That fucking nothing, bro.
Can I have KP? Oh my god.
That's it, you're gonna shoot side. Or you're gonna fucking carry it again, I mean. In front of me.
Coming.
I smell one. I smell one right here. Yeah, I smell him.
Oh, I smell him as well. Oh really? Wait, how did it sell? Was that me?
I do smell him, I do smell him.
Ooh. Oh, he smells you though. Look at this book. Venerable.
I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy.
So much better. Dog shit 4-3 linear. Pro linear.
Yeah, I smell you loud and
Need
fucking
in the
clear.
ammo, bro. You have zero.
Ik ga. Yeah. Are you Russian? Ah.
In front of me.
I have no shield.
Oh, he's one, literally one.
So no boost for your ult. In there, we're in there. Go your Mande.
I'm in there, I jumped in.
I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you.
Big damage. One down.
Yeah, Mo.
Drip to, don't think, close them up. Dude, congrats on getting purple armor finally with 3 squads left, dude.
Thank
You're
you,
so good,
thank
man.
You, bro. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Guys are having fun. Very real fun.
Nice.
Wait, you killed 2? Oh my god. So strong. By the way, guys, new challenge. First person to leave the game is cool. Don't check the damage. Checking damages of the teammates.
It
Okay,
is.
everyone leave,
Alright.
everyone leave, everyone leave.
Let's
everyone
go,
leave.
YouTube
Let's go,
game
let's
here.
go.
Let's go,
Leave,
YouTube
leave,
game.
leave, leave,
Carrying
leave,
Oval on
leave.
YouTube.
Insta
Let's
leave,
see, let's see,
insta
let's see.
Insta leave, insta leave, insta leave, insta leave.
Okay, let's see. I can't wait to post this to YouTube tomorrow.
Okay. Nope.
Yeah, let's go.
No, I will sue. If you post this, I will sue.
Let me see.
You will get a letter from my 2 lawyers. I have 2.
Okay, let's see. Summary. Damn.
Like, how long you were alive for, though?
Damn.
You were alive
Damn.
way longer than I was.
We were alive same time, survival time, 1342.
That's a glitch.
Damn. Well played. Well played, Oval.
Am I Fred? Wait, are you Fred? I'm Fred. I'm Fred.
Yo, hello?
Yo, can you try to click that link?
I did.
and then-
It's registration confirmed, it says.
Okay. You registered on the ENC site already.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you registered on the your EA account on Battlefy? Because there's
Yeah.
like also like here. So I don't know why they made it this complicated, but here, can you go to that one, and then you have to press register. And make sure it's the same account. It might not be the same account you're logged into.
Sign into EA account. Yeah, but the problem
Yeah.
is alright.
Yeah.
So when I registered my LGS account first, right? I made it with my first email and I changed my email on EA to a new one. So it's 2 different emails. But it's the same EA account.
That should be fine, I think.
Yeah, I think so. But but like, look, I'll share my screen real quick.
Okay.
Look at this. This is what it looks like when I click your link. Look.
I'm looking.
Now, can you see it?
Yeah, I only see that one screen. It doesn't do anything.
No.
It doesn't say anything. No. What happens if you try to make a Battlefy team?
I don't know where you do
what
it.
if you go to
Here?
the no.
Join tournaments?
Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on.
Fucking
Send you the thing. You need to go to the hold on. There. You just need to make a team. Just make a team, and then there should be like an ENC 2026 tab.
Where? I
I
click
mean,
this link.
yeah. Can
ENC?
you not? It says sign
Yeah,
up on
see.
EA.
Yeah, that's what I did. Look.
Oh wait, okay. Go back. Go back.
Yeah.
Click Player Hub. Player Hub.
Yeah.
Why do you not have the Teams tab? You don't even have that tab.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's happening.
They nerfed you, dude. Try to go back.
Wait a second. Let me try and log into this. Oh.
Camo.
I'm already logged in, yeah. Look, it's fine. Everything's verified. EA ID, check your main account. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my EA ID check your main account?
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah, I see.
Wait, what?
I don't
Why the
know,
fuck
I
is my
don't know.
EA ID check your main account?
And it's like it's spelled with like caps lock and shit.
What?
Uh,
Yeah, application is approved. I just got this. I think.
the heal. Hacker man.
Nothing can hit you.
Dude.
Today smells like victory.
What?
I love pretending to smell. Sniff, sniff.
Hello? There. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Let's see if we can make you make a team.
Because this is a different email.
She's fast like me.
Can you just send me the email you're using or like the username? I'll try to write the staff. I'll try to message the staff instead.
Yeah, this is my.
I don't know why, because like normally when you're on, can you
This is
press
the email I
not
use, but this.
Can you press down on the right where it says not
This
registered
other
for LGS program?
Yeah. That's what I did. LGS at EA.
Okay.
I logged in. LGS settings. Like, do I need to log? Wait, let me log out of this.
Okay.
Log into Battlefire.
Bolt SMG here.
I think it says the same thing for Neski's account. I also think it says that he's not registered for the LDS. Maybe they need to do something on their end. I also just checked the amount of accounts that are registered so far. It's there's 4 accounts registered
Yeah.
for this event. It's a $1.2 million event. That's 4 teams registered.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not real.
That's what I'm saying. I think, I don't know. Maybe it's bug. I gotta figure it out.
Alright. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
I'm gonna send me the
I did,
email
I did.
you're using.
I got 2
and-
emails.
Yeah. Okay. I will start messaging him. Alright,
Alright,
good luck.
see you, dude. Peace. No.
Not even a thank you. Holy fuck.
Thank you, brother. I literally got back, pussy. Shut up.
Sorry. So you take and then you say thank you. Okay.
Yeah. I was talking to someone. It's called friends. You don't have, you've never heard that word before, no?
Yeah. You don't instant mute me. That guy's
He don't mute you?
Instant.
When you get in game with him?
Yeah, a couple times.
Probably no.
3 times in a row and he just instant mutes me.
Yeah.
I only realized after.
Damn, you were talking to him the entire time? He was just he
Yeah,
was not talking?
Whole time give the comms, I check his stream, I can't even hear myself once.
Damn. How do you feel after that? You okay? I see them over here. I'm killing one.
I'm grabbing purple.
That's good.
Opening fire on the enemy.
They want for 8.
Alright, full team here, full team.
Okay, yeah. Were you ordering for food today? I don't know, man.
Oh.
Have we shot inside? Eight on Pathfinder?
Yeah, I can't come to you. There's like.
No, it's fine. I'm chilling. Yeah.
Meow. Yo, Axel, you wanna like butt fuck this guy together?
Come, bro.
Like alone in the middle. Oh, let's go.
These guys are not very happy about me, I think. Yeah. Riot, third prime.
What's up, baby?
Nice. We're not
What's good, my boy? How you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
It
Fucking ace.
Go on.
We'll find different. Oh, it's eating.
Nice.
That's a locker.
One guy's running out, I think. Low key.
Do you wanna like buffer this guy together? Yeah. All the six. You think I can help you now, buddy?
He's inside.
Yeah.
One guy's walking up beside here. 88. 88 blue, that guy. Here. Pushing.
And he was
Here.
shot.
There, I took this. Oh my god, he's won. Ah, no way you lost. No way you lost. No way you lost. No way you lost. No way. Yeah, watch EWC later. It's in 2 hours, right? 2 hours, 10 minutes? Up this way, doing all the shows, up and on the road. That little vibe, she been on my mind. Soon as I get back, she gets slayed. We're all the way top, tipping. Wasn't 2 hours, EWC starts in 2 hours. 1 hour, oh, 1 hour and 10 minutes, okay. You ready to shoot this guy? 3, 2, 1. 88. He's low.
1 HP.
30.
Yeah. I missed. Yeah, that's fine. Does anyone know where Stormin is? Hadn't streamed in a while. He's like, I don't know what Stormin is. 88. I hit him.
Oh, it's this guy 100.
No one?
Yes, watch out, meet him.
Yeah, there's a need to.
1 HP here. They both died. There's a guy here, watch out. There's an Axel here as well.
Come on, brother. Play on me. Just come to me, okay, Axel?
Oh wait, this is Kaiomi. Oh, this guy's really good. He's really good.
I missed.
Be careful, he's actually insane.
Sorry.
Fair master.
He's here.
See anything? Oh wait, no, I fucked up.
Kaiomi, it's him. No, it's not.
The Pathfinder
Grab one more.
in
Grab them. She was dead. Resing?
Yeah, Resing, what the fuck? That's you.
No. He's queuing out, I see him fly away there. His arm's following me, by the way.
Funny.
Shark.
Oh, it's a whole new team zipping in. God
Yeah.
damn.
I say 5 walls right now? Oh god.
So you got
Same.
some syringes? I have none.
Yeah, I'm dropping. Drop 2. There's more on the bodies.
Yeah, you can keep it.
An hour and 10 minutes, chat. And we got Elgs.
Full team here.
I used to play shield. Like to this.
Timmy, don't listen to him. He's just a little kid.
Pro Pathfinder on my right.
Boy. No, you do not need to stream or anything for the MLGS thing or anything.
Oh,
Right? There's no need to stream or anything. If you're playing in the MLGS thing. You don't, it's not required or anything at all. We don't want to like require people to do stuff that they can't do it, you know? But you are required to sit in a Discord call and talk to your teammates, obviously.
got you, teammate. Oh. Oh.
Cracked a bad dude's shield. Charging on my shields. I need a laser sight. That area should be avoided.
Diving here.
We got winning? I don't
Yes,
know,
we
man.
got it.
I gotta see how people are playing today on LAN. You know? Go on, Ken. What's up, brother? I don't know who to root for. I normally just root for fucking Jen.
Well, I'm gonna die here.
Hit it.
I think it's only 2.
Down me. Down me.
Behind us? Yeah. I'm
yeah.
leaving. I'm leaving.
Jump down, you jump down. Two guys on this.
Yeah, new team.
Care package over there.
Galleria.
For all your human needs.
Stand here.
Oh, I can do some chicken with her.
Delivering replicator.
They're dropping a replicator.
I am going to EWC tomorrow. I'm landing at 8 in the morning in Paris.
Giving my shields a recharge. Giving my shields a recharge.
There.
Only 10 seconds left.
Are you gonna participate in the World Cup riots when the friends are? Why is there fucking 2 teams there? That's crazy. Is that a fucking Kraber?
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Round 4. Beginning ring countdown.
Replicator incoming, friends.
Why question marking? What's wrong with fucking baby shark?
Only 1 minute until the ring closes.
No, I'm not listening to anything.
It's not far.
I'm just thinking about baby shark right now.
Ring's not that far. I love it when that happens.
Elite the top shop. Who's it? Trap, out of trap, out of trap. Come down.
This is very exciting. Giving
Off the map. Old 100 rounds. With my Glock. Coming down. Yeah, I'll turn this off. So I can win the game for us. Walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down.
You ever
Walk
gonna
him
watch
down.
Obsession?
Maybe. Maybe. Why? Why are you so obsessed with Obsession, huh?
Because I like it. And I'm obsessed.
How am I dying? They're in zone right now, by the way. They're literally taking zone. They're here, full send you. Quasi player. How the fuck did he hit me like that? They're so ass. I can't believe they threw the fucking game because they're so stupid. 2 of them fucking died for that. They're so ass. What the fuck is that, Uthor?
Yeah, nearly won that as well.
They're so ass. They're so ass. Walk him down. 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 I watch ALGS, yes. Mod put ALGS watch party in the title. Backflip. Out of the trap. Sun come down. Of the map. Hold 100 rounds. With my Glock. Bitch going down. Blazing. Hey, walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down. Come on, dude. Dude, I remember being in the stupid NLE chopper putting the shit on, dude. Oh, God. I was like helping Hella with the lyrics and shit like that. Shit was fucking fire, man. Bro. That guy was insane. Put on the do-rag, big bro. It's actually right here. The Durizzi is actually right here.
This team will be landing at Gallery.
Get it together. I put a new forges on the G. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. With a whole team. Cause we're ballin'. I've been waking up getting racks in the morning. Come on. Let me drip. Dude, I look like more Lord Voldemort, dude.
I am ready. I hope you are too.
I know you heard that. Fuck. Dude, it's so hard. There, it's straight now.
We're already in the ring.
What's Dobby doing on my screen? Shut up.
guys. Let's push. Let me know where you want to push. Top shit.
It's my business.
I'm looking for Nori. Top shit.
He's AFK.
Yeah, so good, so good. He's always
Dude.
AFK, you know.
Okay.
He expects me to loot for him every single time. And I'm not gonna do that for him.
Faster, faster, faster.
He thinks I'm his slave.
You sound
Fuck, it's
so
hard
low.
to like. Why is it so hard to like?
I need a sight.
Wingman here.
Yeah.
Why am I dying?
He thinks I'm gonna like bring him
Am I
to
dying?
his last game. Hey, I'm not doing that cringe shit.
Hey, brother. I'm back. I'm sorry.
Extended heavy mag.
Yeah,
No problem,
I
bro.
got slave twice in a row. God damn.
Fuck, dude. Not you again.
No, me again? What do you mean? Not you again. Top shit.
I am ready, guys.
I need the, yeah, I'm not ready.
Let's
now.
win the game.
I need an RE touch.
That's the thing.
If you drop that vault, let me know.
No, I'm keeping it. Yeah.
Okay. Now I have to do. Yeah.
I need a green one. I need a green durag. Wait, can you green screen a durag? If I wear the purple one, can I make it see-through? Wait. Wait, how do you do that? How? How do I do that?
Up on a bet. Still 2 team.
They have a portal here, by the way. Or 45. Oh my god. This guy's controller, I just know it.
I
Oh
got
my
you,
god,
I
thank
got
you.
you.
Kill this guy. You chroma key it? Oh my god, wait. I gotta do that after. Wait.
I get it.
I gotta do it after.
Take it.
I can't do black though.
I'm gonna.
Cause I have a black t-shirt on, so I gotta switch to the purple one.
Yes.
Stick did it.
Stick to it.
What's he saying?
Have a nice
Stick
day.
to it. Like fuck off.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anne.
Anne is mom. Ah.
Ines.
Why talk shit about his mom, little bro?
Oh, it just
No.
Why running?
Aries. Serious?
Left.
I'm fucking going up top and I'm hitting him from the back, dude. On guard.
Yeah, Mo. Oh, there's a seal me.
Guy here. Jibby. Drop down. Here.
Please, still close.
I'm up.
Top and out to set. Top and out to set.
Graham is dead.
Oh my, yeah. He's fully dead. Wait.
I'm dead. There's 3 guys on me.
No. Coming. Fuck the bed. Go.
Help me. Help me.
I'm with you.
I'm alive.
Push yourself.
Coming.
Hey, did you match here? Nice.
I'm going up after.
Oh,
Astaghfirullah, dude. What are you doing? Nah. Come. Go crazy. Oh.
I'm going crazy. I need some help.
Come on, I'm going up. Woo! Boom.
Yeah, Mo. Oh,
What the fuck?
Oh no.
that's scary. That's a little bit scary. 10 seconds in. Cracked one.
Do him.
No boots. Come.
Do it. 150. Nice. Knocked him full. I'm going up. I'm going up. Oh shit! I'm queuing on him.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
0 damage.
I'm doing like a lot of damage. I'm dropping. I'm not with you. Are you good?
I killed one.
You're the goat, I'm box raising.
Oh!
Thanks.
She went up.
I got you, baby.
Hey, fuck that. Face wasn't in it. Hey.
Oh. I'm dying to this fence. Oh.
Where's that guy?
Stepped away.
You got it
That
all.
was a good fence.
I ain't been broke in a minute. I ain't been broke in a minute. Damn.
You see that fence, guys? That was
Dude, my hair is so fucked, dude. I've been washing it with shampoo
that fight team. Shoot.
for like 3 days in a row, and my hair just gets fucking dog shit, dude.
30 seconds remain. The ring is nearby.
And,
I'm repairing myself.
I fucking hate it, dude.
Salam.
Muslim.
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
Alaikum salam, brothers.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Nah.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh no, I think. Oh. Oh wait. Oh.
Hey, for a guy.
Ananı sikeyim, bana run.
Dude, how many fucking teams are on us? What? Dude, I hate shampooing. My hair is so straight. Wait, let me chroma key my Hey, my hair is so straight, it sucks to shampoo, dude. Where my glass at? Here. Where's my purple one? I've been broke in a minute. Yay. I only have a white durag. Wait, where's my purple one? Did I throw my purple one somewhere? I've been broke in a minute. Yay. Huh. I don't know where it is, man.
Look how tall I am. 6'5". Look at me, I'm like a beast.
Good morning, cute chat. Good morning, Mandino. Do you know that diabetes can severely disrupt the hair growth cycle? High glucose damages small blood vessels, starving follicles of oxygen, while insulin resistance alters hormone levels, frequently causing excessive shedding and diffuse thinning across the body. Stay healthy and love you all. No
Google
offense
says
to
you have lived in
fatty man
Taiwan for
business.
2 years as a teenager. How do you forget Taiwanese so fast? First of all, I lived there when I was 0 years old till I was 2.5. And then, yo! Taxi driver! Good luck today! I wish I lived in Taiwan for 2 years while I was a teenager. I wish, dude. And it's also Mandarin, it's not Taiwanese. Ugh. I wasn't born in Taiwan. I was 6 months old when we lived in Taiwan. Nej, lille baby Misa. Nej. I wish I spoke Mandarin.
Oh, Mandy!
Oh my god, Mandy. I love you.
I love you too, brothers. What's up?
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm your fans.
I'm your friend too. Come to Vietnam. I will. I'm down. I want to go to Vietnam one day. Yeah. What you about to KFC? I don't know, man. OnlyFans when? Never. I want to go to Egypt so bad. I'm going one day. I don't care.
This team will be landing at the Lotus.
Not a good idea. Why? I want to see the fucking pyramids. My girlfriend's doing amazing today. She's packing and she's getting ready to go to Paris later. She's flying in a few hours. Yeah. What did you do for work? She works for with her dad. I'm not going to Disney. Why the fuck would I go to Disney? What do you do for work? I'm a teacher's assistant. And I stream on the side. Well. What's pred cutoff? It's gonna be me in after this game. That's gonna be the cutoff. No. What do you guys do for work, chat? Let me hear. It starts in 40 minutes. Oh, I didn't start in 40 minutes. The ceremony or something or whatever starts in 40 minutes. No. Game developer. Workless. Scammer. I'm retired. Retired? I'm billionaire. Don't work, hedge fund, baby. Okay, buddy. Run my business, good shit. IT contractor for Department of Defense. Damn, holy shit. Have epilepsy? Costco? W jobs. That's true, Cassie, you're our janitor. I give Thai massages? Chief officer on tankers? I didn't laugh at Costco, I was just not ready. First I was say Costco. Costco's fire, I think. That's what I heard. Everyone says Costco's nice. I work at a video game company. Can't say which one. Okay. Of songs. Auto. I'm chilling here, right? Oh my fucking god. I died. Huh?
I'm coming.
2 at times? That's insane shot. You on me?
Walk around.
They're playing fucking Seer. We're on the other side, Joy. Big nade, maybe? 51? What's up? Oh, dude, he jumped. That's insane that doesn't hit. That's insane that doesn't hit. Yeah, do it.
I crap.
It doesn't hit this. You got it. Update on Gibby. Update on Valk.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit, dude. What is he shooting with? On that? Here?
You can push.
I think they're already getting pushed, no?
2 teams. 2 teams.
Yeah, 2 teams. Oh, they got 1 shot from new team. Hit it. Knock.
Down one.
We killed those, by the way. Nice shit. You full dive? Nice. Oh,
wait a second.
I'm going up, fuck
Okay.
it. I'm sharing.
Let's go.
There. You okay, brother?
No. And there's 3 in
Where we going?
circle.
Hey, that's my goal. No one? I fucking accidentally emoted. Oh my fucking god, dude. How many wait, how many teams are here? How? There's still teams here.
I don't know.
Brother, what's happening?
I don't
What
know
the
what's
fuck?
happening. Oh, fuck.
Wolfen? They're resing? They're gonna rest here. They're gonna rest here. Here. He's one though. On me, on me. Push the guy, push the guy. He's one, he's one, he's one. Nice. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Oh, it's the new team again.
Yes.
How? Dude. Did we catch this one game? Fuck no. Fuck no. Only a Joker viewer can type that message. Does Joker play fucking Apex or what? You think I gotta hit Brad? Yeah, of course. Who's rank 1 bald people? Of course you. Ah! %42.79%. Would you rather have a long skinny dick or a short but fat one? Long and skinny.
This team will be landing at Viaduct.
What do you mean you don't know ball? Long and skinny is fire, no? Like, how skinny are we talking?
Who am I kidding? I've got everyone's back.
Like pencil thin. Yeah, but what is short and thick then? Is it like this short? And then it's like this thick? Hello? No? Pencil thin does not exist. There's no way. Nobody has a pencil dick. Nobody has a long and thin one that's as thin as a pencil. It does not exist. I do not want to see it, no. Back to back, how's it LARPing? Nobody has a pencil and long one. It's impossible. The body does not work like that. Hello? I just want to make money with the same game. Roller, I just want to play in Jane. I sent proof to email. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Abdul Wahar Bilal. Think about that. I will make sure to check that email from you. No, it's impossible. The body does not. The body is not constructed like that. That's even a plausibility that someone has that. No, don't hit me up. No. Wait, for real? Pencil. Guys, pencil. It's like this. Like, pencil. It's significantly thicker than that, probably. It's maybe thin, but it's not a pencil.
Care package over there. Care package over there.
I'd rather not play with people I know and friends. Fuck my friends and fuck the people I know. Solo queue is way better. Roller, I just want to play Jane. It is. It's here. Dead. Go. I hit. I got shit I never had now. I can brag now. Got my bitch a Louis bag now. She can brag now. Over here. I don't know where, but over here. Over here. Down here. Hey, boogie with a hoodie. Oh, that's the shortest Q I can probably do. Kill him. Kill him today. Nice. She said this is my shit. See the flick of my wrist? Baby, this is my shit. See the flip on my wrist? They know that's my bitch. That's a fact. And she stuck with me. Hit it. Here. Behind the white truck. You shall play it. That. He ulted fucking 2 times. Dude, lay off the fucking crack ambient. Jesus fucking Christ. See the flip on my wrist? They know that's my bitch. And she suck with me. Did I kill one? Back, I'm playing the safe. Coming in. Put them together, put them together. There. Short-tempered. How am I short-tempered? Hello? I'd never LARP and pretend to be things I'm not. Wait. There. Missed the purple energy bag. We can see yourself war climber? No. I haven't bowled in so long. It's been months. Mega Hella Hespec, that's my name. That is my name. Hespec means horse, and then Beck means nothing. I do not use my dig as a coat hanger now.
Care package falling. Should we risk it?
You threw it over your shoulder? No, I'm incredibly small penis. I can't throw anything over the shoulder. There. Or do I? Fuck it, I'm playing it. Which side are you going on?
Another team.
That guy's literally one shot, by the way.
Yeah, another team behind us.
1, 2. Where?
Dot, low ground below us.
Okay. No one more?
One's cracked down there.
Ascending? Low key? I think I can res Newcastle.
Yeah, you can res. Another team's fighting them.
Coming Newcastle. We got hold after, eh? Let's go upstairs. Come here. Come my side here.
Back team's just coming. Back team's going to third party them. They don't know I'm here.
Oh shit. 4%. There. Go. Dude, there's a storm in the UK right now. Holy shit, man.
Behind it. Beyond that truck there.
They're so low. They're resting under. Maybe nades. Yeah, 87. Dead. Be careful, man. Yeah. Are they on you over here? Do I keep this?
Racing on death box down here. Racing on death box.
Alright. Got him.
He went back on height.
Not one. There's one. Dead. Big. EWC died in 17 minutes.
Full team there.
Yeah, I'll watch fighting. Yeah, this real quick. Might die for it, but it's fine. Oh, can you pull me? Nice, W. Yeah. Shoot up, I don't one.
Above us. Oh, below us. Oh.
Yeah, below. Dude.
Close on us.
Doing so much damage, fucking damage. I'm going down. Oh my god, you're him. Oh my. Dude, what the fuck are they doing? Why are they full setting us and just dying for free? They didn't. They survived. They full reset. There's no way. I can't breathe. They get a full reset. After that play, they get a full reset. I can't breathe. I'm going to EWC tomorrow. I can't believe. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Oh, what the fuck did I click there? Dude, it should start in 44 minutes, it says. Group stage is starting in 44 minutes. 12:30. Yeah. Are you gonna watch it? Yes. Then we're going tomorrow. What's your favorite EWC channel to watch? I have no idea. Brother, I have no idea. Wait, is gonna be drops on today? I'm pretty sure there's drops, no? Going to be Apex packs and skins? Double O.
Cuckoo baby. Cuckoo baby.
Nah, little baby. Oh no! That's so nice.
This team will be landing at
Oh, July 7th, Apex packs. This is a drop set we're gonna get. You'll only be able to get drops from me on the 7th, though.
We will defeat all of our enemies.
Was I being the GOAT? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, brother. Burrito or burrito bowl? As long as there's no beans in them, I'll eat whatever. Can you see my chat? And I told you yesterday Spain will win, brother. Picking the favorites to win is not a flex. You know? There. Oh, wait. Alright, 45 game? Can't wait to hear 0 shots with it. The game was very close. Like, the game was very close. They should have low-key, they should have just taken Ronaldo out. Like, actually. But I think it's because this is the last World Cup. He was probably like, yeah, I want to play the whole thing, you know? But like, they should have taken it out. Like, he was fucking gassed. Yeah, wait, or just not start with him. And then just like... Yeah, not start with him and then just put him in later. If they want to go for penalties. What do you think about Bornholm? I'm actually going to Bornholm in like a month or something. There too. I don't care what anyone says. The fucking... The OI-45 does way too much damage. Oh my god. I didn't even mean to do that. The OI-45 is way too strong. Like, actually. It's like way too strong. Fucking missed. Big nades. Dude. Fuck. There. Dude, Messi has to win back to back. On God. Winning back to back would be fucking fire. So if you like some tip on what to do there. But Hum is very small. So like you just see everything in like a few days and that's it. Well. Dictator Mbappe? I don't know, man. I don't know. EWC starts in 36 minutes. Holy shit, man. I can't believe his teammates call him Dictator on the fucking, on the bus. Norway's gonna win. Norway winning World Cup would be insane. That would actually be cool as fuck, dude. You're at PT time? Where do you stay? PT? What the fuck is PT time? Pacific time? I don't know what the fuck Pacific time is. I don't know what that one is. But it's 11:55 right now. Dude, there's no way Ronaldo was the second highest performer yesterday. He didn't do anything the whole game. I feel like that's just cap. I feel like if he's the second highest performer in Portugal yesterday, that's cap.
Ultimate accelerant here. The faster the better.
It was a pretty boring game, that's true. Maybe there wasn't that many stats to go off. He got 3 or 4 times and he got no pass from his teammates. Didn't he like break a record for like one of like the worst stats possible yesterday? He didn't pass a single time out of 17 opportunities or something like that. I just feel like him being the second best player on the field yesterday was very like that's just all weird. Because like the Portuguese defense played insane. They were holding Spain the entire fucking day. Where are that?
In front of us. Another team.
Yeah, the team.
Another.
They didn't, that guy. I killed him. I killed the guy from the team.
I need to heal.
Yeah, fine, fine. You res after. Oh, I killed him.
Back, contact.
Yeah. Oh, knock one from new team. All dead from the other team, right?
You're crazy.
Here.
Contact on me.
Nice. Fucking easy, dude. I want to kill these guys, like, real bad. I feel like these guys are going to be a problem later if we don't fucking wipe the team. How's that sound? I see him here, I see him here. I think he went left side. I think he got a craft here. Oh, he's right here. Fuck, I'm so happy I can queue and actually play the game now.
I can't catch up, guys. I'm too
No,
fast.
you're fine, you're fine. He's going inside zone, I think. I'm going in, I'm going in. I'm looking in zone here. Yeah, on me. Here.
Nice.
Got him. Easy fucking flat, baby. What's up, bro? Cut him, man. Nice. Does on top. Easy. LJ starts in 35 minutes. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. We do it this way. Oh. Fuck. You can get Twitch jobs here, yeah. You should be able to. Okay, better Apex, you play the game. And then you analyze your mistakes. And you stop complaining about your teammates every single game. And thinking you're the best player in the world when you're not. Yeah. Here. Let's go. Let's go. 2 guys. Locked. One more dead. New team. New team come 88. 88 new team. Dead. I'm going in, I'm going in, go in. Nice. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was yours. The first one was. Help a teammate.
Yeah, go.
Big nades here, maybe. Here. I fucking killed myself.
Sorry, Twitch administration. I'm bubbling on the roof.
Do it, I'm coming up. One shot, Gibby. Oh, not Gibby, that guy, yeah. Nice, well played. There. You're resting on a fucking box here. I'm gonna shoot him when he rested, eh? Dead.
Oh, okay.
Go in.
You're right.
Oh, he's bad. On me. Dude, the R45 is not fucking balanced at all. Dude, the R45 is so fucking cringe. There's a wait, we're not. Buff the R45 maybe? Dude, I'm low on ammo.
Coming back to you.
Dude, I can't arm swap.
One HP red.
Okay. There.
I need your help, bro.
I'm here. 88, red, up to 76. Dead. 88, another guy. Yeah, easy. Come on, dude. Oh, where's that guy? There. Nice, well played.
GG.
Jeez. I think Skippy's better than you. I think so too. That side's better than me, I think. Apex Legends Stans pick'ems. I'm not making an account to do pick'ems in Apex. These are no gets, G. 26 point. They say 26 kill game right there. I'm going retarded. I'm rich regardless. We ever do a Rookie to Pred stream? I've done many of them. Yeah. Golden Kappa. Okay. Dude, the Pred cap barely moves when people can't 3-stack. It's actually insane. Fuck my off-day on my dick. Mad and rich. Turn up. On the 25. Living like a ball. Round with a chauffeur. I don't sell joys to be paranoid. Keep looking over my shoulder. Yeah, probably Ginger. I began to a lot of missed calls. Talk about saying you hardest me. I don't know who the fuck with me honestly. Then I'm the man so they're watching me. Different color bands like Monopoly. Man, him not using his head. Suicide is to play with us with a better chance at the lottery. What the fuck is Yagoo? What the fuck is Yagoo? I've never seen it before in my life. I've been seeing so many players complain about solo queue. Yeah, but that's because they suck, dude. Nolski, they were the prime. Thank you.
Between a screech and a whistle.
You'll know where it came from. All right, that's how. Appreciate you, bro. Good luck this tournament.
Appreciate it.
We'll catch up with him and some more players in a sec. Wait, Jelly. From Steady Esports. Before you write your name, I got a couple of questions for you because this is your second EWC. How are you enjoying Paris so far?
Honestly, I feel like there's no city like this vibe, you know, like the vintage vibe of the city. I honestly love it.
I mean, Deej was talking about
delay. Is that if you want to think about it?
Is there any food out there that you're really digging into?
I love gelato ice cream, and there's a bunch of spots here, so.
All right, well, here, let's talk about the actual tournament. If it wasn't you guys that ends up winning the tournament, who do you think is going to win it?
I mean, I think it's hard to argue against Falcons. You know, they've proven they're the best before, and they're going to get match point. You know they're going to do good.
Big
riding. It's just a case of winning it, you know?
Big riding.
They'll get there.
Okay. Well, you guys have a tough group stage as well. Do you think you got what it takes to get past that group stage?
I'm extremely confident in my ability this year to make it to finals easily through group stages. And I think we'll perform well.
And you've been in the ALGS for about a year and a half now. You were telling me earlier, you are an up-and-coming phenom. Is there any messages you want to send out there to the people that actually support you?
Honestly, my biggest piece of advice is to just believe in yourself, you know? Everybody will try to knock you down. As long as you believe in yourself, everything will go your way.
Well, hopefully that's going to be the case.
I don't root for
now that
Falcons.
you answered those questions, I'll let you go back to signing your name.
All right.
I'm rooting for Alliance.
Dang, man, I thought we were doing player shots, not model shots.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He's looking good up there, huh?
I mean, my goodness. And the game face, too? It must feel nice playing next to a guy like that.
No, yeah, he looks as good and he plays that good. What can you say?
What's up, Zainu? Thanks for being here, man.
Congratulations on making it to
Paris. Obviously, you guys have had so much to get here. A great start, split one, 5th place. For you guys...
That's my boy, Zainu. Oh. Wait, is TSM even in Apex anymore? No. Huh.
Weapons in hand and ready to dance. Look at that. Got some extra supplies here. Duncan, got an amp. Power booster.
Is that the EWC, right? It is the EWC. Yeah. Are they just not paying people? They pick up like any salary? What do you mean? Dude, people's thought of people's salaries are completely screwed. I haven't heard about, like, they're not that broke, Ginger. Bismillah. Nice, good shit. Brother, no one really gets paid a crazy salary unless you're like American. Here, low. Mark. All that. Dude, player salaries in Apex are like, I mean, I guess they're better now. NA salaries are better, but EU salaries are like dog shit, I think, still. Like, I got paid fuck all in salary. Like, yeah. Or I'm down for oil money. That's why, dude, I wish Saudi got into like all this esports stuff way before. Cause like then I could have been like on like a Saudi org or something like that with juice, you know? But you raise almost all the salary stock. First of all, I'm not rich. I'm well off, I'd say. And that's not LARPing. That's just what it is. And second of all, not all salaries asked for me. Dude, I was a teacher's assistant part-time before I went to North. And I got paid less by being in North than I was when I was a teacher's assistant. The salaries aren't that great. Right? Jesus doesn't make dough. That more dough? No. He's one. He's literally one. Nice. Good shit.
No, okay.
I'm shooting it after. Oh my guy's one. Onto me. Onto me. There. Eight years old and no education and don't really do anything. 200 kroner per hour. I did not make 200 kroner an hour. I made. How much was it? 9,800 kroner after taxes. So it's like $1,500, a little bit more. No, 11,000 I think it was. So like $1,700, $1,800. And I got less in North while I was a pro player. What class were you a TA for? Anything, whatever they needed me for. I was just there. So yeah. Teacher assistant, brother. You don't need an education or anything to be a teacher assistant in Denmark. And it's like from 0 to 3rd grade. Half the kids couldn't do 7 plus 8. So it's like, it's just whatever, you know? You don't really need to be that smart. It's more like teaching them like how to behave and socializing them and making sure they're all friends and shit. No. That's how it is, right? Do you think there's a name for people that are more well off compared to upper middle class but lower than rich? No, it's just upper middle class. But it also depends what you think. We've had this conversation a million times. It's literally just like, what do you think rich is? Because everyone's perception of rich is completely different. Like me, in my head, rich is you don't have to work ever in your life again. That's like you're rich. I'm on keyboard. Right? That for me in my head, rich is you never have to work again. That's my definition of rich.
One HP, Valky.
Coming. Is it a full team?
I don't know. Maybe on 2.
You can rest, you can rest. Wait. Yeah. So it depends on who you are. I'm rich with 1 million euros. Oh. 1 million euros is a lot of money. But I think you need more than 1 million euros to live your life. Without having to work again, ever again. You can all. Depending on where you're from, obviously. Yeah. I got $2 million Pokemon card collection. I think I'm poor. Yeah, see, that's just like, you know, that's just crazy. You always want more and more. It's never enough. Exactly. That's just what it is. It's just greed, you know? Mine. Purple armor for you. But having $2 million and thinking you're poor is just like, that's just crazy. That's like crazy take. But it's like, it's also up for, like, you know, what if you had $20 million once, now you have 2 only. Then like you think you're poor, no?
One team flying over there.
Opening the Mystic Man. Yeah, $1 million liquid, and you paid your mortgage off and everything, then you're Bing chilling. No. Ah. 2 million Pokemon cards doesn't mean anything if it doesn't pay you anything. It's speculation. Yeah, but like, Pokemon is so hype and like stuff like that. So I guess you could like probably get like at least 80% of it. So like 1.6 if it's 2 worth.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
You feel me? I don't know watch F1 though. But I will be leaving you guys in 2.5 hours also. But I'll be back after an hour then. I'm driving Misa to my parents' place. So I'm just gonna let the stream stay on Apex. Share stream for an hour. Maybe an hour and 20 minutes. I'm not in the stream, I'm just putting it on EWC. I saw somebody.
There's two teams now on that house.
There's no way. I got one. They died? No more? All dead? Hello? I think I go up behind them. Right?
They're pushing.
Wait, what? Going down a little bit. Dude, fuck off for that thing. Nah, this is my bad. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. Well, dead. Here. Want to go after? Fair one. He's right there, right there. Oh, we're so dead. I'm going over. We actually rest. We can rest for free. Oh my god. I'm resting. I got him. I got him. Bismillah. I got it, brother. one. One guy here. One guy here. Right there. Shooting at him. Nice. That's him. Nice. I'm betting.
On top.
Clear alive, okay?
Both of over here.
No one. GG's, boys.
Thank you for the game, Mande.
No, thank you guys for the game. Good game. Boom. $11-kill game.
Into year 6.
3 minutes.
Playoffs. Like,
3 minutes, baby.
Contending for this title, my man?
I'd sure hope so. I definitely don't come here to try and lose, so I'm definitely looking to try and take it.
Yeah, I was gonna have a problem if you said anything else. Like, we can't be like, no, man, I just want to survive group stages. No, we want to get into the finals, and we want to win again. How would that feel taking down, you know, you played with Zero, you won with them. You taking
gonna
down
win this
Hal,
DWC?
like, some
I
of
don't
these
know.
big heavy hitters. What's that gonna be like?
I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to put things into words until I've experienced it again. I mean, I've experienced it before, but doing it again, who knows? I've probably just happy is the best way to put it. Just excited.
Yeah, since you've won a title, I feel like this is a good question for you then. Do you think it's harder to get your first win or harder to defend it?
Easily harder to defend it. It's definitely a lot more difficult, especially nowadays where there's a lot more different styles. Like there's bans, new maps, everything's different now. It's a lot more difficult to be more consistent. So I would say it's definitely harder.
Dude, tier list is
honestly,
dude, making a tier list is impossible. I don't know 80% of teams. I'm literally not lying. I don't know 80% of teams. Like actually, I couldn't name anyone on all the teams at all, I think. Like literally. I can name everyone from 2 teams, that's it. Hal, Guild, and Waltzy, and Aku, Hakis, and Unlucky. I don't know anyone else. Your sites, yeah, but like I don't know who they play for. I don't know who plays together. Yeah, Team Liquid is Sykes and Zero, and then I don't know who their third is. Oh, Panic. Oh yeah, Panic.
Sorted, good luck this week. I hope you guys absolutely crush it.
Watching earned you of drop.
Bye, y'all.
Tap the box to claim.
Play.
Woo! Come on.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Wait, are they building a whole city?
Paris. I knew where to go in Riyadh. EWC 26, new city, Kiria City Grid. I gotta go find it. Excuse me. I'm trying to find where I'm going here. Okay, Eiffel Tower. I know that one.
Eiffel Tower?
City Grid. I gotta look for more signs.
Bubblegum is gonna go crazy today. He's getting 10 kills minimum.
Sure. Ma? Pale. EWC 26 Paris. It's challenging.
Emote only. Woo! Come on.
I have finally made it. Welcome to the LGS at EWC 26, live from Paris at the Kirilla City Grid. My name is the 7WG and I'm gonna be your studio host. And now I can't wait to find the rest of the amazing talent. Let's go and get day one started.
Let's go. Let's go. Rise above. Do.
Apex Legends, welcome.
Apex
to
Legends.
Paris.
Yes, you have Rain Day and Lace here to bring you all the excitement for EWC 2026.
Rain Day, Rain Day, Rain Day, Rain Day, Rain Day.
Eating the food, the players are enjoying the atmosphere. We're south of the River Seine. The competition is getting used to the heat here in the summer of Paris, but honestly, it's always hot in there because the atmosphere is tense. These players are ready to go.
Yeah, but let me quickly take you guys back to 2025, where our champions, VK Gaming from Apex South, took the title, and they are here today to defend that title.
Gaming.
But against 40 other teams. Now, we have 4 groups of 10 teams, and they are incredibly ready to take on the competition.
Let's see. What are we getting food today?
$2 million from Rain Day's wallet.
I didn't know that part. We'll talk to production about that one as well, or League Ops. I need an answer to that. However, you guys do have an answer as to who is going to be competing. The team she talked about from Aurora with the likes of Effect, looking to try to make his own destiny as a leader on this team with Hyerka and Oirain, going against a former teammate in Hockey's who's picked up Aku on Alliance, who's already, by the way, won this tournament. Can he and Alliance win it again? But of course, they'll be having to go up against all of our teams from Zeta Division to, of course, the infamous Falcons, who want to be here, who are always here. Waltzy, Gildersons, and Imperial Hout, they've qualified for every major ALGS LAN in history. This is no exception, and like no exception, they plan to win.
And speaking of never missing a tournament, Gen G have just arrived to EWC. I mean, Asia's just got off the plane about an hour ago to compete here today. So they are ready to go in with Apex Legends and do everything that they possibly can to take it all home. But of course, we have a quick little explainer video for you guys so you can see how everything works.
Explainer video.
Time for Apex Legends to once again mark its presence at the Esports World Cup. But before we land in Paris, let's take a closer look at the exact format of the ALGS 2026 Split 1 playoffs. 40 of the best ALGS Pro League teams from the Americas, EMEA, APAC North, and APAC South regions shall take to the stage and throughout 5 intense days battle for a share of a $2 million prize pool. The competition is divided into 3 stages: group stage, survival stage, and match point finals. First comes the group stage, where our teams are split into 4 even groups. The groups battle each other in a round-robin format, at the end of which 14 top teams advance straight to the finals. Squads placed 15th to 34th progress to stage 2, and bottom 6 squads will unfortunately have to say goodbye to the tournament.
Wait, what? You go straight to the finals?
The survival stage is a real trial by fire, where 20 teams once again have to battle it out across 10 matches. But this time, only 6 squads progress to the final stage, and 14 are eliminated. That brings us to the match point finals, where the best 20 teams, 14 from group stage and 6 from survival stage, clash for the ultimate glory of becoming the Split 1 playoffs champions. Here, there's no match cap. The games continue until one team reaches 50 points and then secures a victory in a subsequent match, crowning them the champions. The remaining teams are then ranked based off of the points they earned throughout the final stage. And there you have it. All that's left now is to see who will be able to climb all the way to the top.
Damn.
If you're familiar with the Esports World Cup, then the Key Crusher will be a fond memory. And of course, this year, it's back.
Each teams enter this ALGS P1 playoff will have a key, but when they are eliminated, then your key will be crushed, along with your hope and dreams of cementing your legacy into the ALGS history books. Oh, that's brutal.
Yes, many of you will have seen keys crushed in last year's EWC streams, but our crusher works a bit differently. We don't simply crush your key, we eviscerate it.
With razor sharp teeth spinning below, we like to make you known when you are eliminated from the competition.
So stick around to see it in action.
Damn.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete.
Let me see.
Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever.
Have you seen a new house on Ground Japan? No. Does it look good?
Or forgotten beneath the totem. At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Welcome to the Club Championship Update, brought to you by Aramco. Let's talk about how the Club Championship works.
To be eligible for the Club Championship, a team must place top 8 in at least 2 separate competitions. In order to win the Club Championship, a team needs to win at least 1 competition.
Oh,
with
it's
average
fucking
points being accrued by placement in each tournament.
Not only that, but there's $30 million on the line this time around. So let's talk titles that'll be playing in weeks 1 and 2. In week 1, we have Apex Legends, Valorant, Fatal Fury, and week 1 of Dota 2. In week 2, we have League of Legends, Free Fire, MLBB, MWI, and week 2
of Legends,
League of Legends,
League of Legends.
But Eric, let's give everybody a recap of what happened in the 2025 Club Championship.
EWC 2025 consisted of over 2,000 players from 100 different countries and 200 different clubs, with $70 million being awarded and $27 million of that going to the top finishers in the Club Championship. Now, after 7 weeks of fierce competition, Team Falcons ended with 5,200 points with a first place finish across 22 different titles, and this ended up with top finishes in Overwatch 2. With they won Overwatch 2 and top finishes in Dota 2, chess, PUBG, Rocket League, and Counter-Strike.
And now we're back for EWC 2026, and those questions now remain. Will Falcons be the Club Championships champions yet again? Will those top teams find themselves in a top spot one more time, or will a new team make their mark in the history books of EWC? We'll find out over the next 7 weeks. For now, Apex Legends is about to kick off, and VK Gaming, the reigning champs showing up with the same roster, are back. But we have some big powerhouses in the lobby as well, ready to claim that title. So the real question is, Eric, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get into it.
Eric.
All right, it's rain day here with Falcons. Waltzy, how you doing, man?
Oh, look at him.
Man, I'm good.
You enjoying Paris?
Yeah, it's been an experience, to be honest. I've been sick, but it's been good.
You know, I have to ask, did you get through all right? I hope you didn't have a middle seat, because I can imagine the shoulders just don't fit next to 2 people.
Yeah, I always have to go window. I can't do middle. It's so bad. It's not bad for me. It's bad for the people next to me, too.
I had a middle, and I literally thought, Waltzy could never do what I'm doing coming to Paris. All jokes aside, man, I want to talk a little bit about what your team needs this time around. What is the difference between how you feel you guys have sometimes been great, been favorites, and stumbled between now? Do you feel like you've answered the questions to yourselves and now are ready to prove it?
I think last LAN we sort of went through the hardest sort of experience, which was like having the game in our hands and letting it slip. And then we've gone through a pretty like grueling pro league. So I think we're kind of just we've gone through all the lows, and I think now is just like the time for the highs. I think we've experienced like, you know, what we shouldn't have done in Game 7 last lane. I think we've learnt from it, and I think we're good to go.
How have you grown as a player? Because you came as the star of your team. You came as a guy representing Team Burger, as somebody who people said, this is Waltzy's team. Now you're a part of, admittedly, a bigger organization, a bigger team. You've got Imperial Hal, who many people say that's his team. You're a part of it. How have you learned to grow as a player to adapt and fit into that style so you guys can win?
I like winning, man. So it was pretty easy. It was, you know, you join Hal, who's like the #1 player in the game, and it's just, if you enjoy winning, you just follow him and try and help him as much as you can without getting in his way. So that's all I do.
I'm a dad.
Wow.
I'm leaving my child for a while.
You got a little bit of dick in your mouth right now. Once you get it out, little bro.
Thank you.
Have you felt a little more emotional? Has it added a little extra weight of importance to this event, knowing that, you know, you got someone who in future years is going to ask, hey, Daddy, how was it at that EWC? Did you win?
Well, we knew, so she was actually pregnant in Japan as well. So it's kind of been like, I felt it then. I feel it
so
now.
cool. He's a dad.
Event now, I sort of.
That's my fucking goat, dude. Once he's helping me sending in stuff for grading too, chat. I'm bringing all my cards.
I've seen your growth. I think you guys are truly one of the top 2 favorites here. I'm excited to see you prove it on the main stage, though, coming up. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
I can take Waltzy in 1v1 though. Dude, the fucking, he looks so, dude, Gil, he looks so funny, dude.
What are you doing?
One of the trophies that Imperial Hal is currently missing here at EWC. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
there he is.
to the year 6
there he is.
of ALGS.
Look at him. Grace motherfucking full, baby.
Esports World Cup live in Paris. My name is the 7WG, but I'm not going to be doing this by myself. I'm joined by the amazing people that you have already seen some of them. Snipe Down, Lace, but we haven't yet seen Graceful. Graceful, where have you been? Have you been enjoying Paris?
I have been enjoying Paris. It's been nice eating food, seeing people. It feels so alive here.
Hi, it does. I mean, yes, sir. We got a chance to go check out the Eiffel Tower. That was amazing. But going into the other aspect of this, I mean, Sniper.
Graceful.
From Falcons as well, saying that they want to be able to win it for Imperial Hal. It would be amazing for him to finally get this trophy.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the biggest storylines to follow because they've been so close so many times and always ending near that top. It's just really getting through that ladder. And, you know, we heard Waltzy in that Game 7. They've been through the ups. They've seen the downs. So now it's just putting that together, learning from the mistakes.
Graceful's nice. I've known him for like 11 years.
And it is going to be the first time for Imperial Hal that he's going to be playing at EWC without Zero.
Yeah.
How do you think that's going to be able to affect him, even though he has already played tournaments without him?
I don't think it's going to affect him much. Have you seen the replacement? Guild, exceptional. What I was saying the other day is I feel like, you know, Waltzy's quite calm, but Guild's kind of like the calm in between those two. So he's like the peacemaker of the group. And yeah, I don't think that's any sort of downfall for the Falcons at all, having, you know, one out and Guild in.
Well, Falcons is looking to add another star there to their jersey, being able to become those club championships once again. Now, from all that, we're talking about all these squads. We'll be talking a lot more, too, in regards to all the squads that are going to be favorites to win it. But I want to check out the map rotation because we are going to be having Group A and Group B playing in the first 6 games. And you can see right there, we're going to have the first 3. It's going to be none other than E-District.
I mean, E-District is a beloved map as well as Stormpoint. Probably the both best maps to play where there's no real inconsistency to be shown. You know, both maps are so well planned out that you are able to play out the way that you have been pre-planning for this tournament.
You guys ready?
I love starting on E-District. You know, it is one of the newer maps still. A lot of people still somewhat figuring it out, but the ability to rotate and, you know, even with altars through walls and just getting to repositioning, it's just one of my favorite maps to watch from a spectator standpoint. And honestly, we're going to see who comes out hot.
I'm ready.
That into the Stormpoint maps.
It's not Olympus, so that's
yeah.
They're happy with that. You know, every pro player's like, Olympus is coming up, and you know what? I'm happy not to see Olympus. I'm sure the pro players are.
Are you nervous?
To see Olympus there, so you know what, 7? Yeah, that's a big factor.
If it was Olympus,
dude, I'm shaking right now.
You have written
I'm
down
shaking in my boots right now.
Along the lines of what the players have. See if we can get it.
This is what I think of Olympus.
It's just a nice little pig. Okay, there you go.
I feel like y'all came prepared, and I'm like, I drew a pig. I'm so ready for
It's a nice drawing, though.
Thank you. I did it standing up, so it's a little bit shaky, but that's okay.
Okay.
Anyway, don't judge me for my notes, guys.
Love our doodles.
Now, one team that is going to definitely we're going to be keeping an eye on, Snipe Down. I'm going to go with you to Seda.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta Division, they absolutely dominated their region. It really wasn't even close. And, you know, we have Yuka, Mike, and Satuki. And this team, they had 3 first place finishes in back-to-back weeks in Pro League. And not only that, this is going to be Yuka's first event, not on Fnatic. So it's going to be very interesting to follow that storyline in itself.
Damn.
This team is an aggressive powerhouse. They had not only the most kills across every single region in all of Pro League, they had the highest damage differential in their region and the most placement points. So not only do they slay, they get to the end game and they win games. Now, my biggest concern for them is in the Pro League weeks, you know, you're not matched against everyone. You have a lot of people in a pool. When they went into these international scrims, they averaged 18th overall, which puts them pretty far back after how dominant they were. And the biggest concern there for me is their aggression in their region. They obviously dominate and are more individually talented than what their competition is. When they put that up against, you know, the North American powerhouses or the APAC South, whatever it might be, that aggression doesn't work as well because you have other teams playing Edge who are just as strong as they are, and that same style might not work. So it'll be very interesting to see how they adapt going into these future matches in this tournament, and we'll see round by round if they can, you know, adapt and continue that dominance that they showcased all year.
Well, we'll definitely have to wait and see if they are going to be able to adjust here to EWC. But now, the one I'm going to be looking at, Graceful, is I'm going to be looking at TIE. What can they do here at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, for everybody at home that knows me, I always talk about being consistent. And this is the opposite side of the spectrum. They had a really rough Pro League where they actually went into regional finals on 20th, I believe. The only way they made it here was to win the whole thing. They won the whole thing for their region. And when you're able to have that thing that I'm mainly looking for out in teams, that we always talk about, there's different stages of group, survival, and then eventually final stages. I'm talking about grit. I'm talking about perseverance. Are you able to stick it out through the things when all the odds are stacked against you, you're still able to keep your head up high and work through it? This is one of the teams that made it here. I'm so proud of them. Umi-chan, Peanut, and also F-chan. I hope he brought out the real guns as well. His biceps for everybody that loves him. So hopefully they, you know, they can showcase that they're here for a reason. Even though it might have been a little bit slippery, they're still here.
Okay, well, let's see if they also have what it takes to make it to the next stage, right? Or if they're going to end up going to Survivor. You don't want to be in the bottom 6 because after the group stage, you're just going to be going home. But quick little touch-up, actually. I want to talk about Gen G. You got a chance to talk about it earlier, but I know you want to deep dive down a little bit more in it.
Let me add it, Seven. Look, I absolutely adore this team, okay? You know, I'm not going to give you the analytical standpoint, but I do want to touch on a little bit of what Snipes said about those sort of edge-playing teams, and that's Gen G. You know, we were saying that, you know, APAC North, APAC South have such a different play style to our America teams.
Asia's going to go crazy in this land.
Nicely. But then, what if we have so many edge-playing teams that, you know, these American teams are
gonna
like,
go
where
crazy.
my KP at? I don't know. I do want to see that. But look, Gen G, Ziki, Asia's Dexter. One of the longest-standing teams that have collectively played together. Like, they have not swapped in or out different players over the time that I have been watching them. You guys have been watching them at home. So, you know, this team is an edge roller powerhouse. I just said before, they just got off the plane. Asia's just turned up about an hour ago, so that's the dedication that I know Gen G can have. And plus, look, I'm not going to like rile some feathers just a little bit, but that kind of controller M&K debate, Asia's just like the best M&K player, so I'm just... Will they win? I don't think so, but I think they'll qual.
No, don't worry, we'll have a lot more time to talk about all of this. Those has been your PS5 stories of the day. And for everybody currently watching at home, make sure you guys go to the EWC website, go to the EWC app, give us some of your predictions, and on social media, let us know some hot takes. Send us some memes because we might end up showing some of your stuff here on this broadcast.
Hot takes.
I saw when she was mentioning something, Grace, I saw you wanting to reply to what she was saying. Is there anything you wanted to say?
I mean, the moment she said roller versus MK, you know, I'm getting passionate. I'm getting hot about it, you know. But we have to
outside at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I mean, outside at 3 p.m. No, I'm really hyped to see because we've always had this debate, you know. Why have so many people been swapping over inputs? For a reason, probably. But we keep seeing these shining stars right there. Asia as an example, No Name as well in the tournament. People are really looking up to that. It's still possible if you put in the effort and all of that hard work, and it could pay off, you know. And I hope it really does.
Well, No Name coming in as the MVP from his region. One team, you know what, let's switch it up. Let's stop talking about favorites. Earlier, we got a chance to just brush up really briefly on Falcons, but I know one team that you want to talk about, Snipe Down. It's none other than Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I've talked about this team constantly, but I think the adaptation of just their playstyle has been really fun to watch. They went from a kill-heavy team, and even talking to Hal in the past, it was just a bunch of guys playing ranked, running around the map who were just better than everyone else. And I think for the first time, this team has come together. They had 2 really rough weeks at the start of Pro League, but that was due to technical issues. And honestly, after that, their average placement for the remainder of 4 weeks and finals was 4th. So going that far, not only that, they were 3rd overall in kills, 3rd overall in damage differential as teams, but the biggest thing that I noticed, number 1 in overall placement, all of North America teams, which is not what you would expect out of the Shopify team, which is kill heavy. So I think that's going to be the biggest difference. It seems like, you know, Zainu's got the IGLing down, more comfortable, more trust within that team.
I don't know when.
You never know after their poor performance at the last event. You know, sometimes teams, you know, they lose that faith, they lose that confidence. They did not, and Zainu's just the type of player that, you know, he takes that, he learns, and he comes out stronger. So I'm going to be very interested to follow that storyline at this event.
Let's switch a little bit, all right? Favorites. Earlier we were talking about underdogs, and I know there was one
30
team
minutes.
that came to
30
mind
minutes
for you,
and
Grace.
food. Let's go.
I mean, you know, if you're talking about underdogs specifically, you kind of have to go with the boys from EMEA. You know, I'm talking about none less than who exactly am I talking about?
Oh, don't worry, I got you. Here, let me see real quick.
Do you want my notes?
Yeah, give me your notes. It's none other than oh yeah,
Doodle Bob.
Don't worry, we forgot.
Doodle Bob.
we left our notes back there. We're just gonna have to draw some more pigs all over around. But you know what? We'll come back to that one because one team that definitely we want to touch up, and you kind of touch up on already.
I can't start the game yet.
No Name with Wolves. This is another team.
Messi hat-trick today, you think so?
I was actually getting the chance to ask No Name, are you going to be able to adjust your gameplay here for EWC? To say, yeah, we definitely got what it takes. I see us being able to be one of those teams that gets that match point.
Yeah, well, look, Wolves Esports, they've been like strong and heavy hitters, and yes, we were talking about No Name, and you know, we want to see a lot of people thrive, but this is someone that's so consistent that has just been working incredibly hard, and I think kind of deserves that little shine, that little light upon them. But look, when we look at like Apex South and those sorts of stuff, it is chaos. APAC North too, like it is such a different game. I feel like in our regions that it could make or break. It could make or break them. Like he could come here and he could shine, but I also feel like it might be detrimental. And once you sort of get in that headspace and you're like, this is not working for us, we haven't practiced anything else, it's not really going to work out for them. But look, I still feel like
we'll start the game soon. Don't worry about it.
It's going to do great.
Okay, well, from Group A and Group B, because this is the first 6 matches that we're going to be getting out of those 2 groups, you know what, very quickly, let me know of somebody that you think is going to be the MVP out of those 2 groups today. Snipe, I'm going to go with you first.
Honestly, I mean, let's just go with Asia. Let's go with Asia. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I hope the
Ben's jet lagged. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
He deserves it.
Even better.
Grace?
I'd probably go with, I think Prestis probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably Prestis, yeah.
Okay, Blaze?
I'm an Asia's fan. I'm sorry, like I'm a little fangirl.
Yeah,
like
okay.
he's just
We're just
incredible
talking
to
through
watch.
this group. I don't even know Blaze.
I don't mean to copy your homework,
no,
but
I love it.
You know,
I love it.
feel like I'm super excited.
Okay, I'm not an expert, but I'm gonna go with No Name. But you know what? I think we are ready for the starting ceremony. So let's send it over to none other than Barney and Ludi.
Dude, whoa, wait, that place is cool as fuck. I'm gonna be there tomorrow, Kala. There's 4 people watching. Densai, I don't think you have to apply for anything. I'm not sure. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Oh shit! Drums! You can't even hear it. Wait, what the fuck was happening? Holy shit! Okay. W production.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à l'eSport World Cup, bienvenue au play-off du Split 1 des ALGS.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have now arrived at the very beginning of the most epic journey in esports.
Yeah. Pendant 5 jours de compétition, des joueurs venus du monde entier vont s'affronter sur cette scène. Dans leur région, ils sont les meilleurs, mais seront-ils capables de prouver qu'ils sont les meilleurs au monde?
120 players, 40 teams, and $2 million on the line. Behind that very curtain, waiting to step out onto the arena, we have champions, MVPs, veterans, and rookies looking to make a name for themselves.
Évidemment, ils veulent tous marquer l'histoire de l'EWC, tous marquer l'histoire d'Apex Legends et repartir avec ces 2 millions. Mais ce qu'ils veulent vraiment,
that stunning trophy.
Je suis Luthier et je serai votre host pour tout le WC avec l'incroyable Barney.
My name's Barney Banks and I am your host alongside the incredible Luti. And without any further delay, we are now ready to introduce your first 2 groups to the main stage, starting with TIE.
Boom. Damn. Damn.
Flat.
Flat. Berlin. No, never mind. I thought it was Alba. Let's go.
Kirisame Avog.
Woo!
Relove Deep Cross Gaming.
Oh shit, that's my goal. Woo!
PXX.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Pipe down. Pipe down.
Wolves Esports.
Where the fuck are they coming from?
Team Heretics.
Dude, majestic hair.
Trinity.
Oh, doing the 6-7 is crazy.
Genji Esports.
Damn. Come on.
Gaming Gladiators.
Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro.
AGAL.
Nasal. Nasal.
Forfern Esports.
Tyler 1.
Unlimit.
Zeta Division.
That's my boys. That's my boys.
Zeddy Esports.
Oh, Doom! Doom!
Shopify Rebellion!
Jason the win! Woo! Come on! Woo!
JD Gaming!
Come on!
And finally, Team Falcons!
Falcons.
This is where heroes are created, where moments
Someone
are
slap
forged,
his
and where
ass.
the next generation are inspired. And so, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from the Gdynia City Grid in the Porte de Versailles in the heart of Paris, welcome to the ALGS Split 1 Playoffs.
Paris, nous y sommes. Voici le tout premier événement majeur d'Apex Legends en France. Bienvenue à l'EWC. Bienvenue aux playoffs des ALGS.
Yeah. W production.
Welcome, everybody, to the mid-season playoffs at EWC Year 6 here in Paris. I'm Vicky Kitty. I'm joined with my homegirl, Spider Tiff, and today
we forgot the last
we
guy.
get to see day one kickstart the action in Paris.
Mande
I'm kind of reeling with energy, right? We were wreaking havoc during media day yesterday, just kind of getting a feel for how everyone is situated. But watching those walkouts, seeing all the energy in the arena, let me just tell you, this is about to be a great week.
Oh yeah, man, it's crazy to see the crowd that was lined up outside, getting ready to see our pros face off against each other to kick off groups A and B. But it's also a testament to how these teams have been able to make the adjustments that they had to make leading up to the big stage event.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? I
There
talked
he
to a ton
is.
of players yesterday, and I was like, I dubbed it as
There
weird,
he
and
is.
I quote unquote, year 6 ALGS has just felt different. I don't know if it's because it's incredibly more open when it comes to a lot of our young up-and-coming talent that has all the roster swaps, right? I'm looking at JD Gaming, you saw floating there for a second, but that's just one name that is looking to put themselves into the history books of ALGS.
You gotta bring him over, right, Tiff? I know.
I'm not your fangirl or anything. Shh, no, floating didn't hear that.
Oh man, it's crazy. I mean, not only you know, floating and the boys out here that have made their way over to Paris, but we have to also take a look at what is really important for these teams to get that kickstart in the group stages, which is the POI draft that we had not too long ago to situate our teams as we are starting our first match on E-District.
Yeah, we truly are. And it's pretty wild, right? Zeta Division, they landed with some pretty solid choices, right? Because they were pretty high up on the prio. But I thought it was really interesting that the first 8 picks actually went to Stormpoint, in which you'll see later today. It was Deep Cross Gaming that broke the habit and actually picked E-District first. So love that they come in after a win on regional finals and say, look, we are coming out strong on E-District. And they did pick something that was a little atypical for them. They did grab Heights, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how they do from there, considering they played regional finals from Shipyard Arcade, in which they did
back to pro. Okay.
It's crazy too to see how a lot of these zone pools have been detrimental to the teams that may not be able to excel when it comes to these slower rotates, the quote-unquote unlucky teams when it comes to some of the zone pools that we even saw coming out of Pro League, and what we could expect to see that change from those teams that have been able to make that adaptation when it comes to some of the side questing that we've seen. Being one of the teams that actually comes to mind when it comes to some of those zone pools is actually Team Falcons.
Okay,
you guys ready?
Look, I think they're a really solid team to start about. They were looking pretty hot in scrims, and a lot of people are like, hey, are they one of our clear favorites coming in? And I'm like, dude, what era is it? How many many times have we talked about the Falcons and them like not being a major title contender? They are going to be some heavy hitters. So they've got Stadium locked in. You can see it. It's over there on the east side
Which
of
team is
E-District.
Bubblegum?
Now, the majority of zones that I've commentated when it comes to E-District, Vicky, actually drog up to that City Hall side of things.
Yeah, I was just about to
Let's
say,
go.
Tiff, because it's been these northwestern pools
There he is,
on
big
E-District
guild.
where a lot of these teams having to traverse through these really tight chokes on E-District, seeing how the legend compositions kind of kickstart from scrims over to now how we have a big match on our hands to kick things off for some of the teams that like to build up into that momentum. Lots of Alter, lots of Crypto. It's E-District. You can expect some maybe kidnapping shenanigans with the Alter TP, but also grieving opportunities here when it comes to the free insurance policy of the reset that the Alter will allow you to have.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what people are going to break out when it comes to that initial game one. There's a lot of nerves that are going to be floating around this arena. It's like you just got to get your good game out early in a series like this in the group stages, especially when we have that survivor stage on the line after our round robin groups. You don't want to find yourself in the bottom 6 teams early
Ew,
on.
MK player!
Right? You just kind of see what
Get
happens.
out!
And Team Falcons
Get
Dragon
out!
Stadium,
You're playing the wrong
great.
game.
If you do pull up towards that
Get the
northwestern
fuck out!
side, you're going to be rotating through teams like Gaming Gladiators, JD Gaming. We talked about them. This is Naughty's first LAN in which he's IGLing.
Oh my goodness.
It sounds crazy, right?
Actually.
And you're throwing Shuby and floating into the mix. And the best part about it is, I was watching the Apex pod because they do a ton of research and talk about all of the groups and their predictions. We won't talk about their predictions. Sorry, Wyatt, my guy. Sometimes they're bad. But floating in particular, he used to be that IGL on a former team, right? So joining Naughty's IGL, and he always a fragger with a brain, Vicky, that could be why they're excelling really well.
I mean, that's what happens too when you're bringing in experience, right? You have all these years of pro league under your belt. Now you bring in the crazy left field hitter that is floating. We got to see so much of him in
should we get there, brother? I don't know.
Coming out of the ALGS Open, which is such a lovely story. I always like to highlight this because for those of you guys watching at home, that is a great example in following a player's journey into being able to make it pro, to make that climb and find that bridge between what
MK
you
player,
find
get the
your
fuck
own grind
out!
into pro league to be
Who let the MK
alongside
players
these
play this
legends on
controller
the
game,
stage.
huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point.
Get him
I mean,
out!
I was born and raised in the Challenger Circuit era, commentating down there, preseason qualifiers, all of the goods. But to get to these level of stages years later, I mean, most of our younger players have been dreaming of watching and playing along legends like Hal.
It's going to be tough, especially when you look back at Team Falcons and how they
Does he ever shave? I feel like he just looks like that, no?
I always take scrims with a little grain of
salt.
Does he not look like that?
Always?
You know, kind of like in the looking glass, all right? When it comes to digging into the action, I get to hear the family of the players that are in the crowd giving them their energy. Something else as the days progress, everybody. The French crowd is honestly so unmatched. I love the energy when it comes to competing in a French environment here.
I don't hear a single
bring
French person.
The loudness like no other, I feel. But with all of our legends geared to go, getting a nice little look at the crowd here themselves. But it's going to be exciting, right? You know, being able to see a lot of these players that were able to fly early. Some players that flew in just a few hours ago.
Hey, they were hyping up Gen G on the desk early on. You mentioned a few hours ago.
There
I think
he
I
is,
saw a speaker,
Walsey.
like
Big man
3 hours
Walsey.
ago. They were still in the car. I slept
Big
2
man
hours.
Walsey.
Let's do it. But here's the deal. A team like that is
Zero,
just going to
Gaza.
come out swinging, and it could really shake up the lobby. And as we look a brief moment there at Shopify Rebellion, I got to give them my flowers. Throughout the regular split of year 6, I said it in an interview with Koi, actually. I was like, I was a Shopify Rebellion doubter. And I'm sorry, because you just
said it straight up to him.
Yeah, I did. Is that
Okay.
bad? My bad.
No, I mean, if anything, he's really appreciative when it comes to the honesty.
But I love when people prove me wrong.
Right.
And I did. I had my questions, my doubts about that roster because it seemed a little hectic, right? But
bring
they
your own
kept
stuff.
showing up. They kept putting the work in and ironing out those moments. And now, look.
Let's see.
Get back on the top of the stage.
Let's see.
Lift that trophy and prove me wrong yet again.
Hey, when it comes to proving the doubters wrong, Tiff, it's about lighting a fire under a lot of these legends' butts. And that's what happens when the group stages also have something on the line. That's actually what I like when it comes to looking at the current format that we had here in the mid-season playoffs, as our legends are geared and ready to go, guys. I'm hearing the music in the background, and everybody has been loaded in. But while we get to go in and we get to highlight, you know, what the group stage provides before getting started with that first game, top 14 teams out of the 40 will be able to advance to the finals, right? So then when you take a look at the 15th to 34th placing spot, they then have to play through that gauntlet of a day of 10 games within the Survivor stage. And we have to re-emphasize this, right? Because this is already what kickstarts how a lot of these teams are looking at the start of today with our first 2 groups.
You know, I asked if we had torches that we could snuff if we're going for a Survivor stage. I can put on my best
Who's the of Apex? Hell.
I can make it happen.
Bring in the torch yourself. Hold on.
I might. Is there room for a torch in the caster booth? No, I'm just kidding. I digress. We're just having a little bit of fun here on day 1 as we get ready to drop into Group A versus B. Now, we talked a lot about the Falcons. We briefly mentioned Shopify Rebellion, but there's just so many other teams that we really love to highlight. And when we spoke about Gaming Gladiators, that's when the crowd started lighting up. They have a ton of family out here, and you think back to, do you remember the team Ascend that took second place to TSM back in the day? You know, Lufka was on that roster, right? And now Lufka here on Gaming Gladiators, ready to lock it in. They've been kind of up there
I made some
in the
Zoom
upper
University.
echelon,
I can't
haven't
wait.
necessarily closed it out, right? But this could be a title contending team this week.
It's great to be able to hear the amazing
Why did
support in
Zane?
the
Why
crowd
did
here when
Zane
you
bring
mentioned
his
that
own?
Gaming Gladiators.
Why does
But,
Zane bring
big
his
matchup
own
that I
keyboard?
also have my eyes on is going to be Falcons versus Zeta Division. That's definitely something when it comes to how some of these rotates. Well, we have those City Hall zones, like you were mentioning, right? And it comes to how some of these teams have been able to make that rotation, whether it be Falcons coming out of Stadium
Uso didn't have to do
and
stuff.
then looking ahead to see how their Zeta Division specifically will be coming out of Street Market, which won't be as resistant considering that they are already on the west side of E-District. But that is considering, Tiff, that it wouldn't be maybe a Humbert Lab zone that we've also seen plenty of times. So a lot on the line here too, but I like how you are able to highlight not only these different teams coming out of these different regions. Sunny looks so locked and loaded.
They're ready.
Girl, it's crazy. Because I'm ready when it comes to talking about stories. We talk about all these high echelon teams, but then specifically Ty, who was able to make their way into this land. They were originally placed 20th. And being able to come out of the LCQ to actually qualify into something like this in the regional finals is just so beautiful to see, as a lot of our teams are just getting ready and waiting to load into our first game of the day.
Yeah, you mentioned TIE, right? And we kind of got a brief moment of their walkout. They were feeling really good about themselves. And that's interesting to me because we're talking about, you know, Pinota, F-Chan, Umi. So, like, these are players, especially F-Chan, that have been a staple in the ALGS scene since Raleigh, right? We're going all the way back then. ALGS champs that year, like 2022. That's 4 years ago, Vicky. I don't know where the time is going, but all two players, especially hailing from APAC North, have just spent year 6
Hal's not even chubby.
level up, right? They undergo a massive roster swap at the head of the year. You talked about Zeta, right? I mean, dude, Yuka F without Fnatic is so wild, and we've already talked about that, you know, months ago, but seeing the fruition of all that they've done to lock it in. Think about the regular split, right? Yuka hit 100 kills during the regular season. Mike on that roster, 99. And even though Satsuki there on the anchor still locked in so many kills, that is a firepower team. So if you're talking about them locking down Street Market and E-District, dude, if I'm flat in Viaduct, I'm like, let me just take the long way around.
Chick-fil-A is fire.
And it depends on, you know, how that zone pool is going to influence a lot of the way that these teams want to take these early game fights, right? The teams that want to be able to display confidence, kind of set the stage for us, especially since we only have our first 3 games on E-District. And as you guys know, we're just waiting for our legends to lock in here, guys. But while we get set up, I'm hearing that we got some content here on the horizon before we get started for our very first game. It's here! BK Gaming!
Taste your sinks, this is a game. It's not.
BK Gaming.
All that matters is being the last one alive.
Have you prepared for AM? I have.
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Can you feel that? The heat of the flame calls for us all.
What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. It runs in my blood.
Struggled in finals, have this game in their hands, and it's now their chance. LG are down, and the Lions will do it!
The Lions will do it.
Yes, we are so good, and I am especially really good.
see your imperfections in your enemies and crush them.
Now Twisted Minds push in with game 13 on their back with a sliver of high ground. We'll try and make this happen.
And stop, one stop.
This is what I was built for.
Damn. Wait, new Alliance jersey looks kind of fire. It's black.
With goosebumps and the pure Apex Legends experience, you could cue the John Williams music because I am ready to go, especially after watching a video like that one, Tiff.
What is it with those Apex Legends hype videos that just really get the blood flowing? Oof. I'm ready, right? The energy, it's there. It's who's going to be there at the end of the week, but we start with just one game and you take it game by game, day by day. You get out of the Survivor stage, you lock in your ticket to that grand finals, but it all starts here.
You heard it. You heard the quotes here. They're getting ready, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. We want to make sure that everybody is ready to go to dive into our first game. And once again, for those of you guys just tuning in right now, our first 3 games will be played on E-District before we transition into the last 3 games of this first group
I've already spoken to them about it.
Into Stormpoint.
I feel like a lot of teams are focusing on those last 3 matches of the day on Stormpoint to get the majority of their points, especially after you already figure out how is this lobby? What's the pace of play that we're looking at? What are our favored bans that we're tossing those legends, right? We're getting them out.
Yeah, exactly what Castle said.
Moments away. They're in that character select. They're looking at their legends. We're looking at who's going to be, you know, getting some crazy things. If something would be changing, I don't see any changes too much, right? I'm still seeing the cryptos. I'm still seeing the Seers, Vicky.
I know Seer's been a pain on the side for some of you. That's been climbing.
There's like 60 people there, no?
Some of the changes that we've been seeing. It's done, let me tell you.
He still lives.
It's a little obnoxious. Sometimes it gives me a little bit of PTSD when I think back in season 10, but then I remember, you know, at least there's no damage coming out there, no silence, no canceling my reses, but it's still having that awareness as we get to see the Yuka fans in the crowd, Tiff.
That is always a great sight to see. If Yuka F has one fan, I am one of them. If he has a million, they're out there, which he does have a million. He's a staple to the ALGS. And to kick things off here in game number 1 of Groups A versus B, let's get into it.
Let's get started, everybody. I'm seeing our legends are coming out of the dropship. It's going to be E-District as we get set up here at the ALGS.
Falcons win first game. I've already read the script.
And a lot of our legends I'm already seeing here, Tiff. Is this 100% pick rate on crypto?
I mean, it might be.
I'm not surprised, actually.
We're not surprised. These are things that we have been witnessing, but we'll likely get those legend bans right out of the way. So for the teams that are going to excel on E-District, let's make it happen.
Alrighty, taking a look at Falcons. We highlighted their POI coming out of Stadium, having the split hold here too. You have the Evo Harvester over to their north side, as well as a survey beacon and that light arsenal. Saw a sniper arsenal too. And remember, what is this? It may not have been that northwestern zone, but it was the other half that we have seen plenty of times in the Pro League as we are taking a trip down Humbert Labs, and it's a perfect chef's kiss start to the way we consider this first game because Team Falcons won't be traveling too far away from Stadium.
I don't know what it is, but there's something to be said about
Taxi Driver got the first kill.
Southeastern zone. I'm a bit of a curse, but JDG, we talked about him, we hyped up Naughty's first time IGLing on land, Shuby and floating, being some of those gunners to join alongside him, but they immediately faced that resistance. Too many teams wanting access to the resources here.
And it's scary when Legion has down, right? You don't want to have your crypto being the first one out of the fight, and while this fight is going on, there was a possible third party on the horizon with For Fun, but they prio getting the ring console before maybe showing their face. But the back-to-back now over onto the other side as Chen Ji, coming fresh out of their flights, have lost out on Ziki, and Dexter being on that Seer is going to be able to slide through the window to try to get the follow-up.
Oh, Genji hailing from Shipyard Arcade. There's that reset from Alter we're talking about. A little close moment here, but the level up is really drops them.
Oh, over by Arcade too, though. It's going to be huge to see which team comes out on top here. They just, it's a but it is up to Flat to take control, get the res, and get the reset. No third party in the vicinity over by Shipyard Arcade, so they are going to be able to get not only the full reset, but perhaps even being able to take that tower to be able to go into that next zone.
Quite unfortunate for Gen G to be some of the last players to alive, freshly admitted this morning, like 3 hours ago. Step onto the stage, first team out of the lobby. Nice reset from Flat, though. They've got the caustic, you have your barrels down. It's really uncontested after that. We don't love third parties and moments like that, but that's okay. For now, we focus on getting information and getting into that next zone. Team Heretics, going to be one of the longer rotating teams alongside Dory and Unlimit, but this squad coming from the west side of things. Making sure we level up the weapons, get the gold in check, and then start the row.
Play that side quest, right? You're going to be able to get that information, survey beacons. I mean, when you have a 100% pick rate on crypto, then you look at the later half, right? And you know how I feel about Caustic in general, Tiff. But imagine being a Caustic when you have all the teams in this lobby rocking crypto. It'd be a shame here as VP now having to scoot away as a solo while Falcons getting their information, moving around the southeastern side of the zone to rotate into Humber, more so on the back end, right? The path less traveled by to clear their bikes. So the really only team that they really have to worry about would probably be For Fun, as well as VP are now making that rotate as a solo, by the way, as well as DCG.
Well, we got For Fun on the screen, Nags, Tyler, Cinetic, starting to immediately make those call-outs of where they're going to find pressure points on their journey deeper into that circle. They land, they lose out on the shields, and immediately start looking for a setup on how are we going to maneuver from this? Where is our playable position deeper into this circle? Because, hey, if we're already going south, it's great. Get your drone up, find that, and start putting that pressure on.
I mean, when you have literally the entire lobby, except for what, like 4 or 5 teams, not in that next zone, that just highlights the lack of real estate you have to work with. Even though you have a lot of these buildings that coexist in, but it's going to be Humbert nonetheless, and it can be scary depending on where that zone ends up pulling. Will it be on the outskirts of Old Town, you know, where Flat is actually trying to rotate through to clear their backs on the southern side, and Dory already getting that information to see where a lot of these teams are maybe blocking their position into this rotation. They called out JD Gaming, they got the scan of the survey beacon, and moving forward is going to be PXX, and
MVP is down.
In the vicinity, while they do find that knock onto one of the members' houses.
Oh, this is down. I know the Zedis was hyping up Prestis, but Virtus,
man,
they are eliminated at the hands of not only PXX, but Hal from the Falcons is also putting pressure towards that. So now that we kind of focus on the rotation, you mentioned Dory, but I'll talk about them later. They're playing with their coach as a sub-muscle, right? Shopify Rebellion. I said make me eat my words. We don't need a game 1 like this.
Hold on, though. Remember the free reset here. Do you get the setup? I like this. Putting down the drone in advance actually is really smart. You may not have the EMP.
Wait, reset?
Get the recall off of having that Alter TP ready to go. Over onto the other side, though. Yanya does get knocked. TRN now on the prowl, and it's going to be
that was not fair at all.
Between Bulls. There's roll high, but now going to be able to get the reset is even more important, which allows them to now fully get up to a full 3. But then you have the Seers still trying to get these scans, get the information, and with so many teams fighting one on top of the other in Humber, it's just a matter of time. Can they break down the drone? No, they cannot. The EMP actually sinks as Yuka, who's already purple with crazy flatline shots, by the way, is looking to reset. He doesn't like the situation that he's in, and he would rather get everybody up.
All right, we're going to pull that drone back. Yuka drops as well. We can't even get Mike up. Now it is Satuki last alive for that roster, and you know what's happening? Trinity says we're going to go ahead, we're going to start pulling up our players and stack those numbers in our favor. The full from Yuka F comes through, and well, we'll have to wait and see the fate of Zeta after this.
Listen, I want to know how much these players are playing for the insurance policy of the Alter TP, because I'm seeing too much aggression when it comes to being able to get these free resets.
Hey, and that's exactly what happens, right? Immediately start stacking the heals together.
Yeah, look how many drones there are.
Didn't go our way, but these guys are not afraid. We saw just how much action they had in the regular season split in APAC North. Sure, scrims may not have been the best for them, but that's okay because it's LAN, you're on the stage, and this is the time to show out.
And Flat has also at least been able to secure so many of this KP already early, while Trinity have been able to get these knocks.
Look at that, there's drones everywhere.
Of this Ultra TP now. He's going to be able to now take some shots off of the longbow. Just a 2 times is all he needs at the hands of Jelly. Also being able to have the information with Duke just kind of floating around with the skies looking congested with these crypto drones.
That's going to track, right? Especially when you've got 20 cryptos in a lobby at 100% pick rate. You're going to have some drones in the sky. Just keep your eyes on the fights ahead of you and hope that your crypto's doing the work here.
Give crypto drone a fucking gun there.
Replicators
I just shoot
such.
around.
So Roy over there, Deep Cross Gaming. Mind you, they won the regional finals in APAC South with a back-to-back win for 3 total wins in that series. And they locked it in. And honestly, I was hearing about some work that they had when my friend Jumpa was creating content, right? He said their comms, when translated, are some of the funniest in ALGS because they'll just look at a
Mini
fight
turn on
and
drone
they'll
will be
be like, hey, you
fire.
guys want to just go full send this? Do you know how dangerous that is as a player in a lobby when you've got people that are like, yeah, let's just full send the fight, bro. We're going.
Hey, those vibes are going to be important when it comes to, you know, being able to handle match point finals, especially with the pressure. I mean, we saw that with now Sentinels and the way that they were able to handle champs under a different name here, but it's going to be Team Heretics with the pings up ahead. They see this next zone pull. They see that they're getting gate hit from the team that's up on the high ground here, and that's going to be Unlimit trying to block off their rotate. But even if Team Heretics ends up rotating on the northern side, that's where PXX is going to be.
I told you, these are the teams that were already late to rotate, right? And now they were running into resistance. Unlimited actually beats Team Heretics, gates them, keep that from the side. So Team Heretics says, all right, we're going to carve up north. Well, you go up north, you might meet some giants, you might meet the Falcons.
There he
and
is.
if you got Waltzy on
The
your
big
screen
guy.
like that, I don't really want to take
The
a
big
fight.
guy.
I don't know if that's a giant or a Titan, man. I mean, it's a little different when
Which
you got to do.
Titan would he be?
Oh, he'd be. I feel like he'd be like probably the armor Titan. That's,
Yeah, I can
that's
see
the
that.
vibes I get, honestly. And I mean, when you're dealing with that, and the rest of Team Falcons who are looking to rotate outside of Energy Bank, they don't like how congested it's looking coming up from this rotate. They do have the option sometimes to take a roundabout rotate, go on from the bottom right side of Energy Bank, and maybe see if there's a third party. They can reset with an alter TP immediately afterwards because it's going to be Team Heretics basically doing the same thing while PXX are holding a split hold over that choke.
Ooh, see, it's all about those decisions and getting as much information as possible.
I am just
and
a
honestly,
freak.
playing for things like that ring
Rome,
console
since
for
you're
late
10
game
months,
and
thank
having
you.
the drone grabbing that info, and of course the ring console that is outside the north, it's really stuck between PXX and Dory, so they're going to have sights on that. It will be difficult to get if you do choose to rotate through that area. But for now, it's almost like as if you're not in zone deep in there, you're going to have a really difficult journey to get in there.
And I think Falcons did this on purpose because if you look at the composition, they're one of the few that I don't believe are
Why are
running
their
the
hands on the
constant,
table?
right? So
Because
they
they're playing
weren't
with
able to play
themselves.
objective. They took a roundabout rotate instead on the outskirts of Stadium instead of immediately holding down that southern right side choke where for fun are actually situated in. Depending on how they get to clear this north side, I do like this idea. Remember, it's just game number one while Falcons get to plan ahead. And of course, with Alter being in these compositions, imagine the little cheeky angles you could take through the walls.
Why is Falcons still in a little cut corner here?
Very true. And I also kind of like this moment right here where they're playing slow. They're talking about which way they like to go in. Make sure that you grab some of those gold bins. You get those power-ups. We talked about
Roy got knocked
early on, and Roy is going to be the first team down of this member. A rogue nade from Dory. These are the squads that are kind of consistently butting heads up on that northern side of the next.
And with Dory trying to at least
Taxi driver.
look ahead here, while DCG do get that res, it's going to be Zedai who are on the outskirts. Dory do manage to
Jelly,
get
got
themselves
knocked.
too with the exhibit being right on top of their heads. But man, if you take a look at this mini-map,
Pen
there's
got knocked.
so many drones flying around. You would think that all these EMPs are going to be different forms of fireworks, while Falcons are rounding behind Dory. So that fight that we just saw currently as Dory are going to be able to heal up
What team are we
safely.
supporting?
Going to be able to try to pull off getting those ultimates online too. With Falcons, they see that the fight's over. They don't want to try to overextend. They see that next zone pool are going to take that roundabout rotate, perhaps behind
I don't know in
JD
this
Gaming, or
these
if the
20
timing
games.
serves behind Zedai and Dory to clear that northern side, but it's a lot of a riskier chance unless they go through JD Gaming.
Yeah, and with 18 seconds before everything starts to collapse and draw them in, you might get stuck having to carve through that choke point into the middle, straight towards where we saw deep.
We love
Gaming call.
DCG is
PXX
out.
has now entered
Taxi
the
driver
mix
is
alongside
dead.
Zeddy, and Dory has been there, right? So knowing that there's potential for that third party, I can imagine that Katsu King there is going to look for some early openings, but honestly at this point, if you're Zeta across the way, taking another fight towards the western side, we saw what Yuka could do. They hit the reset on the altar, and now the fire, the flames, the seer coming out, and Yuka half falls. Satuki to
And
join
Zeta
Mike,
dies.
the last stand, and
And
he
Zeta
can't
dies.
pull it off.
Oh man, there's literally fights
And
happening,
Peace dies with armor swap on land. Peace dies with an armor swap on land.
To try to capitalize because it's Team Heretics. But remember that pile up that we were talking about with Dory up on the north
Two
side?
people
Guess what?
killed
Falcons took the
1v3.
jump tower, they landed right on top of them, and Zedai and Team Falcons are now facing up against each other, but it's only up to Guild.
Guild 1v3.
As he's going to be able to get that followed up knock here, going to be able to try to get the reset as well, finishing off some of these knock teams.
Oh, he got him up. He got him fucking up. He got him up again.
Him to get recalled.
Oh, Alter, my beloved. When you get to make plays like that and have that get out of jail free card, there goes the crypto EMP, and for fun, we're just in a bit of a situation right now. A solid spot if we can hold this and clear out our backs for the long game, for maximizing a potential win out of it, but not if JD Gaming has anything to say about it. And they were one of our first teams that had teammates falling. Naughty was down and out, but they've made a full reset.
They did, and now Floating's going to be able to clean up on aisle 3 as a limit, by the way. Do get eliminated in your feeds. That's going to be at the hands of Team Heretics, who have now completely cleared the west side of the zone, but it's quite a big journey for them as we take a look at JDG. Now looking ahead with Naughty being back in the fray, as you mentioned, Tiff, is going to get the information off the crypto drone. They do see that one member of Wolves Esports are going to be able to TP, and they want to prevent them from getting that reset. I mean, imagine how an EMP could go with the amount of caustics in this lobby, and then you have that lone Watson too from Gaming Gladiators.
I actually love that they lock in Watson early on and just kind of stick to what they know, stick to what they enjoy for E-District,
Falcons
because
rotating
you'll be able to play that character longer. You don't have to switch off too much, but here are the Falcons yet again on the move from the outside looking in, which is such a great strategy for group stages, right? It's all about racking up as many points as humanly possible early on, but they only have 3 kills to kick things off, which I say only, but honestly, the most in the lobby is 4, and that's PXX and Flat.
Yeah, exactly, right? And Flat, if you look at their position being on that southern side of the zone, it's going to allow them to pressure and pepper out a lot of that damage onto the
17 cells and 1 bad.
So by the edge, AG Global are situated in that next zone, but then if you take a look at where that zone's pulling next, as you see the side-by-side from Unlimit, Peace clutching out with the R9.
Peace went crazy there.
That's all he needs with the
Peace went crazy there.
Oh my goodness, off the longbow to come out on top. Falcons now hailing from above and being
what were those nades? Hell, what the fuck?
Forcing this team to play by the fence on a beautiful kidnap, by the way, that we were talking about earlier when it comes to the altar.
Yeah, that was a dirty replay right there, Vicky. I'm not gonna lie. Those are things that I will never get enough of. But the EMP comes in straight on Guild's head.
Double EMP.
And now a Sky Nade to hopefully get that resistance up. Trade's coming alongside, but it's Team Heretics.
Wait, did kill himself?
Chaos backfires as
wait, did kill himself?
Fall.
Playing on potato, catch one of these as Falcons find themselves in the spot room gates here. Back to the lobby they go, and this is the pile up that we were mentioning. Team Heretics maybe in some trouble here. Well, also it's going to be Havoc also right behind them with PXX Esports at the huge pile up here. And guess what team is uncontested in this next zone? Gaming Gladiators. I mean, crazy. As we were talking about them running that Watson earlier too.
Look, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is about Gaming Gladiators in this era, but something happens when those boys step onto the stage, right? And hey, if we're gonna have some success this early on, that momentum will carry you through the week.
Oh my god.
HP. Drop in the barrels, and hey, we're just gonna hide in here. No one look over. It's all good.
Oh my god.
Good.
Mind your business, Zainu says.
If you see me, no you don't. Look away.
Lone little caustic, it's like hiding behind that one little tree, a slim tree, hoping nobody sees you. But you know what? You're keeping the dream alive here for our teams left in this lobby. That next zone is going to be a bloodbath for the teams that have yet to pile up inside of those 3 individual buildings. That's right directly in the middle when you go over to the east side of Humbert Labs. Just taking a look at the teams that are just trying to reset here. Yan specifically. He's putting that down to get information, by the way, just in case, because they're trying to kidnap him on the other side of the lobby.
Hey, that's kind of rude, I'm not gonna lie, but it's totally fine. We got AG Global, Yanya, Jaguares, Niazul here on the screen.
Nasal.
And L-Star in hands. Looking pretty good.
That's the guy I just played with yesterday.
Spot in circle, but they are not alone. This is the populated side of things.
You're back,
and
getting
with the
food.
majority of the 5 squads still outside the circle, you're getting that information from the high ground from Team Heretics to be able to see what is going on over here. Where can I play from? They've always been from the outside looking in. And do we jump on Havoc?
The fact that Heretics just reset too, by the way, and they jumped down from the high ground and avoided getting kidnapped.
And they do. They immediately full send onto Havoc, who just took out Trinity. So Havoc now with 3 kills towards their name are going to have to contend with the Heretics, and they do it as if it was no issue towards them at all. But now with the ring at your back and TIE just ahead of you, how are you going to contend? Because AG Global, they want to get involved too.
They do, and after being able to try to get a reset themselves, there was a lot of pressure. The fact, by the way, that TIE coming out of making it into this land when in Pro League they were in 20th. They're staying alive. They've controlled this building. The neighboring teams now with 6 squads remaining. These are the 3 buildings that we had mentioned earlier. And some of the teams that are not within the vicinity of these 3 buildings, JD Gaming, PXX, who are looking at Gaming Gladiators. It's going to be difficult for Gaming Gladiators to make this rotate in the next few seconds. And AGG, understanding and having the awareness, they do have the TP, but with this final zone closing in the next 30 seconds, it's going to be nearly impossible.
Yeah, with 6 teams left, I love that you've outlined all the stakes, especially JD Gaming. And here's why. Their job is to make sure that wherever we are going, we are keeping tabs on the north with Gaming Gladiators, PXX, making sure that those 2 fight each other and they don't get full sent. And on the other side,
how many teams are live for?
Wolves, AG Global, and TIE, they want those fights to happen there so that JD Gaming can just shoot from afar and clean that up, netting themselves a win.
That's why they've been holding this position for a really long time, right?
Yeah.
And we saw that they were able to pepper in a lot of the teams from afar without trying to directly involve themselves. But if you're looking at PXX and what they've done in this first game, that's how you set up momentum. 7 KP going in their pocket while JD Gaming been farming damage. GG now move up to already initiate this fight versus JD Gaming.
They do, right? They immediately start getting closer, but look who's there.
In the fucking zone, hello?
Falls at the hands of Luska. That is going
hello?
To
they're all dying to zone. Why are you peeking zone?
You have the altar, who are going to look for a reset. So Gaming Gladiators must keep applying the pressure. And here they go. Zane, but they've got poof, bamboozled. Here they come back though. Naughty floating, making the last stand.
I mean, the way that we're seeing these players just go back and forth between the portal, EMP for days, all the information with the skies congested. You have the crypto and the Seer to deal with a TIE.
No way they lost that. 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 No way they lost that.
And JD Gaming get eliminated. Our
PXX
last 3 squads
versus Wolves.
AGG, Wolves, and PXX who are looking to take this KP into that
GG's.
Sometimes you've just got
Wolves
to play
just got
it
him.
for that end game.
Too
You've
easy.
got to relax. And Crazy Kong went no name. They do exactly that with a heck of a lot of kills, and they take game 1.
Well played, Wolves. Well fucking played.
Wolves with the pop off, the crowd giving them their energy. I mean, what was that, like 10 KP by the end of it all? They were able to play very safely, have the high ground advantage before watching the teams below their feet collapse on one another to take that dub.
Thank you, Roach.
If you lock in Humbert Labs as your POI and that circle immediately starts outlining that area, this is where you can show what you've got. You have that. And not only that, but usually if teams are already in a zone that's pulling towards them, they don't get a lot of kills, right? But you said it, Vicky. They did this win with double-digit 10 kills to kick things off. So a 22-point game 1.
Sheesh. I mean, that's how you start things off. Take hand over by
back
Humbert.
2
That's
seconds.
your designated POI. You play safe. You get to hold a high advantage. You were able to get some of the resets that we saw some of these teams capitalize on. But to be able to do so in a final zone like this, when you're forcing some of these fights, a little bob-off comes in here. They're letting everybody know what their name is.
Look, I just learned the sign for Wolves, Vicky. As he was walking, he threw up the W. He took the W, threw up the W, and I want to see more of Wolves.
W for days here for Wolves. Locked and loaded. I love the energy of our pros here on this stage, but already making a statement after our first game alone on E-District. Remember, we got 2 more games to go here on this map.
And it's one of my favorites, right? It is obviously one of the newer in the map pool as we kind of peruse through some of these highlights here, starting off with Wolves on that high ground, making sure that these nades are doing the brunt force of the work. You see how many connect right there on a TIE. You use the altar, you portal on in, you got the gold alt in hand, and you just let it work, right? But I do love this moment here from JD Gaming, but more importantly, the time in which Gaming Gladiators did take to kind of throw themselves down in there. Now, I noticed that Gaming Gladiators fall before JD does. There were more players in that mix.
Oh, floating was in the Matrix too. Like he could not move. Like I mean, you're getting double seer scanned. Like,
and we're dodging. We are literally floating. Sorry, that's a dad joke.
I've been floating back to the lobby. No, that's it. Because honestly, that's how it kind of feels like, right? When you're stuck on the other side of that seer attack, it's like everything is slow-mo for you. But the fact that floating was still able to clutch out with those Devo pickoffs here with the hipfire shots is also nice. But it's even better when Wolves gets to come in from the high ground at the top of your Apex Predator table here and just being able to dive down and feast on your victims looks fantastic and how they're able to start off this first game.
I know, and I'm like, for all the teams that just had like a really powerful performance, PXX there grabbing second place, right? They had 8 kills. I believe it was like 17 total points. That's a squad that actually didn't have one of the drop spots on the eastern side of things, or even the south, right? They were over in Blossom, so they had Havoc, Shopify Rebellion, Zeta, one of those, some of the powerhouses over there on that western side of things. So when you think about the initial rotation, how quickly everyone is focusing on getting information and getting into that circle, so many of those fights happened on the
salad pizza.
And if you found yourself in there, it was
Don't
they
really get KP if they shoot M and the other team dies to
and
zone?
it's even more impressive to see how No Name was able to put down 6 KP just by himself on the altar. It comes in clutch when you are able to take your own TP back, get your teammates back up to full health. We saw it time and time again already starting off our first game, and mind you, it's not even going to be altar that gets banned. It's the 100% pick rate on Crypto, but no surprise there too, because then you have the double seared on top of like the stuns that you also have the
so fucking good.
We get to see that highlight once again from floating before he just gets double attack hand, and then you see the drone flying above his head before they
don't talk shit if you haven't tried it.
This is the high ground position that we were talking
about. Don't talk shit if you haven't tried it.
One of the teams to take this building very early, considering that this is their POI, so they had that advantage with No Name cleaning up even more heads. We just talked about the fact that he was able to take not only match number 1 with the whole team with 10 total KP, but him alone with 6.
Yeah, he did it really efficiently too. 2,000 damage, well, 2,078 if you want to get crazy. But
it is kebab,
only took about 700.
salad,
Crazy Kong, 100
and
damage total
range
taken throughout the duration. And you're starting at Humbert, and everyone's coming to you, and you only had 100 damage shot at you. We're efficient.
Making sure that you are outside of the fight and being able to capitalize on a lot of the teams that were forced to rotate from the edge of zone, that were out in the open if they didn't find their own free building.
Yeah.
Going right through that rotating wall on the outside.
There's no range. It's like
labs, but while we get set up, everybody
addressing. I was called a range.
And going back over to E District, which is important when we take a look at the different POI draft, right? Tiff, we highlighted some of the common zones that we've been seeing throughout the course of Pro League. And
I said Northwest. You were like, yeah, until you get the Rogue Humbert lab. Okay, sure, Vicky. What else do you know?
White Walls.
Man, I mean,
where
listen, I've talked a little bit to the script writers in the back. We always have to talk to the script writers, you know, even if Nicewig is back at home, we always have Nicewig's energy out here too, contributing to being a scriptwriter himself.
I hope he's healing up, by the way. Shout out Nicewig back at home, hitting the watch parties.
Oh, absolutely.
We're sending our best wishes, homie.
We miss you, man. But, you know, we also miss being able to see how the scriptwriters are riding that fire when it comes to starting off our first game too, Tiff. And already with Wolves taking control of not only their designated POI,
oh my God,
but now we get to see how a lot of these teams were able to influence being closer into those zone pools.
Yeah.
Specifically, being one of them, we did see Falcons take a roundabout rotation. You mentioned JD Gaming, how they were able to hold that southern right side of Humbert Labs too.
I was impressed. I really was, right? We talked about floating in particular, kind of coming in through the open, making a name for himself there, finding himself on a really nice roster alongside QB and Nutty. And what this initial lane is going to look like for the team, because you think that they're split 1
Listen, your mother is calling you. Your mother is calling you. Listen.
Like, mentally clear did Naughty sound at that point. It's almost like it was really refreshing, and I was like, this is a guy who means business, and obviously a ton of our players do, but it was just like a very new Naughty, I'll go ahead and say. Like,
it's like a resurgence of like, okay, how long have I been in this? Like, what is the different results that I'm trying to aim for, right? I got these crazy talented players on my team. What can I utilize to use my knowledge, my experience in the scene, and what can I bring here to elevate these crazy fraggers? I mean, we see kind of an iteration of this team in different regions, right, Tiff? I mean, one that comes to mind, at least in my mind, you know, not in this group, but Alliance, kind of being hockey, like leading the team when it comes to like, sending out your units, right? And that's kind of what we've been seeing with Naughty, as we also have to highlight the 100% pick rate over onto the Crypto.
Yeah,
fuck Crypto, on God.
Crypto, not gonna miss you. All the Crypto EMPs, all the drones in the sky for the informations, we're not gonna have that. Alter, however, was 17 picks in game 1, so if things kind of go in that same route, there's a good chance we could see Alter be the next, because the closest aside from that was Caustic.
You know what I'm also thinking about here too, Tiff, because now that Crypto's out of the table, right, and we're seeing some of these teams prio info.
Yeah.
I don't think we did actually see, what was it, like a beacon over by Stadium. So now you're forced to take a roundabout position towards Energy by the choke to try to get that read instead. Yeah, which is where we saw them originally before we saw that crazy pileup of a lot of teams coming
Dory, PXX, even Falcons. But I think Falcons were, obviously they weren't playing that like caustic, right? But they were just running at people, feeling confident. Having Guild on Seer, look, it's pretty nice to see Guild on Seer, and he's just out there, I'm just gonna attack you. I'm gonna attack you over here. And it was all fun and games until they got shut down. But that just goes to show you how they're viewing the group stages, right?
Though. Same.
Prioritizing fighting on edge, racking up our kill points, and then saying, sure, if we get a win out of this, great. That's 12 points right there. But as long as we're getting, you know, top 5 consistently with kills, that is a great way to get through the group stages.
Until they had to be met with that hot potato nade right after.
What's a fashion trend you regret participating in?
You start seeing the nade indicators and you're like, I'm done.
Like,
I'm
sometimes
sorry.
you don't actually. Sometimes you don't. It's
You're like, how did that happen?
Oh man, and
3 years
then you
man
get out
model.
into the zone or even fall off from the high ground, which is a really scary situation to be in. But yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah, Texas I was playing.
Incredibly aggressive, but then there's also, I mean, even teams like what we saw from JD Gaming, we keep highlighting, holding and choking out the teams that are forced to come from that southern east side of the zone of Humber and then trying to actually contest a lot of these teams. Whereas even teams like AGG playing a lot more patiently, playing into those compositions when it comes to
the team is
placing,
boarding,
but kind of being forced
I don't have
to look through the windows, getting these resets with the altar portal into allowing themselves to get a little aggressive, but maybe not as aggressive as some of these other teams. And it did work out for Wolves, honestly, at the very end, right? They saw them clean up the KP that they needed by the very end without giving away their ability.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep filming the girls like that. It's like kind of weird, no?
I'm always curious, what's that going to look like for Wolves in particular? We talked about it earlier, No Name, right? Just coming in with a large majority of those kills, but it is that moment where you have your team working as a unit. If you have to look and say, yeah, I've got the most kills, that's probably because someone else threw down a brunt force of damage and you're just saying, hey, I'm just picking it off. So can we do that again? I hope so, because if you drop, you know, 2 20-point games, you're
It's for you, my guys. I know what you like, brother. I don't give a fuck about no girls.
That is how you
I got my beautiful, sexy, gorgeous girlfriend. Why would I care about anyone else? You feel me?
I was like,
very saturated. I tried.
I tried really hard. It's like, guess that player.
I'm like the worst person when it comes to that too. I cannot even see like my hands in front of me. So when it comes to this,
I choose not to wear my glasses and contacts, so I can't see past 6 feet.
There's a reason why I'm a little psychotic when it comes to standing up and playing and standing up and getting hyped here, guys, for game number 2. As we are ready to go, we saw Wolves double-digit KP take game number 1 within our first look of groups A and B. And now we move right back over onto E District. We talked about the POIs earlier, Tiff. Now we get to see where this zone is going to be pulling this time around. Will it be a little bit more so towards the western side of zone? Maybe a different look around, because we've been seeing City Hall throughout Pro League. We see the Humber zone this time around and changing things up as we get started. We first take a look at Wolves and what legend is going to be banned next here as they roll out with the Alter, Walton, as well as the Mad Maggie.
Ooh, okay, Wolves here. You can already see the changes coming through, but I still think that they're going to run at some things. Where the initial circle goes for them, Wolves landing at Humbert Labs. Will we pull towards the south? Because it shows them already in the next circle, which begs my question. Where are we headed? I hear the console kind of going on up, and there's a look at the circle, and it is south again. Times are changing, Vicky. And Genji Esports, you may have been first out of the lobby in map number 1, but this is your time to shine.
I mean, they had a survey beacon, but it's not like that would provide maybe the information that they want, considering that a lot of these teams are starting to rotate too. So I see a draft point zone, and I know Grace was very happy when it comes to seeing these zones too, just off of the experience of playing with Graceful myself. But it's great too when it comes to having information, right? When it comes to having that survey beacon. I'm wondering here, just looking at a lot of these teams collapse on one another over by draft point. Yes, that's what I was looking for. The ring console and survey are going to be there, so you could expect some teams to prevent other squads who are rotating a little late to get information, while the other teams that have to go in from later POIs, further POIs rather, will be able to side quest to get that information themselves.
Yeah, you've got Dory all the way up at Lotus, right? And they're a squad that doesn't have Watson. They're still electing to run Seer, which has an 18 pick in the lobby. So that will likely be your next ban here. We're going to get him out early before we move on to Stormpoint later on. But for TIE, bringing out the Wraith. Dare I say, F-Chan, you are my favorite player right now.
feeling a little risky, aren't we? No, I do like this, though, when it comes to trying to go in for these different rotates, but then you won't have the same type of reset.
I'm not done eating. I have a pizza left.
The amount of ultras that we had, which is important, right? You mentioned the Seer. That's going to be our next legend band. Won't be able to see the double tax coming out here, maybe even more.
No, Kessler, you're not getting size.
A lot of these teams coexisting in these buildings, but it's about getting the information, looking at our fans in the audience, live from Paris, everybody. Game number 2, as you call in the evac already to make your next move, because Tiff, a lot of teams have already found themselves over on this draft point side, but
Let's
I mean,
go.
it's great to be a Gen G fan.
Kessler, you can buy your own food. You're a billionaire.
Game number 1, because, you know, as you already mentioned, being the first team out, but being able to come out with the survey beacon and ring console from Shipyard Arcade will allow them to sit pretty on the southern side of zone where no other teams will be able to get that set of information and traverse through the bridge where they could clear their backs.
Yeah, exactly. And as we look at Flat and where they set up, you have to think about Choosier there, like on Seer, right? We have to grab the survey beacon. They hail from Viaduct. They only had the survey beacon, and you're going to see a ton of people moving into that vicinity, just kind of around that point and a little bit south. So you're saying that's where we need to play from. We make that call. We say this is exactly our play style. We have the Watson. We can fence
Big Louie.
JD Gaming also
Big Louie
around this vicinity. And you just have to realize, as you set up, that you have to be able to hold it. But for AG Global on that eastern side of things, making their push in, Yanya himself on the altar is 2 knocks away from 1,000 knocks. Okay, like that's insane.
Yeah,
hold on.
We need it here in this game, right?
Presses, gotta kill.
What's all that movement
Big
back
Cock
there?
from Stereo Power 2 months. Thank
What's
you.
all that movement back there? Whole lot of clap.
AGG now moving
Man
outside
kiss
of
our army, man kiss our army, man kiss our army, man kiss our
Who
army.
want to provide? We're getting the Evo Harvester.
Ancora Messi, Ancora Messi, Ancora
Very similar
Messi.
to where that last zone pool was before they make their rotate.
Genji.
Perhaps through the choke
Hi, Misa.
of Shipyard Arcade, because
Misa.
again, it's that big set of information that Genji already prioed very early on with the ring console and survey beacon. But Genji did give up that space for right now. As you can see them right now, they're going to be able to try to look over by Viaduct, but guess who was there by the survey already? It was PXX.
Nah,
They don't want to try to
little
contest
baby.
for playing
Well,
in that direction that leads into draft point. So they actually get right back over to Shipyard Arcade before AGG or even Falcons may want to try to prio get that info, which is why we're seeing Falcons now take to the skies. But do they have the information that Genji is waiting for them at Shipyard?
Yeah, it was a really interesting game 1 for Falcons, right? Because how often did we find them so far outside of zone in the north, right? So knowing that they start from Stadium, that was a journey.
Falcons fly out. Purple and blue armors, and Genji is white.
But what do we do this time? We actually go south. We comb together a couple of evacs. We take to the sky, and now Guild switches off Seer. Waltzy's on Seer. Guild's on Watson, and we're saying, where do we want to set up? Well, you set up by the ring console. You play for information.
Oh, and they were able to get there for free.
Should we
we take that.
watch the Dictator on our next movie night?
Above them, seeing Falcons fly from above.
Dude, you just like, brother, you just don't look tough if you pick a controller. What the fuck? What is Dexter doing?
Taking shots at Falcons. They're not going to try to prio and contest Falcons there by Shipyard Arcade, because with a lot of these teams being able to have the reset of the altar.
Dude, that timing is crazy. You don't look tough playing MK either, I guess.
Especially with the influence of Axel that we were seeing in this lobby.
It's so interesting looking at Genji, you know, the 8th seed coming in from APAC South. This is one of those squads that didn't have the best scrim average when it comes down to it. Sure, 33rd average, but you said, Vicky, we take it with a grain of salt. We just compile on that performance. Some of that's done due to ping, right? But when you get to land, you kind of lock in. You're running on 2 hours of sleep. We're just happy to have you here for day 1. We just want to see, get you kind of those initial flows moving. What's the pace of the lobby look like? And really kind of step up for the later matches.
And honestly, all props.
Of course, you haven't watched it, Kessa. You already know the whole story. It's based on your family's whole generation, you know?
Existence, but that's why they're here, locked and loaded.
Yeah.
Ready, getting that adrenaline and going here with a lot of our teams.
You already heard the story. Your family was there.
By the way, where they were able to send out.
I know what you guys were doing in Portugal. I know what you guys were doing in Portugal.
With their rotates while also prioing getting the survey beacon, as well as the ring console. That's on
that's
the
what Kessa said. He said his family had a hell of slaves.
Are keeping their eye on VP because so many teams now. If you're looking at Heretics, Unlimited, even Shopify, who have to come from a very far over to the north side, will be able to side quest over to getting that survey beacon. And then on the opposite end, Tiff, same thing could be said about Falcons with the way that they want to take a round of offense. But Gen G do find themselves themselves in
the trade, and Yanya is one that goes down first for AG Global. And sure, you turn it around at the hands of Aguirre, but Yanya does not get the knocks that he needs to exceed 1,000. You know, it's going to be a little bane of your existence to breach that 1,000, but the moment you do, then you're going to find all the knocks. But that's a nice way to make sure that we clear out our backs in the south down here near Old Town. Sure, we're fighting. We're going to rotate back in. You're going to look at, you're right, Deep Cross Gaming and Trinity that are likely going to be
Zimo,
on that next portion. But for Falcons, who, right, they took the path up through the south, and they just
nothing to do with that,
themselves in the middle.
Not my fault. Your family's bad with money, dude.
In the middle of a lot of these teams and waiting to see where the zone's going to pull, but I really do like the aggression that we saw from AGG, who were holding out on the outskirts of Humbert before they went outside the zone to where there is over at Old Town a survey beacon to see where everybody is situated in. While DCG are ahead of them, while AGG are now resetting fully. We talked about Falcons before, and they're playing to their strengths when it comes to these current compositions that they're rocking on them, right? You still have the Altar, you have the Seer getting info, as well as the Watson, just to sit down pretty. But with all their teams now getting some poking shots from afar, some teams still rocking the full blue here, unlike Falcons are full purple.
Well, I'm keeping my eyes on Flat up there in the bus, locked down thanks to the Watson. You've got Havoc down as well, but as our free camp keeps navigating through, Virtus Pro on the horizon. This is a squad that went out.
I'm chilling. I'm just watching the game.
Map number 1.
Let the brother live.
Kind of trying to bounce back from that performance here. It's a great way to make it happen. You throw a Hemlock in, you kind of keep that pressure from a distance. You're behind your fences, and you're inside that next circle for this one and the next one. So we're feeling safe.
Hal's shield is red because they think it's red armor, but it's not. It's a bug. It's a bug.
Where it's going to be scary. Yeah, because especially when, like, if you don't have control over some of these bridges where you have a lot of these open angles, you're going to see teams like Dory saying, Hasta la vista, we are taking a different rotate through the vent side. On the south side of Energy Bank, leading into Draft Point through that tunnel. That's incredibly risky, right, Tiff? Because you still have Shopify, who are holding that north side of Draft Point, Unlimit, who will be able to look at the opposition from the other bridge side when it comes to getting out of the western side of the zone where Team Heretics are making their rotate. And
what triple target skin is it?
PXX as they also come in to get where that next zone pull is.
Yeah, you mentioned Heretics, and as we kind of looked at them on their path, they did rotate in from the western side of things, and they try to find some coverage and immediately get sought out by Unlimit Coast along the Johns here. What are we going to do to make this happen? You've got information, you do have the exhibit in your back pocket, but you don't quite want to burn
good map.
You will if you have to. You do have the 2 ult excels in the inventory. This is going to force you to go this way. You're going to have to commit. You got Falcons straight ahead, Unlimit out to the left, Dory still looking for a home, and you know that they are ready to fight for it with that Altar. Let's go! At their hands.
Gonna pull up there too. Oh, we get to see Jet's parents from afar.
Let's go.
I love how we get to see their beautiful faces out
Papa
in the crowd.
Jen and Mama Jen.
From this family here.
It's not a
land if we don't get to see Papa Jen. And of course, Jen's not going to be competing here today. He did actually, was going to sub in for Gen G, but those boys, they got everything approved. They're on the stage here now. But it's still really nice to see them here supporting. And as we look at those next circles and where things are moving, AG Global, who were last down by Old Town, carved their way all the way up towards the north. You can see they're still looking for things like resources, survey beacons, like all of that. But as that circle pops to the eastern side of things, this is so good for their end game.
And it's really true. That's why you're seeing them take the evac, because, while they were able to take their time, you see the light arsenal that was right to
Jen is not playing, no.
Yep, before trying to get info on where a lot of these other teams are. That ain't a Valkyrie, but it's about just finding out what the rest of the lobby is looking like from afar, because they have the TP set up in case they need to kind of go back towards the outskirts of Humbert, but growing together as a unit, flying over the heads of VP. Can they find the safety of some of these buildings over by Draft Point, which, by the way, this building is free. They actually get there in front of VP, and because they had the ring information, they were able to get here very late into the zone, which is why they were able to scan the survey beacon on the outskirts of the light arsenal, see that this was free, and get here without even needing that info.
The best part about all of this is, because this building is free, is so many teams had placed their bets on the west side. They're going to have to make a massive exodus and you have to, if you are on this side, stand tall and
How
own
the
it.
fuck?
Virtus Pro, Taskmaster fully
How the
loaded,
fuck
Osis down.
did they die to that
Trinity
guy?
finishes it out.
What the fuck?
A team that was already in that next circle has now been evicted, and Trinity claims their spot.
Igarashi said, open up like the Kool-Aid man. He completely cleared the building versus VP, which is important because Gen.G, by the way, also go out first this second game around.
I missed that Gen.G.
It was on the other side here, and then VP meet them back in the lobby, being the second team to fall. It's just a fact.
That's okay.
I mean, it's round 3, and you still have all these teams stiff.
You give those boys some 5 hours of sleep, they're going to be playing completely different. They're going to feel just like themselves. So the Falcons, though, yeah, we're testing fate with some more nades. They were a little bit.
Can you please fucking learn how to throw them?
And we're looking
please.
to throw some more.
Hey, you know what happens when you're at the circus juggling through these nades yourself? Putting in some pressure.
Oh wait, Hell does have red armor.
Some of these reses also go off to.
Oh boy, we got Zeta Division on the other side of this, and when you think of Falcons rotating in from the west side, you're like, why are the Falcons so far over here, right? Don't they land in Stadium?
Dude, Pablo, stop fucking writing to me.
You saw them grabbing that information, and they chose this side of things.
And you know, while Falcons are sitting here just trying to make their next move, let's jump into a listening with Falcons to see how they plan this next rotate.
We can go underneath the water if we evac, like low ground water, if that's possibly open.
Okay, where do you want to evac from? I'm not with it.
Just drop it, second floor, I'm coming to you.
Dropping it.
We have to do it in between the buildings somehow, and not get shot.
Okay. Tell me you need me to start grouping with you, because I'm just staring.
I don't care. Portugal sucks. There. Yeah. Boy.
All right, well, we get to see Hal's face, you know, moving around and letting the rest of the boys know where to go next. We get to see where that zone pool is looking like, too, because round number 4 is closing right behind their backs. And by the way, we still have 18 squads still left in this game, but it's about to be a bloodbath of Falcons. Take to the skies.
Lion.
They get to fly
Lion.
over the insane battleground underneath their feet.
The Venn diagram.
2 big balls on the floor.
They say, you know what? We're playing the long game. We're going deeper into it. We're chowing and landing nearby Dory and Trinity. Dory on the low side. They immediately feel that pressure as they go under fire. But it's Dory that has to deal the brunt of it. As Muscle, their coach, stepping in for show, is one of the ones to fall. And Dory are out. Can you hold now against Trinity, who portal down to the low ground?
Not today, though. Nice pressure as Hal is looking to reset. They take one.
Wait, are they even in here?
Looking at Trinity, who wanted to try to contest, and they had the information from the Seer scan originally, but with the zone closing,
they are.
They're
in a little cut corner
with a sliver into that next zone, and that's what happens. As it's really only an isolated 1v1 fight between Trinity and Falcons.
They didn't have anyone fall too much damage there. They reset nicely. They get the gen down, but the chaos is still going.
Loading.
Makes it
nice one clip.
And immediately lets the R9 shred to the pieces. You do have some poke damage from behind, so you immediately start playing the doorway. Havoc ahead of you for fun as well. They've already used their exhibits in the earlier fight.
What am I watching?
Hijack enabled.
Leash the bear, send us power 4 months, thank you.
On the ground, Shubi just trying to hijack that himself, JDG. Looking to sit down here and try to look ahead because we did see that the reset was
That's basically what's going to happen, Tilbo.
The Reds coming in right through the death box, and they try to show face while they're at it because while they try to take this fight, they don't want to give up this building because Flat are looking overhead at For Fun and JD, but they're also splitting their attention to Zedai, who are currently on the bridge.
And I love that they have floating on that movement axle, 1 of 3 in our lobby. It really frees them open to make some of these players. You had Nitro Gate across, and you just keep that pressure on.
What the?
For Falcons, things are looking a little different than when we left them, right? They immediately shut down that push from Trinity, who decide, hey, we'll go back up to high ground. We'll try to chow it yet again.
Yeah, they definitely found Dory in that, too. The fact that they were able to get away with that is insane. But now
the memory.
Literally, like, and they were able to still hold down while AGG try to contest Trinity.
Wait, what the fuck's happening?
Them, allowing Falcons to now move up. That one member of Trinity said, hasta la vista, I'm out of here. I do not want any business of this action while AGG are looking. They got ending up originally unfortunately, but not for very long. Falcons,
oh my god, there's no way. How the fuck is it still live?
Up heads for this game number 2.
Falcons are making light work of
How the
their
fuck?
rotations. They're finding the resistance. They're shutting it down. JD Gaming, for fun, also going to fall on the western side of things. And now, as teams really set their sights onto landing into this hectic endgame, where do you play from? We saw Flat, who had the bridge. They called it, right? And they get that high ground. They can shoot down. Wolves, your map 1 winners, are finding themselves in a precarious situation.
I mean, the fact that Flat is just looking down on everybody, right?
Oh my
and the fact that you're just frying for free.
Nano.
And you got that gold extended light mag. You're just going to be able to just keep farming with this rampage. No extended heavy mag necessary here. While Wolves, by the way, do get eliminated. Your game 1 winners out of this lobby in 5th. But the altar is just so crazy for these resets. Flat is looking at 2 different
They're just
directions.
sitting in the corner, dude.
Clinging on for dear life, seeing if they can perhaps get a reset, as they did lose out on their altar originally playing underneath the bridge.
I don't think we were able to pick up Koifel just yet. It's the Falcons opening fire or preventing the reset. It's only a matter of time before Shopify does fall, because also
Al has
Flat
11
is looking
bullets.
At them too. Look at Falcons. Look at their position right now. They are farming 7 total KP in this second game alone as Waltzy. It's a strike to find Koi for a little bit of revenge.
Yeah.
While Flat do pepper in some damage onto them, but this entire north side of zone has been clear for Falcons.
2 members of Shopify Rebellion were able to stave off that push, right?
Zap
You see
is
Diamond
fucked
still
up.
on the ground.
Look at him.
Zap is going to work towards that pickup. They're out of sight from Flat. They're out of sight from Falcons. And Gaming Gladiators, who have roamed in from the southeastern side,
Gaming
have
Gladiators.
gone under the radar the entire map, but they still have 4 kills. They have a power position, and so long as Team Falcons is preoccupied with Flat and the remnants of Shopify, Gaming can take a smart fight.
Walk up, tiptoeing a little bit to see if they can try to harass Flat.
How the fuck is Flat dying?
They lose out on Qzer now, just trying to see if they can get the res. They put down the TP. Falcons now, they fully send it onto Shopify, who are still clinging on for dear life. They TP outside of the situation. The exhibit for exhibit.
10 kills, 10 kill game so far.
While Guild is farming Shopify, get cleaned up.
Waltz your ults, and then they win.
Some help from Zane, some extra KP for Gaming Gladiators, and now we have our last 3 squads for game number 2.
Flat starting in Viaduct here towards the end. Gaming Gladiators, who decided, hey, we're going from uptown, we're making our way in, and Falcons, who have had one heck of a game 2. The trades going back and forth. 12 kills for Falcons.
15 kill win.
Down into the final 2.
15 kill win.
Only Gaming Gladiators standing in their way for
15 kill win.
Guild. Reeling back, setting up some of their own fences as Zane looks to make a play, but Guild reads it. Hal answers back. The trades come
15 kill win.
Guild and Hal stand firm. They swing around Blast and a 1v1, and they take it. Team Falcons
15 kill win.
winners.
Opening the door real
Good one
quick
from the
and
boys
waiting
there.
to put down the exhibit. They go hard and they go home with the amount of KP that they were able to take for game number 2.
What a match for the Falcons, who, despite having a strong start in map number 1, walk away with a 13th place and 4 kills, but then say, you know what, we've got this. We were your Scrim Reapers as we set practice coming into this LAN. We've hoisted trophies. We know how to do it. We just have to lock it in. And to drop 15 kills, a 3,200 damage differential on this lobby just goes to show you that it didn't matter where they started. They traversed the entirety of the south side of E District and took the craziest rotation in from the west.
I'm like facepalming.
Why do they use name again like real men?
Able to get into that zone.
They're just better.
Dory. Like, no one's gonna be finding Dory, at least for that game number 2. But the fact that they stayed alive, Trinity couldn't greet them because they tried to show face, but then Falcons was able to pepper them out, get a little bit of revenge, and then thanks to AGG, they were able to actually.
Yeah, it's a console tournament.
Yeah, to be fair, I think, Vicky, that is the defining moment of match number 2, was that evac as we kind of go through the very end of the game from Hal's POV on the side. He's the altar, he's got the portals, he's making the play. Zane does try to go behind, gets dropped, and Lufka here. Now it's going to be Blast last standing for Gen G, but just look at how they stick together on the Falcon side of things, and then just kind of put the finishing touches as they swarm in. However, I will say for Gaming Gladiators, getting a 2nd place in match number 2 is great. They were top 5 in map number 1, and what do we ask for of our teams when it comes to LAN performances? Consistency.
And it's really hard too when it comes to dealing with this international talent when you bring
Wolves won first
on
game.
The same stage.
Falcons won second.
I get to hear the crowd going wild here when it comes to Gaming Gladiators as well. I know family members have flown out from all
we got
around the
Blast
world.
Sister right there. Hi, girl.
I love it. Charlie, I love the way that they are always coming through to support the family of Gaming Gladiators, but giving them the energy to, if you talk about consistency and still being able to find yourself in the top 5
I don't know what monitor they're playing on. I think they're playing 27-inch, no?
When it comes to groups A and B for this first half.
And they were one of the teams, right, in match number 1 that had decided, we're going to play Watson, right? We're going to play something a little different. And you kind of just keep going through the lobby in that regard. You
the
just
coaches
make
can't talk in game.
Almost. This is the moment in which you are setting yourselves up for deeper into the week, where a lot of those games will convert. There's $600,000 for first place on Sunday. Of course, a glorious trophy. But $600K? Oof.
You know how I feel about that one.
I mean, I do.
Anybody though, but it's also
in this economy.
I'm sure.
Yes.
And then it's a way that they are able to also not only take away from that, but like even if you look back at last year's weekend game, we came out on top, winning last year's Split 1 playoffs at EWC, and being able to kind of come out of left field, right? We take a look at these highlights and what that means to not only take that first place spot, but start yourself strong, right? Falcons coming in swinging game number 2. You were talking about the way that they were trying to hold these split angles with Falcons, man. They were able to also see that Zane, who had taken the portal down, isolated 2 of his teammates, leaving only Blast alive before the end of it, and then Guild getting the finishing blow with the RE45. Can we also talk about, I mean, since scrims, right, but the RE45, man. It's like being put into a microwave, making your eyes water, but it's a great start here for Falcons as well.
Truly a 27-point game in match number 2. Based off the fact that they had, 4 or 5 points in match number 1. We're north of 30. We're feeling good. But let's go ahead. We'll jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll get more action on the other side.
Boom.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
I want to go on a ride,
an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Is this all your ideal? What does the coach do? Does he explain what needs to change or something?
And welcome back to the ALGS Split.
Coaches is basically a person that has an overview of the whole thing. So when someone's like, oh no, it's your fault. Oh no, it's your fault. Oh no, it's your fault. The coach comes in and said, it's both your guys' fault. You guys are ass. You know?
They've really been showing.
Yeah.
We talked about consistency. We talked about Gaming Gladiators. I'm actually really.
Who's your Apex Gold? I don't have one.
Early there with their Watson fences inside the bus on the high ground. You got Nano, Big Louie, Q.
No.
They've always kind of been one of the most, dare I say, underrated teams of the Americas. They have these like pop-off performances, and you're like, okay, let's see it again. And to drop 6 kills, get a 13-point game.
What's the plan for travel day?
Damage differential.
Woke up.
Those are the stars.
Wake up early.
Who grab a top
very early
there as well. Just a couple of kills.
Travel to France.
They were just trying to stay
walk
alive
around.
On the low ground.
See Paris with Bianca.
Make it to 4th. Our winners
day
of
after,
match number 1 do end up in
we're
the
testing
top 5
the stream
scenario
out, and then
as
the day
well.
after
So
that,
the
stream.
look great for them. And Vicky, we're saying goodbye.
And then I don't know.
Hasta la vista to see her. No more of that double tech shenanigans here. But you know what that also means, Tiff, because we're still going on to E District 4.
No, I would not want to
match
be
number
signed
3
as a
here,
coach,
guys.
no.
Before we transition onto Storm Point, the altars have been a problem. Got to talk about, getting those resets for free. You may not get the double stun here, but it's
not even watch running, no.
Get through these difficult
not even watch running
that the altar does provide. If you do not have an evac tower at the ready here, or even a jump tower in general, to be able to make some of these rotates themselves.
Who's Bianca? My girlfriend.
Like we saw from AGG, who take their time to play objective, get information if they know they're gonna slow rotate, and prioritize these survey beacons.
You say AG Global, and I'm like, did Yanya get us 2 knocks? Did he get us 2 knocks? Did I send a curse out into the universe because all I saw was Yanya getting knocked first,
video?
And that's very
Dude, what if I pickpocket
of
someone?
that roster. And I was like, I shouldn't have said anything until it was achieved. Now here's the cool
Yeah.
part, right? You talked about Dory a lot when Falcons rotated in. On the screen, you've got Muscle subbing in for show, and Muscle is actually the coach of this roster. Match number 1, locks in the crypto. And if you're going to have your coach that can play to the level of pro play on land for you and to be in there,
doesn't
you're
hide his
like
girlfriend e-money?
all this
Dude, hiding your girlfriend is
all
some,
the
why would you
strats
do
in
that?
real time. I hear you, crowd. I see you going crazy for Lushka, Zane, and Blast. Those cheers they're there, and they're earned, right? These are the teams, we said it earlier, they should.
I don't understand why people hide their girlfriends
all the time.
It's about being consistent, right? Before we make that transition to a map that maybe some of these teams find themselves kind of snowballing a little bit. There's a little bit of that stall, right, when it comes to momentum. But if anything, with Falcons and the way that they've been performing, I mean, 18 total KP in just 2 games alone is what you like to see. You highlight Wolves who, you know, coming out of winning game number 1, still find themselves in a top 5 finish for game number 2, trailing right behind them. I believe it's like 28 total points, but it's Falcons that not only took that dub previously, but with a good amount of KP to their name. Guild really stepping up. I mean, Hal is right behind him. With like a
there he is. Taxi driver.
Right? So he's got 6 KP, as well as Waltzy, who's also been able to get these beautiful follow-ups. But it's about this 3rd game to set us up before we make that change up to Stormpoint.
Yeah, and especially if you're not good at Stormpoint, which, let's be real, Stormpoint's been in competitive for quite some time now, and I think Axel's going to make a large move when we move on over to Stormpoint.
I'm not proposing to Bianca.
Focus on E-District. That's your better map. Get the
We've been together for like
points here. You mentioned Wolves top 5 in map number 2. They were the first seed coming
3
in
months.
from APAC South. And
you don't get married unless you've lived together and shit like that.
Match day performance record when you think about it. Sure, it kind of fell off in 7th place performance on the regional finals, but before that, they won, I believe, 3 match days in the regular split one. That's consistent.
That is actually crazy here. And it's about being able to put that energy right when you're here at land. And that's what matters in trying to find your footing as we get set up for game number 3, everybody. We highlighted the POI draft. We've seen already, what is it, like 2 southern maps already, that was rather zones that we've seen so far, Tiff. One of them being the first game pulling over to Humbert, while the other one pulling on to
that is wrong. Living together before marriage just says you're good enough for now.
Yeah, and it's like, do we go south again? Do we? And
well,
honestly,
I will say,
teams played a lot quicker in match number 1 in terms of like, we saw more teams fall out of the water.
Exactly, William.
They were fighting. They were kind of just getting all this chaos and the nerves out of the way and just challenging everything. Match number 2, going back down south, was a bit more reserved. But now it's time.
Getting married before you move in together is weird.
E-District, will the tides turn? Will we go to the north? Will we have another victor?
Or who will stand tall as the Eiffel Tower that you saw right there in the back, everybody. I mean, yeah, we got to see it yesterday, right? And it gives a lot of motivation for these teams with the way that Falcons have now set themselves up, primed and ready to go into this final game on E-District before we transcend over onto Stormpoint. And by the way, one of the zones that we talked about, it may not be the southern zone as we've seen the back-to-back for game 1 and 2, but Tiff, you mentioned it before, and it looks like a zone that we've seen plenty of times in Pro League as we get to highlight Shopify Rebellion over by their POI over on City Hall.
And this is the best part. Falcons Guild on the Watson grabs the
Tessa, do you not like your girlfriend or what? You've been together for 14 years now and you still haven't proposed.
We're going towards the north. It pulls right onto City Hall, like you said. Shopify Rebellion fighting for their lives in that top 5 in match number 2 now have to contend with everyone.
Dude, he just hates women.
ZI Esports
Classic.
Already on the run. Havoc is going to have a nice moment here because we can look for information, but they're going to catch wind of everyone just full sending to the north. So a lot of teams are going to seek to join them. Wolves Esports over from the eastern side of things will do so as well for fun on the north.
No one. That means you know one too, then, Grox. So you're taking one too. Why are you not playing? Because I don't play pro anymore, Gustav. I haven't played pro in years.
Starting to rotate. Mad Maggie is the most picked legend in this lobby, followed by Watson. It's like a 2-pick difference that has now put Mad Maggie in jail. So we will not be seeing Mad Maggie going on to game number 4, which is important because it opens up a lot of these different legend compositions as we see Shopify.
This is just normally WC epics. LGS.
We talked about it, and now Zedai on the outside, Virtus Pro at their back, Zaps across the way. This is where you have to play to perfection because third parties will show up.
Damn. Nice one clip, Deeds. Nice one clip. Nice one clip. Just 4 one clips back to back. Let's go, baby.
They may have had the POI advantage, but with them out of the lobby,
that is crazy.
Zedai are looking to get the res over onto the Deathbox. Floating, by the way, is farming with the Sentinel in hand. Tori cannot catch a break. But Zedai now moving up. It's going to be Trinity on the other side of the roof side. And with so many ultras still in the lobby, this fight could be isolated for now, but not for very long here because Flat are also within the vicinity as well as for fun.
Battle. If you're visiting Mande, thank you.
Into a bit of action off screen as well as everyone still fights their way up towards where we're currently situated. Wolves from Humbert start to make their appearance. And I think that's great for Trinity. Lock down the building across the way. You can see where ZIR, they've got the fences outlining the zips. Things are getting crazy. And for Deep Cross Gaming, Shaoshin already down and Falcons are on the prowl.
I didn't know what type of names French people have.
Number 3 now, with them being able to get that knock and the finishing blow into the knock player. They don't want any resets with the Ultra TPs, and it's an isolated fight at that. I really like this rotate that we're going to expect from Falcons, because they have survey week in 4 days, and they're on the hunt. Blood in the water, as they're not going to let this player just get away.
What type of names do they have in France? What's like a normal man name in France?
Make your way up there, out of sight, just barely, and they go up there. They find no real issues, and they just take down Louis on there. Great work from the Falcons on their strategic fighting.
Miguel?
You really can't expect anything less from the Falcons. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Scary when the Falcons
Johnny, Napoleon,
Global, who also
Philip,
capitalize off the ring console and some more info as they hear the fighting in the distance. Trying to show face, but they will be a little late. ECG do manage to get away. That one player coming out of heights.
But Mohammed is popular everywhere.
Looking to reset, but we're taking a look at the other fight happening with round 1 closing up and the crazy pileup that we have over onto the northwestern side. Gen G versus Zeta over on the outskirts of Street Market. With that one member of Zeta, by the way, who already put down the portal. That's important.
Oh, Sean.
Zeta will get a free reset over by Neon Square on the edge of that next zone. But then we get to see this.
Mohammed is the most used name in the world, yes.
And it's going to be Shopify over by their POI, which at the moment, they really needed to come out on top, considering after 2 games alone, they're sitting in 9th place overall with only 12 total points, 5 KP over the course of 2 games.
Damn.
Well, to be fair, Gen G's not the first team out of the lobby for match number 3. They drop the Mad Maggie ball. We see the initial knocks coming in. They take Mike down. They go for the full. And if I'm Zeta, I have to focus on, do we see a reset? Can we be evasive when it's your Watson player last standing and you're trying to make a reset? We try to make it happen.
Well, the fans are giving them the energy, though. Zeta Division are on the run, and Gen G are hungry.
We got kills.
This southwestern side of the zone. And Tiff, you know, you were highlighting them before. May not be the first team out of the lobby this time, but that's how it starts before we change maps.
It's okay. Maybe they just had a nice little regain between match 2 and match 3. They're like, yeah, okay, we got that out of the way. Now we're like on another, what do they call that? When you're so tired.
That's fine.
Like,
you can call me that.
Everything. A shell of her existence.
Get a little crazy, yeah.
Get a little loose here because they get to get the KP and start things up.
JDG, stay naughty.
That's it, production games. I was like, what am I looking for? Thank you, production. Like, you're my brain.
Meanwhile, me, I'm like thinking deflated because I would feel that way. I mean, you're built different to do what Gen G is doing right now, and this is how it really starts as we take a look.
Stay naughty is the same naughty from C9, yes.
Shubi could even put one toe out of line before getting punished for his positioning right there with the door opened. Other teams now taking control over the high ground bridge. And with a lot of these other squads now making their way to City Hall, see Flat, who are playing on the outskirts, Dory on that northeastern side, looking down at For Fun as well as JD. And AG now also making their slow rotate on the outskirts of zone.
Will they get the 2 knocks for Yanya? He's on Wraith. He can be a little sneaky.
Nasal.
Is it going to happen? Do you find
Nasal
gaming, or are we kind of looking to get out of there, maybe find that information, and as that circle even more
collapses? Are going in slow.
I just want to harken back to the fact that Shopify Rebellion.
Why are some players not touching the keyboard? Because they're so good at the game, they don't even need to use a keyboard and mouse.
Wolves converted from their POI.
Yeah.
And that says something to me.
And how much they could actually try to get advantage when it comes to some of these POI pools or some of these
because
teams
your man doesn't mean he gets it.
Would rather side quest to get the information depending on the different legend compositions. I mean, with the amount of Watsons that we have in this lobby too, you have to imagine how great that's going to be.
It means Danish devil.
To deal with the amount of wrecking balls that you're going to be seeing, so many strikes. Gen G having control over the bridge side of City Hall, but
it's what Swedish people call Danish people.
Over the other side, Zeta Division are going to be able to get the respawn to 2 of their members. That's going to be big.
I'm gonna miss you.
That are rocking out with the Wraith. We're seeing a little bit more of Wraith this time around compared to our last game, Tiff.
I am enjoying it, and I think
keeping girl, yes,
on,
he
like,
is.
characters
he
like
is.
Wraith, like Axel, is where he can really shine. We did see, actually, when we tuned in to Naughty on the Mad Maggie, a voice line came through. I was like, whoa, that sounds like Lace. Is she in my comms? No, it was just the Mad Maggie. I'm sorry, Lace. I was just thinking about you.
It's a joke. It keeps going when it comes to Lays here, and we get to take a look at how a lot of these teams are split up. With AGG still having priority into getting that survey beacon as well as ring console.
They did just grab that ring console. They waited out all the way on that northeastern side of things.
Messi goes back to back low
They decided to rotate in. Falcons grabbed that information
the two-timer
north of Energy Bank, and they're kind of going in on the south side. So those are good shouts.
They're able to also get that reset over by Otan too. It goes hard while
Egypt is not going. Egypt is not going to eat.
Closer to where the squads though are going to be collapsing on one another, with Gaming Gladiators being one of the raid teams, are going to be able to prio getting the Evil Harvester, get back safely into the building that exits out of the choke. Where eventually, with Falcon showing their presence, they're calling in the
If they win 3-0, I'm giving everyone a chat.
Ahead, taking their time, full purples. All
$1.
Start painting the path for the rest of his team to get a little aggressive here, and it's going to be dealing with Flat on the other side of this portal. Isolated fight that unless JG want to look at this, but they're too busy with Dory, so AGG want to be able to clean up some KP.
Oh, okay, Yanya, so close, but there it goes. You got a portal on out of there, immediately looking for those knocks and the pressure, and they find the resistance from Flat. A ton of teams
Speed was crying, man.
Positioning around City Hall.
Speed was crying.
Having to contend with Flat is something that needs to be done earlier than not, because if we go into this end game with 16 squads, we're currently at 19. I'd imagine on rotation here for the next circle we'll lose a couple, but this has to be dealt with because this will be a thorn in your side in that late game.
That's why they're trying to take this fight, and it begs the question, when you see the difference between what the raid could provide and what we've been seeing with these altars. You see them trying to look about to see if they could get the 3P here. Got to back away as well, literally leaving him one shot. Nanotrip's trying to be able to give him suppressed fire.
I never understood, did Nano actually believe the Earth is flat, or is he trolling?
They're trying to boost up these Evo shields, while AGG still at full purple here haven't been able to fully capitalize, but they know that Flat have now been able to take a roundabout position to the POI right behind them, where there is a ring console as well as a survey beacon, just so that way they can try to go back and contest AGG in case another team shows face.
I mean, look, if you're on like 2 blues and a white and you're contending with a team that's on 3 purples, it's like going up against an S-tier dungeon boss. So of course you're looking for the smart way. How can we turn those numbers? And if we can grab a nice knock out of that, maybe skew the numbers, that's how you approach that. But for now, you just say we're not going to take this fight. For AG Global, though, they keep on moving forward. We're trying to get through that choke point in which Havoc actually occupies. And Zeta, on the other hand,
we have Flat Earthers and international events in Apex. We have everything.
This is interesting, though. The fact that we're seeing this ring pool tip.
We have everything.
To the slopes by the stair that overlooks that Moby, and it's better for teams like Zedai, who have the high ground, alongside Wolves, who are looking to find themselves in another top 5 position to be able to boost those points. Trinity on the outskirts of that zone too, but are just trying to pepper away the damage onto Wolves and Trinity, who are going to be
weren't trash at Apex, what team would you play?
It's going to be Falcons and Genji, who will be able to look at each other here, see how Falcons want to try to gatekeep Zeta, who eventually have to go through that southern choke.
That's going to hurt, right? Because we talked about where did Flat go when they were fighting AG Global, and they don't have many options. They could have went up towards the north, they could have went towards JD Gaming, but they've been on this path towards the south, the same choke. So if Zeta takes this fight against Falcons,
crazy.
We have such minimal
but you
time
before Zeta,
did
you pay for that? Only prize money.
Throwing it down the
Nothing else.
party. This is not a good fight.
I don't want to take money from anyone. If I voluntarily want to do it.
Falcons, they're just going to say, all right, well, we'll extend out and clear you out.
No, just 3P for free, and we'll take that any day of the week if you get the free reset here for Falcons, since they got the Ultra TP. Zeta now in some trouble, and guess what? You TP on the other side of Falcons, and it's gonna be a buffet. Since they're down 1, it's up to a duo. They try to dance around the portal on the other side of Falcons, and Falcons are gonna chase them right afterwards. It's just a matter of time.
Falcons
as
gets the kills.
soar in on their next victim. Zeta Division are out of this lobby.
Denmark is W, Denmark is W, yes.
Face after Falcons barely took a lick of damage.
That's true.
And Hal's dead.
So healthy, and Guild picking up the first.
And Hal's alive.
No. You see the
and Walsey got stunned.
Coming through. Walsey gets booped, but Guild, he is just full sending into it. One of my aggressive Watson picks of our series, and he's just kind of zigzagging, diving out flat, disengage, go back towards the north, and Falcons are making a run for it. 13 seconds until that circle collapses, but there's still other teams on the horizon looking to find them. Wait, Flat?
Flat's time zone.
No, they don't. Now Flat are kind of just stuck seeing if they're going to be able to get away, but that's going to be difficult. I mean, it's round 3 at this point here. We're going to have to see what's going to happen
Flat
with Falcons actually getting into that next zone.
Is dying to zone.
On the low ground of the bridge. I mean, can you imagine if a zone like this by City Hall ended up pulling more so to the northwest? That would have been brutal, but the fact that it pulls right here next to Falcons, where they were holding this choke for so long, they cleared their backs. Even though they're forced to play off this low ground, it was Trinity who were holding up on this high ground side for quite some time, right? We saw them try to trade with Wolves as well as Zedeye. And the next
you look bored? No, I'm chilling. I'm watching.
More if they clear the southern side of zone.
And I'm just looking at Virtus Pro.
Falcons back to back, maybe? Question mark.
Nice space out there in towards that.
Falcons back to back.
But for the teams that are on the west, that are in the north, we're seeing a lot of that collapse. Very similar to how our prior maps have gone for Deep Cross Gaming. This is going to be one of those rosters that finds themselves in an interesting situation.
With DCG too, that have been holding onto this building for quite some time.
What team was on already yesterday? It's just Team Denmark for World Cup in Apex. Oh, Roy, nice.
With the R9 shots, only Blue Letmag here going to be able to get that information with the TP there off the altar too. But for dropping down, destroying these Watson fences, but it's about showing face because in the next 15 seconds, the zone will be closing right behind them.
And I told you, this is one of those squads that had to lock in.
Oh, taxi driver.
Here at EWC
oh, taxi driver.
Of those regional finals, they
won he didn't die.
Maps, locked their ticket in, and things are getting crazy. They're not afraid to fight, and For Fun is on the opposing end of that. Synetic has to stand tall. The last altar alive for the team. Unlimit falls off screen. Flat falls off screen. This is where the entire lobby starts to shake up. If you can't get
Falcons getting shot right now.
I can't believe he's still alive, by the way. Well, Falcons climbing from the low ground here have set up their TP.
What the tournament is this? 1.
Getting the passive shield regen 2 before they're looking at AGG on the other side of the ravine. Trinity's still on the outskirts as well, but we were looking, where was Flat gonna go? I mean, absolutely nowhere. They were forced to back away. They get eliminated before that. Trinity now still holding that southern side, while Gaming Gladiators are also taking a look at TI.
One of how many?
EXX. But
3 days, I think.
Teams, we're banking on playing by the grassy area on top of the stairs, so it's going to be a huge collapse, and even more beneficial for the likes of Gen G, who found themselves in that building to the north side.
And it's going. You're just looking for Nox. You're running into the circle.
GG's. Still doing good.
Could join them as Virtus Pro is sending out a member of their team to clean it out. For Game and Gladiators, they're looking at all of this happen, and they want to put pressure onto that. If they step too far out of their coverage, GG is going to eviscerate them. For JD Gaming, look, they're
making
their
any good? Wait,
it's
who?
Not gonna be pretty.
Team
it's
Denmark?
The north and AG Global.
We have the qual.
Trying to prevent floating, but this is why Wraith is so fun. You go into the void, you find a shred of cover.
Something a little different with AGG.
Just nobody plays pro in Denmark.
Now gonna be able to get right back to the safety.
So we don't have any LGS points.
Playing off the staircase. While they do look at JGG though, it's gonna take a lot of time away. Similar to what we've seen with Trinity and Falcons, where they're kind of forced to play off that low ground before this next zone starts moving in the next 30 seconds. Peppering in though, while Yanya is going to be able to heal up with that syringe. Zul is going to be able to try
Who's the third?
They're trying to
me, Kineska, and Dolphin.
From coming into that next zone and get that free KP.
It's true. I mean, look, when you drop your portal already, JD Gaming didn't have a way to go, and they had so many resources on the high ground that allows them to just take these mid-range fights that are smart, and you have resources. Virtus Pro, who was inside that circle, they fall, and you know who took them? It was Game and Gladiators. Taskmaster, Osis, and Prestis are out of the lobby. Good pickup here to get Zane back into the fight. Reset because we don't get third party. But
the Fever guys, no, because you have to qual against other European teams.
To the north is a solo. Deep Cross Gaming is too busy looking at AG Global. So will someone from the south side try to chow for that, or no?
It's not just Denmark, it's everyone.
Gaming Gladiators just by being in the better position.
I mean, if they're going to be able to get some KP this time around, and they've built
good one clip there, Hal.
In that top 5, absolutely don't change things up here. But it depends on how this fight over from Team Falcons goes, because it's the control for the north.
Were they really bad though? Fuck him.
Taking a book, or rather page, out of the
so am I playing for you guys or what?
Looking to see if they can try to harass DCG, because they got to start moving. They have a very wide angle to play off of over by the grassy side, while Dory are holding onto the fence line for dear life. Will the collapse of 4 teams are still there?
So much damage.
Now moves up, are harassing AGG. No knockdown to hide from, but was it worth it? Will they get pinged from afar?
That's fine though. That's fine. That's fine. Can't watch.
I love the
Being coach, but mute up M2 games. W.
Go for the reset after taking down the Falcons, but it's still Gen G. The match 3 comeback on the southern side.
What's up, chat?
Sure, you've got Dory. Sure, you've got Trinity and ZI Esports, but we have coverage here. We can choose where we want to play from, and you look around. We are one of the only teams locking into the Axle right now.
Come on, Gen G. Gen G can win this.
Top
5.
Trinity. So the south, we still have 3 teams, 2 in the north.
Gen G.
And with 5 squads left right now,
Gen G.
it's Gaming Gladiators that really have to worry about how they're going to get onto the high ground, right?
What's up, flexing, son?
They have the altar to come out in clutch, but it's DCG who are waiting for them. Dory looking at DCG.
Oh, Taxi Driver's alive! Taxi Driver's alive!
Gen G versus ZI Esports fight does play out, but Gen G waking up a little bit now. And this is what you like to see from a team who just flew in today.
You really do. The fences coming down. Roy is going to actually start opening that engagement onto Gen G. ZI getting into the mix as well. Dory on the other angle.
Gen G's got into their own. What the fuck?
And into the final 4 squads we go. Duke does need to get rezzed, but we cannot let Dory stabilize on the other end. Behind the Newcastle wall, Katsu King hits the med kit, and we are stabilizing, but it's not pretty.
I mean, with the final ring closing behind their backs, look at the plethora of nades and some
Dude, look at this fucking game. Look at this
game. Clear out Dory. ZI Esports get to see
as
they move up. They capitalize with Gaming Gladiators now also trying to find their place, yeeting the nades up into the air. Thanks to the gens, though.
Oh, 200 banger on Roy.
Who is left one shot from one of the nades himself, hugging the gen for dear life.
But when does Gaming Gladiators make their appearance? They'll have to
Gaming Gladiators wins.
over and onto the high ground, but the timing has to be perfect. For Jelly, the fences, this is one of the most interesting fights. Like, we take an inch, you give a mile. Another to meet you there. The Mad Maggie ball in the back pocket from Duke. And we are just swinging around, hanging the
Oh my god, controller player. That was so awkward.
Do it deed with a wingman in hand, fencing with the other.
That was so awkward.
Gaming, who's able to take out ZI, and here comes
Yeah.
Gladiators to clean it up and take match number 3. The
Zane.
timing of that final
That's
play
my
for them
goat.
was impeccable.
Come on, Zane.
Big difference in having the altar get up to the high ground, get a little cheeky kidnap as the crowd goes wild. We talk about the consistency before tip. We talk about finding yourself in the top 5 for a lot of these end zones. And the patient play for Gaming that left the whole lobby collapse on one another up on the high ground before cleaning up the rest of the opposition for game number 3.
A brilliant showing as well for Gaming Gladiators in our first 3 matches.
And the crowd goes mild.
Match number 1.
Yeah.
You've got a second in match number 2. And then to button off E-District with a dominating win. Because it just goes to show you, we've got our timing down. We have our positioning. And if they would have entered maybe just a bit too soon, you kind of know, hey, that's not going to go our way. We're running right.
No, that guy's goated. This guy's goated. Dude, that guy is goated as fuck, by the way.
What you want to walk into, but they wait for that final fight.
The guy that works there.
To clean up.
And it's tough too when you may have all these.
That's the guy that told me to get down from the chair.
You have the wrecking ball ready, but then you're also staring down at a gen.
Oh,
right?
from the
So
table.
It's not at that point too.
Exactly.
When it comes to trying, exactly.
Break it.
You're trying to take a different off angle, and then the teams that did have Axel at the rather not Axel, Ultra at the very end there, came out on being able to put down those TPs right through the walls, be able to try to get a kidnap while you're at it, especially with the amount of Watson fences that are met on the other side.
Scary. That's what teams scrim for, though, right? With you TDM other squads, that's what that looks like. It's like navigating the fences.
Look at that, like
the free cam, right? And that's where GG comes in at the perfect time. You got Lufka and Blast together in the north on the bottom. I mean, look, that was brilliant.
There are a few pros that play
done to allow GG to get up onto the high ground, avoid a lot of that chaos. But it goes hand in hand with the different legend compositions when it comes to, you know, noting the teams that wanted to go against the grain, seeing Gaming Gladiators eventually get their dub.
They're like, what, 25% MK players in the LGS or something?
Win before we transition onto Stormpoint.
I think 30 something.
Great way to kick things off in this series. The first 3 games phenomenal enough like that. You just got to maintain some more top 5s, even top 10s on the back half in Stormpoint. And
how about a nice big cup of
Zowie, 2 months. Thank you.
Nice to see when we get to see everybody set up on the stage, getting situated.
I used to play Gibby and Pro Play Beanie.
Into Stormpoint. I want to hear a little bit from Rain Day while he's talking to Gaming Gladiators.
So so much, Vic. You know, GG is appropriate, however, not for Gaming Gladiators. For the team that won against Gaming Gladiators in a 3v3 in Game 2. That's Falcons. What's up, Mr. Gildersons? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
You seem like you're in a good mood. Tell me why.
I mean, the boys are playing well. We just had 2 really hard games that we made a lot of points out of, so we're pretty happy right now. 43, 46, something like that after 3 games. I mean, this is kind of what you guys felt like you needed to do coming into this, right?
Feels kind of
strong and keep that momentum.
I think he's like 5.
Yeah, I mean, the boys are playing
11 or something.
We need to be playing. I mean, we're making everything that we can out of these games, so I mean, we're just doing good.
Listen, there's early lobbies. We're figuring out maps. We're figuring out circles. We're figuring out legend bands. But most importantly, I want to talk about you. You're a guy who's been here.
ハッピーセットを3つお願いします。今回のワールドカップはすごいですね。あなたの試合はどうでしたか？
フライドポートを袋に入れてくれよ、兄弟。
お釣りは取っておけよ。それを今度こそゴールを決められるかもしれないからな。大丈夫だよ、ロナウド。君は今でも僕にとって最高だよ。
2 out of 3 lands in a row without making finals and then joined Falcons, and it's just been nice to prove that this is where I belong.
Does that proving sometimes come with the disappointment that happened after those lands, the hard looks that you said, you know I can be better? How does the proof actually show up for you? Would it be winning, or is it just giving a performance that hey, I showed out?
I mean, it's less about winning and just playing to like my full potential as a player, and just making sure that I'm always showing up regardless of how everyone else is doing.
Gil's my goal.
Paris, you got some, maybe not family coming, your girlfriend's coming to visit you?
Yeah. My girlfriend's coming.
Support in the stands, it means a lot. How does it feel just being live, the comparison of being in a city like this versus playing online?
It's amazing. I mean, it's nice because everybody else plays super scared, so that's pretty nice. But
yeah, you guys have been here, that's for sure. You have the maturity buff. Well, Gildersons, we're gonna let you go get ready. 3 more games to go. You guys are in a great position. Good luck.
I fucking love Gil so much,
dude. All right, Gildersons from Falcons. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, more action from the studio, and of course, games 4 through 6 here at EWC.
Oh my God.
If you're nice to me, I can be nice to you. I'll do anything you want.
Well, I don't... Rebecca, you're 15.
Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion.
Benzema.
You're impossible.
Lenovo Legion. W. Come on. Let's go. That's why we're going to Paris.
We are halfway done between Group A and Group B. Welcome back to LGS at EWC 26. And boy, strong teams started off really hot. The first 2 matches with Wolves and Falcons being able to secure that one. And then GG being able to get a win as well. But I want to, we're talking about APAC earlier. Guess what? Wolves coming in hot in that first game.
I mean, I thought I was going to cast a curse. You know what I mean? Like,
You're going to Paris tomorrow.
I was like, yeah, no name, our MVP kind of underdog stuff. And then, is there a reverse cast a curse? Did I just do that? Maybe they're like...
I think we've got a table already for this right here. How does this remind me of you? Of me, I mean. Dude, what? What's happening? Okay, I'm very intrigued now. Yeah. I can't skip now. We're already so late. This is ugly as fuck, dude. Ah, dude, no. How the fuck is he doing this? Brother, what the fuck? How is he doing this? How is he not just bleeding everywhere? How is he scraping so fast? Hello? What if it takes his skin off? That's fucking crazy to do that.
Hey, stay, bro, get that away from me, bro. Get that away from me, D. Bro, get that away from me, bro. Bro, why would you do that, bro? Why would you? Green apples, bro, green apples.
He just wanted to end the stream.
Med abonnement uten bindingstid som jeg skal bruke på dagen og på kveldstid.
Gutta, kan dere slutte å prate så mye? Da blir det ikke noe løye. Prat heller om verdenskrise. Jeg synes det er mye viktigere, gutta. Jeg er lyng og alle vet det. Jeg er han så du kan shoppe.
W King, right there. W King.
I'm going to end it with a slightly fun note. Jensen, I don't know if you know, but you're pretty popular in India. Of course, you know that. But you're popular that barber shops have your pictures. And this one I found in Bombay has a picture of you for a hair transplant thing. They did a before and after because you have the perfect hair. I don't know if you can see this, but...
Yeah. No, it's... and a shout out to that barber shop because... It still looks great today. Whatever. Yeah, hold it up one more time. Ant's got to get a look at this. It's yeah. So this was an actual. They just removed. It was a heel and reveal, as we call it in the.
Jesus Christ. Haaland Gordon. You
know who is that kind of guy? Mandy. Mandy literally walked up behind me, dude. I'm pissing in the corner one, right? There's a couple open next to me, bro. Mandy walks up next to me.
Go.
Yo, how you doing?
You want me to dry home now? Or what, Dad? Do you want me to drive home to you guys now? Yep, okay.
Guild, are you uncomfortable? I'm not even trolling, bro. And then just starts ripping a piss next to me, all like staring in my eyes.
A few moments later.
I'm pissing in the corner one, right? There's a couple open next to me, bro. Mandy walks up next to me.
Dude, I am literally I'm not even joking. There's a full wall like this, and they're like this. Brother, there was like 18 places you could piss. Like this. Like it was the biggest wall ever. Guild is standing here. There's not a single person pissing anywhere. I take this one right here, and I'm standing right behind him, dude. And I was like, he was standing with his like, cause he's in the corner, he's standing with his like back to me, and I'm like looking over his shoulder. Yeah, yo, what's up, Guild? You do good? Oh, good times.
Yo, how you doing, Guild? Uncomfortable? I'm not even trolling, bro.
Let's go to them. All right.
Storm Point. It actually looked like quite a few people prioritized.
I will see you guys in 1 hour, chat.
It is a long-standing map.
I will see you guys in 1 hour.
You know, I was watching. I think it was it Falcons actually prioritized E District, and then we also had Gen G prioritized E District. But you know, you got to.
I'm leaving from LGS. Don't care.
Teams have chosen.
I'm leaving stream on. I'll see you guys in an hour. I gotta drive. Misa.
Yeah, we'll see what the POI actually ends up looking like. Earlier during lunch, we got a chance to talk to Hackies.
You think I'm gonna turn my stream off? Hello?
He was saying he was feeling really good.
You're right, chat.
With the way
I'm driving to my parents' place.
So we'll see how that's gonna end up working out for them. But overall, quick little setup. Which team do you want to see them step up here coming up in the next 3 matches? Just a quick team.
I mean, I want Gen G. I mean, they struggled. They came in late. We were talking them up, and I want to reverse the curse. You know, 2 negatives make a positive, so let's just go with that.
Grace?
Definitely Gen G as well. Being Contai myself as a Thai person, we gotta share for that. We gotta be biased a little bit.
Lace, if you go with anybody else besides Gen G, I swear.
Let's go.
Yeah, the same.
Okay, all right, there you go. Let's send it over to Dan and Onsen and see if maybe they also want to see Gen G step it up.
Well, let's see if Gen G can fulfill some wishes here for our lovely analysts up in the rafters. Dan, great to be back on LAN, I will say. Onset and Gaskin here to bring you the next 3 games in Group A versus B, and we are heading over now to Storm Point. We leave E District in our past for a few moments down, and now we've got 3 more games in front of us on this beautiful group map.
Yeah, I like what the analysts were talking about as well. Just some of these teams that are focusing Storm Point instead. A little bit more comfortable for them. Zeta Division, for example, a squad who picked it first, wanting to make sure they use that advantage coming out from APAC North as the #1 seed, the best APAC North team on Storm Point as well. So I'm expecting them to do some big things here on the map. That being said, in international competition, everything suddenly changes. A lot of the playstyle they may have been used to over in APAC North, it gets blown out of the window here. So I'm excited to see how that changes going into this one.
Yeah, interesting you mentioned international competition as well. It's one of the fantastic and fascinating things about the Apex Legends Global Series is that we do get to see so many regions coming together. And in the first 3 games, we have winners from 3 different regions. You have, of course, GG, who won a game. You have Wolves, who won that first game. And, of course, you have Falcons as well in the middle, who won that second game. So everybody seems to be performing at a level across regions at the moment. Of course, only 3 games gone, but it's a good sign early on, I think, for fans of all different regions around the globe.
Very good sign indeed, and I think that there's going to be a lot of fans here cheering for various different teams. It's about, you know, are your teams going to be the loudest? Are your fans going to be the loudest? Certainly Falcons fans are very happy with their performance so far. But GG, I mean, the consistency we've seen from Gaming Gladiators at the moment, we have to be talking about from 5th to 2nd to 1st. If they can carry on with that kind of performance, they should dominate this group.
Yeah, they certainly should indeed, and they are a team to keep an eye on as we get our way through the matches, and hopefully the consistency will keep going for them. Another team who I think will certainly show signs of consistency. I am very impressed with Wolves. I think that their playstyle is going to mesh very well with the LAN environment. A lot of good performances historically from them as well, and certainly a dark horse, in my personal opinion, for when we get to match point. Should they make it to match point finals, of course, on the final day here, then they could be a team who we're talking about potentially moving forward to lift that trophy.
And the players taking a look at the POI draft as well, just checking who's dropping where they're going to be competing, where are these players going to be approaching from. And speaking of Wolves, they had 2nd pick and they went with Sito Station. So again, some of these teams that maybe haven't got as many points at the moment might be able to put some big ones on the board here as we can actually take a closer look at this POI draft. And you can see the numbers next to them. So many of these teams wanted to pick Storm Point first, whether it's about being comfortable, whether it's about looking at those stats and seeing how many points you can pick up on a map like Storm Point. It doesn't matter as long as you get the job done. It wasn't until we went into the 9th pick that we saw something a little bit different.
And of course, this has been an interesting kind of revolution when it comes to the POI draft and who is picking what POIs ever since the Tridents were removed. So all of a sudden, Central POIs became a little bit more popular than they had been previously. Some of those POIs that had those Tridents now not quite as popular as they once were. And then you factor in, of course, maybe some ring consistencies that you're seeing in scrims. All of this starts to go into how you're going to decide where you want to play from come that POI draft and where you're going to be playing from here on Stormpoint. Historically, though, those northern POIs have been very, very popular simply because of the geometry of Stormpoint moving from that high ground down to that low.
Yeah, that's why people still like to pick them. You're comfortable as well, but it looks like Stormpoint is beginning to get locked in here in Paris. And as we've said, some of these teams are going to be far more comfortable here. They may have struggled on E-District, but that does not matter now. We've had 3 legends that have been banned going into this one, and we will see Crypto gone, Sia gone, and Maggie disappearing.
Yeah, Maggie gone as well. When you've got Sia and Maggie gone already, that's 2 of the most aggressive legends that we have in the Apex Legends Global Series banned. They won't be playable in these next 3 games as we hop in with a team who won't care what legends get banned at the moment because their form has been fantastic in the first 3. GG on your screens as we take a look at where that zone is going to be going.
Yeah, heading to the southeast by the looks of things then, and it certainly means there's going to be a lot of opportunity for people to utilize Valkyrie here. You can see a lot of Valk in the lobby, and I think Dory will be extremely happy because down towards Dev Coast, a lot of these teams will be able to find space to work with, but Dory will be able to set up first. But just look at how the lay of the land changes with those legend bans that have come in here on set. The amount of Valks that are now there, Newcastle, Gibraltar, the baby comp is very much alive and kicking.
There is just a sprinkling of my boy Pathfinder. Of course, huge buzz recently to Pathfinder, finally well welcomed by the entire community. He is in there as well, but one thing to notice here for Dory, we mentioned how Dev Coast is probably going to be where our endgame is taking place. No ring console for them, Dan, so they're not going to have that second ring information. Team Falcons, though, over Launchpad, they are going to have that info.
Yeah, Dory are going to suddenly be looking to the skies, and it will be like situation of can they react quick enough. Thankfully, they've looted pretty close. Sometimes when you get into these situations, you can get a sporadic looting scenario, and then you will be caught off guard. But now they'll see For Fun and Virtus Pro both approaching from Pylon for Fun. Virtus Pro being able to move on that eastern side, and I'm sure Falcons might be there a little bit later too.
Yeah, we take a look at VP now on their rotate down to this southern side. You can see For Fun set up on that high ground, the kind of hanging buildings that we do have down at the bottom of Devastated Coast, and VP are going to now play one of these buildings, the broken buildings down on the low ground that are slightly submerged. There's going to be some soggy socks down here, Dan.
You know what? I hate soggy socks, but Falcons now will find that building. I said they were going to move a little bit later than others. They just wanted to make sure they evac from somewhere a little bit more comfortable, but it's not necessarily a comfortable landing as well, just because they are going to take the lower ground. But For Fun, they will be in a priority position now for quite some time. Having a bow check on your back is not the worst.
Interesting to see how this zone plays into some of the legend compositions we're seeing as well. You quite rightly highlighted we're seeing a little bit of baby comp start to come to the fore. Gibraltar, Newcastle, Watson, the more defensive legends that we do have available. And when you've got some of these broken buildings, if this is an earlier game, this is a much more difficult spot and building kind of environment to try and hold down as a team. When you've got Newcastle, when you've got Gibraltar, all of a sudden it becomes a much more comfortable place, as Falcons will show you now.
So we've got about 10 teams already moved to the southeast, but there's still going to be a lot of late movers, not worth moving as fast. Instead, they'll just play the game of trying to build up their economy, essentially. There's a little bit of a skirmish happening for the teams that did move early, but there's not usually going to result in actually any full-on engagement. Instead, it's a poke battle, start to build up your own shields. If you do get a knock, sometimes you might be a little bit tempted, but I don't think it's going to happen.
One composition that certainly interested me and raised my eyebrow, Daniel Gass.
Just the one?
Just the one. It's going to be JDG. They are running Axel, Catalyst, and Gibraltar, which is very much against the grain when it comes to everyone else in the lobby. We'll have to see if that aggressive composition is going to help them out. Dory do manage to survive up on that high ground. The one difficulty for them, of course, with the zone pulling their way. No access to any nearby Evo to get up to blue shields, so they're going to have to do it all with the guns here to get a little bit more comfortable. And if they get sniffed out a little bit later in the game with those white armors, then you wouldn't be surprised to see a team Valcolting in wanting to take that fight.
I like the teams that are being brave to go against the grain, though. Go for a different composition. It's going to last through a few more games. You can get comfortable on it, and you're not going to have any awkward experiences changing over. Now, speaking of awkward experiences, an engagement that's going to be happening up towards the north, kind of between Cascade and Command Center at the moment.
Zipline building. And it's Unlimit. And Yolari, man, if you don't know him, you will know soon. Fans of the Apex Legends Global Series from watching in Japan will know the damage this man can do. But he's not going to be able to output too much here on Axel. It's going to be AG who managed to take him down. Elsewhere in the feed, Waltzy just got knocked from Falcons. Should be able to be dragged back to his feet, though. But AG holding strong here on the zipline building.
Zeta's division kind of hovering above them, quite literally flying past them at the moment, actually. Considering whether they should get involved here, but it looks like they're just going to be watching over this one for now. It's a very difficult team to actually take a fight against, is AG, so you've got to be careful with this approach, as now Zeta are just going to try and clean up the remaining pieces here.
Somehow.
And just play a nuisance.
Somehow Yolari, man, is still alive. He's downed, of course, but he's on his knees. Finally, it's going to be Yuku who gets the finish onto him, so he's not going to be able to be rezzed, but an opportunity unleashed for the rest of Unlimit to escape, thanks to the pressure that was being put on by Zeta. So Zeta now going to move towards this Evo Harvester, trying to grab that, get those shields up, as now it presents the opportunity for AG to hunt down the remaining members of Unlimit. But this Mastiff is looking a little bit shaky here, and Jaguares needs to recalibrate this gun.
Thankfully, in a 3 versus 2, you can't afford to miss a few of those shots. They saw Zeta division go off on their merry way, and they said, thank you very much, we'll clean up the rest. There is going to be one player still escaping from Unlimit, so they're not going to be eliminated from the lobby. Still 20 teams alive and kicking here. You just got to be careful where you're going if you're Unlimit, because they're going to head west to try and get back up to a full 3. You've got the likes of Shopify Rebellion that are still there. Zeddy as well are going to be approaching from that side.
Fantastic example of warning shots coming in there. Exactly what you can do with the Mastiff when you've got a teammate alongside you who is hitting the shots. As we jump over to Shopify Rebellion now, a little bit of a different rotate through the center of the map for them. They're currently in Jurassic. They do have ring console and a survey beacon here to hit, so they're going to be able to get up pretty close to Purple Armors as well as getting that information. Looks like from there, of course, they'll be moving probably towards Pylon, where Flat and Gen G Esports find themselves at the moment for even more info, and then maybe looking to approach the zone a little bit later on.
Surprisingly, by the way, Valkyrie is the most picked legend as well in this lobby. When you look at bans, you look at what's been happening in terms of where that's been going throughout scrims. It's been fairly normal leading up to this point, but definitely changes can occur now as we go into Storm Point. It does change the situation slightly, and Valkyrie's such an important legend to have, especially with zones like this, where a lot of the early real estate is going to have been taken, so you have to try and force your way in a little bit later.
Yeah, this is the difficult one for this kind of zone. I mean, Graceful was talking about it on the desk, saying, you know, E-District is great because there's so many playable spots. You can get into zone pretty comfortably if you were running some of the compositions that we could see here. But now with this composition and this zone and the change of map over to Storm Point, the fact we're going over to Dev Coast, some of these buildings are very, very shaky. Some of these buildings don't have roofs, for example, as you can see here. So arriving late, it's very, very difficult to do. You're going to be relying on that Gibraltar bubble when you land to get that one down and give yourself a little bit of safety.
Just checking in with some of the replays as well. I was talking about the poke battles. Well, sometimes you do get those knocks. Don't usually result in actually getting the full kill. Now, just going back to the importance of building up shields before you land as well. If you are one of those teams that's arriving late, one thing you can bank on is the teams that moved early may not be too high up on their shield economy. They may just be on blue, so you have to get up to purples, just like Shopify Rebellion have done. So if you are going to land and take a fight, you at least get a slight advantage in terms of those shields.
Of course, you do get also the ability to fly into the skies immediately using that purple perk here on Valkyrie. So it's a little bit safer to Valcult from spot A to spot B. And for Shopify Rebellion, only 12 points on the board at the moment. A bit of a quiet start for them, but I would say this is one of the teams that started to pick up form towards the end of the split and also in scrims leading up to this event. I think it's very important that they did so as well. Confidence is huge for a team like Shopify Rebellion, and I think if they can continue that with a couple of good games in the group stages, then they certainly will be a team to beat come the end of this tournament.
The biggest teams have star players, and even though the entirety of the Shopify Rebellion roster are stars, Koiful, for me, is just one of those guys you can rely on to perform something magnificent when you least expect it. And if he can be that guy for them in those kind of fights and engagements, maybe we can see Shopify Rebellion go all the way through here at the ALGS Esports World Cup.
They know. Do they know?
Surprise!
They're gonna know. Bubble goes down. Neozul goes back up because his teammate has decided that he is sending this one. Yanya gets all sorts of aggressive on the fuse, and it's going to cost him badly. He will go down. Neozul now has to fall down. Has to try and hold the push, and they will be able to get Yanya back on his feet. But AG, it's only momentary, as Yanya will be back down again. 4 seconds till that bubble's back up here. Defensive bombardment goes in, but it looks like Zeta are going to hold their ground here. and look to hold this bridge for a late Valcott a little bit later on in the game.
This is where you count your blessings. You have a Gibraltar, right? If you don't have the Gibby there, then you are not surviving. The electrified bubble just allowed them to get the reset, get back up, and now they can reposition. I think you're right. I don't think they had any clue they were up there, and it was a little bit of a jump scare, but utilized their legends perfectly to make sure they were able to escape. But now, where do you even go? They're going to have to think quickly here.
I can't like the decision from Zeta as well. I mentioned how it would have been very easy to try and push that fight, to be aggressive, having got that knock, but risky to drop down, but also risky to give up that bridge position for a late Valko in towards where this zone is going to be doing. Max height, max distance, you really can see the lay of the land. So I like that decision, smart, kind of conservative, but certainly works for them.
Love this rotation from Team Heretics as well. They've been able to skirt all the way through on the southwest. They may surprise Trinity if they don't get spotted, and if they can actually take that fight and win, they put themselves in a very nice position to be able to rotate all the way to the south. But it's going to be down to whether Trinity actually see them and get sightlines on them.
Yeah, it looks like Trinity are watching their backs at the moment, just looking at our overhead map and where those mini-map arrows are pointing. Zeddy, who were involved in that end game, in game number 3 on E-District, well, gonna get a little bin reset here. And they're gonna not just get a bin reset, wow, they're gonna get a mythic bin popping up next to them, so that's gonna be plenty of goodies for them to work with, as they will have Valkyrie in the composition, as well as many of these teams take to the skies a little bit later and try to get in. There is the big gun. The Kraber, unlimited ammo, and Jelly says, I will take that.
It's a big responsibility, but if anyone can do it, it's going to be Jelly. Love watching his POV. As now Genji, actually, are they going to try and go for a little wrap round as well? Try and get behind Team Heretics. This would be great for Trinity. These were the teams we were talking about on that southern side. Unlimit might actually force the rotation here from Genji as well. Are they going to be quick enough to move? Or will we see Genji be going down early again here in these games? Of course, we do manage to get up into the sky and away, but it's going to be out of the frying pan and into the fire here by the looks of things.
Yeah, you wonder if they took any damage, as they did take to the skies from Unlimit, who have gone back into Pylon to hit that survey beacon and get the lay of the land. And look at the damage that Genji did take. They're going to have to land here. They are going to rely on Dexter potentially to get a bubble down and keep them alive, but they look safe enough. Zicky's going to get that battery popped, and they will be able to stabilize here in the kill feed. Elsewhere, Flat taking a lot of damage, and it's a combination of Wolves and Shopify Rebellion that are picking up some of those knocks.
This is what happens when you hesitate as well, as Flat will be eliminated in 20th position. Genji now get ahead of Trinity and Heretics essentially in this race, and again, Valkyrie just being so important to that factor. I love that they didn't panic bubble though. They waited, they made sure just in case they still kept that bubble up.
Yeah, great stuff from Genji to get into that position. A slow start for them. I mean, the three of them, they're running on fumes and passion here on day number 1, but it's going to be enough, hopefully, to see them get some points on the board. One team who, of course, does have points on the board after a fantastic first 3 games is the team on your screen, GG. 41 points from 3 games for them as they approach now where they want to play in towards this zone. No Newcastle for them. They've got the Watson instead in the composition. They do have the Gibraltar bubble as well available if they do want to take to the skies, but space is now becoming at the premium for all these teams as the zone continues to close.
Yeah, GG do have time to wait, but Unlimit again are under fire here and under a little bit of pressure, but now they are back up to a 3. It's almost a re-engagement between these two teams.
Oh.
Yulari man has to be careful. He was able to get away and get back up, but now they all start to come out.
Gets a double drone down as well. Purple Perk paying off this time around for Unlimit, not just to get the knock, but to keep them alive and allow them to reset here. Neazor. Oh, Stubby looking to peek through the window, but couldn't get the gun up. As the Jets were coming down, AG look like they're holding once again here. Unlimit have taken damage, have taken knocks. Now it's up to AG if they want to push this one. The fuse behind the knockdown shield. The knuckle cluster should flush them out. Yanya's down though. A Skynade from Peace. A Jaguar's Mastiff starts to work just in time. He hits the big shots and AG will win that fight.
It was isolated as well. No one's a third party. They'll have time to reset, but they of course have to start thinking about moving sooner rather than later. Team Heretics have now got amongst things, but they are very much struggling to stay up as Trinity do get eliminated as well.
Yarns a little defensive nade coming in there. The frag grenade goes down. The wall will also go down. Team Heretics now safe inside of this zone. But are they safe from the amount of damage that's coming in? And there is a fuse ult reaching behind. The Motherload from Prestis is phenomenal. Takes down 2 and Heretics will be back into the lobby.
So Zeta Division will be able to control this spot, control this northern side now of the circle. And think of all the teams that are going to be going. So Zeta need to be on their P's and Q's here. You have to pay attention to everyone arriving from that northern side. And then you've got all these teams who, you spoke about it, all these buildings that have these gaps. You've got to be aware of where people are landing, because you will be vulnerable from so many angles.
Zeta do find somewhere to call safe. Precious doesn't feel safe right now. He's got a lot of teams around him, but one of those teams who's now sharing the building is going to be BXX right next to them. Zeddy will be safe behind their Newcastle wall. That's going to eat up some of those missiles. Kurasame Havoc have just gone down as AG continue to build a bit of momentum here. Down they are picking up team wipe after team wipe down on this northern side, and now they've got to continue to do so as they have a long way to go towards this zone.
I do wonder, with a team like AG, who historically sometimes have that, you know, last-minute ditch effort to get into finals lobbies. And I tell you what, you got to make sure that Yanya gets back up on his feet so you don't feel those uncomfortable moments.
Yeah, that Kraber hurts. Yanya's going to tell him that. And now we're seeing the zip line come out from Neazul. They do get the reset by the looks of things, and they should be able to take that zip line and reset here as Jaguares will be last man to arrive, having had to pop that battery. Defensive bombardment goes down, but now the zone is going to be at their back, and their health is going to be chipped away. Relove DCG, they will be down next. 14 squads remain as AG might be next to fall.
AG will go down, such a good fighting team, but on rotation, sadly, too many eyes on them. That's what happens down in the south here at Dev Coast. Now you can see another team fall as well. Suddenly the kill feed lighting up as we move further into the southeast. Gaming Gladiators have been able to find a fantastic spot on the southern side.
PXX next team out. 12 squads now remain in Shopify Rebellion are trying to pressure Dory inside of this building. You can see how far they have to go. They've got around a minute or so until that zone forces them to move. But before they do so, they want to try and move. In the kill feed, by the way, No Name with that Kraber has picked up another scalp. It's going to be Yuka who's going to be going down.
A lot of engagements being forced here, and actually there's third parties that are going to be happening. Now Gen G will start to move in, but they're approaching 4 different teams. You can't just force this engagement. You've got to be aware of all the other squads, and Gen G do slightly back off here.
Yeah, VP are just trying to hold. They're the team that are kind of gatekeeping everything on this eastern side. There's VP, Zeddy, Gen G all sharing these buildings, you can see on the map overhead here. But it's Gen G who are going to have to force their way in. They've already lost one, and it's not looking good for Gen G here. They're trying to stick the res, but there's a mother load. And Dexter and Asia, they might not be long for this lobby.
They're starting to smell blood, though, now. And you start to see those knocks in the kill feed, you know it's now or never, and you're not in zone at the moment. VP's building is the only one that actually will be even slightly, even remotely in that zone. So they have the slight advantage here. They can play a little bit slower and force Gen G and Zeddy to do something.
Ooh, Jelly with that infinite ammo. Kraber needs to hit some big shots here to clear a path towards this end game for the rest of his team. Asia back on his feet. Somehow they've got back to a full 3 here. Nitro Pack goes down, which allows Asia to just about pop that battery, but I stand corrected as he will be taken down as VP continue to hold.
Those are the frustrating ones when you are so close to getting the battery. 20 seconds, by the way, till that zone does fully close in. And all these teams now are starting to be forced left, right, and center. Ammo is not looking great for a lot of these teams as Wolves Esports do get eliminated.
Yeah, no more Kraber shots coming in for Wolves. No Name will be proving the fact that he couldn't pull the trigger a few more times. But look at Gen G, by the way. Survivability. The cockroaches in the lobby, they will not go down here. They hit the Nitro Gate. Dory out next as 10 squads now remain. Half the lobby's gone.
So many teams still alive in such a short amount of time as well. There's going to be left before this next zone goes in. 55 seconds. GG do get removed from the south. Huge fight just won by JDG.
Another top 10 for GG, though. It's going to be more points for them as finally Gen G Esports up on that high ground will be taken down. Too many teams surrounding them with lines of sight onto them on that rock. Just weren't able to reset one more time. VP, you mentioned this building was going to be the safest for the longest. Well, they're using it to their advantage here as Taskmaster with this 30-30 is doing damage to Shopify Rebellion, who are being peppered, who are being burnt, and might about to be sent on as Falcons will be out of the lobby. Shopify do go down as well.
Didn't even have to send it in the end. VP were able to use utility so effectively there. Now they begin to move. The team closest to them is going to be TIE as For Fun starts getting involved in this engagement.
This is one of the quickest movements from Pylon towards where this zone was going to be ended. Senetic wants to finish this one off. He's blasting behind the knockdown shields, but not contacting with Suki the way that he wants to. Finally, Zeta Individual will be down as we're into our top 5, and For Fun from the high ground continue to control control the space in this endgame.
That is a better performance by Zeta Division, though, showing they are far more comfortable here on Storm Point. As now Zone begins to close. TIE arguably in one of the best spots alongside Virtus Pro. On the west, though, Zeddy versus 4Fun. That's going to change a lot of it because 4Fun have the high ground. In theory, they can wait.
Back on a jelly cam. Let's see if the cam matches the name and he's shaky, or if he's still when it comes to hitting these big shots. Elsewhere, JDG, they've just been nuked out of the lobby. VP take care of them. TIE, they're going to sweep in behind as FChan takes down one as Zeddy now make their move up to the heights.
That's such a good position from Zeddy as well. They'll take the position off of 4Fun. They get two, should get a third as well. But all the meanwhile, TIE versus VP, and it's going to be a 3v3. TIE, Zeddy, final circle.
Jelly got an armor swap at just the right time here. Pinator is down. So it's a 3v2, the bubble goes down, and it's time for Zeddy to try and send it to call themselves the champion by taking down the final players. One has fallen, that's going to be Jelly, dragged back to his feet by the Newcastle as Dupe swoops in, and Zeddy will win your game 4.
They call it the Dupe swoop, as Zeddy, they deserved that one because there was aggressive position they took away from 4Fun. And they just timed it perfectly. They were able to read the lobby, see the kill feed going on. They knew they had the advantage going into that final engagement.
Really impressive stuff from them, and it was a combination of 4Fun and Zeddy who were playing kind of different levels of that zone. It was Zeddy who were underneath that high ground building for quite some time in the endgame. For Fun, they did a great job by getting into that position early with the early rotation that came in from Pylon. But in the end, it's the Americas who have another winner here in our game number 4 on Storm Point.
And it does just take so much pressure off, doesn't it? In day one, if you can get that win on the board as well, you know you are playing at your very best as well. Frustrating for some of the teams. There's those hand-in-head moments, hand-on-head moments. What could have been had we moved around, had we not dropped the player in that situation?
Had I hit a massive shot?
Had we not taken that much damage? Had I hit a Kraber shot? These fine margins between teams as we look back at some of the highlights. I love the position from TIE throughout the majority of the game, by the way. I think they were unfortunate they lost that one player during the skirmish with VP, but this was one from Zeddy. Look at the positioning Jelly took, taking that high ground on that rock, and it really gave them the advantage.
Yeah, the Golden Nater as well in the endgame with a double tap on it really just is a problem, to say the least, when you get into those short-range battles. Cinetic up in the skies, a little bit of clay pigeon shooting for them as Duplex moved in and popped off in the final moments here. And once again, Zeddy proving they are here to play at the Split 1 playoffs at EWC.
I think going through these first couple of days, it is going to be a question of, you know, who is going to be up to the task? Who is going to show that they can actually roll with the big dogs? And any wins on the board will raise eyebrows in a good way. Both of them, not just a single one.
Double eyebrow
A
raise.
double eyebrow raise.
Wow. Got me shocked, Daniel Gaskin. Kind of thing on day one is I'm ready for the dates to continue. If you get a double eyebrow raise, love that from you.
And I think that all the players would have been looking at that final circle saying, actually, had we transitioned a little bit differently on the southwest side in particular, there was vulnerable teams on that side. And a lot of people just committed to Valkyrie because you're scared. You don't really know what's ahead of you.
Yeah. So you're going to use it, right? I think it's an interesting zone for that.
You kick yourself afterwards, but it's always a hindsight situation.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I think it's one of the zones where composition certainly played into that a little bit. A lot of teams had a very similar plan on how they were going to approach it. And you're quite right. The one team I think who had a slightly different way of approaching it was TIE down that southwest side, who kind of wrapped the rest of the lobby and let all of those Valcolts happen in front of them, and then were able to swoop in as and when they needed to. But it's actually the Valkyrie, surprise, surprise, who made the difference in the end game as well, being able to jet up to that top of that rock, the armor swap that came in, making sure that they were all healthy as well, which is very important going into that final fight. But TIE very, very calculated on the way that they played that game. By the way, JDG into the top 5 as well. Very good game for them, who have secretly and quietly been going about their business as well, picking up a couple of points in these first 4 games. But as we move over to game 5, you start to look at games remaining, don't you, in a set here in A versus B. And with only 2 remaining, that's only a certain finite amount of points for these teams to collect before they think about playing again tomorrow.
The win for Zeddy puts them up into second place, just behind Team Falcons as well. But it's getting pretty tight between those top 3. Falcons, Zeddy, and Gaming Gladiators are clear leaders. But who's actually going to be able to take that initiative going into 5 and 6?
Speaking of 5, we will not have Valkyrie. So for everything we were just talking about, you know, the height advantage you're able to gain, being able to force your way into the final circle, changes everything now without being able to go up into the sky with that skyward dive. And it does change composition significantly going into this one.
It certainly does. We're going to have to see if maybe we see a little bit more Pathfinder as that rotational option, as Valkyrie, as you can see here, is going to be the next legend to be banned. Maybe a little bit of Pathfinder, maybe a little bit of Catalyst. A
bit of Wraith as well.
Yeah. Popping his way. Bangalore maybe as well. Maybe we'll see Caustic come back into the compositions as well, which may increase the pick rate of Bangalore as a counter. All these things to be considered by the teams and, of course, the coaches who have stood behind them as well. So many lovely moving pieces, Dan, go into these decisions. I'm glad that I don't have to make them.
We've still got plenty of Alta as well. Alta still hasn't been banned, so it could come back into the fray if you would like to. I know she's more prevalent on Easy Strict, but if those are more comfortable on that legend, then there is always that choice as well. Sometimes, or back in the day, Alta would have just been gone so early on, but now lasts a little bit longer into these series.
Did you know, by the way, that Wolvesy walked into the hairdressers with a picture of me and just said, I want that?
Did it work?
It's true, by the way. Absolutely no way that I'm
did
not
it
telling
work?
the truth.
Do you think he looks like you?
I think I'm one of a kind, Dan, if I'm honest with you. I think he's doing his best impression, though.
It's funny because Koifor went in and said he wants a Dan Gaskin haircut as well, so you know it's good. I'm glad that
whoever that barber is, I'll find him.
But I'm excited for match 5 here because I think it's going to tell us a lot about the top 3 in particular. Everyone else is starting to fall a little bit further behind now, and it would take a significant victory from some of these squads to be able to catch up. The closest being Wolves, but of course they have found their own victory indeed as we look at some of the top damage dealers throughout the lobby so far. Wolves have been outputting a lot of damage, it has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, conversion maybe not the best for them, but when you recognize that they are usually playing hard zone, not surprising. You know, you're holding down a spot more than you are looking to clean wipe teams and eliminate them. It's kind of picking teams off, so the elimination's not quite lining up, but that is the reason that kind of backs up that. Something else to talk about here, I think, is, of course, you know, after the group stage is done, we are going to be sending some teams home. So the teams that are at the bottom after 4, 5, 6 games, even though it's only one group that's been done so far, we have to keep in mind, you know, when we look at those total points overall, the group stage will be the end of the tournament for some of these teams. So even though it's only 4 games gone in the tournament so far, if you're down at the bottom right now, you're probably starting to think we need to pick the pace up here with just 2 games remaining in this set. Otherwise, we could be thinking about spending a bit more time in Paris outside of EWC than we really wanted to.
And whilst there are a lot of teams that will get through to the survival stage, and you think, oh, you know, if it's only a few teams from the groups, it's not too bad. But suddenly, as you say, if you are down right at the bottom, it starts to get a little bit more nervy. And a win here, some points here in these groups would be absolutely massive for your chances. And again, just to ease the nerves, similarly to what I was saying previously about Zeddy as well. Now it will just allow them to relax and focus on this one. And now they're up into the top 3 with that victory. That shows how close it was previously.
Of course, that's what they're playing for there, that beautiful trophy that is on the stage. Of course, the key of the winning team will be going into that trophy to crown themselves the... it's a long way to go. I'm getting way ahead of myself. It's a long tournament, this one. But we will have a champion at the end of it. Promise you that. A long way to go. Of course, defending champions, VK Gaming. They're going to be here as well, defending their crown a little bit later on. Not in this lobby, but they will be playing a little bit later today. As we just wander our way through the crowd to look at some of the awesome people. By the way, people who get here on day 1 early, best fans in the world. Shout out to you.
Always appreciate the dedication, the passion.
The last day pretenders.
Yeah.
Turn up for the big games.
How dare they work on the weekdays and be available on the weekends?
They should have been booked off months in advance. Anyway, looks like we're almost ready to get into our next game here. Thank you for bearing with us, everybody. Match 4 is done, and it's time for match 5 as we continue here on Stormpoint.
And with Valkyrie now gone and banned, composition is going to look very different. And I do think we're going to see the biggest legend selection and disparity that we've had so far in this series. I can already see across my screen we've got Sparrow that's come in now. We've got some Wraiths that are starting to join the fray. Pathfinder, as Onset had mentioned as well. Plenty of different decisions have been made, but the majority seem to have teetered towards Wraith as their primary rotation legend.
Yeah, it looks like Gibraltar very, very popular as well as kind of the anchor legend for a lot of these teams. As Zeddy Esports on your screen, the winners of game number 4. Well, they're going to be making their way towards this zone from Northpad. Speaking of which, an interesting one for everybody to watch here. It's looking like it's going to be down south of Sito. maybe out towards some of those watery areas, but it's looking like potentially a Cito zone here, maybe up on that high ground between Jurassic and Cito.
Well, good news for Wolves, who you were mentioning previously, and we were talking about the damage output they've had so far, but not necessarily the conversion from it. I'm not sure they have a ring console, though, so they may not be aware of it, but they're certainly going to see everyone joining quite quickly. Relove, For Fun have all moved. JD Gaming have also got a ring console down towards Barometer as well. Speaking of damage difference, JD Gaming have been one of those teams throughout Pro League that have had an incredible damage difference.
They certainly have indeed, and just looking at other teams that might have an option to hit a quick rotate here. You got PXX as well over at Cascade Falls, who are in a good position to find their way in towards zone. We'll have to see what other teams are going to be able to make their way in, though.
That we will indeed. And, you know, Shopify Rebellion, I don't even think they would mind this circle they're going to get. They're going to be able to hit that down towards Celote and move pretty quickly indeed. Shopify Rebellion didn't really get to take advantage of their position in the previous game because they were held out by some games. Now, we have a quick pause at the moment, of course, while we sort things out for the players on the stage. But it, of course, allows us, Mark, to have a little longer look at some of these teams in their positions.
Yeah, it certainly does. 30 seconds or so on the pause, so we'll get back into the game as soon as we can. Just looking at who has the console, so it's always something to point out, and it gives us an opportunity, maybe if you're tuning into Apex Legends for the first time here, if you're wandering through the Esports World Cup and the incredible venue that we do have here, and you just sat down, you talk a bit about Apex Legends, you're like, hey, I love the Apex Legends Global Series all of a sudden. Well, ring console is very important. That's going to give you the information on where that next zone is going to be going. So when you see that little icon in some of these POIs that you can see near, best example of it, JD Gaming down that southern side of Barometer, they hit that, they're going to know where the console is going to be taking the teams and where that zone is going to be going. So if you've got that, good news. And it looks like also better news, Dan. Looks like the pause is finished. We're moving.
We love quick pauses and making sure that everything is going to be right on the stage for these teams. By the way, Trinity, another team that moved early previously, are going to try and take one of these prio positions as well, but they may have arrived a little bit later than they would have liked. Sometimes it is a bit of a gamble, moving instantly. You can kind of wait and bide your time, but if you do, you can get caught out on your rotation as well.
Genji, I'm sending you all of my energy. I believe in you in this game at number 5. They're going to be over at Echo HQ right now, so they're going to have a little bit of a rotate down on that southern side. Potentially they could go through Pylon, but Coastal Camp probably, I'd imagine, is a more juicy looking option for them, as they're going to have a ring console and a survey beacon down there to not just level up those Evos, but get them a little bit more information. Also, I'm seeing Advantage. Zicky's on Vantage. Love to see that in a game 4. Didn't think I'd see that in a game 4.
Sleep deprivation does make you do some crazy things sometimes with your legend selection. Did they actually mean to? That's always the thing. I'm looking forward to see how they compete when they have had a good night's rest. Of course, only arriving today into Paris. But I'm just thankful that they are here and they are able to compete. Speaking of competing, there's a lot of competition for position at the moment. And PXX are able to get into one of these buildings and avoid the gunfire as they approached.
Yeah, difficult to hold these ones down, though. The good news is there's not too many fuses in the lobby, and there's no Sears due to the ban a little bit earlier on, so it's a little bit more comfortable to hold down. The likes of Lotzen are going to be more influential and more powerful with the lack of counters that are available of Legends that are going to be run by other teams. So if you can get into a spot early here, actually pretty good chance that you're going to be able to hold it down for the longer game. On Limit, they're going to be running Axel still, so they have an option to be aggressive. JDG also still relying on Axel, as our Team Heretic. So outside of those teams, though, you're looking at Wraith and Kidnaps as being the only option to kind of unsettle one of those teams who's bunkered down.
And we are going to see more teams start to run slightly more aggressive compositions as well as we get towards the end of this series and this set. You want to be able to put points on the board, and as Mark was alluding to, if you are falling behind, you could be vulnerable come that elimination part of this stage, and you don't want to be sent home that early on in the competition.
Wolves up on this high ground of Cito Station. You mentioned that they were dropping over here. They're going to have the ability to play this height, the overarching height, for quite some time. It's going to be an interesting next zone pull, though, as we already see an attempt at a kidnap coming in from Wolves. They saw the Wraith just jumping down from the high ground to see if they can pick up a KP and steal away a player. Falcons, a little bit of a different rotation for them, and they're going to be running into Team Heretics now, and that longbow is going to be singing a song that doesn't sound good for Falcons, and certainly not for Imperial Hal.
Looks like Hal's been able to get out of that sight line, though, so they should be able to stabilize. They're just going to have to reconsider their approach of how they want to move from this position. And I'm not sure they even know where they're getting shot from at the moment. They're kind of just scouting around, and now finally they do get eyes on. That will allow them to assess the situation far better. Now, you might disagree with me here, Mark, but I just think I would rather be one of these teams who is approaching from the edge. I would be frustrated if I was a team like Wolves and the zone has come my way. Wolves are one of those incredible fighting teams that maybe they want to just get out of that system in the early stages of the game, be able to build up that economy on their shields, and then move in and engage more a little bit later. But of course, they are well practiced for when the zone does come their way as well.
I think Wolves being up on the high ground is not too bad a thing for them, because they've already got up to blue. So that's not going to be too much of a concern. And the fact that it is such an overarching height here at Sito Station, and they have the Newcastle as well to get that wall down, they're going to be able to do a lot of poke damage. Something that was interesting to highlight, though, just on that other side of the map is I think Sparrow is actually going to be a pretty good pick as an aggressive character in this lobby. Think about flushing those Newcastle teams out, those Watson teams out. You really can use that bolt to unsettle some of those teams that are going to be sitting inside of those buildings.
Yeah, and I do wonder whether, you know, utilizing that alongside Alter, for example, Team Heretics running Sparrow, Alter, and Axel, that is as aggressive as it gets, really. Not only can you get into the action very quickly, but you have multiple ways to get out of said action at the same time. So expect Heretics to be taking a couple of fights here or there. They're going to be on the eastern side of the map at the moment. They're going to be one of the late arrivals. The same could be said for Zeta Division, who are here on the north, and they're going to be hitting the survey beacon to get a little bit more of a lay of the land here and see who's going to be ahead of them in terms of player.
Well, I know someone's close. 3 enemies were scanned within the vicinity of that survey beacon. It's going to be Zeddy Esports who are closest over at Checkpoint. Speaking of Checkpoint, by the way, Shopify Rebellion have just arrived. So there will still be three players close to Zeta, but it's not going to be Zeddy. It's actually going to be Shopify, who have kind of counter-rotated where Zeddy were and taken their spot away.
And the thing is, Zeta will know no different. They just know there are enemies in the vicinity, and Shopify Rebellion are going to now be the team they are focusing on. They just wouldn't know it was a different squad beforehand. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion may not know they were scanned, because they weren't. It was a different team. So Shopify Rebellion may be unaware of Zeta's position here. But they've, of course, come up north to get some information themselves, as well as upgrade some guns, and, of course, hit that harvester.
So it's a survey beacon for them to play with. That's where the zone's going to be going, and you can already see, I mean, pretty much any playable spot that is a building has gone. JDG down on that southern side, though, very interesting position for them. Probably thinking about pushing in towards the waterfall for the late game, maybe fighting for that high ground. But I'm interested to see where the zone actually pulls after this one. If it's going to continue in closer towards Sito, up onto that hillside, and the waterfall area instead down on that southern side. So where these teams are split at the moment, you can see a lot of teams are kind of hedging their bets a little bit. It's safer to play in the buildings of Sito, but if you take that risk down on the other side and it pulls your way, you can have such a clear walk-in.
And of course, these teams still don't know. JD Gaming don't know it's pulled a little bit further up north yet. They only have the initial zone information they were able to gather. So when that zone does come in, perhaps we'll start to see them move a little bit further north. An interesting engagement could be happening here on the southeast side of the map. Gen.G and Unlimit very close to one another, and Gen.G starting to run away.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. I think he's got to be careful here. Unlimit versus Gen.G, two of the most aggressive teams as the bow check. Musubi is causing some problems here for Gen.G. You've got a longbow in the hands of Peace as well. Kickstart drone's going to be coming his way. That's dealt with, but it's going to cause him to at least have to expel the bang armor here through the skies. Goes one player, can't quite connect in the way he wants to here. 51's enough to at least scare off members of Gen.G.
I've not seen Gibby move like that in quite some years. Taking him back, his hips don't lie, but they are able to get away. No, as I say that, Ziki does go down finally. Some of these shots connect.
Well, there's a gap in that bubble. That's the problem for them here. They wanted to try and stick that res immediately, but the gap in the bubble allowed shots to come in, and that is the signal now for the rest of Unlimit to push. Ziki is still on his back.
You've got to hold aggressively here. I like this from Asia as well. Utilize that Prowler to do some damage. We get a knock, it could be big.
It's a trade. Dexter's now on his own, running through zone. Gibby can move. We know that since the recent patches that boy can move, and he's going to be able to escape for now. Will Gen.G be able to reset and get back into this game? Over to Flat versus Shopify Rebellion, however. This fight is taking place elsewhere. This is the barometer side of the map, just outside of Mill, excuse me. And looks like Shopify will be able to get a wall down here just outside of the zone, but they've got Zeta Division looking at them from inside of zone 2. They're a little bit pinched here, Shopify.
Yeah, if Shopify lose one player, it's going to be curtains for them, because Zeta are going to take full advantage of it.
Flat may not be aware of Zeta Revision arriving yet, so they're going to continue to be aggressive because they were up in the fight. They had done more damage. Bubble now comes out. Shopify Rebellion, they smell there is something funky about this one, and they're trying to retreat.
Yeah, they're actually going to hit the Void Nexus here. They're going to be able to get away thanks to the ultimate. So Shopify Rebellion will be able to pull outside of where this zone is going to be, but they're all on their feet most importantly. Zeta with the team who are pressurizing, all in purple armor, by the way, and if they get an armor check here on Flat, it wouldn't surprise me if they take this fight.
Just the 5 points at the moment for Zeta. A team that we know can be very aggressive and win a lot of interesting fights on their side, but a slow start to the tournament could all change here in match 5. Storm Point we know is more comfortable from them.
There's the armor check. There's a Sky Nade.
I think when you're in this position, you kind of have to be aggressive now. You have to look for this fight.
Team Heretics just been eliminated. The nades are starting to tickle away, and that's going to be multiple shield checks now coming in. Flat know that they're in a little bit of trouble here. And Zeta are just waiting for the zone to force Flat to make a decision. Are they going to go to the left? Are they going to go to the right? They queue through this rock, but Zeta are going to have eyes on that as we take our eyes over now to Dory, who are going to be down on that northern side trying to force their way into zone. They've got Unlimit at their back. They've got VP in front of them, and Shopify also to their west as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a very different fight to what's happening on the west, because there's going to be far too many teams here to really take anything isolated. So instead, it's about survival. It's about working out, can we get past people? But you cannot get past Zeta Division. The bubble will be forced, so there's going to be a little bit of time for Flat to try and plan this one out. But now we are going to finally get this 3v3.
Yeah, I like the fact they're going to queue through on this as well. The Gibraltar defensive bombardment, which is probably an option for Flat to try and hold here, going to be useless because they have the pylon down of the Watson. So that's just going to eat that one up as Mike will pop in and out of the Void Passage to do this damage. They found one, they finished off Q's here as well, and now it's just about collecting the final KP here for Flat.
It's a lot of noise though in Trinity. They were kind of nearby and they're starting to scout the area and get a little bit closer. You have to stay healthy here if you're Zeta. You can't afford to lose a player.
Well, that's going to be 2 now. Suzuki hits one, and Mike hits the one clip as well, and all of a sudden Trinity are regretting their decision to try and flank in on this one. Mike's going to portal through. Last player behind the knockdown. This man is traversing the portals like a pro, and surely this should be the end of the game. It looks like the last player actually portaled back through the Wraith portal, but Zeta doing a great job there just to clean both sides and take their attention where it needed to be. A charge rifle from distance is still a nuisance, but that lip of the ridge should be able to allow them to reset here.
So Zeta did take down 3 people, but 2 were from one side, 1 from another. Flat have got back up to a 3 now, though. They were able to reset fully, whereas Trinity, it wasn't as simple for them. As we check back in with our lobby leaders, Falcons, 49 points as they stand.
And I can almost guarantee if we were in a listening with Falcons, they would say someone's running Vantage. And they're soon to find out that that's going to be Gen G. For fun now, move into that waterfall spot. Now this is an interesting one, Dan, because this kind of a spot towards the end game can be very effective, but early on very difficult to hold, especially with the zone continuing to pull towards the north. This is going to be a pit stop for them as Unlimit take a lot of damage on their landing here.
Yeah, they're going to get eliminated. Our Gen G, Unlimit just able to stay up at the moment. No one getting too aggressive on them because there are buildings being held. There are going to be shots coming from a distance from Virtus Pro. Just making sure those breach charges to try and just add a little bit of extra damage. But actually, the pressure being applied back, insane!
I mean, the bow checks are primed and ready. And they are doing all sorts of damage. Ozus answers back with a 108, but for VP, it's not looking good. Prestis is on his own and is eating all sorts of damage. Unlimit continues to output damage as VP will be the next out of the lobby.
Yeah, I thought VP were going to be okay there and they were going to be the ones holding Unlimit out, but somehow Unlimit go about their business, survive, and now they'll be able to look at trying to engage into this final zone as it is going to move a little bit further north.
It's a vicious north ball.
It's up towards Zeddy, actually, in the building that Zeddy are going to be holding. They won't be in that next zone, but they're going to be one of the closest to it, as actually AG Global going to be in the middle. By the way, the Bojeks are reigning supreme so far in this lobby.
Yeah, 7 frags in the back pocket here for Stubby as well. So that thing is going to be almost permanently primed. He can flush teams out with just 1 weapon. And he's showing how damaging it can be. The Bojek is something we haven't seen used in quite some time. A lot of weapons more popular than that when it comes to the Apex Legends Global Series. But when that thing's primed, when it's charged up, you can flush teams out.
For Fun will zip their way into zone by the looks of things. That will leave on the southern side JD Gaming and Team Falcons, as we're also checking in on the southwest with Zeta Division, again still looking up towards flat. And I think those are going to be some key fights that will happen on the approach to zone, but it's about whether you can win that engagement and then survive into zone.
Trinity just been eliminated. A tough rotate actually now for Zeta. They may have left it a little bit long. A long way to go. Unlimit now try and collapse onto Shopify Rebellion. This is the team that they were trying to force the fight on for quite some time, but Koiful and an R9 is always a difficult question to answer, as he would take down Yolari Man.
And Zainu says we have to send it. Let's take advantage of this. We've got the extra player. Piece is going to go down. And Shopify Rebellion, that is job done, because you got the damage done, but now you have to make sure you survive the oncoming barrage. Everyone else starts to look towards you.
Good use of the mobile shield, though. They want to try and clean this one up. Shopify Rebellion. Yolari Man's back to his feet, by the way. Peace hasn't been finished either. And with the Nitro going down, he slides his way over towards his teammate. Unlimit might get a reset here. Shopify have got to be careful. They might think about finishing this one off quickly. Koiful will go down, though, and the knockdown is a problem.
This is very frustrating for Shopify Rebellion, and now suddenly PXX, they get involved. They say we'll have a piece of this cake.
Well, Zap is holding the line with this Mastiff in his hands. He had to hit the big shots there to force that team away. PXX wanted to move in, capitalize on the damage, and now all that's really happened is everybody has reset. JD Gaming, they are eliminated. They cannot make that southern rotation work. But Unlimit, through all of that fighting that was going on around that Pixel building, have managed to get a full reset. Dory, the next team to be eliminated in the lobby.
This engagement is still happening, by the way, between Shopify, Unlimit, PXX, all of them fighting tooth and nail at the moment. Unlimit down just Peace as Falcons get eliminated from the lobby in 14th. By the way, Peace, kill leader right now in the lobby, but will be wiped eventually. A valiant effort as now All Gamers Global say will get involved.
Yeah, they've moved from the building that's safest in this zone, using the Pathfinder zipline to do so. So they were just trying to clear this side of zone. Shopify Rebellion down to 2 for now. AG decide the building is more important, and you can see why from the top left-hand side of your screen. It is safe. It is one of the only places that will be, as PXX now moving to try and finish off Shopify, but finishing off Shopify seems like an impossible task for everyone. Finally they go down, but PXX, it will cost them their lives as well, as DCG will move in to be the final team to survive on this eastern side.
Shopify just went through the gauntlet, and how they survived that long. A lot of kills just went their way. Relove in the end. DCG will be the final team that arrives and actually picks up all of those pieces. And I love what AG Global were doing. They were bullying these teams on the east. They were making sure they had the most dominant position on the map, and now they own the entire north.
For Fun take to the skies. Flat, by the way, who were down to 1 and seemed like in an impossible situation a little bit earlier. They're safe inside of zone behind a Newcastle wall. Zanetti with some great shots with that alternator. Are going to catch a couple of players off guard up on that high ground. TIE will be out next as the lobby, over half have now fallen. 9 squads remain.
It was AG Global taking out TIE, by the way. Again, another team that started to approach their general vicinity, and they removed them so quickly. And we might see it again as DCG are starting to approach them. But actually, you've got to be careful, because GG are in the horizon here. They are having a look towards this one.
The Fuso again! From Yanya and AG, Fuse has been a difference maker in some of these competitions so far, but Jaguares now has to duck behind the bubble and back into the cover as GG are overextending, looking to finish off some of these KPs. Relove DCG will be eliminated next in the lobby.
Gaming Gladiators third place, 46 points. Remember, Falcons got eliminated earlier, so a fantastic chance to catch them up here in this lobby. But can you survive AG in the moment? Because they have just been dominating anyone who pushes their area.
People say, always tell your mother that you love them. Not if it's coming from Fuse, though. It's AG Global who keep using this motherload to cause all sorts of problems to the lobby. GG, goodbye. 7 squads now remain.
Suddenly that passes the advantage to Zeddy now, by the way. Zeddy in second place, 2 points behind Falcons here in match 5. They could be the lobby leaders going into the final match of this series.
So a moment of calm here, 24 seconds until the zone starts to close. 4th place overall at the moment with 37 points, Wolves, but how do they get out of this building with so many teams above them, below them, surrounding them? Well, good luck, No Name. You've got to find a portal here somehow.
If you want an actual answer, it is through Wraith, but there's going to be other teams doing the same thing. We are going to see everyone now who has Wraith still alive portaling in. And actually, it's only 2 teams left with Wraith. There is an altar that's going to be available as well, as Wolves trying to portal to the north side. But who's there? AG Global. You've got to be careful. And instead, Fun are now going to use the zip line to go north.
No Name did find a portal. Crazy Con comes through that portal, tries to stick the res here on Newcastle, but the pressure is coming in from a combination of AG and the rest of the lobby. Wolves have to retreat here, but the zone is going to be at their back.
This is brilliant from For Fun, though, because they are only a duo, but they've been able to lock down the most north position, avoid initially AG Global, but finally AG Global will spot them.
K-Takes up on this high ground now on the middle layer of the building. They're going to be down to just 1 as well. They'll be the next out of the lobby. Kurasame Havoc have fallen. 6 squads remaining. And while all of this is happening, the main building, the God building, has belonged to AG as the God shots start to come in as well from Yanya. This boy's got a Kraber.
Kadinga, Kablam, Kabloozy, as now AG are going to be on 37 points and building. It's just 1 remaining player, by the way, on the north as Flat get eliminated. Cinetic will be sent on. Should be eliminated from the game and will be. Down to 4 squads. Surely this is AG's game.
Boys at Gymnast almost managed to get out of there. Wolves now go down to the low ground. They have found a way to reset. They have found a way to get into this zone. As Zeddy will be out of the lobby. Top 3 is where we find ourselves. You have Zeta, you have AG Global, and you have Wolves down on this low ground.
The Gibbies are huge, though. They're massive. The protection is huge, but Wolves, they've got the portal to back off.
The pylon is eating all of the ultimates coming from the skies here for Zeddy, and that means that AG, the Gibraltar, not as useful. Zeta now up on the high ground. The nades are raining down as Wolves will fall and Zeta move in to claim the game.
Our best performing APAC North team, the #1 seed coming into these groups. They were Storm Point warriors throughout Pro League, and again, they put big points on the board to keep themselves in that conversation. And most importantly, Mark, gain some confidence and not be down in the bottom, not be worrying about those elimination spots after the group stage games. That's going to be so big for them. Their hopes and dreams have been able to move through, and to be fair, they've been spoken about as potential winners of this tournament. They have the potential, they have the players that could be up there.
Always the hope of APAC North. When you see that face in the middle, with all due respect to the entire composition of the players that make up this team, Yuka's pressure, probably not felt by many other players in the Apex Legends Global Series. Always looked at by APAC North as being the guy to take them to a title. Well, winning a game early in the stages in these groups just gives you that little belief that, hey, we're here today. We're going to play. We're going to make it through, and we are a serious contender. Not just for APAC North best performance, but for a team that can go on to lift that trophy when all is said and done. They'll take a little break here from the stage, but Dan, that was a fantastic endgame there, and I've got to say, a zone I have not seen in quite some time, pulling all the way over to the north.
And again, it really just shows how important that composition can be if you can get to the final circle. You pointed out the pylon did absolute bits and wonders to be able to survive, but the Gibby bubbles initially helped Zeta Division avoid all of the gunfire that was happening previously. I think AG Global will still be happy with the game they just had, by the way. They dominated the entire north. Had we see Wolves pushed a little bit differently, if they go on towards Zeta, they probably win that game. But sometimes it's just about getting the right side or the rub of the green.
Yeah, sometimes it's about finding a Kraber and threading a needle onto a team who's jumping down onto the low ground as well. That certainly was a beautiful shot that came in that just kind of solidified what we expected to see in those final moments. But I think something that really needs to be highlighted there is the importance of Watson in that final zone as well. Fuse ults, Gibraltar ults, all raining down from numerous teams, nades flooding the zone. That pylon was it was doing more work than it ever should have to in that endgame, but boy did it do a lot of work and certainly helped Zeta into that first place finish.
I mean, interestingly, throughout this series, Watson has been the most picked legend, but hasn't been banned because it wasn't the most picked in-game. And with how the ban system works, as we can look at how that match went down in terms of kill points and placement points, Zeta Division in the end put up 25 All Gamers Global, they managed to put 8 points on the board through kills, 9 placement points, so still big points for them. And that makes it a very interesting race at the top. It was previously a 3-horse race that I was mentioning going into match 5, but now with those points from both of those teams, suddenly it changes things going into this 6th and final match of the series.
We'll say another really impressive performance though from Wolves. We did mention how Cito was, when they would drop in, there was a pretty comfortable zone for them as far as holding down where they were going to be playing and having the choice of what they believed was going to be the priority position. But the most important thing for me and the most impressive thing is how they found their way out of that stacked central main building of Cito in towards that end game. Initially, it wasn't looking good for them with that Wraith Portal, but they got a full reset inside of the building and then were able to be involved. It's another top 5 finish for them. And I think if you keep that kind of consistency up, you're going to have very, very good results here in Paris.
Well, I mean, I think actually the Wraith Portal did save them because they were able to avoid the initial fights, and perhaps people didn't even realize they were still there. So it really was down to the Wraith to get them out of that position.
With 5 matches done, we're going to take this opportunity to go to a quick break here, but don't go too far. Match number 6 is going to be up right after this. Welcome back once again, everybody. We are back. That was a quick break. That was a quick break, Danny. Almost caught me off guard there. But we are back here in Paris at the Esports World Cup at the LGS Split 1 playoffs. We've just seen 5 games done, and we have 1 more to go here in this series. Before we find out, Dan, who's going to be top of the leaderboards and who's going to be a little bit worried going into the rest of the group games.
My favorite thing about that is sometimes in esports we say we're going to go for a quick break, right? And it ends up being like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That one, 10 seconds.
We're a truthful bunch
right
up
back
here.
in. We tell the truth every single time. Yeah, match 6 though, it is going to be an interesting one. As I was alluding to before, we now have 5 teams, all with a fantastic chance of essentially winning this set, getting number 1 position. You've got Zeddy, first place on 52. Falcons only a point behind them on 51. GG on 46. AG Global now up to 4th place on 44. And Wolves Esports, you were saying it, they are still being consistent, putting points on the board. They are at 43. With the win, Zeta Division do put themselves up into 8th on 30 points, so there is an outside chance if they can go back-to-back, then maybe, just maybe, they can get first place.
Yeah, very interesting how it looks at the moment. You mentioned kind of outside, after Wolves, a little bit of a drop-off in points to the rest of the lobby. Those top, where are we now? Top 5 teams are kind of just locked down. Top 5 games and the points in the leaderboards as well. One of the teams on the left-hand side, of course, that you can see right now, and you can see them in full screen right now, are one of those teams that win a little bit earlier on. Some good performances on E-District, but a little bit quiet so far in Storm Point. They were involved towards the end game of that game number 4 down at Devastated Coast, but a little bit quiet by their own standards. But I'll be honest with you, when you talk about Team Falcons, quiet by their own standards means they haven't won the game with 57 kills.
They still are the kill leaders throughout the lobby. They have 32 kills at the moment, right? They are still putting points on the board, and I think regardless of what happens, they will still be happy with their performance here, even if they don't win out. As long as you are in the top bunch in your first matches of the day. As let's check out Duplex's folding skills.
Let's see how he gets on here. He's going for what can only be described as a traditional corner fold there, Dan. He's done very well.
Very well trained, great professional. The dupe swoop, some call it.
The dupe swoop. Heard from Naughty as well in the build-up to this event. A man who's full of self-belief. That is a beautiful piece of work. Can't see you on there, Dan.
I could be, though. You know full well.
Lurking in the shadows, as you tend to.
Always waiting and always watching. There's AG Global. Their game, by the way, I mean, I know they didn't manage to get the win on the board. I was watching the minimap the entire game. Like, I commentate from the map. I think that is evident. The way they held that northern side and bullied everyone else from being able to take their position, incredible. I don't want to say they deserved the win, but they certainly gave themselves a chance to actually get on the board with the victory. And as I say, had things gone slightly different with how those ults have gone down in that final circle, they could have been the victors. But now they give themselves the chance. They're on 44 points. They are only 8 points behind first place. Maybe they could be the winners of this series.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the ability to clear a side of zone. Something that's so important when you are playing a spot in zone. If you can clear one side, to know that it's clear that you can focus your full attention elsewhere, such an important thing to do. The most difficult thing about holding a spot in zone is when you're under 360-degree pressure. If you can clear one of those sides and focus your gun power, your ability power, wherever it might be, into one spot, it makes the game so much more simple. And I think AG did a great job of recognizing that, especially using Fuse in some of those situations as well to flush those teams out.
I saw some world champions in the audience there. I think there was the Sentinels roster just rocking up and making sure they're watching the rest of the tournament here to prepare for their games. They'll be up next, of course, in the other groups competing. Very excited to see what they can do on the main stage, as well as the reigning defending EWC champions, of course.
Yeah, VK Gaming will be here. They will be on the stage playing a little bit later on today. But before we get there, of course, we've got to finish off this series. We've got another game to get done as we head back to Storm Point now. Game number 6, the final one between groups A and B. Looks like it's live, Dan, as we can jump back in and see who's going to grab the final points available.
As we go into match 6, it was Gibraltar banned from match 5. So again, the final circle you just saw, not going to happen. It's going to be so different. No bubbles, no bombardments, and it does really throw a spanner in the works for a lot of the selections here for teams. We're starting to see far more legends like being selected across the board, as you can see on your screen now.
I had a giggle because I think I'm just saying, we had E-District earlier, we had Storm Point now, right? I almost guaranteed that we would have a Humber, and I was getting worried that we weren't going to have our wall zone down.
You always have to have a wall zone.
In match 6, we do get our wall zone, so we are going up to the north. And for AG Global, who have proven they can hold a spot for the long game, what a zone that is for them, Dan. It's pulling directly onto their heads.
This is brilliant. They have Ring Console as well, Survey Beacon alongside it, so they're going to have all of the tools they could possibly want to hold, loot up, and they'll be able to do it speedily as well. They are going to be approached from the west of ZE Esports. They've also been able to get that Ring Console. Zeta Division will be arriving from the east. So actually, in terms of teams at the top,
yeah,
3 of them are north. I mean, Gaming Gladiators not far away as well.
Look at
so
the first teams arriving are Zeta, ZE, and AG. So all of those teams, like you say, already in zone. The one team that isn't in zone, Team Falcons. They've got a longer way to go here, and speaking of which, here they are on your screen. They've got to go all the way from Launchpad here, and just looking at their pathing, one good thing for them, Dan, they've had 2 Evo Harvesters spawn extremely close to their POI, so they're going to be able to get up very close to purple almost immediately here.
And that'll just help them in any early engagements if they do come across some other teams. But actually looking at their routing at the moment, they may have fairly easy access on the entire eastern side of this map, and they might be able to then rotate through Elrod, Zeus, and then up to the north, and potentially arrive as one of the latest teams on the northern side and catch a few teams off guard. So that's going to be an interesting journey for Team Falcons if they want to approach that way. But of course, they might head through Stormcatcher as well to utilize the survey beacon there.
Well, GG have found their spot to play, even though Blast has gone down. The good news is Lufka's alive. He's going to be able to drag his teammate back to his feet, but he's being harassed once again by a Fuse ult. You can guess who that is, Dan, don't you? Have a little guess. That's going to be AG Global firing that one from a distance. Little breach Fuse motherload.
I'm glad you didn't make me guess. I started to panic and I started to look, where's the fuse, where's the fuse, where's the fuse?
I could feel your vibrations from here. The shaking was noticeable.
Some say it could have shooken the whole arena, and they would be shook it, because now GG are going to be able to portal back. Just a little bit of assessing of the area at the moment as they continue on their journey. So they will be able to get back up, and it is not going to be a problem. But there are so many teams that have already arrived at wall. So AG, even though they started here, they are no longer alone, but this is the position they look to lock down. This is where they are confident it will get them points.
Look at FCham's just scooting past there, trying to find a spot for his team to play. For fun. Having the most of it right now as Wolves are pressuring them. Synetic's going to be caught by the burn of that thermite. Great shots coming in from No Name as well, and almost more impressively, gets back through the portal. Doesn't manage to get the finish on that damage, but these Skynades coming in from Crazy Comp. We'll have to see if the fuse lands. It's actually going to be a breach charge that does the job for them. So something a little bit more simple, and that's going to be Wolves now using that portal to fly in. They want to finish this off, and they should be able to pretty comfortably. For Fun are out as Wolves get the kills.
And look how close it is between these top teams. With those kills, Wolves suddenly push themselves up into 3rd place now, onto 46 points. They could be one of the sleeper teams at the tournament. Just such an impressive team when they do get aggressive. They know exactly how they want to take out a team. Well calculated, they consider how much time they need to reset and know how long it's going to take for their opposition to reset as well.
Shopify Rebellion taking a more serene route towards where this zone is going to be going. They're heading over towards the mill at the moment. They'll have a survey beacon to hit, see where everyone else is close to where they find themselves. Also got a ring console to play with, which they're going to hit right now. And this is an aggressive composition as well, Dan. 22 points on the board. They have a Bangalore, they have a Sparrow, and Alta. So you can see what the game plan is for them. And with where the zone is going, Dan, this is the kind of composition you want if you're running in on edge.
And Shopify Rebellion, they need points. You know, 13th position. Another team that has been up there with the discussions of potential tournament winners as well. And they have been known throughout this split of being a little bit slow to start. So they want to try and come out of the blocks a little bit hotter, but at the moment they are still sticking to a slower start story. Story, we're going to be checking in and see where everyone else is, and now they're going to get the information that they do have the possibility to rotate on that northeastern side themselves, so that will give them the freedom to pop that evac.
Back here. Maybe an evac into a balloon over at Zeus Station, but it's going to be a little bit late for them to do so. They can play the high ground, but it does look like they're heading over to Zeus Station, so that might be the play. Also going to be able to hit the survey beacon seat, as they do take to the skies where they want to play. Unlimit, by the way, now known in the lobby, because if you see a bow check that's primed, it's Unlimit, and Gen G will be the first to tell you that that's Unlimit.
So Gen G is just going to have to absorb a little bit this ring damage at the moment, because they are not able to force their way into zone from that side. So uncomfortable when you have to do so. Thankfully, it is only the first zone, so they're going to be able to do it for quite some time. Question for Unlimit is it even worth staying to hold out Gen G? I would probably say no. As again, we check back in with Shopify Rebellion. There's no one for them to fight. Everyone has moved. In fact, there is only 4 teams outside of this next zone.
And they'll be up to purple. There's Evo half just outside of North Pad for them to grab. You can see that on the left-hand side of your screen right now. That's where everybody in the lobby is, and that's where the zone is going. And with GG and their early rotate that we saw playing on that little slope that kind of is just outside of the main POI of the wall, they are going to be bang center of where that zone is going to be. Their worry is Dory rotating late on that eastern side. AG Global still safe. Zenny also still safe. So the big boys, as far as the points are concerned in the leaderboards, they're looking pretty good for their spots. Also, Falcons have managed to get center zone somehow.
Yeah, I was just trying to find where they were. I was looking for the red. And they're going to be in such a commanding position, actually. We'll get a little bit of a closer look at them a little bit later. For now, we check back in with Gen G on their movement around. So they were able to avoid the gunfire previously, but then Team Heretic started to pressure them a little bit as well.
Let's do that one.
I think for Gen G, the path is going to be awkward, to say the least. This is Team Falcons. You can see they don't have the best of spots right now. That Gen is a little bit vulnerable. See, just trying to kind of body block it as well here. Do not want that to be taken down, because the moment that interception pylon goes down from Watson, they become susceptible to nades, to fuse ults, to Sparrow ults. It really has to be protected here. And you're going to have to hope that they've got some ult excels in the back pocket, because if that goes down and Guild is popping them, they'll be able to get it back pretty soon. But look at the damage they're taking. This is awkward. This is ugly. But if they can survive, Dan, on the next zone close, things come a little bit differently, but Hal wants to play somewhere different. They've decided this is too uncomfortable for them to enjoy.
Yeah, whilst Falcons are very good at being comfortable in uncomfortable situations, you've got to know when to move. And they will now reposition. Again, there's a lot of teams that do have eyes on at the moment, but this area is a little bit more comfortable, but suddenly Fuse ult's getting involved.
Oh, yeah, that's eaten away. Motherload's going in as well, and Hal is back on his back. Yanya now. Maybe looking to overextend here, have a little look at this one himself. Waltzy's continually dragging his teammate back up, and for Falcons, it's about surviving. If you can survive, then you have a chance as the zone starts to close, but are they going to be able to survive over time here? They take the zip line back. Wow, it's going to be Hal who goes down once again, though. And Waltzy's going to have to try and drag him back again. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Hal.
Waltzy's gone down as well. It might be the end for Falcons here. It's about trying to survive, see if you can rescue any points here. Maybe one last remaining rat of Guild can get away and put points on the board. And I don't know, maybe you escape far enough, you can get the team back up. As Waltzy also will go down, but the banner is going to be grabbed. Not a fun situation to be a part of.
Falcons are eliminated. Ozus with a triple take from distance does take Guild down. So Falcons, who were one of the teams inside of the top 5, now the most vulnerable to falling out of that top 5. We mentioned F-Champ finding his way in towards zone a little bit early. We saw him kind of flying past AG Global. Well, that's where the rest of TIE find themselves right now. Pinator putting out some good damage with that 30-30 repeater. Preston's going to have to be brought back to his feet. Elsewhere, outside of zone, down in the south, JD Gaming are involved in a fight that you can see against Kirasame Havoc. That's Team Heretics, well, they're involved in a fight on the northern side.
Yeah, Heretics have made a heck of a rotation actually to find themselves here. It's Dory, they're going to be holding them out, as well as Gaming Gladiators. And not too long until Unlimit are also going to be arriving to this party. As you are going to see in the kill feed, plenty of action going down at the moment.
No Name has a Kraber again for Wolves. And he's picking up kill after kill at the moment. Unlimit, they're going to be safe inside of the zone after their little reign of terror on Gen G a little bit earlier on. No Name does get that finish. Shopify, Wolves, Kirasame and JD down on the southern side of the zone, though. There is a lot of action, and here it is on your screen. Everybody moving in at the same time, and everybody looking to be the team who thirds. The problem is, there's 4 teams.
What's better than a third party, a fourth party? But Wolves are able to escape and move to the northern side. So now there is just going to be the 3 teams competing here. And they'll be alive and kicking for a while. It's going to be a 1 minute 20 before we see this zone moving next. Actually, it was a good hold here. The Shopify Rebellion now starting to have a little prod, a little poke. JDG looking a little bit vulnerable, and actually JDG engaging. This is going to be bad news because Shopify will be able to clean this up.
I think they just don't know that Shopify is there, and Naughty's now left on his own. He's looking to get those kills confirmed to get the points on the board, but all it's going to mean is a couple of points for JDG. They are eliminated from the lobby. KSH still alive, but down to 2, and you would expect Shopify to try and push this advantage, but Gen G are here now, but they have retreated. They have recognized that a couple of kills here isn't going to save their series.
It's actually going to save Kirasame, though. Gen G doing that, it forces Shopify away. They know they don't need to take that fight. They've been able to get the KP they were looking for. Although they still need more, still in 13th place, still on 23 points at the moment, and they're kind of shadowing Gen G right now. Now as we check in with Heretics versus Dory, remember this engagement. If you win this fight, you are in a fantastic spot for the late game.
Gotta be careful here, Alonzi gets away. Kus has gone down though, and they might have to hit the Void Nexus to get him back to his feet. Can he stay alive long enough for them to drag him back and try this fight again? Shopify Rebellion versus Gen G does start taking place, and Asia will be the first to go down. Zap is also down, though, by the looks of things. So it's a 2v2.
Hold tight. We got your back.
Smoke goes down, so I knew has a little poke at this one. Koifel's going to send some frag grenades in. Although are they going to come down and hit some big targets? It looks like they are. Sparrow's also down. Koifel now has to hit the evac tower just to try and survive this zone closing behind them.
Yeah, it's about getting ahead of them here. Don't have the banner of Zap, so it would have to be a craft if they were going to get back up. There's not going to be a death box recovery this late as Gen G probably landing on Shopify here. Koifel's going to hold this.
Koifel's on his own. Finally, it looks like the rest of Shopify are going to kind of try and walk their way up to him. Wolves are having a look at this one as well, but it's Koifel essentially is a man on an island, and Gen G know this. It's a 1v2 for Koifel. It's a 1v1 for Koifel. He'll go down, though. Zone Unite trying to move in, trying to catch this fight up. He's just late to the party. It's a 1v1 still.
Manages to get attacked, manages to get a little bit of information from that Sparrow, but I think the call has been made by himself, or potentially from Koifel. Might be better just to avoid the zone here, play a little bit ahead. Dexter now taking a lot of damage from that ult as well. Shopify will win the fight, but at what cost? Zainu, last remaining player.
This one was over as soon as that Sparrow went in. The bolt was the difference maker. It just stuck the remaining member of Gen G inside of that zone, ticking away at the damage, and then the wingman shots. Bread and butter for Zainu. As 16 squads now remain. It might be going down pretty quickly, though, because Flat down to 1 as well.
Yeah, Zeddy taking some damage, but it looks like Zeddy have been able to win out that engagement, or at least get on top of Flat, and there we go. Wolves Esports get eliminated. That's another top 5 team going down, and actually, a lot of our big teams are on this western side. Zone is shifted east, as now the Deathbox recovery is going to be attempted, but there's damage coming from elsewhere.
Yeah, it's going to be AG Global is firing in. Those knuckle clusters trying to force them off of that box. Deeds will be able to get back. There's a rogue Nitro gate down for him from another team that helps him get back into that body. Duplex, if I know this man, it's a no man left behind kind of character. He gets Jelly back into the game and should be able to pull him back into that Void Nexus. However, there's now a team approaching, and that's going to be PXX, who smell the blood in the water.
Yeah, PXX are on the hunt at the moment as well. Zeddy having to retreat and back themselves into a corner. But there's still a job to be done here, and Dupe can definitely output damage.
Dupe's a one-man army at the moment. Jen's going to go down. And finally, with Dupe going down, it's looking like this could be the end of the game here for Zeddy. Deeds left on his own. He's going to get swung behind these knockdowns. That's another big team in the leaderboards, falling early here. Zeddy Esports are gone and PXX are alive.
Zeddy were in first position, remember, on 55 points, so that's going to be the number to hunt now for all these teams who are chasing. Think of AG, who are on 46. If they can rotate a little bit further east, survive, win this game, perhaps they could be the ones to take the most points from this lobby. GG, remember, still alive in 47 points in the moment as Shopify Rebellion starting to get kills in the kill feed. Koifel's back up on his feet, so there are two.
Koifel lives. Team Heretics just about doing so themselves, but they're going to have to send it on to Dory here. They can't win that fight. It's a combination of Dory and Unlimited who take down some players from Team Heretics. They will fall next in the lobby. 12 squads remain, 8 have gone as Dory continue to survive and thrive behind this Newcastle wall. Trinity, they will be out next as well.
Virtus Pro taking a lot of damage, but looks like they are surviving as now Zeta Division have found prime position in zone. And remember, they won the previous, and they said if they could go back-to-back, maybe an outside chance of also taking first place here, but they need KP alongside it.
Shopify also fell while all of that carnage happened. Everybody, by the way, from Wall, who has to move towards his zone, has to leave the buildings. VP will be next. Zeta and AG Global, the only two teams in zone right now.
And AG Global just positioning themselves so successfully now to try and catch up those lobby leaders as PXX taken out of their lobby after being able to delete the dupe swoop a little bit earlier. As Gaming Gladiators, consistent entirely throughout the day. 51 points. They are only 4 behind Zeddy, who are in first place. As look at this rat spot right now.
I'm just a mere wraith. Let me live my life, and that's exactly what DCG do. It looks like there's a line in the sand. They agree that you look too vulnerable to be taken advantage of, as GG now will fire on the cross to everybody who's trying to move from the south to the north. TIE will be eliminated. 7 squads now find themselves in the lobby of our last game of the series.
GG up into second place. Fun fact, by the way, Zayn is currently at 499 deaths throughout his ALGS history. If he goes down once more, he'll be at 500. But maybe he doesn't do it this game.
Well, Zeta have all of the high ground here. They have God spot. And having won the previous game, there is a real opportunity to go back-to-back for them. Relove DCG will be out of the lobby next, as Yolari Man and the rest of Unlimited try to survive down on this southern side, but with the zone closing, and Stuvie just being brought back to his feet, the health is a problem. They cannot get chipped away by this zone. Yolari Man's going to have to pop the med kit, but has he timed it well enough?
So initially it's going to be the rotation of GG. How important that is. Where do they end up with this zone? But it's Zeta Division and the AG we have eyes on as well, as they hold prime positions at the moment. As GG are doing very well to eliminate that one remaining rat. They are going to take the western side here, and they are going to try and use whatever they can to create cover, and thankfully they do have a rampart.
They're not going to be safe inside the zone though, so they're going to have to keep moving forward. Maybe they look at a Hermit Crab on damage as Lufka will slam forward. AG still controlling some of this height as well. Dory will be out of the lobby as we're down to 4. GG, AG, Unlimited and Zeta are final 14.
Look at this rotation from Zayn though, trying to get up north, trying to get ahead of them on the Wraith as well. So you can get above everyone at the moment.
Well, the Newcastle has gone down though. That's the problem here for GG, and instead he's decided, I'm just going to pepper away at AG Global. Zayn will fall. That is his 500 death, as GG will be out next, as Zeta now come under fire from Unlimited.
Can Zeta go back-to-back, or will it be AG trying to take this lobby at the moment? They're on 55 points. They've just got 2 points behind GG. They're getting AG go down.
They're getting pinched.
It will be huge for GG.
They're getting pinched. Yanya left on his own. It's Yolari Man, the bogeyman of the lobby, who's coming through and doing the damage here to AG. Suzuki up on this high ground there with a car in his hand, just laying down the fire. The bullets are hitting nothing but flesh as AG are down, and Zeta now moving on a limit.
A chance for the back-to-back from Zeta. We knew they were going to be good on Storm Point, but we didn't know they were going to be this good.
Here's the swing. Don't want to be the team to make a mistake. Zuvi will make that mistake. Zeta get the first knock. Yolari Man, 1 HP. He's going to go down as well. Last man alive is Peace. It's a 1v3 to stop Zeta from winning this, but it's not looking likely. Back-to-back goes Zeta Division as they close out Game 6 with the win.
It may not be a series victory for Zeta Division, but boy, is it a statement. They put themselves back on the map, and that map is Storm Point. We'll have to look at the tallies at the end, but I think we might be looking at GG as winning that series, just being able to get those extra points on the board when Zayn took his final 500th death. I say final, there probably will be a few more. But it's all about Zeta Division, the back-to-back after a disappointing E-District. It really shows how the map changing and Legends being banned completely wipes the slate clean and allows you to have these opportunities to put points on the board.
And with that back-to-back, they move from 20th to 6th position. Wow. That is a huge, huge jump up for the gentlemen that are on your screen right now. A fantastic end to the series for them. Back-to-back feels good, regardless of what stage of the tournament it is. Most people are happy with winning one game throughout a tournament. Back-to-back feels something special.
Well, what a first series to kick off our day and to kick off the tournament here at the ALGS playoffs at EWC. There's still so much more to come. That's what's exciting.
It's a long tournament, and I mean, this is the first set of games that we've had in front of us. The first series, 6 games done, and already I've got to say that hairs on the arms are standing up, Dan. And I'm excited to keep casting these games as they keep coming through. Another team who have been very impressive, AG Global, a very, very consistent performance from them in the first series that we do see here on our main stage of A versus B. And the great thing is, Dan, we've only seen 2 maps as well. We've still got 2 more maps in the rotation. We've got World's Edge, we've got Olympus still to give us a lot of surprises, a lot of moments as we move through this tournament.
I am excited for World's Edge to be back. Of course, wasn't part of the Split 1 Pro League, but now here at Split 1 Playoffs. And I am a World's Edge fan. Now, we saw AG. We know they've had an incredible storm point here as well. It really has been the teams to find their points here on this map. But in the end, it was GG who were able to just put enough on the board. If you think about the position GG found themselves in on that western side, by the way, picking up those kills on their approach, staying alive long enough to gain extra placement points as well, it will be the difference maker when we do look at the overalls and where they finished. But it was Zeta Division who would be able to find themselves on that northeastern side, dominate that spot, and also not give it up, not get too excited for some of those kills that were below them.
Yeah, I was really impressed with just, I think the not making a mistake in that final moment. It's very easy to do when you see 2 teams fighting in front of you. You know someone's taking damage, and it's very tempting as a player to think, I know someone's weak, I'm going to swing in here, get the first knock, win our team the game. But sometimes you just got to play as if it's a straight 3v3 where everybody is full shields, full health, and make sure you do not make that mistake. Because the moment you make that mistake, all of a sudden things can change. As we saw in that last game as well, Zeddy, who were leading, of course, for them in the majority of that lobby. They went out a little bit earlier than they would have wanted to, having had a really good prio to that zone as well over at the wall. And that's how quickly things can change, right? In the LGS, in the Split 1 playoffs, we are going to see huge amounts of swings in just one game.
It also just shows, you know, you bank on one side of wall. If it pulls aggressively to the other side, even the best of teams can struggle to get out of that position. And Zeddy may be banked on being able to pick up enough points, but they certainly are up there at the top of the leaderboard. Speaking of top of the leaderboards, I believe with my calculations, it might have been GG who were number 1. But it was a record for Zayn. He gets his 500th ALGS death. I mean, that's not what we're going to remember here, but it just shows, you know, what a prominent figure he has been in ALGS with the amount of games he's been able to play. And he's able to put GG on the map here.
We'll put it this way. I'll do Zayn a service here. I'll say he has a lot more kills than he does deaths. Trust me on that one. One of the best performers from the EMEA region for sure. Falcons as well. Pretty solid performance there. Rough last game for them. You can see the spot that they were trying to hold was just too many LOSs on them to try and survive, and every single corner they tried to play, it felt like they were being flushed out by either a fuse or a triple take, whatever it might be. Just very, very difficult spot for them to trying to get into late. But overall performance from them, pretty impressive. A win as well as they find themselves in 4th position in the overall. So Falcons, I think, will come away from that first 6 games pretty comfortable and pretty happy with how things went.
Yeah, I think that they could have looked at it and said, you know, could we have made more of it on E-District? Perhaps could we have found those extra points so that we could have been number 1? In the end, only 6 points behind Gaming Gladiators, who were the winners of that series, essentially. Zeddy so close as well on 55, and then AG Global also found themselves on 55, so a tied 2nd place between the 2. And as you look a little bit further down, we had Wolves Esports, who still finished in 5th position. But down at the bottom of the leaderboard, that's when things start to get a little bit scary here, Mark.
That's where things get serious. Because remember, you know, after the group stage is done here at the Split 1 playoffs at EWC, we are sending teams home from the group stages. So that is very concerning for the teams like Team Heretics, 20th place, Trinity, Gen G, God bless you, down in 18th place, and Dory. All of those type of teams, I think, are going to be a little bit worried and know that the pressure is now being ramped up the next time that we see them on our stage here. JD Gaming, a little bit disappointing, I will say. A little bit disappointed with how they went in that first series, but I mean, one team who certainly won't be disappointed is going to be GG. Zane is with Barney right now. Let's have a little catch up with him and see what he was thinking after that first series.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am here with Zane from Gaming Gladiators. Zane, we've got to talk a little bit about the opening of the day, especially because those opening 3 games on E-District, you guys were popping off. Top 5 finishes every single time. Talk to me about those first 3 games from your perspective.
We're just keeping consistent, playing our game, sticking to the game plan. And what we said is if we stick to the game plan, everything will be fine. So yeah.
And everything seems to be going fine. To be honest, I had an opportunity to talk with you and the guys before this event started, like earlier today. You all seem really relaxed. No panic, no sense of uncertainty. Talk about the dynamic between you and the rest of your team, both, you know, in and around the event, but also in-game as well. Is it just as relaxed?
I would say yeah. I think we all just kind of play our roles and everything just like falls into place, and yeah. That's just how it is. It just falls into place.
And that's just it. Even like end game, does it get like, do you guys start popping off on the comms, or do you just, again, you just know your roles?
It depends. It depends. Sometimes it does get pretty hectic. But we have Lufka, he's the IGL. He likes to, you know, when he takes control, he calms everyone down, sets things straight, and then we're all just focused, and then we can play our game still. So yeah, it's good.
And considering like what, you know, everything that happened at Champs, like what's the goal here? Like once you're here now, right?
The goal is to win, obviously. And we're just here to play our game, do our job, and see how it goes. And yeah, that's it.
I mean, like we have this amalgamation of regions coming together right here. APAC typically coming with a slightly more aggressive play. And also, you know, does it feel just different in game? Does it feel like there's a lot of different kind of dynamics of style of gameplay?
Yeah, I would say depending on the region, you know, everyone's different. People are playing Edge, Zone. We're not used to like playing against international teams all of the time, because most of the time we're just playing in EU. But yeah, people do like different things online, I'd say, especially from like APAC North especially. They do play way more aggressive than usual. But it's just all about sticking to your game plan and just playing to punish them when they make a mistake, and that's it.
Playing to punish, I like that. Zane, I really appreciate you taking the time to come here and chat, and best of luck in the rest of your group matches. And I think we got Rain Day chatting over here with another player. Let's head over to him.
So much, Barney. Of course, I got another player, but not just another player. The other player, I'm just kidding. It's Deeds, baby, from Zeddy. Deeds, you guys had a phenomenal set today. We were talking a little bit about your series. Feeling good about how the guys are playing.
Yeah, I feel great. Jelly's such an insane player. Dupe's a great IGL. I think we could do big things at this LAN.
One of the things you said about Dupe when we were talking here is that people underestimate him. I mean, he's been a player for a long time. He's had success. He hasn't gotten to the pinnacle. Why do you think it is that people are kind of sleeping on his ability to put you guys in great spots?
I'm not sure why people underestimate him. I mean, consistently, he's been such a good IGL for such a long time. I don't know what people are seeing that caused them to underestimate him, but he knows how to get it done. He knows how to get it done.
Now, one of the interesting things I learned about you, not that just you're in Fresno, you know, we're both California guys right now, but it's that you guys pog. Can you explain what pogging is? Because normally in the internet, we think of pogging as one thing. For you guys, it's a different thing.
Yeah, pot of greed. We have a term that we like to talk about a lot. It's called pot of greed. Pot of greeding is overextending, getting too greedy, just doing stuff that'll cause us to lose our game. So if I scream pogging, it means we need to come back, calm down, take a breather, and reset.
And with those good spots Deuce putting you in, obviously not taking advantage of them or risking too much and obviously losing out, that is a big deal for your team. For you, though, it's been a great transition to see how you've come from, you know, the iteration of you on Rock, which was, I think, a very excellent Deeds. And even the Deeds that first qualified to EWC, I believe this was the first LAN that you qualified for. Yeah, it was. It was, right?
Yep, correct.
And so this is now coming back to it. You've got a team. You've been stable. You've built something here. You guys are in a great position. What are your hopes for EWC, obviously, this time around?
Last year is EWC. I got second. And this year I want to win. I want to win it all.
I love it. Deeds, anything to say to the fans, people supporting you?
I appreciate you all. Shout out to Zeddy Esports. Let's get it done.
All right, Deeds from Zeddy Esports. That's it here. We're going to have some more interviews later. Of course, a whole new series coming up as well. And a halftime you do not want to miss. We're going to have time, content with everybody. So stay tuned and we'll check it out.
Frozen is high. Yeah, Frozen is high. Duty says, ew, he's back. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm streaming now. I'll keep streaming.
Well, there you have it. Group A versus Group B is done, and boy, did we end up getting some surprises. We gotta jump into those last three games because, my goodness, if your name started with a Z, you were pretty much guaranteed to win. We have, who was it? Seti and then Zeta and Zeta with those back-to-backs. Grace?
I mean, yeah, that just goes to show, really. We were talking about it. You know, we were kind of scared in the beginning, and then they woke up and they just played their game. Sure, they might have had the end zone for that last final game where you just come up from Sioux Station and you come down the hill and you just dominate from high ground. But being able to close out games is also what makes these guys so strong, because you know, you might get souls every now and then, but winning them is a different beast.
All right, well, you know, the thing is that we're kind of falling a little bit short here in regards to...
What's up? What?
So I'm gonna yeah, there you go. Sorry.
What happened? What happened?
I know you wanted to talk about Seti.
So what happened at the games? Was that the last game? Group stake. Yeah. Zeta back to back. Holy fuck, they needed that shit. 16th, 17th, 19th, 6th. Damn. Gaming Gladiators win. W. Actually, pretty close. Actually, pretty close games. That's good. I like that. Not so top heavy. Not so top heavy.
The last EWC. So for him to come to that, I believe he's the only player from that team, that Rock team, that is here competing at this event, with Vax and Saucer not able to be.
Does the rank matter? Really disappoints? I think it's the points only, right? Isn't it the points only? I think it is, yeah. Group stage standing, points, yeah. I like that. I like points more than I like... Dude, I don't give a fuck what anyone says, but I like points more than I like standings. Because, like... Yeah. Who's taller? You're Zero? I think Zero has, like, a centimeter or two on me. What days are you going? Tomorrow. I'm leaving tomorrow. What are you eating? A cake. No, but like, dude. You can average an insane amount of points. Like, a really good points, and then you can still, like, be bad. If it's the, what's it called? Like the other system. No? Okay, Heretic. Genji. I feel so bad for Genji. They just gotta sleep, dude. Yeah. We're watching C versus D2. What happened to Gen G? They just landed today because of visa issues. So yeah.
20 seconds to game turn. I see the stars in the sky. I see them standing on top of it.
Yo, what the fuck, dude? Knock that bitch out. Didn't affect the goat dunk when he arrived late to first land. Yeah, but he arrived the day before he played, effect. They literally arrived an hour before. Hmm. W.
Bombs, now they're feeling pretty comfortable.
Let's see. My bad. C versus D. Yeah. C versus D. I don't know which monitor they're using, you know. Fuck, I can't spell. Argentina, Egypt.
Corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes.
But if I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
Okay.
After the project is complete, only 5 permanent. After the project is complete, only 5 permanent jobs remain. 2 Indians, 2 Chinese, and 1 somebody from Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Oh, what's the pause so long? I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
Okay, well, we'll see if maybe they can find that balance, but right now they're sitting pretty right there in 6th place with 46 points. Now I want to go with
Damn.
place. Second page, teams that need to step it up tomorrow. Which ones come to mind right away?
Yeah, look, that was a tight leaderboard. Did anyone? I was just like, kind of
It's very tight.
like between.
It's very tight, the leaderboard.
Hail mercy.
Okay.
Hail mercy.
Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait. You're right. Dude, I forgot. I got a knock. Wait. Is that how it works? Wait. Shaheen just told me. Wait, where's my co-streaming button? Oh, there. There it is. There.
Oh, mercy. Hell mercy.
Damn.
I've done some accents before and they've been all over the internet. But now what we're going to do is we're going to try to do some different accents now, because I did the UK before. So look, let's start with Ireland. Now it's not a difficult thing to do. Like the thing is, I've loads of friends, which is a bit savage. I've loads of friends in Dublin, but
Northern Ireland.
Let's just say this now. I don't care who you are. It doesn't matter to me. But what I'll
Come
tell
across
you,
the sea, Wales.
I tell you something about Wales. Well, not really. I don't really know much about Wales, to be honest with you. My friend Simon Thomas is from
Scotland.
I'm going to tell you a story now, and it's a guy that I know from Scotland, and it's not the guy you're thinking of, by the way. It might not be.
Spanish.
I tell you one story about Spain. Is when you're driving in Spain, everybody want to drive fast because they want to do nothing, but they want to do nothing for more time. So they do nothing for even.
That doesn't sound Spanish.
I tell you something about France. Everybody says that the English people we are funny, but the French people, we are more funny because, for example, we have the Arc de Triomphe, but we didn't win anything.
Germany!
So there we are making some dance party in Germany. Oh, the dance is over. And we are on the Reeperbahn in Hamburg, and this is so, yeah, it's so over with my friend Stefan, and this is so...
Oh, fuck it, right, we're in Holland, do Holland.
Okay, so there we are in Amsterdam, and it doesn't matter what you tell people, because in Holland, I'll tell you a story about South Africa, but I think it's a difficult thing to do, because my girlfriend is in the bathroom at the moment, so I don't want to start to tell these.
Dude, do they not just sound the same, all of them? Or half of them? No, or what?
Next round, make loser semis, and then make it to finals and the grands. And it's like, you know, the Heretics that just dropped, 11 points. It's you're already in elimination contention, being in the bottom 6 at that point. You need to drop minimum 40 plus points going on forward, or you're, at that bottom 6.
Hey, Theo, I had a question for you. I didn't know what you would do. Me and my wife tried out a threesome with another girl, and turns out she likes girls now. And then we tried a threesome with another dude, and it turns out I kind of like dudes, so we're thinking about going our separate ways. What would you do?
Well, y'all gay, bruh.
Hey, yeah, it's true. It's true.
He's crushed their dreams. So much you can do with 600K too. Actually, you know what? Talking about crushing those keys. If you were in the tournament, which 3 keys would you crush?
Ooh, that's a good one.
And
so,
you guys might as well start thinking about it.
I mean, I'm not at a position now, not having competing for quite a while, so I don't have the arch nemesis of, let's just say, Effect versus Alliance. He'll definitely crush their key. I know that for sure, right? I don't really have
okay,
it. So
we're gonna dream introduce that as exotic boost. I don't know what something to try before.
As compassionate as possible. Take one team from each region, most likely. I'd pick an APAC, I'd pick an EMEA, I'd pick a North America team. Probably just the favorite was just because.
What team am I picking? If I won the tournament and I get to crush someone, who do I crush? Falcons? Alliance? And if Jen was there, I would say Jen. Yeah. Yeah. I would say Jen. Just because I can make fun of them. Like every time I spoke to Hakis, I'd be like, yo, Hakis, you want to see something? And then I can show him, you know? There's just this one dictator mod in chat that bans people for no reason. So like, let me see. This guy said he's banned for no reason. Oh. Dude. Why? Yeah, because you're writing Asian women, white Among Us, gay sex when there's an Asian woman on the screen.
How about a nice big cup of shut the fuck up?
Jordan to the bottom.
Before you open your stupid mouth, jackass.
First of all, it's a warm-up. So you have a ball. I'm going to count 1 or 2 minutes, and you're just going to shoot ball. In fact, basketball is very simple. When you just have to shoot, it is going to make us know about your level, and thanks to that, we are going to make you a challenge with different points, and you will have to shoot with this position. All right?
I promise I'm just tall. I'm not good at basketball. I'm just tall. I'm just one-handed.
All right.
Okay, all right. You go. One-handed, guys. It's not really fair. Oh, that's an air ball, we call that in basketball, don't we? Oh.
Damn!
The pain is just
Bro!
worse. I have a broken toe right now, and it's getting more painful.
Definitely got
all
the
he
move.
needed to do
Definitely got it.
was throw in some skills. Make it rain!
Oh, almost.
Make it rain! Yes!
That
I feel like I'm
was amazing.
shouting a
I
lot.
gotta say it.
But you know.
Almost.
Damn. I would have fucking switched every single one of them. On God.
You got it?
Here we go. Oh! Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Rain.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. More second, or it's. Yeah.
Are we now shifting?
Yeah,
Are we
it's
shifting?
left. You're the best. You're the best.
Okay.
Oh! What was that? Oh.
That's okay. You know why? Because you're going to do the challenge right now.
Okay.
You are more on it? You're hot about this? Okay. So there is few different points, all right? You have 3 try per point, okay?
Okay.
So you are on the point.
Okay, chill mo.
You use your 3 tries, do your best, and make a switch.
Okay.
When's the last time you bought something for your wife, Chilmo?
That did go in. I'm excited right now. I'm getting more amped.
2 for 2.
Oh, you something like that?
Making it rain all day, rain day.
Gave her money and she bought a pair of cute shorts. Hey, my man, come on.
There's not enough court. There's not enough court for him to go far back enough to challenge this man. Ah!
What is this about? Who are you?
Is it my turn to embarrass myself yet?
Oh.
This is chaos, by the way. This is just chaos.
That was
I started feeling it, man.
That
It's
was
just, you know, sometimes I played a lot of basketball in my life. It's my favorite sport to play.
There.
Let it rain!
Yo, let me see how you look before you buy it. We can't buy it before you try it. That's what I'm saying.
So I did a lot of thinking last night. And there's something I'm pretty excited about.
What's up? Nice. Let it rain!
Well, I feel like I might be ready to move on. You know, get my life back on track. So, I'm going to ask Polly Prince on a date.
Oh, that's a mistake. She's not right for you, dude. Rain dance!
Hey, you guys want to play some twos? You know what? Actually, we're kind of in the middle of a conversation.
You douchebags bring your A game?
What was that?
I'm just messing with you, Sasquatch. Let's get it on. Take it roll! Take it roll! Outlet! Outlet! Rain dance!
Sandy, come on! Sandy! 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 Sandy!
White chocolate!
Sandy!
Okay.
Middle of the pack.
Yeah.
Maybe an unknown team. Just some people were trying to get onto the scene for the first time. Imperial Hal and that's.
Can you talk? No. When she asked me how the clothes look at her, she always said look perfect right before you put them on, and she gets mad. Damn.
What's up, guys? How you feeling?
Me personally, I'm kind of frustrated.
Okay.
Just rough, typical rough way to end. You know, get like maybe I don't know, only like 6 points in 3 games, the last 3. So
yeah,
definitely frustrating. I agree with Hal. Like we had opportunities to convert points in the last 3 games and we didn't, which is always going to be frustrating.
It's interesting that you guys are frustrated. I mean, Snipe, what's your take on watching?
You saw me when we were driving? Yes.
Feel that watching Falcons, they looked.
Dude, hell just needs to shape.
First 3 games. Yeah, absolutely. The first 3 games in E-District, they were the patience with the zone moving on their back and not moving too fast and cleaning up kills. You guys had a good cleanup on AG where you were pushing on E-District and just cleaning up those kills and getting the extra placement points.
He just needs to shape a little bit, you know?
And honestly, Storm Point was just kind of seemed frustrating. I think, honestly, how I mentioned it when I was talking, something that I think you've done better at is back in the day on TSM, for example, you started off slow in group play a lot of the time, and it was always a little more tough playing against teams that do random stuff all the time, and it was more frustrating. I think that's something that you've had, like your pool play performances over the past 2 years have significantly improved. Like, is that just a team thing, or what do you think that is for you specifically?
Would you fair catch from the boys? I don't know what the boys says. I haven't watched it.
It's like a combination of so many different things. I think it's just like we are very good at fighting, so the first 3 games are typically aggressive comps. So I feel like we are better suited for that, especially when it comes to like in land. People have more pressure, have the experience and stuff like that. So we can kind of like bully other teams when we need to. So I think like the first 3, when it's supposed to be like insanely aggressive, which it usually is, people are playing defensive and we kind of just take advantage. So I feel like that was like the main reason why we started out really well compared to what it was before.
I feel like they could be brothers, no?
Group stages to get to finals.
Not really. No. Okay. It's like.
Is it helpful?
It's definitely helpful. It's like kind of practice for us in a way. And obviously, we want to do well. But I never mind playing group stages.
Step brothers, maybe, yeah.
Pro League. That's my little problem.
I feel like they have the same build, no?
First, Hal wants to cancel Pro League, guys. I know there's a lot of players who are like, wait, no, that's my shot. The reason I asked too, and I want to get Gilderson's thought on this, is you guys are such competent players. This is not new to you. This is new to some people. You talk about your advantage of having the ability to go, we've been here. We'll bully you. We know the comps. We know the experience. You talked in our interview like, people are nervous. We're not that nervous. Now, I'm trying to see, how do you stay focused knowing that this is not what you came here for? Saturday is what you came here for, but yet you still have to stay composed and learn and figure things out here. What do you do mentally as a team to stay locked in? And you, Gilderson, as you can answer on this during these types of, kind of grueling longer days before the big show.
To be honest with you, like things like Saturday don't even enter my mind until I'm like basically on the stage, if it makes any sense. I really take it like one step at a time. Each group stage is its own thing.
Nice, one clip there.
What matters right now is like the points overall, right? It doesn't actually matter if you win your group, but for me, I'm still just trying to win the lobby that I'm in, because it's just like a competition thing. You know what I mean? I want to know that we did the best in the lobby that we're playing right now.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, the meta's been interesting too, Snipe. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of it here. I think people were wondering how big of an impact Seer was going to have.
Nice one clip, Hal. Come on, King.
Patch as well. Hal, did that change anything of what you guys are trying to do heading into this tournament?
Not really. Honestly, like all the buffs or the things that happened, I guess, recently were actually really good for us. We weren't.
Speed.
Yeah, we weren't really like really doing well in scrims until after the patch, because the bans were kind of like all over the place, and when Watson's not banned, we can't like push anyone. Right. It's like very hard to kill Watson teams without crypto, especially even Seer too. So it's when Seer gets buffed and Axel gets nerfed, the meta is a lot more clear to us, especially me, and it helps me personally to like gauge how to play the game and play the game more clearly and cleanly.
How was playing Path? When?
Patch definitely helped us a lot for sure, and it was Axel was kind of like wasn't doing well anyways for us, so it was kind of fine. I was not the best Axel, and we do really well in Seer, so I'm glad Seer got buffed.
I can tell. I mean, it shifted right away, Snipe. I mean,
I'm glad Seer got buffed.
So, obviously watching.
Please.
How have you felt that the transition for most of our teams? Has anyone gotten stronger as a result of this?
I mean, I'm sure a lot of teams are getting stronger. I think the teams Shopify, for example, I think Shopify finally started finding their groove, where they were mostly just a ranked team that ran around the map and just got as many kills as they could. And now they seem, they had the best overall placements in Pro League. And I think just having the meta with as many players that are more versatile, we're finally seeing versatility in players in their becoming the biggest talent pool that you can have. The more characters that you can play, the better you are for any team, and you can fit into any team at that point. If you're only able to play one character, it's going to be a trouble. So
you know.
So do you agree? Because I think this is a controversial point.
Bracewell's
a very loud guy in our green room. He may not, I mean, he's kind of a loud guy in general when he's passionate about something, which is pretty much everything. But I think when it comes to meta, if your team is being defined by the pace of a meta, is that your fault? Is that the meta's fault? Is that just the way it is?
It's definitely just the way it is.
I think
so like
too.
there's we're just players, we're professional players, and we play our best at what we're given, and that's our job.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if somehow Mirages can drop a nuke, like we're playing Mirage.
Yeah.
That could just that's our job. We have to play our best by playing the best comps and metas, and whatever it might be, then we have to accept it and adapt and play it. So it is what it is.
And the best players will get better at whatever they have to play. I was about to say, like, I mean, Hal's early Bloodhound compared to his late end Bloodhound was a completely different player. So, yeah.
You're bringing up what I kind of wanted to do because Hal's here, and Hal, you've been in the position to pick a lot of teams to kind of be some part of the architect of who you're playing with. And obviously, Gildersons has fit into this role really well with you guys. Gild's been on a lot of other high-level teams, but you two playing together, I'm curious, what's your take on what Gildersons does? How would you describe what he does for your team?
Gildersons.
Play style as a player.
Gildersons.
And I also want to get your answer on that. When you played with Snipe, what Snipe did for your team.
Oh man. Yeah, well, I think Snipe and Gil's roles were like polar opposites. I think. Like Snipe was a very aggressive player and was playing aggressive roles. Like he was kind of the fragger of our team.
No one in Denmark plays anymore.
He's still fragging for us, but he's mainly playing.
Everyone from Denmark quit. Oh, we have one guy called Frex. That's it.
But if I had to describe Guild as like the first thought, it was like the biggest.
We have one Danish person in Pro League.
Just planted like behind us, just looking over us or looking to the left, wherever we need him. He's looking that way, and you're not going past him because he's just.
And 30 for the month. Thank you.
So yeah, Snipes, like I said, his role was a lot different. He was playing a lot more aggressive.
Flops.
Playing a lot more mistakes.
We used to be good in Apex, but then I quit. So
the meta is a lot different. It's hard to compare because maybe Snipe would probably be in the same role as Gil it is now, but back then it was a lot different characters like Bloodhound and stuff like that.
Why are you laughing?
It's just different.
It's true.
Both controller
I was him.
They
Hello.
can do the same thing. So yeah.
It's not an ego thing.
On that first.
I was good.
What else said about you?
I mean, he's definitely like right. My job is just to make sure nothing's going too wrong behind us while they're doing their thing, and then I don't know. There's a lot of situations where they need help, and then I pull up and I start beaming people.
Hello?
That's my job.
I love it, man.
I always find your guys'
Hello?
so funny to watch because like you'll stay quiet and you'll handle criticism super well. If Hal's gonna call you out or whatever, it's all good. But the moment you know that you're right, you like immediately start being like, no, what do you mean? That's not it at all.
Hello?
You defend yourself super well, and then Hal will be like, oh wait, okay, and I'll go back maybe watch what happened and be like,
Jimmy, what's up, brother?
Things, and I find that funny, and it's hilarious because Onset says that
I was him.
The most you don't intend it, but you're the funniest person that he watches based on your comp specifically, because like something crazy will be happening. You'll be like, yeah, there's just
overall
over here, and it's just like a random comp completely.
Where? Yeah, I don't even know where I am overall.
I find that hilarious.
What's overall?
I mean, it is interesting, and I think this is a component that goes along with
Number 52.
Falcons. It's a part of wherever Hal goes. Team comps. I mean, it is interesting. You've matured a lot, Hal. People have obviously thought a lot about how you.
Dude, I haven't played for 4 years. Hello? You expect me to be higher on the list?
However, the thing is, most sports don't have behind-the-scene conversations. Playing soccer, that happens when you're past me. Stream it. And so you've had to go through this whole level of, hey, this is a natural reaction when you're competing. But now I'm getting thoughts about it from everybody because I happen to be in a business that's live streamed. Gildersons, I'm interested because obviously there's a weight on him of having to
explain because I didn't want to play anymore. There is not, Kaza, there is not a single team, and it's still like that. There's not a single team in EU I want to play with that's not Alliance.
But also to such success to where you guys feel about each other and you guys are in such a good place right now.
Why do you quit? Because my teammates didn't play the game and it tilted me to oblivion. Make your own note. There's not a single person in the European scene that I want to play with. Literally. There's not one. That's not Hakis. Literally. You can't name a single player in EU I want to play with. That's not Hakis. Like, actually. Maybe now, but back then, I didn't give a fuck. And I even got the offer to join Hakis, and I said no. Why? Because it was either me or Effect. And I knew Effect had more fire and he wanted to really, really, really do the best. I obviously wanted to do the best too. But I wanted to give Effect the option to play. Because he was an up-and-coming talent and stuff like that and wanted to prove himself. So I was like, Effect got that. You know? So yeah. You don't want to play with G-Dolphin? I don't want to play an LGS team with G-Dolphin, no. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always thought as a professional gamer, or honestly a professional in any sport, the moment that you start letting the
because I just am sure we wouldn't do good. N65, 75, 90 months. Right? And like, if I had to optimize an LGS team, I would have picked an MK player on my team. Makes zero sense.
Take my money, billionaire.
It's not going to matter, you know, we see professional sports players make burner accounts to try and defend themselves or whatever it might be. And it's like, all right, like, is your head in the game? Are you soft at that point? And at the end,
I'm not being mean. I'm just saying what I think, like what it is, right? Right? It doesn't matter, Bruin. Literally, just because MK wins land, that doesn't matter.
Paris, I just got to get a couple words. Are we loving the city? What's the highlight? The best restaurant? Have you enjoyed it?
If regions weren't an issue, who would you team with? If I could pick anyone to play with, I'd obviously play with Jen Burton. The game is so good comp wise now, which pisses me off a little bit, because it makes me want to play. It's really good comp wise.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's nice. This was, I mean, yeah, there was very fortunate occurrences. Yeah, because you have some local partner here. Yeah. Gil?
Then fucking play? No, I can't just then fucking play.
The architecture is really beautiful.
Very special.
The food's been pretty good. I'm not a fan of
Cause I don't know who I should play with. I don't know what this is. I want to see this video. Let's burst! Make him go! No, I wouldn't play Common. I wouldn't play fucking Pathfinder in Common. Hello? You play all days anyways? I know. No, I know I can brute force a team, but I don't want to brute. Like, okay, listen here. I want people to play. Listen here. If I play with someone, listen here. I don't know if this is just a stupid take. I think it is, but I want people to play with me because of how good I am and not who I am. Does that make sense? I don't want people to be like, oh, it's Mandy, dude. We need to play with him. You know what I'm talking about? I want people to be like, oh shit, he's good, so I want to play with him. Faker, goat. Right? I don't want to just join a team just because I'm Mandy. What the fuck?
Stirring?
Marathon?
Running a lap.
NASCAR? Oh wait, no, that's a track.
Running on a track. Running in circles.
Circles.
Sprinting.
What is this?
People won't play with you because you got experience. Yeah, but that's one. No, I said that's fine, but I don't want someone to play with me just because I'm Mandy.
Finger.
Elias knows how good you are. I know. That's why I'm their sub for this lane.
Ring around. What?
Ring around the rosy? I don't know. Like, can't say ring around the run.
I'm a sub, yeah.
Ring.
The Apex ring?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was Apex ring. I can't ask the mime that though. Alright, lock him.
Locked.
How much do you pay to sub? They asked me. This, you guys can hear some of the conversation. It's, yo. It is. I don't know if you heard everything that's been happening, but there's a lot of people with visa issues. Would you like to be an emergency sub? I said, yeah, of course, I'll be your emergency sub. I said, I don't think anyone will ask because then they said, if someone else asked me to play, I would be down. I would just play for them probably because you guys don't need a sub. And he said, I don't think anyone will ask me though because I haven't played for so long. And he said, oh well, you're the GOAT though. Yo, so hey, come on. Yeah. I should though. Like low key, I've really been thinking about it. I really should like the last 2 or 3 years of my life just play. You feel me? That falls 30 over 22 months.
Between a screech and a whistle.
Yeah.
I said, what in the world is this?
Last 2 or 3? Not like of my life. Like it's not like I'm dying in 3 years. I meant like I probably am good for like 2 or 3 more years. Yeah. Need to figure it out now. Very soon. It's too late. I don't even know when you're allowed to roster swap. Become pro in League, brother. If I could snap my fingers right now and become a pro in League and switch tomorrow, I'd fucking do it.
How about a nice big cup of shut the fuck up?
BNO, since you're 38 month, thank you.
Check ass.
What lane do you play? Brother, I'd play any lane. I'd even be a support Yumi cock.
Make it happen.
You, Kessa, and Shin make a team, brother. I'd rather kill myself than play with Kessa and Shin on a team.
But I am back.
In game, of course.
Back from under the ground.
Who's your main in League? Do you want me to tell you the truth, or do you want me to? Do you want me to tell you the truth, or do you want me to lie? Thrifty. Because I don't think you're gonna be very happy when I tell you the truth. If you were an Apex streamer, what do you think you'd be playing? I wouldn't be a streamer then. Oh, unlucky. He doesn't want to hear it. Why wouldn't you be a streamer? Because if it wasn't for Apex, I wouldn't be a streamer. Okay, so the characters I played in League of Legends is... I had a period where I played Vayne top, and Singed and Scion. Those 3 characters. I played those top. I only played Vayne. No, I only played Vayne when someone took a cock character top. Okay? That's what I'm saying. If someone took Urgot or some shit, I'm killing them with Vayne top. I don't give a fuck. If you're playing some bitch shit like Urgot, I'm picking Vayne. I don't care. Urgot is not Chad. It is... Dude, this is Urgot. It's... Dude, boom. And then you die. It's shit. So you pick Vayne to fucking annoy them. You know? That's what you do. And I played Master Yi Jungle, obviously. Goated character, W. And then I played any mid, Syndra and Ahri mid. Yeah, dude, you can't rage bait me, Casanova. You're trying to bait me just because Portugal lost yesterday, Omega Lulu. Oh, you know what? You know what I like playing? I like playing any support and going full AP. That shit is fun as fuck, dude. You just like flash ult on people all the time.
45 and 15, you will have 40 left. So you have to go into tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5. What is she picking us up as well?
Dude, putting someone in tier... Dude, this is rude as fuck.
So I'm picking Zach, okay?
Wait, why are you putting people in tier 5?
Definitely doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck Koiful in there and 555. That's me. Is that right? Did I math that right?
Dude, boom.
35 and 15.
You did not.
Wait, did I? 45? 45? I'm paying you out for your administration.
Who am I picking here? I'm picking Haki's IGL. $35. I got $35 left. And then I'm picking Noct. Fuck! Go back. I'm picking Noct. And then I'm picking... No, wait. I'm on the team too. I forgot. Wait, am I not on the team? Jesse, third time. Fuck, I'm not on the team. I'm the coach. Fuck. I'm picking Imperial Hell then. And then I'm picking Noct. And then I'm picking whoever plays controller here. You're on tier 6 minus $20. Listen here, buddy boy. That is crazy. Dude, Kaka Ross built a crib with a foreign bitch riding on top of me. I heard you like to eat, so I cooked a special patriotic meal to celebrate the World Cup. Can you tell me what country I'm representing? UK! Woo! England, 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 England! Bum 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 bum. It ain't coming home. To the plane, to the truck to the lobby. Yeah. To the room. No, baby, hit a lot of the one is gold green for the team. Virtus pussy. Dude, these are my boys. Task manager. How did VP do today? Oh, they're playing now. Women, they come, they go. Saturday through. Wait, what? Where's VP? Am I blind? Oh. Oh, 27th. Oof. Oof. Oh. Ah. Dupe play well. I fucking love Dupe, dude. It's Sedai, right? Yeah! She blowing me kisses. 30 degrees is way too cold, so hold me tight. Well, I'll see you at the show tonight. Well, I'll see you at the show tonight. Dude. Let's look at EU teams. Aurora. I can't take anyone's spot on Aurora. Virtus Pro, they speak Russian. Ooh, I could not play with an English person, I think. A UK is off the charts. I can't do that. Alliance? No. Nah, controller players. Dude, I can't. Everyone's playing controller. I can't take their spots. Shout to the for the party. French people. Never mind. It's over. Saturday too. Now I usually play with like Citadel Gaming had done pretty good, right? But they're also from UK, dude. Won't you make me buy the beans? Early, baby, later you can show me things.
It feels amazing, but they don't tell you what it costs.
Hello, user. You may call me Skippy.
Speed, power, endurance.
Invisible stun. Don't fucking put that into the game. What? She has her whole ad. Oh, never mind. She has on. Never mind.
They're all right here. Just don't let it go to your head.
Holy shit! That looked crazy. Everyone's edge runners? I not know.
The choice is yours.
Real quick, 35 and 15.
Snapchat too, which is actually one of
There's Mikkel Hestbeck. That's just the way it is. Some things that never change. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Can it change by Tupac? What is MLGS in your title? This is the way it is. Time for an upgrade.
Guy 2026 in Shanghai.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. That is actually some crazy shit, dude. Getting sloppy, getting fucking nah. Pocket Badosi, dude.
None of you motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's
T-Lane,
going on in
2
a
months.
nigga
Thank you,
life.
brother.
Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
That's just the way it is. Man is googling how to pre-order. Okay, buddy. Just the way it is. Oh yeah.
If you play with a bunch of friends in the chat, and you die,
Or
you
watch
don't
party
pick up
message
each other's
day? No.
chests. And then if you get to the next level, they will respawn.
I've tried Baroni before.
I don't know what these like.
Horson is playing Hearthstone.
Poo-poo under my shoe, man. Poo-poo under the shoe.
War Ascension YouTube? Is that the new thing? I already watched the trailer.
Inspiration. Corrupted lands and turned back the clock with a world enriched with hundreds of.
Isn't this Isn't this Death Knight leveling area? It looks like it, no?
World enriched with hundreds
New private server that they got a nuke? Oh, it's a private server.
at once. Necromancers can specialize in death, animation, or rhyme. The Guardian is a stalwart soldier.
Forsen. Wait, what the fuck is that song called? 11 plus. Wait, what's that song called? Fuck, what's that song called? Is it 11 plus 4? Oh, it is. I miss him.
Take the picture and put it in any fucking random situation, okay? You can put it
in
in
a stadium. You can put it on someone's ass.
You can fucking put it in North Korea. You can put it on Kim Jong-un's forehead.
I never masturbate. Maybe I do. Maybe I like sucking cocks.
This guy's a fucking stupid motherfucker. This is really true and this is really sad. Look at my face. Look at my face. It's pretty sweet.
This stream right here is the last time I have felt secondhand embarrassment watching this shit, dude. Brother, this stream right here is so bad, dude. They're British, Byron. They understand what you're saying.
It's pretty sweet. Nice. You're a big fat fucking monkey ass dude. Okay. Fuck you. Type hard 7.
I got more bitches than you. I make what you make in 10 years and 2 days.
11
plus 4, 11 plus 4. You guys want to see skill? Watch this. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
Wow. You'll never believe this.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. You guys want to see skill? Watch this. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
Dude, this is the funniest shit ever. Losing a tournament because you don't know what 11 plus 4 is crazy.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
I would suck your cock. Wow.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. I got more bitches than you. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. I make what you make in 10 years and 2 days.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. I got more bitches than you.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. I make what you make.
They were, dude, these days were peak. They were so peak on Twitch, dude. Like, it was insane how peak it was. It was insanely peak.
10 years and 2 days.
I got in the autism spectrum just barely, man. They want you to ask the ladies behind you if you can eat their ass. Your frights on your cock.
Byron, they're British.
Some wet shit hit me. Oh my god, I touched your boob. Carry these all night. Come on. That's fucked up. Type hard 7.
I got more bitches than
Damn.
you. I make what you make
In 10 years and 2 days. Boom. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
You guys want to see skill? Watch this. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
Wow. You'll never believe this.
11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. You guys want to see skill? Watch this.
Damn. Good times, man. Good times.
Wow. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4. I got more bitches than you. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
Dude.
I make what you make in 10 years and 2 days. 11 plus 4, 11 plus 4.
The first person I ever followed was it Swagger Souls? I might think it was Swagger Souls. Gillette. Oh. He's your first follow? I think this guy is my first follow. TK, you have to make boom. I think Kramlink's my first follow. Or like top 5, I think. First 5. You have to make your own team, TK, and try to qual, you know? Hold the count? No, this is my friend. I got more bitches than you. Are you joining the team? Yeah, I'm gonna play with Kineska and Dolphin. No control players? We don't have any control players in the EU in Denmark. Like literally. Me. Alright. We don't have any good control players in Denmark. Papa Jen. Delete. Raul. Delete. Yeah. +11 +4, 11 +4. Considera. It's my goat. It's my goat. 11 +4. Kyo is G2 tomorrow? Oof.
Dinos! Dog Reds! Enter Force 36! Team Nemesis!
Albert Lille. Whoa, wait, hold up. He's looking good. Damn. Wait, Skittle Dog looks crazy.
WGR Neo!
Skittle Dog. He cut his hair.
Kinotrope Club! Team RRQ!
Why is he wearing fucking sunglasses inside?
Elite Esports! Team Vision!
Go. Why does he look like that? What the fuck is wrong with Zack? Why does he look like that?
GK
Why did he do that?
Esports.
He looks like he's on the fucking Adderall or some shit.
Team Liquid.
Okay, buddy. Pipe down. Pipe down. Panic, relax, buddy. You got no girls to watch you right now, bro.
Reject.
Yo, Reese, yo, Reese, yo, Reese. Come on, baby.
Alliance.
Okay, bro. Relax, 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 relax. Yeah.
Ninjas in pajamas, E-Star. Aurora Gaming.
Okay. Rust code. Why the fuck you want a Rust code?
Sentinels.
No, watch that. Fun frames per second, baby.
SHUL. TLN Pirates.
Dude, motherfucker got swag. Holy. Motherfucker got swag. Yeah.
And last but not least, please make some noise for you defending champions of the EWC, VK Gaming!
Damn. Yo, that's low-key fire, no? Yo, that's low-key fire.
The Kings return to defend.
No way! You're fucking a grown-ass man!
To stay champion. In the Gadia City grid, there are no guarantees, but VK Gaming have earned the right to fight for it again. So keep your eyes peeled, because their journey starts now.
Unlucky. On there. Damn.
那么在去年的 EWC APEC 项目中，那个决赛第9局的话是这样的，当时想的队列沟通是比较混乱的。别，不，慢慢来，我站着。
I'll be there tomorrow. Yo, it's locked on.
Mid-season playoffs at the 2025 Esports World Cup.
我们那时候太厉害了，这是我们应得的。
The switch is flicked. The iris is going to open and reveal all the teeth that's going to crush all of these teams. And finally, QQ, press that button and drop them all in.
Yeah.
当然选择 Alliance 和 Falcon 还有 Fantig 这3支队伍当做那个底座的话，是因为Alliance 本来是那个欧洲赛区的第1嘛，然后我们选他们就因为他们玩的比较好，就实力比较强劲，然后名气也很大。
You are the Sony MVP of the tournament, and you will get an additional $10,000.
10 bands.
加上 MVP 之后吧，多多少少有点懈怠了。
Everybody live in the Gadia Arena, make some noise for the winners of the ALGS mid-season playoffs at the 2025 Esports World Cup, VK Gaming!
在那个拿了EWC 冠军之后，因为 因为冠军嘛，然后大家就迎来一个比较
They
漫
want
长的休息期。
$600,000.
就我们已经很久没有去磨合了，然后打的训练赛也比较少，所以导致我们札幌打的不是很好，结果不是那么好，不是那么让人能接受。
Maybe moving down. VK have fallen. They will not be joining us in match point finals.
就我觉得想赢的话
Orgs take like 10 to 15%. The rest is juice.
所以卫冕冠军对我来说没有压力，反倒是动力吧。
如果我能连冠的话，我觉得亚特兰大赛区是站起来了。但是我更想说的是，对我即将出生的孩子，还有我的
I want to
在家
tell
里的
my
老
child
婆，我是最棒
who's about to be born and my wife at home are the best. Yo!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Legends Global Series Split 1 Playoffs at EWC 2026. Where we get to be met with Group C and D with the returning winners of our previous EWC. It's Alliance, VKG, and a family on the way, Tiff. Welcome back, everybody. We're locked and loaded for some more Apex Legends.
Yeah, that interview, it really hits hard when you start to think about it. It's not only just that, congratulations once again to starting a family, taking that next step in your life. That's a really cool last year, right? You take a title at the mid-season playoffs in 2025 and you... Now, the other side of things, you do have someone saying there was...
Skittle Cakes is looking good.
And my favorite part about that is they recognize it. You know, you don't make match point finals in Sapporo just a few months ago, and you're like, we need to level up. Now you're the returning people here on the stage to defend your title. This is the best way to make that comeback and show your family what you can do.
You have to consider the slogan when it comes to EWC, Tiff. Nothing is given, everything is earned. And if you feel like you have fallen short, which when we know what VKG could do,
exactly,
they recognize that coming out of champs. Now this is the opportunity to take back what you have once tasted in the past here in Paris.
Yeah, and I was being an absolute menace in media day yesterday, and I was talking to a lot of former champions, right? And I was like, is it easier for you to get that first win out of the way, or was it more difficult to defend a title? And every single person said defend the title, because the way things are changing, and it's making sure that you can adapt and stay consistent. And this is the perfect proving grounds to make that happen. We saw all the chaos that happened in A versus B, C versus D. When you've got Alliance, you have VKG in the mix. This is that proving ground.
Sentinels too.
That's true.
We literally just got dubs on dubs on dubs.
That's our
here.
ALGS champs from Sapporo.
And it's going to be exciting to see how they're going to be able to fare off against those who have been able to achieve that at EWC in seasons past. Now looking at our different legends who are ready to go, we have to also highlight the fact that we are once again starting our first 3 games on E-District.
You're so bad at baiting, Tessa. You're so weak.
And their POI.
You got the weakest bait in the world.
And this is what we want to talk about, because the majority of our circles in groups A versus B did pull down. We had Draft Point, we had Humbert Labs, and we had a City Hall ending. So the teams that are in City Hall, Dogred. Alliance from Boardwalk with Team Liquid at Resort are going to have early prio should we go to the northwestern side of things. But if we do kind of hone down onto the southeast, I'm looking at Aurora, who has Humbert Labs.
I didn't say TK is nothing. I said good controller players.
Now, Falcons
I outdamage TK Ames in ranked, and he plays controller.
Today, so there's very real possibility that we see success for them as well, and it's a similar pattern. The majority of our teams in this lobby prioed Stormpoint POEIs up until Alliance. They're the ones
Randy
that
who's pro play?
broke the mold.
No.
They picked an E-District
They're supposed to pop off in ranked.
knowing
That's
that
where they're
gonna
good.
North pat on Stormpoint later, because who is contesting that?
Yeah, for free, right? Like literally it's the aura. It's the aura that they exude when it comes to trying to contest Alliance, which is why they get to get Stormpoint free and they don't really have to worry about it. Further prioing their POI on E-District, which is going to be Boardwalk, as you've already mentioned some of our other highlighted.
You bully me into quitting? W.
To where these zone pools have been, right?
If you can't handle an old man yelling at you and you quit because of it, then you're a bitch and you ain't made for it. On God.
Their side quest when it comes to getting the information, figuring out where they're going to settle inside these next zones, especially considering the legend compositions that we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, right?
Look
and
at
one of
him.
the teams
Fuck,
that I
he
had a
looks
chance to
good,
sit down
dude.
and chat with just yesterday was Team
Good shit,
Liquid,
Sykes.
right? And they're a fun crew.
Sykes told me his like weight loss is going crazy, dude. He recently hit 350 pounds. It's fucking W, dude. He's down from 400.
team. I don't know what it is. Maybe this is the land, because if you remember correctly, Vicky, Zero missed out on a match point finals just
Nah,
in
he
the
looks
most
good as
recent
fuck,
land.
dude.
It's crazy
Look at Panic.
to see that,
right?
And then the fact that like you
Wait, I'm meeting Panic. I haven't met Panic.
WC, how stressed Zero looked written all over his face. Now you're talking to me about a different vibe, a different approach here with this player.
You know, it was a little interesting, right? Now you got Panic over there on the right-hand side of things. I said he was 17. I'm sorry, guys. He is 19. He is not the youngest player here. That's actually going to be over on Team Nemesis with Sacred.
Yes.
But there's a lot of those young guns that are on the come-up. All these new pickups. You've got Aku over there on the left side of Akis. You know, he recently got placed onto Alliance once Effect went.
Does anyone have the picture of Panic?
That's kind of the things. We're all about proving ourselves here, which it goes right back to the EWC. Everything is earned.
Exactly. And you know what's funny? I was like, you're still baby, by the way. Like, when it comes to 19, 17, all right. But you know what? It's true, though. Because then you
the one with the door.
Having that experience and how that carries over to mentality and how you're going to be able to start strong, everybody. We got a large crowd here in Paris. I know the crowd is rearing to go. We got some more Apex. Make some
Zero is good.
ladies and gentlemen.
Zero is good, yeah.
You guys get hyped because these games are only going to get better.
They just keep on going, and we're going back to E-District to kick us off here from Group C versus D. Will a returning champion start off strong here?
This cameraman is
the
like,
2025
Jesus.
champions Alliance answer back with an early firepower start.
Getting situated too with our POI drop that we were already
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Dude, I love the picture of Panic. It's my favorite picture.
As VKG.
Wasteland, third of tier for 4 months.
They could achieve here, family on the way.
I love the picture of Panic here. Open third of 90 months.
QQ as they roll out ready with the Valkyrie. It's interesting because if we take a look at where this zone pool is, maybe a southern zone, but taking a different path.
Less than 3, less than 3.
Really fun. I do enjoy street market.
WGR,
so
GK,
GK,
I mean.
Pretty strong as soon as I can get that information. With knowing how many people are actually favoring Caustic in this lobby, we did see that crypto ban frequently in scrims with this group matching and first banned in our A versus B.
It's important to also talk about the fact that we have another 100% pick rate on crypto. I mean, I wasn't really expecting that too much of a kind of different outlier here. We're going to continue on with the trend. 20 cryptos in this.
Angel Messi.
Get ready. It's getting a little stinky in here with the coexistence that you could have on E-District. But when it comes to a zone like this, talk about market in general and the lack of space that you may find yourself if you go in for
We're playing with your mama.
We can already see the scans coming in with the skies looking congested off these crypto drones.
And immediately diving into some early kind of information, we're just trying to poking and prodding. Aurora, Effect, Yarka, Oirein, they're going to try and get that action. Now, we always talked about, especially at the beginning of year 6, Effect coming onto Aurora's roster after leaving Alliance. What would that look like? How would those calls work for the roster? But Yarka has been really cerebral about it, and most people kind of fail to miss. Like, he won a LAN from Go Next, so we do have LAN winners on this roster. We just need Oirein to get one as well. For Zipline Mafia, Kazakh falls to 1 HP, but gets back alongside Weak Q away from them.
You know, sometimes when I feel like I'm getting whiplash watching a lot of these individual players take that TP back from the altar queue, it's also
what's up?
That you have double stun when it comes to having the deal with Seer,
Aurora,
the crypto EMPs on top,
and Aku is dead.
Cleaning up Aku while he was at it, and it's Alliance in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, it's actually a really nice start for them because they actually begin up at Resort. We talked about it, but when you have that ring console at Boardwalk where Alliance was, you do kind of know that you can drop straight back down, especially based off the survey beacon they had at Resort. You're getting that info.
And because they waited for him on the other side of the portal too, that is so unfortunate, but fortunate for Liquid to pick up some easy KP off the start, leaving Alliance as that duo going through Blossom Drive. Hopefully they will be able to bring back their third, while Sentinels hopefully trying to get this death box res too. Getting able to get Blinker right back, but the action does not stop. Caustic Bear, oh, he got kidnapped! Oh! All right, and he gets scanned while he's at it too. There's nowhere to
Matsoon
playing off the sliver of health that he's working off.
Oh, nice choose by Blinkster there. Nice choose by Blinkster there.
Getting out of that situation is even more important for Sentinels.
I know, I'm like watching and counting our cooldowns through the portal. You got 8 seconds on the med kit, 10 on the Phoenix for Monsoon, but we're
I knew the volume was a little low. I got you.
Full health for them and a bit of stability. Now into the drone we go to make sure we scout out.
Dude, I don't understand why it's so low for you guys, the audio.
The fact that they were able to get that. Can we talk about some of those changes too? Being able to not have a countdown on being able to get the death box res as well. So being able to pull that off, immediately get out of that trouble with the portal right through to the other side of the wall. But seeing the side by side of the other teams who are going to start rotating. Reject are right next to Liquid, by the way, after we saw them pick up that early KP from Alliance. I've been able to hopefully reset as they try to approach from the north side.
It doesn't change anything, does it?
Taking their time coming out of stadium where they have that ring console and survey beacon.
I've got to give it to our teams that are running Caustic that will have access to the ring consoles. The majority of them, you've made it into the next circle. So that's exactly what we want to see. Starting off in A versus B, a lot of people were fighting in that mid-game situation and didn't quite make it to endgame, and that lobby went a lot quicker. It did become a little more drawn out as we went through, but these teams are actually focusing more on getting into that circle. Of course, Aurora over at Stadium, yeah, they're not. For RC though,
A little bit of a different look with Reject now coming in from the outskirts of Energy Bank, where NIP will be trailing right behind them, where they have a survey beacon as well as a ring console. Again, it's more that side quest. We also have the Evil Harvester on the outskirts of that choke, so they'll be able to rotate through there through Energy Bank. But it's a little scary when it comes to the amount of ultras in this lobby. Sure, it's 100% pick rate for Crypto.
Is that better or what, Chad?
But it's the ability for a lot of these teams to reposition just as quickly. The Team Liquid now come out of Blossom, and Alliance were able, as we already mentioned, fully reset. It's a great look for this team because no one's really trying to contest them on the western side of Street Market. So they're just playing on the outskirts, looking at teams like even GK, who are going to be able to take some lovely shots with this Hemlock here, trying to boost up Knock and that Evil Shield.
Yeah, I've been really excited about that GK roster. Dropped, Keon knocked, and this is a great way to start things off. You're kind of all the way furthest south out of the teams. You do have Team Nemesis nearby, and as we kind of look at that free cam, you can see them just to the north ahead of that. You do have to make sure we're keeping tabs on that. Anytime Team Vision, as well as they kind of get closer to GK, make their presence known, they're guarding that ring console over there. So it leaves teams like Elite, who have found themselves dead center of circle, kinda up in that drone, just kind of keeping tabs. You see S8UL down there. Back to Team Liquid and Dinos, though. Dino's the biggest question mark of our lobby, Vicky.
Hey.
See how they're going to be able to fare off against a zone like this too, right? Or will they find themselves extinct? That's the question here while we take a look at the other teams who are on the high ground overlooking Street Market. We don't really get zones that end up pulling directly on top of it, but it's more so on the outskirts where teams that were able to find their place early on in these road takes, like GK as well as Team Nemesis, can get trickier for the teams that have to play off that low ground coming in from the north side of these rotates into Street Market.
It's kind of interesting. We haven't lost any teams just yet. Zipline Mafia,
First place is 600K.
Talking about VK Gaming in the north. Team Liquid and Dinos, Alliance. That's going to be a really interesting side when they decide to rotate in. Now, the question is, do we keep carving a path and maybe enter on the eastern, as you see Team Liquid basically chaining those portals together, but Dogred, the first team out of our lobby at the hands of Nemesis.
And now Nemesis also looking right behind them with GK being right there. They're going to be able to clean up that KP just as quickly. And with round 2 closing in the next minute right now, they're going to be able to quickly reposition. I love the space that Nemesis are taking up here with GK being right behind them off of their own portal. They can't necessarily overextend because they know that Team Vision are neighboring right to their right. Also love to talk about the passive of the Altar being gonna be able to also scoop up any extra mats that they need, considering that they've been here in this building from the very beginning.
As we keep tabs on Team Liquid, they're going to have to make sure that they gatekeep behind them. I'm sure they're already aware that someone is potentially going to follow them into this circle. But I love that we got to look at that southern side. Team Nemesis recognizing immediately, like, we clear this out, we have the potential to win this game as long as we can hold steady. But to Aurora, who notices south side is incredibly important, GK immediately portals back. We've got to get with the team, stand our ground.
I was looking to see what was going on over there with Sentinels, now forced to play that out as a duo while Aurora now make their next move. Isolated to their backs, approaching from the south side of where Team Vision is, but it was important when you highlight where that ring console was in front of Aurora to get that information too. Talk about Dog here. Oh, Gillibussy's literally won, but an insane nade. EMP is the nail in the coffin. Who's gonna take apart this team as Nemesis try to contest? GK now move up. They wanted to get some of the action here while Sacred is farming thus far.
Oh, here we go. We lost Knocked. Dropped is in drone, and here's Keon. We have to keep tabs on Aurora, who are full sending the south side, and on the low ground they are. They're forcing them down. All is going to fall onto Keon here while we wait for Drop to join him. I love that we've got that angle for him. We don't have EMP, so it had been recently used, but an Arcstar should withstand just fine until Nemesis drops down and starts looking at GK as well. Sacred is here to get in the action.
Hold on, you're mentioning this young gun legend, 17 years old. Sacred has been farming as he claims another victim. Dropped is the next to fall, as well as the rest of GK. Now Aurora moving up to get into position, finding that one lone member of Team Nemesis, but it's fine. They have the TP from the altar. He'll get back together with the rest of Team Nemesis, but collecting KP this early, Tiff, is important to set up this momentum on E-District.
And they're standing that area. They're making sure if someone tries to make a threat to it, we're dealing with it. And using Sacred on the altar to do that is just what needs to be done. For Alliance, we are on a different side of things. We're just north of Team Nemesis, and now Dinos who are rotating in, you have to make sure that you keep tabs. White Grim Reapers, that's who they get the initial knock and full on, and we haven't fully been able to stabilize because we have multiple teams trying to push in on this fight.
Essentially evicting them, right? Because now they're forced to go over to that north side. Crazy clip, by the way, we're currently seeing a luck now. Blood in the water, he's hungry. Hearing the crypto drones, great tracking, destroying it before it gets any information onto the rest of his team right behind his back. You talk about Dino too already.
They turned around.
They literally were like, all right, let's
nope.
go.
We're good. And I called them the biggest question mark in our lobby because you think back to the America Split 1, right? They had some of the most impactful performances, and they're one of the newer teams in general.
And as we take a look at Team Liquid, they're going to face off against Dinos. Let's jump into a listen-in with Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, what are they saying?
Are you feet all three? Okay. Sorry for the top. I'm securing. Taking the top. Zero. I am. Can we jump second? Yeah, just jump second with you. Consider. My head. Nice. Securing. My head. Still on me. On me. Nice. Wait, he's one. He's on. Nice. The team wrapping. Okay. Look for the team wrapping us. Top. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna medkit. We fucking got this. Medkitting. I'm gonna scan.
I need 3 UAV if possible.
Yeah. I can get your UAV. I'll get closer. I'm gonna
get the wall. I don't think we have time to fight around now.
Panic literally sounds like a minion.
I'm waiting. Yep. Gonna try to do it.
Are you picking back here, Panic? Anyone?
Yeah, I have blue pings.
Yeah, we don't.
There's a team on the right side here. No one's close on console right now. No one's close to any of this, okay?
Make sure you come. Try to.
Zero's forehead is just close enough to see everything on his screen after they just cleaned up
lost a lot of weight. Yeah, he looks
They're
fucking
able
good.
to reset fully.
Sykes looks so good
in
now.
the distance. That one member of Alliance, Tiff, was looking to see what the action was looking like, but getting back together with the rest of the team, you're going to try to pry holding that southern side of zone.
Yeah, and it was a big win. You clear out that side unless someone decides to run back at it, but now you be able to walk into the choke. You've got White Grim Reaper nearby, but of course, we're still looking at teams that have to find
White Grim, what the fuck? White Grim Reaper.
Here, and Obli as well,
What?
a former LAN champion, joins up with IOI and Synap at the start of this year, just after champs, and they were one of the teams that I was most excited to watch here when we got to LAN.
Hey, that's going to be even more exciting when you got a Kraber in hand too, seeing how that's going to play out for them and trying to get control over this eastern side of zone. Look at NIP though. Trying to see if they can get
That's
a
what my
kidnap.
fight nickname is. It is,
Gets
Chad.
the follow-up after getting the Kraber shot, the RE45. More than enough. They get stunned though. They get scanned while they're at it, and they do manage to reposition. Just us right there to give them some backup.
No.
Putting down these caustic barrels because they are aware of the caustic barrel right behind them that goes off, that there's another player trying to sneak up from the other side.
I love that as we kind of have this shared screen moment, you see who it is that's going to be behind
My fight
the Ninjas
nickname
in
is
Pajama,
These
the
Nuts.
team that we actually didn't even talk about at the top of the show. They're kind of dealing with elite esports and Kinotrope, but they're going to have to move. But it's all about that timing, because if you send yourself over to Street Market where you find maybe a shrivel of coverage, you're going to get ripped from the team that rotates directly behind you because they're just full sending.
Because nowhere is safe though. Synap gets immediately aimed after they get to teleport right through the wall. NIP aware, but beautiful coverage from E36, not allowing NIP to fully capitalize off of this. Cole and Vayne unfortunately lose out on their shields. You see Synap trying
What's
to
happening?
move forward,
What's happening?
but off the kidnap, They take two different angles, Tiff.
And that is why Kirev here makes things so difficult for Synap. And hello, now you've got a Kraber. We have 60 bullets in the R9, which can make things difficult, but if you whittle him down with a Kraber first, that'll work.
The fact that we also saw just non-stop fighting in the kill feed too, man. Like back-to-back E36, eventually they get eliminated. Zip taking a chunk out of them, while Elite also were able to get some.
Going Supernova, 7-5, 20 miles. They do. Let me tell you something.
Holding the high ground, looking down at the
Let me tell you something.
right in front of them, while Team Liquid.
How's the audio now, chat? Is fine?
Right on top of Aurora's heads, which is crazy to highlight the fact that they're one of the few teams, maybe the only team, rocking the fuse this early.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting because you have to think, he's gonna have all of Altered's package to maybe like push a play onto them, and if you've got that fuse in play alongside it, look, that's gonna be a messy engagement that many people might look at. So for Aurora, just saying, yeah, let's look towards Team Vision. Maybe
what the fuck? How is he sitting?
We have to solidify
He's
ourselves.
straight arming controller like this. What?
Look at those Cinderella stories that we also see. If you take a look at like where Zipline Mafia is situated,
what?
Safely on the northern side of zone, almost playing nade versus Team Liquid with a bit of a gap through that bridge, but Elite, their next plan with S8UL playing right next to them, and IP too, just trying to actually dive in on them. But this is the that you can expect when the zone starts closing into.
You've got NIP that's out there throwing seer attacks towards them. S8UL is going to move in on this. We had the drone destroyed from Kinda, and now this is exactly what happened. Sure, you get the knock onto a legacy. The trade comes in.
What is it? What are they showing? Yes.
Steady as Light joins them. NIP, who full sends the third party, likely to wipe both of those rosters.
Served on a silver platter. Thank you very much for all eating when you come down on the Alter TP through the roof. NIP now playing up the low ground though. Vayne looking to give them some suppressed fire. That's a one member, by the way, of Zipline Mafia.
NIP is dead there.
Harass them. This starts off the fight though between NIP, RRQ. This is insane. The caustic gas traps though, putting them in the Dutch oven as it's only up to Kirev, and his dreams are shattered as RRQ come out on top with not only the KP, but the position over to the southeastern zone.
It's like you got the building, but at what cost? So now they're going to stabilize. I don't believe anyone else should full send this vicinity because the time is to focus next. You've got the exhibit down. Unlucky
Team Liquid is killing Alliance.
Reject is out here just focusing forward, but keeping this angle on the stairs.
Although this is crazy, I am seeing Liquid clean up some KP as well. Knocking Unlucky by the
way.
Also, Team Nemesis are farming in this lobby. The fact that
he's walling!
KP alone.
Yo, how'd you know? Nah.
Better position, looking at the action happening
Mods,
all around them.
check his PC right now.
Vision now share that together with the building of Nemesis, as well as WGR over at their POY advantage.
I had a blast talking to Carter and Loader just yesterday from Team Vision. They were really exciting, but Arufa finds the last member of Alliance. As Hackis falls, so do they. Down to the top 10 we go for Reject. They're still carving their path towards Circle. Do we go towards the collapsing area of Team Vision? WGR,
check his
Nemesis. Do we go up towards Aurora? We don't really have some good options here, but in the north, this is the battle of coverage from Zipline Mafia and RRQ.
Pricey, nice shot, King. Come on.
King of the Hill is Team
Come on, hit another one. Hit another one. Hit another one. Come on, hit another one. Bing bong. Fuck your life. Hit another one,
to hold down this building, but Zipline Mafia do get involved. They do be able to 3-3 this, but as RRQ focus on this fight, it needs to be quick.
Pricey can't get the bat off because he's got Team Liquid 0 with a G7 scout behind him. Too many eyes staring at RRQ is their demise. For Zipline Mafia, you can try to go up there and loot that, but thanks to Alter's passive, you can just take what you want without exposing yourself. Team
they win first game.
To keep that
Zero hits this. Zero hits this.
Zipline Mafia.
Zero hits this. You ready, chat? Look, you ready? 3,
hands of 0.
2.
He's just going to use it
and a half.
Pick up that G7 again.
2.
Driver 0 looking to see if
1 and a half.
Victim with that
1.
While Carter's going to be able to take that TP. Maybe getting
anytime now.
Looking to clean up on aisle 3 as Nemesis do eventually get eliminated, but it was a great run for them. I think they just at 7 KP.
What? There he hit it. Yeah, he did. Come on, I told you.
Now as Roar want to keep this rolling, trying to isolate the rest of the teams over to the south side because Sentinels are another one of those teams as well as Reject, but Zipline Mafia having that standoff versus versus Liquid unless Sentinels end up pushing up.
Whoa,
and maybe
whoa
catch
Cosmic
Liquid.
Barrel!
BK
Oh,
Gaming
no
fell
way,
as
dude.
Well.
What?
And back
Give me
to
the
G7
what? Give it
scout
back!
we go. He had 2 bullets left in the Kraber, took a knock onto Reject with one of them, and he's been trying to cross ever since. 10 kills for Team Liquid so far in game number 1. And you know what? They're full sending some more. They want to get closer to Reject, closer to Team Vision, Sentinels, and Aurora. And Zipline Mafia could just stay in the north and be patient.
I mean, the closer that monitor is to Zero's face, the heavier he feels in the way that he's carrying this momentum alongside the rest of his team. 6 KP to his name, the kill leader in their lobby as VSN Carter jumps in between the portal, does a little dance here, isolates, players stuck on the corner. Where can he go?
That's well played. That's well.
Play off the knockdown. He's one shot and Reject get eliminated. VSN with his own closing in behind him though, little to nowhere to run. And it was just a matter of time as Sentinels also clean up Carter.
And then we see all of the damage coming through. The cryptos in the lobby causing havoc, and Loader trying to withstand all of it as Blinker gets lit up the window of the swap, but it's not enough. Zipline falls,
What's
Vision
happening?
falls, and Team Liquid still standing in the final 3. Full
They died.
Sentinels before being completely demolished.
And
Blinker
with the
won.
final
Yeah,
two
okay,
squads,
no
it's
thing.
just a matter of time
Aurora
as Aurora
wins the
clean
first
up
game.
Sentinels and clean up game number 1.
Yo.
What an end game.
Does
That is
Yarka
where
have
you
a
to
little
go
chubby
back,
or what?
Carve it back
Jesus.
in slow motion and really hone in on it, because there was so much damage flying from everyone. It felt like 3 teams just unleashing the nades, unleashing the utility. Oh, that's a crazy game.
You get an aid, you get an aid. Your backs are against literally the ring. What can you do at this point but panic, literally? I mean, looking at the way, though, that Aurora played that slowly, let's not even forget that they came out of Humber, moved up, and were able to contest a lot of the teams that were piled up on top of each other when it came to Street Market. That's why Liquid, alongside Zipline, were looking at the action, wanted to get involved, wanted to get some KP, maybe getting a little overzealous because you still have to consider Sentinels, but then on top of Sentinels, you got Aurora coming in from the same southern direction on top of their head.
Now, the reason I love the fact that this team was able to convert it is when you think about, you called it out, that start at Humber. How many times did we witness Team Nemesis guarding that southern side? They take down GK, they keep focusing on all the teams that try to set up there, but the one team they don't deal with that rotated through the south was Aurora, and instead they kind of both pulled up, and Team Nemesis end up in top 5 with 7 kills because they wiped 2 full teams there. Perfect. I said slow motion, and they bring it back for us.
I mean, what can you expect to when you also have so many Cossacks within the area? You're going to get stunned. You have the EMP singing. You have Zipline Mafia going down within our last 3 spots. This is what you're expecting, right? It pulls outside of Market on the outskirts by the bin, and then landing a nade right at the feet of Sentinels, where Aurora just had to walk up and clean up what was left as we take a look at the pop-off already to start off that first kill.
When you see the celebrations hit like that, these were one of the teams that we had a chance to talk to in the media room yesterday, and it was Yarka that was calling Effect Baby Goat, and they were like, that's my nickname, and I just watched Effect literally yeet Yarka up into the sky after that win. I'm like, yeah, that's your baby goat.
Carried him up like Simba, showcasing everybody, the next king of Pride Rock, right? Like, and that's what you like to see, though. And something else when you talk about IGLs in general, Zero was fragging out. He was doing a great job. You could see how he was taking a lot of these fights with confidence, wanted to get that early KP. It set them up. I mean, Zero did get, what, 6 KP just alone in that first game. Aurora do take the dub, though, setting themselves to already be at 21 points.
One minute. Messi scores 2 goals today, on God.
They just get second place, but you're like 3 points behind the match winners based on
Fuck you too dark.
You outfragged them by 2. So
On my live streams on Argentina. Wait, let me see something real quick. You get 11 times your money back if you bet on Egypt. That's crazy.
we saw Tiff.
See, you talk about Alliance, but a lot of their difficulties was at the hands of Team Liquid. Team Liquid left Resort incredibly quick. They pop the survey beacon, they drop down onto Alliance, they get an early kill on that, and Alliance has to leave Boardwalk and go reset. So
we need 1k follower for 700k. Am I only 1k away? No, I'm not. I'm more.
Some early fights from Team Liquid were so cohesive.
Oh shit, almost. Oh, I just leaked my revenue too.
Going absolutely insane too. Like, but then highlighting some of our last remaining squads here, just waiting before trying to go ahead. They saw Zipline Mafia fall down, and they knew that that was the green light for them to start wrapping behind them, while the rest of the lobby that was left, that were
I don't give a fuck. I tell people how much money I make, so it doesn't matter.
With a beautiful name tag.
I like start laughing because I'm watching Fun's screen. He's got 3 nade indicators on the side of the supply bin. He's like, I'm gonna go ahead and go out there and try to do some damage. Not even a
You don't care, right? No, I don't give a fuck.
Gets imploded.
These nade placements from the very beginning, even our last groups, like, have just been on another level to start us off on E District.
40k in 7 days, I wish.
Right in the way that they were playing.
That's it, dude. I think that's a pretty good amount of money. Didn't see? It's $4,800.
And Team Liquid together, they were kind of on 2 opposite ends, away from the bridge that would lead you into Street Market, but playing off that low ground originally was Sentinel before they were able to move up once that zone was starting to close in, before Aurora had wrapped up behind them.
It's pretty interesting looking back at Aurora. We're just kind of gearing up for match number 2. Sometimes you just gotta like stand up, walk it off. Oirein, that's one of the biggest conversations, you know. Historically,
it's not a day, hello?
Aurora before that fire beat.
No, hello? 4k a day? Brother, I would be doing the handstand tricks, doing fucking flips and shit. Hello?
With the prestige that he's got and the experience.
That's what I'm saying. They've been favorites at times historically on
I have a
rosters,
watermelon
so
here. Should I eat it?
We've got the boys over at Alliance. They're feeling good. I like to see that the vibes are high, especially after.
Do you guys eat the? What are they called?
You kind of look at it. We're mirroring our damage taken, damage given, and it's -11 between that. Only 2 kills. That's
those, the black ones. Do you guys eat the black ones?
A versus B, we had Zeta start things off. Didn't do too strong on E District, but the moment they moved to Storm Point, they turned it around.
I love the fans that we got. The Kiku jersey as well. VKG getting some love in the crowd. I love our artists that we got. Love
why so small? I'm from Denmark. All right.
Is that a pickle?
They look like a pickle. It was either
we don't have big watermelons over here.
Little pickle filter.
He's locked in though. He's going to be able to take a look at a lot of our other teams here. Team RRQ being another one of those teams.
Does Strafing never not wear sunglasses when he's on land? Does he take them off for the game?
Does he wear like sunglasses when he practices too? I'm going to assume.
I'm going to go with it.
Just another day out.
Yeah, but this is from a convenience store.
He's locked. I also am going to commend him.
How much is it? I don't know. I got it from my dad.
And his green mouse with the sunglasses. We are styling.
With the lights, I mean, that's what happens when you feel
it's sweet. It just tastes like watermelon. I don't know.
Literally.
I love that production pans immediately. That light literally on him.
And how they were able to do, right? Going into this first game, trying to find that ramp up as well for Team RRQ. I believe they had gotten like 5 KP after that first game alone. Like,
that's not bad.
3K damage, yeah.
You think back to when it was Strafing and Easy Flash had a really powerful performance on a LAN. A lot of that, to see them.
Do I look like someone that goes and picks watermelons from? We don't even have watermelons in Denmark.
For those fragging moments, and to see Pricey on that roster as well, being a
dude, I gotta cut it in half. My mouth can't fit over it. Like.
As long as he's going to be able to give them the camera when he was on the Crypto beforehand. We're not going to see that anymore since Crypto's going to get banned before we dive into game number 1. But he only was able to pick up, like, what, 2 assists? Kind of letting the rest of the team know where everybody was situated while we get ready for game number 2. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for your patience. It is going to be, once again, E-District. Yep, as a big highlight because we will be transitioning into Storm Point for games 4 through 6.
Well, let's go ahead. You mentioned Team Nemesis, so let's chat on them real quick before we jump into match number 2. You outlined Sacred. Now, I watched a 42-minute interview of Sacred's first interview ever, and he said a lot of really cool things. He was just talking about how he wanted to get into gaming ever since 2019.
Don't stand too close, I'ma fuck around and drown. Up this way, doing on the shows, up and on the road.
I've admired them, and to kind of get those.
As long as I get paid, bad little vibe, keep it on my mind.
Tournament, and he is the youngest.
Okay, chat, who wins?
Paired alongside Albin Skittles. And Skittles, you think about his history, right? He played on Optic. He's had chances to contend for titles, and he's been a really powerful performance. And a lot of people talk about Max.
I'm gonna see if I can win some money on the side while I'm watching this game.
former dynasty as well.
Yep, exactly. You talk about all the experience that we're seeing from so many of our players in the lobby. And it kind of speaks for itself when you also highlight that newfound talent, Sacred also being able to make a name for themselves within the open. Maybe not to the same degree that we saw in our previous group when we highlighted floating, but it's still
gambling.
Especially when you're
Let's
such
go.
a young player and you're looking
first one to score
alongside 2 veteran players.
What it does go to show
Lionel
you is
Messi.
that, hey, these are my skills, and when you're looking
Easy.
to join a team for year 6, which he talked about,
And
he's like, I chose
there's gonna be
this
more
group because I
than
thought
3.5 goals.
at that time for me.
Easy.
And I think that's going to be really impressive when you come through here and you're already defending yourself in match number 1. It was a top 5 performance, but they were doing so well, keeping teams out of that south side area. Can they do it again though, Vicky?
Finds out here soon, Tiff, because it depends on where these zones are going to be pulling, right? We saw what happened to WGR when we saw a zone pulling towards the outskirts of the fence line of Street.
Boom.
And what happens, even if you have that POI advantage, guys. See that big Eiffel Tower in the back, and you can hear those
Drip
drops.
too hard, don't stay too close, I'm a fuck around and drown. Off this way, bet 100 euro for me too many. If you lose the bet, I got you with the money back trust.
Highlighting our game 1 winner.
What do you need? What do you need?
And as I look at our legend selection, it's like, what is going to happen? We lost out on crypto, which we really expected. For match number 2, that's where things start to get interesting. It's like, will it follow the exact pattern, or will we see something different? Back in our most recent scrim set, I believe we lost out. Was it potentially Alter on game number 2? It was. Instead, it's a tie with 17 each, Watson and Seer.
Comes down to which of these teams will be coming out on top, especially looking at those
I'm
compositions.
not addicted to gambling, I'm addicted to
Go against the grain, so that way they could influence the legend bands as well, like TLNP, who are rocking out with the Mad Maggie, Watson, and Wraith. With the amount of altars in this, altars in this lobby, it's a little scary. But then you still have the Seers that are so prevalent, Tiff.
We do. I mean, the most picked comp right now is Alter, Seer, Watson. And as we look at our circle, we're pulling down towards that Humbert Labs, which we did see in A versus B. There's a ring console and a survey beacon there as well. So Aurora, that starts in Humbert.
Watch on 160p right now.
Know they need to kind of stay here
to speed up my stream download. You don't look that bad, Mande. Thanks a lot, man.
Carving down towards Stadium. For teams like Team Liquid, Alliance, Reject, they might be some of the latest teams to show up down there, but I'd imagine that Team Liquid, based off the performance in match number 1, not scared of fighting their way in.
Not even when it comes to Humbert Lab zones like this, right, Tiff? We've seen this before. We've seen it time and time again with the teams that try to contest for the southern side of their positioning, especially by a survey beacon. Zipline Mafia, Team Vision being one of those, but Sentinels, who over on the northern side of Humbert Labs were able to rotate so quickly. I mean, their POI being over by Uptown already, going into that northern side of Humbert, where this is Aurora's designated POI, have been able to take control over the bottom side of the southern building of Humbert Labs, alongside Team Nemesis 2, who have also gone for the quick rotate.
Well, that's immediately what we saw in match number 1, just on a different side of things. Will we see some early engagements, or are you going to stand your ground and say, hey, we'll just wave the white flag for now? But you do have Nate, Zidon, and Kiner here on the right-hand side. High ground, calling some people out.
And if the streamer looks even better? Alright, thank you.
Steve? Oof. And the gold mag too, by the way?
The gold mag? This early?
I mean, we'll take that any day.
Here.
We absolutely take those. CLNP being one of the teams that kind of go against the grain when it comes to their current composition. We highlighted them earlier. Phoenix, Mad Maggie, Watson,
I love watermelon.
Once again, when you have so many of the Alter, Seers, and Watson. And that's kind of what happens if you're going to see the influx of Watson with no more crypto in the lobby. You don't have to worry about all your hard work looking like Picasso with the fences getting deleted, but you do have to worry about this if you're a DJ, right? You're settled inside this building, hiding behind your own friendly Watson fences. You see the riot drill from the other side, and now Dino are just going to sit nice.
You fucking orangutan saying, are you eating the peel? I'm not eating the peel.
Because people are going to
sucking on it.
For the third information to know which side do we want to commit to. Because so many teams have already moved on to that southeastern side. If we pop back towards like Draft Point or something, it would be wicked. But we've seen some of the craziest pulls before. I mentioned Team Liquid early on, and they get to the rooftop of this building, and they're essentially chasing down Alliance. Oh, that's similar to match 1.
Can't catch a break out here, right? But that's kind of what happens when you know that this was their cryo POI. They try to take that advantage away from them. Sure, you could try to walk away with that if you're going to be landing in North Pad and Storm Point shortly, but Liquid wanted to fight them for the information because there's a ring console, an evil harvester on that side of Alliance's POI. And if you take a look at the zone, it actually benefits the way that Team Liquid want to approach this because then they could take their time coming out of Neon Square before going on a side quest and then maybe rotate the drop point once they get that next ring console info.
Good free cam to kind of iron out those sites. You got Zero still going up to the side. Maybe a rotate is going to be possible. Honestly, go to Street Market. Grab even more information. Get the survey beacon there and then decide, do we go towards WGR and Elite? Do we focus on Alliance, who are also evacing? For TLNP on our screen, you know, we also have some differences here. We found ourselves in an interesting situation.
This is actually really smart of Alliance. They're actually getting ahead, knowing that Team Liquid wants to get that survey, as you mentioned, Tiff, over by Street Market, and they want to get aggressive, maybe a little bit of revenge while they're at it, because they know that they already have the survey beacon over by Neon Square.
Of course, I have a
They see
fridge.
Team Liquid going in for a quick rotate, and they could isolate this fight. We'll see who comes out on top if they end up skirmishing while we take a look at Neo, too. We're trying to take control over this bridge side, Elite being on the other side, but so many other teams have found themselves in the southern side of Humbert Labs. But I am expecting Alliance to continue to try to cut off Team Liquid because they're looking to circle kick them, which would force Liquid to rotate from Viaduct side.
Are we going all the way down
Messi
here to
scored?
the survey beacon?
He did?
We just got to make sure we have that information at Shipyard before moving in, but too many teams have put themselves on the south side. S8UL have been a real more zone-oriented team. I got to speak to them for a bit on Media Day, and honestly, it was really good just to touch base with Sharky. We don't get to talk to a lot of our players the mid-season, especially unless you kind of like reach out. And for a man who doesn't really use social media, things can be difficult. Enterforce 36, you know, not the strongest match number one here in our second set of the day, but that's okay.
Why are we
We're
lying?
sitting on top of S8UL, and we're going to kind of keep checking ourselves as Sharky on the seer down below connects.
With the Nemesis in hand, too. Can we talk about that weapon, by the way?
No.
Charter, what the
It
heck?
hurts. Just hurts.
Actually, so scary here, too, but you combine that together
Dip
with
too
not only
hard,
getting
don't
the
stand too
information that you
close,
get
I'm a
with the
fucker
seer
around the
attack,
drown.
but also
Of
just
this
being
way,
that slow
doing
down
another
comes in
show. I
clutch.
know.
When you take a look at this zone pool going on the outskirts
Better
of Humbert,
vibe, keep it on
those
my
are very
mind.
similar to what we had seen in our previous groups.
Ever seen
Tiff,
Grown
but a
Ups?
majority of these teams have been able to kind of congest that southern side.
They really have, and that's when you have that third ring information. If you're playing Watson, you're trying to rotate based off that. Dinos, they've got the ring console just ahead of them where Ninjas and Pajamas are rotating in. I see Hackus on the ground as the White Grim Reapers Neo move in. Look for the finishing touches if they can. Alliance, a bit of a slower start, but I'd imagine they're banking on really making the most of their points for the series out onto Storm Point. We just need one explosive game on E-District to kind of coast.
Can't catch a break. I mean, the fact that Alliance just keep getting caught like this. Grim Reaper themselves kind of living up to that name. While Dog having a very lackluster game number one, have settled themselves with their composition underneath a lot of the action that you could expect over by Humbert. Looking at how Team Liquid 2 are going to make this rotate, because we talked about them forcibly going through Viaduct. They have no issue getting that info, but they will be able to know from the survey beacon Shipyard Arcade the other teams that will be rotating from the north and west side of the zone, which would be WGR. Easy passage, not the same that Ninjas and Pajamas has experienced. If you saw the kill feed, Dinos actually took down 2 members of Ninjas and Pajamas, forced the last one scurrying to hit a reset, and now Dinos are dropping down towards where VK Gaming has positioned themselves. Team Liquid have been on a bit of a journey since they left their home at Resort and have found themselves out on the western side, just outside of the next circle. And this is where like you kind of choose your own adventure type of reading, right? Do we full send Elite Esports, or do we make sure that no one comes down on us from the north? I think playing it where you're making sure that your back is safe would be the option. Because, I mean, like, with the amount of ultras that we have, right? You at least have that TP to reset very quickly. Sure, you could trail behind Elite, but you could easily assume Elite's doing the same thing. You know where WGR, because you already scanned that survey in Shipyard Arcade. And now RRQ, being one of the teams to try to control that northern building that we saw Gaming Gladiators in our last group hold this instead, Pricey. Having the longbow is all you need. He gets a 60 and the break. He's got the exhibit, but he's going to hold on to it for now. Nothing to overextend when you have Reject in the area as well as VKG that are just waiting to walk up for free.
And the big thing about E-District, when you still have Alter in play, all the different levels
I've already been banned one time, Kessa.
It's so difficult because you never
It won't
know
happen
if
again.
someone's going to try to pop up behind you or kidnap you. Elite Esports, they did already expend their exhibit on the most recent fight that they're disengaging from to focus on saving up those resources for endgame. Henchman at least does have the Jenny in pocket to drop should they decide to fight something else.
Just the fact
Come
that
on,
we're
Team
seeing
Liquid.
these raw picks in the feed and then the resets come through anyways. There's still 20 squads left as round 2 is starting to close now. Team Liquid, full purple. It's the Hemlock in the hands of Zero and the pings on top of it, noting the teams that will be rotating. You mentioned Alliance looking to get that reset now are going to take their time to come at a draft point where there is that survey beacon. Liquid not trying to get overzealous since they do have that TP behind them too.
We did just lose our first team. Ninjas in Pajamas does not get the reset. Dinos had done enough and sent them packing. So for now, as we see where that third circle is, we've got to get there. KNC on the screen. You can see Dinos just ahead of them. Kina
it's sad.
Do they run into Alliance on
Alliance
this? Are they going
is
to
back
get held
again.
out by Dinos? Because Dinos have so much space in the north, and they're basically sitting on the survey beacon and the ring console.
Denying that from the other teams. That's why they're playing so split. It's very smart of them, and that's why they've been able to pick up some KP while they're at it. Looking at the other teams too, KNC looking to be able to get fully up to health. One of the few teams running the baby comp, by the way, and only game number 2 on E-District. You usually get to see that on Stormpoint, but with a different plan here for this team.
You can get away with it, right? Because you're not going to have any of these banned, and you can focus on those late game reaches. I say, hey, are you going to run into Alliance? You're going to run into Dinos? Valcolting out of here. Now, the worst part about this is there's still 19 squads left in the lobby, so you're going to have to kind of slam down a bit of an extended outside that circle space.
How's that bet going? Fine, because I bet on 1 goal before 20 minutes.
Some KP to their name. It's a rather patient.
So it's going fine, actually.
Number 2 with a lot of these stray hits, not going to be able to fully capitalize with the resets that we keep seeing off of the Alter TPs. And now you can see it from the other side, right?
Egypt.
NP noting that, and as they try to
Egypt is up, baby.
Another team, it's GK who's right in front of them, and they're about to get stuck in a sandwich between Pirates and Team Liquid.
Well, our French roster on the screen here. We don't want a sandwich. We want to see what they're going to be able to do. Do they take the fight to GK? Do they immediately move? No, we're portaling onto Team Liquid, who are already weakened, trying to see, can we take down Zero? No, Sykes dips out. Zero says, okay.
See, that is one shot, and he's not up there talking them.
Cover focuses on getting those shield cells back up. No, we get caught in a seer attack as we try to disengage, and Kiner falls.
Makes my eyes water sometimes, too, when you're trying to engage in this fight.
Hit them, hope you're good, brother. Come on, fuck the panic!
Pirates in trouble, Liquid trying to capitalize.
Panic, you're getting fucked.
Love you, buddy.
Come on, Sykes!
Wingman in the back for Panic from Zedon.
Come on, Sykes. Come on, Sykes. Come on, baby.
He's got to go ahead and make sure we get in this.
Yeah! You're so good! You're dead.
Out of the lobby, but do we have a reset? Because that riot drill is going to burn.
No, he wins this.
He put the TP right on time because now
he wins this. Come on, Sykes.
Fully reset if they did want to take it back. But now the zone's closing in. That means Neo gets to move up. They get information. You can see the exhibit too. On the outskirts, playing and hugging the Gen on the other side because
Sykes, fuck you.
NCNC. Team Liquid, when they were in trouble, they couldn't get the reset.
That one's gonna hurt, right? But at least they did have a pop-off in game number 1 to carry them forward in the series. And Neo, Maggie ball in hand, sights their sights onto GK. Multiple ultimates.
Damn.
And Keon, no shields, he's caught out. Drop does have his back though. And portals away with perfect timing.
Hard here when Neil is just trying to clear this western side of the zone. We're looking at GK for right now in that trade-off.
Cursing them? What do you mean cursing them? I want us to win. They're my boys.
Then you look at that northern side, that alliance, after they were able to reset, still looking at Dinos. But WGR are taking an off angle, and with this zone completely pulling to the northern side of Humbert, it's a different look than what we had seen in our previous groups, forcing even the likes of Sentinels to start rotating.
If you're Dinos, Alliance, BK Gaming, you are feeling good. For GK and Neo, we're duking it out on the bottom side of things, and with 30 seconds before that circle starts to move, we've got to go. So having that longbow, maybe catch a knock so we can full send. We already know that GK's got the altar and is going to be playing off those. But here's Team Vision! Team Vision swoom around through that. Carter, Loader, Zach. want to get into the mix.
They were able to do this too because they also have that insurance policy with coming back to the TP here. As GK also move forward. They're trying to force Team Vision to be in the middle so that way they can re-engage, especially with the zone closing in the next 3 seconds.
LJS
Like,
World
be
Cup?
so quiet over there.
Damn.
We get a shield swap. It's half dead, but it's better than nothing, and you've got a massive 1v1 over here.
You think Pessy's going home?
Weakened. The circle around on the doorway. Keep your eyes on Loader.
Maybe come back from this. He's literally one shot. He's dancing this movement. He's trying to get around, but the zone closing in. They can't even fully reset off the portal. And now it's up to Zach. Vision keeping in this.
Come on, Zach.
Laying off the knockdown shield. He's gonna drop and for free. Gets a beautiful angle. Hiding originally behind the knockdown shield. And still gonna be able to find Zach as
Where's
Team
Hal?
Vision to
You
get
chilling?
eliminated. And then the action on the other side that we were looking at before Tiff. Sentinels, RRQ, Reject, and Nemesis. While E36 takes to the skies to find a spot in the next zone.
I'm so glad that people are finally showing up towards this circle and the chaos that is ensuing from it. We have the intersecting exhibits all in these different corners and Sentinels focusing forward through the
Pessy!
fences. Make sure you get that shield bat off before you dive out. Monsoon peeks up. RRQ get Pricey back on his feet, and Team Nemesis has fallen.
And WGR just cleaning this up, but can they do it for long? Because Dinos actually made Grief Alliance right now. The Venn diagram, the exhibit for exhibit, all the information trying to isolate this fight is exactly what WGR need to keep Alliance busy. But Alliance now fighting Dinos up here on the high ground. The TP's coming up like an elevator. Shoot, as Unlucky now swings J feature, literally fries him with the R9. Just a blue mag is all you need. Hockey's needing some help, and Aku's literally one shot. But now it's
Unlucky is literally one.
And as they go to the door, he tries to fence him.
Oh my god, Unlucky.
Chaos is like,
please,
I'm gonna take this one too. Nobody's really looking at them, and Aurora couldn't show face, but this is gonna be the 1v1 cleanup as he baits it out with the res.
Watson v Watson, kidnapping offensive and Unlucky back to full.
Unlucky wins
this.
this.
Med kit off, 8 seconds to go, and he's going to try and stick this res. Destroying the fences, we swing out. We get some damage on the Chaos.
Switching it from behind. Unlucky comes out to try to swing them. Staying alive, but another team is trying to grief him with a nade through the window.
And Dinos on the right try to stabilize. We don't stick the res. We're down to 2 solos, and sometimes it just be like that.
Damn.
That's what happens when Alliance wanted to prio getting into the bus. At least they have cover. Even if the windows are broken, he gets the res and he gets a death box res on top of it all.
You just hop on
He
it
missed.
in 7 seconds.
He missed.
Bacchus will be back in it. The stabilization from Alliance. Well done, Unlucky.
Beautiful.
That's it if you want.
Zone closing in behind Alliance. Who was great?
Nah.
It could have been E36. It could have been SAUL who are inside this next zone. VK Gaming though are in some trouble now, leaving it up to Queso, who's almost one shot. So is LQ though. They're trying to move up. E36 now are going to be clean that up while Dinos eventually get eliminated.
Your match 1 winners Aurora fall also as well. For Enter Force 36 in the north, your biggest opponents are SAUL, who are in the building just ahead of you.
SAUL.
Jesco on the left side, taking angles through the doorways, keeping the pressure on E36.
Looking around the world for exhibit on exhibit. VK Gaming down to a duel for now. The stun, the nade at his feet. Talk about the double stun, right? You get all the information for as long as you can. While SAUL do clean up E36. Oogly does go down. Wait, are also still getting more KP.
And Alliance send SAUL? They move in just below them.
Wait.
It's crazy the stack
Alliance
that we're
alive.
seeing. The fact that Alliance too, looking like Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide himself, going from the northwestern side of the zone all the way down to the south of Humber before finding themselves in this building.
We don't have a gen though. Unlucky does not have an ultimate accelerant, and he's 80% away from having that pylon, which will be detrimental. So we have to focus on the fences. VK Gaming do fall. So for now, it's SAUL and Alliance in this building. Enter Force 36 over towards their east, and to the top we go.
Aku.
And they wanted to try to contest them through those white spots and fences too after getting the seer attack, but they're getting...
He got fucking double-headed. Oh my god.
The back-to-back are also Sharky takes a bite out of them, gets another knock onto Alliance.
And you see the Aku, Unlucky, crawling back to Hackis. Like, can we get a reset? If Enter Force 36 catches wind of this, we're going to try to finish it out. There you go. Unlucky, Aku, definitely both finished. It's a Hackis, a solo.
Can he come out here? No, it's just a matter of time as Alliance get eliminated. Sharky with that nemesis that we talked about, Tiff. 6 squads left as E36 get hit with their Seer attack. It's all the information as S8UL are keeping their eyes on this team as a zone closes in.
Watermelon eating on the side. That's me.
We'll eventually have to fight. Well, E36 are looking at S8UL. And through the window, all
he got fucking stuck to the window.
S8UL starting to rack together more kills.
What's he supposed to do? He can't do anything. He just dies.
Comes Elite.
Right? E36 can't do anything there.
WGR have been just picking up so much of that KP, but looking on the other side, would it be enough is the question when you take a look at the way that E36 get eliminated to S8UL. Still,
what are failed? Yes, I'm not good enough.
5 squads left. They leave their building. They swing through. They see RRQ, and they wrap up behind Reject, and RRQ who's trying to dance around the outskirts of the zone.
And we've got the pylon, and we're basically staying directly on this, preventing nades. You're behind.
No way.
RRQ.
Legacy dies to zone.
Legacy
dies to zone.
We're gonna have to crawl with him with that knockdown, because if we don't deal with RRQ, it could be too little too late. Down to the top 3 we go.
With Pricey going down, that's unfortunate. Legacy too, the zone closing in behind them. They're feeling the pressure. Can they get the reset? WGR too as Elite move up. RE45 is all they need.
Light wins this game. Good shit. Elite users. Well played.
That RE45 just absolutely
well
shredded
played.
Through both of those teams as Elite Esports carved their path through that end game. Congratulations. You see Kinda there in the center, stands up. We're celebrating with the coach. We're feeling good after that performance.
Sure, you were farming at the very end there, but I have to call it out. WGR just went insane that game. I highlighted them before, the fact that they were able to clear so much of the teams out of Humbert. A cruise up to 15 KP on top of what, like a 2nd place finish here for that team.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. Like, you are 100% right. White Grim Reaper's Neo grabbed 24 points, 15 kills, 5,000 damage. We were hyping up Team Liquid's damage differential and how much they were able to do.
5,000 damage?
No, we're just improving on that. That was a really good performance
5K?
for WGR.
So hold that real quick.
Let me, you think you can do that? Let me show you. Let me show you.
Especially with the way that Juxo was able
Uncle
to
Messi, Uncle Messi, Uncle Messi!
together hand in hand.
Is there another penalty? There's no way.
AKPA on the Mad Maggie going against the grain just a little bit here, and then on top of that, they're one of the few teams that were rocking out with the Valkyrie. Let's not forget how we saw a lot of these teams trying to rotate safely into a zone like this. Sure, we've seen Humbert a few times, Steve. We've seen it pull slightly when it comes to those end zones to the east side of Humbert, like we saw in our previous groups. Sometimes it pulls over to the north side, and even then, it could pull sometimes towards Old Town as well. But calling it a little late and trying to clear up a lot of the teams, you know what the saving grace there was too? A team that was harassing Neo specifically was Alliance. And in that moment, we saw what happened to Alliance when we had that 1v1 originally by that bus. And what happens when their attention was split. It was a lot worse of a position for them to be in.
That was scary as we get to go kind of look back at the end game POV from Elite. It's Light has that.
Per Xavi, assistència de Xavi, més cap a la dreta per Messi, 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 immens Messi, encara 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 Messi, gol, 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 gol.
Is hyped. It's gonna keep moving. You know what I'm really scared for is Survivor stage. So if you're at the bottom of groups already, this is the time to start stringing some stuff together.
That is not edited. It's real.
Get to Storm Point. Throw down a banger
it's
E-District if you can.
That was crazy. I love the energy that I'm seeing right here, too. That's it, you all popping off, though, by the way. Being able to farm so much on the northern side of zone. But I feel like it's also very difficult when you see a zone like that close up behind you. There's like little to no cover to work with once you're forced outside these buildings. What are you going to work off of? The fence line here? And, you know, you have that middle area where you try to get a line of sight where the trees are planted. It's also very hard to try to clear up that space when you have other teams working off of the natural cover of the north side of Humbert Labs provides.
Who did we say we were banning on this one? It was, it's either Watson or Seer. It was a tie. So we will.
It was going to be Seer. Seer going into this next game here.
So you think back to scrims, right? It was Alter that we lost in map number 2. Seer typically gone in game number 3. Whatever it is, usually we didn't see a Watson ban until we were done with E-District. So keeping those pylons in check and making sure all these fences is going to lead to a ton of plays just like what you're seeing
Mande
there.
curse really even Messi can't
Watson
evade?
dancing around fences.
What did I do now? Is it my fault Messi missed?
The amount of Watsons that you currently see too, and even early on when we had so much of the caustic, at least you won't have to worry about the double attack. Let me tell you, getting a little speed boost here too. You're gonna see a zooming Seer like he's on a go-kart himself.
My bad,
But
Messi.
we get to see the look of the highlight, and this is kind of what we were talking about before, right? When S8UL was forced to play off, look at the graveyard of dead boxes right in front of them. They are playing off the truck line, they're playing off the fence line, but Elite did a really good move in trying to rotate behind them and gonna be able to clean up whatever is left of our lobby here. Game number 2, the fact that that was just the action of game 2 as well before we transition onto our last game on E District is crazy.
The best part about that push is you have like kind of the death ball, right? You all three are sticking together and you're just dealing so much damage in a short amount of time that even if S8UL does turn around, it's like, what are you gonna do at that point? Because you were staring down the barrel of 3 players. And it's CMI, friends. I love how many people have showed out here for day 1 at EWC. It is such a good time.
Why is thing saved?
Well, everybody's getting set up and we are rearing to go, guys. Let's toss it to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we got map number 3.
Big change for Argentina? Ah. This is not a game.
And when we're talking about a quick break, we literally mean 10 seconds, guys. Let's get into this because game number 3, our last game on E District, is on the horizon.
Electronic
We've
District.
said goodbye to Crypto, and now Seer next. Game number 3 has provided us, unless you see the way that Alter has been played here on E District, Tiff, the reset potential, the insurance that we keep highlighting that actually enables a lot of these teams to kind of get a little ahead of themselves, play a lot more aggressive because they have that drawback.
What is this?
What the fuck?
One of the best super subs, a great content creator. I think he's been doing a ton of IRL content lately, just traveling, living his best life.
Well, not being able to highlight a lot of our other fans here, but seeing how they're going to be able to go into
Wait,
this,
what?
especially
Wait,
when
they
you
talking
talk
about me?
More aggressive because they have that drawback to allow them to get back to the TP and fully reset.
I'd imagine we're going to see more of that, but what did you think about Kinotrope being one of the only teams to still running Baby Comp?
When it comes to trying to influence these legend picks, which we've highlighted so many times before, as we
Mande
get to see
Gold!
more of the fans.
Mandy?
Woo!
Yeah! Wait, what do we got to keep going? Mandy? Goat?
Goat.
I agree. Mandy's an absolute goat. One of the best super subs, a great content creator. I think he's been doing a ton of IRL content lately, just traveling, living his best life.
Holy!
Highlight a lot of our other fans here.
The majority of your points, then you place your bets on
Damn.
that. You get the POI that you feel the most confident with,
Damn.
and you grab those points and avoid the survival
Damn.
stage at all costs.
Woo! Come
Fly here, we'll take a nice
on!
little look by. Talked about Dinos very early too, Tiff, how they're trying to clear that northern side originally. Getting in some of that KP, but it was even more important to see just the potential that a lot of these teams were just able to get these reses. Again, we're saying goodbye to Crypto and Seer. But we had so many squads still up and alive by the time that that second ring was closing in. A lot of teams kind of scattered to try to gatekeep these other teams.
Do you think that we're going to see some more plays from Dinos? Because I thought they were starting to stack some of those fights together. They only were able to obtain 1 full wipe, but they dealt 3,000 damage to net themselves 3 kills.
What's he sniffing?
Which means they were trying so dang hard to even get more. They go out in 10th, but I feel like we're just kind of
what's he
putting
sniffing?
stepping stones together throughout the first 2 maps to really find ourselves on the land stage.
Well, it's crazy because then you take away what we've seen already in 2 games alone, and just to highlight the fact that WGR got 2nd place with 15 KP. Sure, they didn't get the dub, but that has allowed them to hold that 1st place overall spot over Aurora, who were your game 1 winners with 9 KP. And that's important when you want to be able to set yourself up for the next map transition when it comes to going into Storm Point, right? So now we have our final game 3 on E District once again, guys. Let's get into this action. We talked about POI drafts before, Tiff. What that could benefit for some of these teams that do like to have that POI advantage. But WGR, after losing on the street market when we had that game over to that POI, came back swinging in that game too.
Hey,
you guys are so mad when people write me. Isn't that crazy? You guys get so mad when people write me. Oh my god.
The altars. This is
Oh,
going
that
to
is
be
crazy.
an action-packed game as we set our sights maybe towards the north as we start
Actually
off here.
insane.
Elite Esports and map number 3.
Get the double southern zone and then kind of mixing it up a little bit, moving over to that northern side. As we get to see a lot of these other teams, well, what do you know? Surprise, surprise, we got a City Hall zone. And Dog Red, see how they're going to be able to try to capitalize off of this, but it's even better if you take a look at Team Liquid. There's an Evil Harvester, but that's going to be easily contested with the Lions that do land by Boardwalk, where they are neighboring that too.
You're saying the two teams that I want to look at specifically, because how quickly does Team Liquid leave Resort and drop down to Boardwalk? And now, with the circle kind of pulling up towards the north, we can really take down our enemies and then just hold steady.
Crazy.
Speed Tabs, Enter Force 36, Sentinels, a quick
Crazy.
rotating team is already making their way towards City Hall. And still having Watson is going to allow these teams to get into the buildings and fence up.
Why don't we talk about the way that Sentinels was able to become our ALGS Year 5 champs, right? If you take a look at the way that they've been able to move up and prile these
No one
end
likes you,
zones
though?
on top
Maybe
of it
no
all
one
and
likes
not
me.
be afraid of taking some of these fights, it benefited them. And with a lot of other teams taking note and being able to rotate quickly, it's that survey beacon that S8UL will be able to get to first.
FOMO, they're touring for 3 months in advance.
I'm a gay phone. You better pick
Thank
up.
you.
We're less than 2 minutes into the map, and we've walked dead center into that next
Man,
circle. We
goat,
actually kind
goat
of beat
emoji.
Ender Force
Yeah.
36 there. Reject threading the needle between them and Sentinels as they pive their coast through it, and Dinos just south of them, already taking some damage.
If you
and
started
some
your own
shots
team, would you be the
from
dictator? I
Sentinels.
would.
But for now, on triple white, we've got to find a place that we can make that fight from.
I mean, is this going to be worth it? I mean, Sentinels recognize, like, they don't want to try to take this fight with so many other teams trailing right behind them to also go in for a quick rotate. And Dinos take to the skies off this evac tower. Getting shot nowhere is safe. They force a drop down. DJ is on top of the roof.
We're oobing.
And just that way he could try to drop down. But, I mean, there's nothing he could really do in this situation. He would have gotten knocked if he had committed to that evac tower, communicates with the rest of the team. All right, let's drop down. We get over the other side of the building. That's what matters here on this rotate. Sentinels now get to fly over their heads. And it's funny because we still see KNC try to rock out with a baby comp.
At least they're still reunited. He doesn't fall there, and that is the most important side of things as you're on the eastern side of that next circle. Teams still rotating in from the east. Kinotrope, Ninjas in Pajamas, and Team Nemesis will start showing. But for now, TLNP, your French roster of Nate, Zidane, and Kiner,
French roster.
taking a couple shots. We're a bit away from that next area of where we want to be, but we did get into City Hall nonetheless, just south of Reject.
So they can at least clear their backs here too, because Elite Esports are trailing on the other side of Sentinels. Well, GK are going to be able to rotate out of Blossom Drive, where they do have that TP already set up as well as a survey beacon, but non-stop vision. Loader just trying to play off the back edge here too. Neo, no stop here on the way that they're trying to play incredibly aggressive. Loader now playing off the white knockdown shield. Can he clutch it out? Just
What?
Hold on, he gets two.
No. 1v3.
He can do this. He's full up on his shields. He's going for the wreck on the Zach. He's trying to bait it in. It's the altar.
You have 2 frag grenades! Never mind.
To
That's the
even
thing.
push him farther off, but there goes the portal from behind. We don't find him there.
Oh my god, 1v3. Lord of the Rings just 1v3. Lord of the Rings just 1v3. There's no way.
Here off the portal to dive down, play off the head glitch, off the stairs, and playing Ring Around the Rosie to get the reset. The MVP Loader comes out on top, and Team Vision get to see another day.
That was crazy. That was honestly crazy. We were talking to Zach Mazer yesterday. He had nothing but good things to say about his teammates. He's like, it has nothing to do with me. He's like, the duo of Loader and Carter are why we are doing so incredibly well. They work great, and to watch moments like that come to fruition after hearing conversations like that, it's just full circle.
I'm pretty sure his name is Loader. I just call him Lord of the Rings.
In that previous game, even if they didn't take that dub, it set them up in first place in the overall standings, and now they have no presence in this final game of E-District before we go over onto Storm Point.
I'll be prepared until the 12th. I'm flying home the 12th.
Right. They were on a heater. They were on a heater, and they shut it down.
It's great here because now Aurora with 22 points could easily try to overtake that, but it depends here. As Sacred also having a strong start. Moving back with the rest of Team Nemesis though, Dog now going to be able to play.
I cannot bite your friends, I will die.
Sentinels. Painting the ground with these Watson fences is going to be fun.
Truly is. truly is. Dogrid, 4 points, 16th overall on our lobby. They have moved in. Now I look to see what's around them. Alliance, Sentinels, Team Liquid in their north, Ninjas in Pajamas still there as well. And it's right. I called them the winners of match number 2 here. They actually got second, but they had 15 kills, and that's a win in my eyes.
4-3 linear, man.
41 bullets in the reserve, by the way, after clutching that. That was so beautiful. He said, "Thou should not pass."
They hit him with the Gandalf?
He had to. He had to, living up to the name, man. Got to see how they're going to be able to do here as Sentinels not going to be able to give up this ground just yet. They're just going to be able to put in some extra poke pressure from afar, boost up those Evo shields. And then you even take a look at the way that Dinos are going to come out of Lotus, where they have that ring console, VKG doing something very similar here. Or within the vicinity of Galleria, where they are going to side quest to get that ring console and survey beacon themselves, and VK Gaming playing a little split. We'll get that information once they see that the survey beacon has been scanned.
Yeah, you got the pylon in the back pocket, and we are just moments away from determining where that next circle is going to pull. It does center up over City Hall, and we're about to find that here from VKG's POV. Reject, RRQ, Elite Esports, your true winners of match number 2, by the way, already setting themselves up for a nice end game.
We have to add that it's true with the way that Elite's very quick on the rotate, right? And the way that they're positioned right in between a lot of the cluster of teams that have made their rotate, while Team Liquid now are going to be able to get the survey beacon, take their time over by Resort, where they can take that jump tower as well before moving up. NIP being one of the teams waiting for them on the edge of the zone. You could see Pirates also just making sure that their backs are cleared as they wrap behind Reject.
Yeah, I am keeping an eye on TLN Pirates, like you mentioned. That is actually really smooth. I'm curious if they're going to like kind of stand there and see, hey, does Kinotrope, do they rotate in up here as well as Zipline Mafia? Team Vision, though, after that fight, that loader clutches, we are going to be late towards this next circle, but that's okay, because we can drop in Neon. We can grab any sorts of information there. We can carve over to Blossom, get even more, and then go straight in.
Just know that Zach wants to give a big old hug over to Loader at the end of this game, no matter what.
Lord of the Rings, baby. Lord of the Rings.
Sending off with the Hemlock thus far, just looking down at a lot of the action here. They're neighboring the Evil Harvester right to their left, trying to deny that from other teams here. While other teams like KNC also move up. We're highlighting Aurora earlier before too. And they've called in the evac tower.
Is the keeper going crazy right now or what?
Behind them over to the choke that exits out of Energy Bank. So Aurora will be able to get ahead, and waiting for them on the other side of the edge of zone, it will be Team Vision. So they have to be careful, because Kinotrope could easily pinch Aurora if they do not get into that next choke.
Well, he upgrades the mag there on his
Is
weapon.
the goalkeeper having a fucking life match or what?
Knowing that they do have the Valk in play for them. You talked about Aurora. We're still gatekeeping the southern side, watching the back. You can see it effect there on Mad Maggie, just making sure if you decide to full send this, you got the Maggie ball for that next engagement. Nice.
Upgrade chosen. Talk about getting that perk level up. We are looking down the choke too. I'm glad that they were able to get here very quickly, because now on the other side of this rotate where the Evil Harvester was at that we saw, closer to Dinos, will be that pile up of Pirates versus Dinos. Aurora are trying to harass.
I've never watched the video, no. I've never seen the video.
Harass Team Vision. There goes the portal. They get their sights set onto Carter. Immediately dive back. They're like, look, we've already gave up our element of surprise here. They know where our position is. And he's like, I have a 30-30. Could we go the more mid-range, or do we let the R9 rip?
And let me tell you, the fact that Lure just comes out from getting a clean team fight win for the rest of Vision. He's ready to collect even more victims, but you have to be careful, because waiting on the outskirts of the zone is Zipline Mafia.
Waiting
and Vision
on
have
the
noted this
outskirts
already,
of the
so that's
zone.
why they're not trying to fully send it. Even though Aurora's holding that southern choke, Team Vision have to come up with a decision, and they do not want to get pinched with Zipline Mafia on the horizon, as Team Liquid do lose out on Panic originally. I'm gonna be careful with that name, by the way, to his feet. They try to fully send it. It might be a little scary here, as Zero goes all the way up on the elevator chute, and Alliance are looking to get involved.
Yeah, I'm portaling out of there. Someone unleashes a Maggie ball inside my building, and it's just yeeting around, knocking me aside. Sykes joins them. Panic hopefully shortly behind, so we can stick this reset.
Wow.
W.
Actually going to be able to TP out of there and get the reset that you were mentioning, while Pirates do get eliminated. 18 squads left, round 2, closing in fully in the next 5 seconds, while Dino hold onto the high ground. BK Gaming taking another TP themselves, going to be able to teleport over to the south side, sharing that building together with Dinos. Hearing that with Aurora still trying to harass Team Vision, by the way, but they do have some time if you're Team Vision with the fighting happening on the west side of the zone between GK as well as Zipline.
They've got the roof of this building anchored down, fenced off on the zipline for now. And Dinos had one good clean fight in the last game and got a 10th place. And I was like, we're just going to have to keep stringing that momentum together. And we know that they've already done it here thus far. Vision, fresh off a reset, taking some angles, but burning alive. Maggie Ball in hand, though, to be able to provide support to Loader and Carter as they start getting more forward.
Playing neighbor at the very least to
18
Aurora
squads alive.
Finding the zone pulling towards the outskirts of the choke of where Aurora is holding. The action that they're hearing is the big pile-up reject also kind of showing face. VK Gaming still versus Dinos Volcano Trope are trying to stay alive. Neither of these teams have given up that space, and I did see Sacred go down earlier in the feed. Team Nemesis couldn't get that full reset because he did get dirtied beforehand. But a lot of these teams are playing on the outskirts of the zone. Sentinels, Dog Red, as well as NIP, E36 taking to the sky. Here, Rez here, and the Kraber in the hand of Legacy. All right. That would be a little cheeky right there as he's finding more of these individual players flying above.
He was trying to lead the shot, and I was hoping it would have connected, especially if you're going to have an infinite ammo Kraber in your hands. And all of the time to use it. You're just outside of where that next circle is pulling towards. And for the teams that are out towards your west, if you just grab a knock here and there, that really puts a thorn in the side of their rotations. Oh, no way.
Victim.
No way.
Victim number one. If I just hide here and crouch long enough, no one will ever see me except on the other side of this Kraber at the hands of Legacy. Gets a 150 though. Here's the action on the outside of the zone because now
against triplets, I'm firing it has.
Focus on NIP versus Sentinels, and Dog Red will get involved in that fight too, while Team Liquid have set down their portal, and with the TP down at their feet, hearing this big pile of NIP now, are kind of stuck between these two teams. Playing off the high ground is the beneficial position to be in, but the Beamage coming in, the side-by-side as the zone closes in.
And Sentinels are kind of still in the dead center of the chaos that is occurring down on the low ground. They're just basically getting the pulls for them. As Dog Red is going to fall here. Monsoon needs to get back healthy and will do just that. But the fight is not over. They set their sights back on a Ninjas in Pajamas. And Vayne and Kirev are doing enough to get that attention away so Cole can get back to fighting form.
Getting pinged from the distance though. Skiriv looking behind just in case, and it's going to be Team Liquid who's creeping about. Setting them up on the high ground originally, now splitting their attention, but Zero's taking a huge chunk of that damage as Panic tries to clear the bus side. Zero dropping down. He's got the big med kit, but he's resorting to the slow heals for now. We get a little zoom in too from the side-by-side of our players. Sentinels with their comps. NIP now Curve looking behind him with some safety while Zipline Mafia in some trouble. Can they be able to get this res is the question with E36 playing right below them.
Zipline Mafia Sensei. All right, I see that fun little logo of Kazakh there. Excuse, back up on the feet. The res comes through while we keep angles, making sure that we keep the damage flowing. Alliance falls in 17th place. Team Liquid to join them.
The fact that we also saw the turnaround from Cole to look at Zero and Sykes. Team Liquid get eliminated. The action has not stopped on top of this bridge where we originally saw Panic try to set up on the bus side. Zipline Mafia now looking ahead while E36 take the TP to engage onto Elite. Once the zone closes in, though, it's going to be a bloodbath for the teams stuck on the outside. Sentinels, S8UL, E36. They're sending their units out so that way they can TP in like Sentinels is doing here. Off the Wraith portal, right in front of another team.
Oh, nice shot.
Behind him, almost takes him down. Lets him go with just 5 HP. He survives. And the damage isn't done as Monsoon drops a riot drill. Maggie Ball in the back pocket.
Dude, fuck them in there.
We're just trying to find a way.
Fuck them inside. Hello?
Or at least keep them
inside.
No
way.
The fact that Zipline Mafia get even more KP, by the way. Vision eventually get eliminated. And I saw that Kraber in the feed. Legacy
that nade's good.
Stopped. That's what happens when you get the infinite ammo too. You just let that Kraber sing. Zipline now move in. Momentum in their side here as they get the bus for free. Pinging ahead too because they got to keep moving forward. Sentinels are looking at Elite, and this is the opportunity for Zipline to try to coexist on the other side of the building, that away from Team Nemesis, and to 3P that fight.
We're about to be into the top 10, and Zipline Mafia is one of 4 or 5 teams in the north. And Weak just needs 2 seconds to go. We don't get it. Zipline Mafia fall.
Hold on, though. The way that this fight has not stopped. Sentinels primed and ready and looking different. S8UL, though, having the threatening Kraber and looking down in the fight that is Sentinels and Elite. Dino, with 10 squads left, have been able to obtain 4 KP. They have the safety of these buildings, but it's not safe into that next zone in the next 40 seconds, because they will have to start moving up, where you see that one member of Aurora still hanging up for dear life if they could get this res.
That's what you're hoping for. If you're Hiarka, you want to pull out the Hail Mary and get the teammate back in, but Dinos do not let
really
that
good
happen.
spot
Sentinels
for the boys.
Still finding their path. They get ahead of the other teams in the north and
really
find
good
their
spot
path into the next circle.
Where they go, oh my goodness.
The second time they do this.
Wiping out Nemesis. They're back to the lobby as Elite are cleaning up heads. 5 total KP, while Sentinels, I'm loving the way that they're moving right here. They try to re-engage onto Elite, but Monsoon's left one shot. The missile, the drill's just doing too much. Blitzer is dancing around the portal as he does back before he's waited on the other side of that portal.
Solo?
Could only live for so long as they take him out at the hands of Dino, and Sentinels get eliminated.
Do we get a full reset here? Because we know teams are looking to put pressure on that. But for now, they're staying alive in the north. VK Gaming. We turn our attention towards the south, and it's going to get messy over here. It's Casa last alive.
It's got to get messy, by the way. It's got to get messy over here.
Dude, Legacy is crazy. Dinos has been farming. 7 KP total. Elite was 7 as well. You're looking at Sharky, though. Getting some of the extra pressure, gets a beamage here as well. Dino now dropping down from the high ground, trying to reposition on top of Legacy, who once again has been able to claim
ball his ass
with the Kraber. Little trade-off here as VKG get involved, and Dinos eventually get eliminated as S8UL try to get the reset.
Now the next challenger approaches, a fully healthy GK.
That's so cringe.
Find Sharky, take the portal, chase him down, drop a Maggie ball in his face. The investment that we're making to find Legacy.
Wait a minute, off the Watson fence too? I mean, anything to try to get rid of this player who is hiding for dear life.
Oh my fucking god.
Are more than enough.
Holy shit, dude.
S8UL, they get eliminated. GK now get to clear this entire southeastern side of zone, while Reject and RQ are facing up against each other. This is going to be a free
gets the fucking win.
It is. We've got the high ground. So long as we don't
scam,
we convert this. But when you have easy flash in the equation, tanking the Watson fences just ahead of Reject. Urice, the chow around the pylon.
Urice, nice!
And there it is. GK Esports convert with the power of positioning there in match number 3.
So close.
We knew that was going to happen. They timed it so well to take that dub, and with 7 KP in their pocket. Say hasta la vista to Mad Maggie as well as the most picked legend.
Say hasta la vista.
Game number 3, our final game on E-District to get those points that they needed here, Tiff.
I mean, still good performance from Reject, 7 kills. Team RRQ walks away with 7 kills as well. It's been a very slay-heavy group stage here for C versus D, because all the way down to 6th place, who's Elite Esports, your second match winner of the day, grabs 7 kills in this lobby to turn maybe an earlier exit than you would have liked into a decent game.
Very KP heavy too, in the way that you could really break
Would you ever go to this place?
How some of these
games
start rather with a lull. Reset's not providing themselves like 7 KP, but they're not the only ones, right? Team RRQ.
The extreme colds for 3 months every single year, and the rest of the year it will be
minus 71.
Deal with finishing blow on some of these not players as the resets were coming out, but S8UL still got that 4th place position.
It definitely did. WGR Neo, 20th place in the lobby, 2nd place in the prior game, and they, honestly, I was curious what that momentum was going to do. You said it right, 15 kills in that second game. I thought they were going to put down another heater, but we had 5 teams in this lobby
summer, where the temperature can reach up to 40 degrees. And in fact, Yakutsk has recorded a temperature range of over 100 degrees. From around minus 64 degrees in wintertime to 38 degrees in summertime. Making it...
Wait, 38 degrees summertime. What? Does the fucking sun come down and kiss everyone or what? Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, it's minus 55 today. What is it tomorrow? Plus 38. Wow, dude, let's fucking go. Woo!
It's the most extreme climate on Earth. And believe me, with
Tel Aviv.
Welcome to the vibrant city of Tel Aviv, Israel's bustling hub of culture, history, and modern innovation, along with the stunning Mediterranean coast. Here are the top things to do in Tel Aviv.
Guys, listen guys, we wouldn't be doing the ALGS fans any justice without talking to our current reigning champions. I got Monsoon here joining me from Sentinels. My friend, we got to cast your mind back a little bit, right? We had a very different meta at Champs, but congratulations, obviously, for being out there and winning it. But to now, we've got this brand new meta. You've had Split 1 Pro League to go through, you've had regional finals to adapt to it. How is it for you guys in terms of play style? Do you feel like it suits you guys?
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's half and half, thankfully, because of the legend bans. So we're mostly zone-oriented team, so we like to rotate fast, play central POIs. But the first 3 games on all the maps are just super go-go and aggressive with Crypto and Seer. So it's been a little bit of a learning shock, because obviously I would just like to play zone all 6 games. But we can't, so just trying to have better team cohesion and fighting power so that we can, you know, win when we need.
We're 3 games deep right now. E-District is done. How did they go for you? Obviously, like, started out strong with a 2nd place finish, but then it's kind of tapered off. What were the issues that you're running into?
Oh man, the main issue was just zone pulls there, because game 2, we were in the 2 little buildings on the low ground where the zone actually ended on, and same thing for game 3. We were actually in those low ground, that like north shop, you know, and then we just over-rotated just a little bit, so fighting it on edge on these games with aggressive team comps is a little bit difficult, but yeah, it could have gone better for us, but we ended up putting 22 points up, so hopefully we have a stronger storm point.
Nature of BR, you're at the mercy of the zone, unfortunately, aren't you? Now, finally, I just want to give you, I want you to provide us with a little bit of insight into your team, you know? Blinkster, Fawn, what's it like, you know, playing alongside them? What are they bringing to the table? How do you guys complement each other? And coming into EWC, what are you supremely confident about?
Yeah, I mean, our zone calls and the way we play as a team are the best things about us, you know? Blinkster is just like a young, fresh mind who's super mechanically gifted. He's really good at the game, so he kind of provides this new view of how to play aggressive in zone in the new metas, you know? And Fun's my best buddy. You know, we lived together before, you know, we hung out all the time. So us two bringing that experience of the 6-7 years of Apex Legends competitive, you know, really kind of stabilizes the team from, you know, Blinkster's go, and then we're like, okay, let's play together, you know, so, yeah.
Monsoon, we're not super familiar with each other, but this might have been the smoothest and most genuinely fun interview I think I've ever done. I'm going to give you a spud for that. And then it just turned into the worst interview of my life. Okay, we're going to throw in a very quick ad break before we come back with some more ALGS Split 1 playoffs action.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
So not only is Monsoon the world champion, the reigning world champion, but he also got to kiss Barney's hand. Okay, all right. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll have to end up finding out. But so far,
what the hell, Barney? You just got kissed by a champion.
And then he said, "Worst interview ever." I don't think he actually meant
words.
it.
Sorry, I just needed to let that out.
I don't think he actually meant it. And we actually didn't even get a chance to talk about this groups. Group C and Group D coming up earlier on. But honestly, from some of these performances, I'm looking at Team Liquid. Team Liquid has been putting up some good numbers as well. Is there anybody that's kind of pointing out to you, Snipedown?
I mean, honestly, Panic. It was one of the recommendations I had. Sykes actually stayed at my house for one day after the last LAN, and I was talking to him because they were going through a little things with Funk on the roster and trying to figure out what the best decision might be. And I was promoting Panic. I said Panic is one of those players that's been an absolute stud since he started coming into the league, and he's not really an up-and-comer anymore. He's definitely someone who has cemented his spot as one of the best fraggers in the league. I think he's a perfect fit for that roster. Just a little more character versatility out of him, and I think that team has a really strong point, and we've seen how Zero has bounced back after, you know, teaming with Hal and it kind of being a little bit of a up and down since then, you know, kind of weak, missed the last LAN, a lot of things went wrong. Now,
Yo, was that you? Was that you, Code? Woo! Come on! Hell yeah, goat! On God! Come on! I am. You're right. Come on. I can't find the original, but here.
Believe it! What have better done? How to lose? How to lose to Baltimore Ravens? Let's go! How to lose to Chiefs? Let's go! I told you it's a payback. What you did is a payback. What you did, huh? This is a payback. This is all ski mask, huh?
This is a ski mask, huh? Damn. That's my zone right there. That's my zone. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ah. Damn. Dude. Guys, stop hating. You guys need to live with the fact that some people, they like me out there. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't pay no one to write nothing. You know? It just happened. It's just what it is. It's because I'm a humble, likable person. You know what I'm talking about? That's why. You feel me? Yep. That's what it is. Yep. No one paid me, Lil Pop. I have 10 times the amount of my salary. See? Yo? I was with you until you said that. I am a humble person. Yeah. Yeah. I thought you go to Paris. I am tomorrow. Dude, I'm flying at fucking bumfuck in the morning, dude. I cannot be asked. I can't. I'm going to fly bum shit in the morning, dude. I have to wake up at 4 in the morning, dude. Fuck me. I have to wake up in 9 hours. I'm not in 9 hours. It's fucking 7. Oh no, I have to fly to Paris? Oh no. My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery, dude. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. Yeah. Fuck me, man. Left the masseuse. How many hours will the flight be? Like 2? Yeah. Your fro dog? I'll make an LFT post. after the tournament. Oh God. Lord, how's that Lord? Now you guys don't believe me when I said I'll make an LFT post after.
Passion and burning. You even heard it in the interview as well. They said after we won, we got a little bit complacent and happy about the fact that we won. And now they said, yeah, but we still want to go back to defend our title. But is that enough? You know, everybody needs that passion and motivation to actually keep pushing.
Come on.
If you don't have that, you're gonna get caught lacking.
That's the big one, right? We see it happen in a lot of
doing a
esports.
happy dance.
They end up winning, and they're like,
doing
okay,
a happy dance.
I have achieved what I wanted to do, but you need to continue to have
What
that drive.
do?
What can they do
to
make sure that that drive is still there? Right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just remember
Just
the
dance
feeling
song.
of what that tournament win
What's
was.
your dream
for not just
car?
themselves, but for the region in general. Literally put the entire region back on the map. When a lot
Dream obtainable car
they're one of the few teams. I mean, 2 of the top 3 teams from last EBC
is a Porsche Cayman.
from what they were before.
Something like this, maybe.
It's kind of rare to see a team that has
Nah, that's too expensive. Something like this.
compete, and I think that motivation of trying to defend
Yeah.
the title and be
That's dream obtainable. Dream not obtainable is a.
trophies would be legendary.
Okay, well, you're seeing it right now on your screen. The first 3 games at E-District
This one.
are done. Now Storm Point is coming up. I'm gonna put you guys on the hot
Let me
spot.
see if I can find a picture of it.
I'm gonna go with you first. Which team do you think it's
This
gonna
one?
perform really well here in Storm Point?
Aurora, and this is because when we saw them play as well in Pro League.
Can you even drive that car? Yes, I can fit in one of these.
I think he hit endgame 6 for 6. And if it's any map where you can consistently hit endgame, it's Storm Point. And E-District that we already passed, but Storm Point is the second best to that of staying consistently in endgame.
And then for you, Snipe, quick, just tell me a team.
It's going to be NIP strictly because of the damage output they have.
Okay.
There's a lot
I let you have a picture of me sitting in one.
All right, place.
Look, Stormpoint's just a different type of beast, isn't it? You know, you watch E-District and people prioritize
A
S8UL. They
a
basically have
dream obtainable car, if I actually like cars, was this. This one right here. Look at this one. Fuck, it's good. Do you remember what we said? I am getting back on the gym grind in 5 days. Literally. Me and Bianca, I'm buying a gym membership for her. Yeah. So we'll go. Look how beautiful this car is, dude. Look at this, dude. I work at Honda. Yo, can you ask the boys if they can hook me up with an NSX? I will rep Honda for 5 years for them if they hook me up with this car. Yeah. Get the big boys on a phone call for me, Auto boys. Let me try. Sounds good. My girlfriend, a gym membership, trying to say something? No. I wanted her to be there, so I got some good shit to look at. You feel me? I'm there working out. I can do like, we can like act like we don't know each other and we like flirt with each other at the gym. You know what I'm talking about?
Definitely a bit of a crutch for a lot of these rosters, and this is going to be such a vital and important game here in this series. If you do not,
I'm obviously trolling, but yeah.
Potentially getting banned here, that puts you into such a tough situation going into games 5 and 6.
Well, the good news for GK is they were the team who took the victory.
You do look like a twink, Kessa. I know you do.
Very simple win for them in the final moments, just controlling that high ground and being able to just clean up the final pieces that fell their way. And with 23 points on the board, I think it just shows, even with a win, Dan.
Let me see, Kessa. Pick up right now.
Currently is a win for GK, only 23
Let's
points
see.
on the board.
I won't show chat.
Heading down towards Team Liquid at Barometer.
Show before and after, little bro. Let's see.
So interestingly, looking at
I won't show chat. I'll just keep it for myself.
We saw Valkyrie banned at this stage in the previous set. It's actually Gibraltar
who has an 80% pick rate going into this lobby. That changes things significantly going
Gibby.
into these next matches. If you think previously we got Gibraltar all the way through until match 6. So that means those teams who I was talking about there rely on Valkyrie a little bit, especially some of the APAC North teams.
Barometer.
In this next
Team
match.
Liquid. If I was Zero, I would just sit up top with a charge rifle and just shoot people across the map.
They're going to have the pick of the buildings to play here at Barometer. Looking over at TLM Pirates as well. They're making their way from Echo HQ. Cenote and Zipline Mafia, they also have a console, so they'll be able to head in pretty quickly in towards where that zone's going to be. Sentinels, we heard from Mon saying they like to play the center POIs. Well, they're playing exactly that here from Jurassic. They should have good prior to this zone as well.
Yeah, according to Monsoon, we should see a few more points being scored.
Imagine, dude, I just had a thought. Imagine if someone played a game where they took 0 damage and won the game. Do you think that's ever happened in LGS or will ever happen?
As always, a little bit of an extermination crew starting off here as the Spiders will meet their demise as Elite Esports, who are currently up in 2nd place after a win a little bit.
That could happen, low-key, no?
Continuing the good form that we've seen from some of the EMEA squads so far in the group stages, but that's certainly something that we've said before things turn a little bit more sour towards the end of the tournament. Speaking of the Pirates, here they are on your screen right now. Charge rifle in the hands of Nate up on the high ground. Interesting to see a Pathfinder pick, actually, pretty early on in this set here. The only team I can see in the lobby currently running.
Yeah, they are in last, so take that from what you can. But it's interesting, again, it's the discussion of, you know, trying to pick something that is not going to be banned. That being said, the Gibraltar is going to be taken away from them. As now we check in with EKG.
Yeah.
Our previous winners from EWC, and actually both of our previous winners, in theory, Alliance and
Scully
EKG,
Wally.
both struggling a little bit in this lobby. But we did see in the previous set, Stormpoint completely changed things and the route and the path for a lot of these teams.
Interesting to see the uptick in Mastiff uses as well when the Gibraltar comes into play. Of course, you've got that new hop-up on it as well.
Sights,
so if you get a knock, you're going to get a little bit.
Come on, Sights and Panic.
And you can be able to re-engage in those fights. And when you're dancing around a bubble on Gibraltar, it's the perfect hop-up.
They are, dude, oh my god. Their loot is dog piss. Oh my god.
Play the high ground here, you can see. This is where they've chosen to play from. This almost guarantees them at least the top 10 spots should the zone start to pull their way down to the southern side.
Dude, their loot is
Barometer,
so bad.
It looks like it will, but they're going to have to do it with white armor. And I think the fact that there was no Evo near them has also influenced this choice down. Playing up on the high ground, being able to pepper damage out, it guarantees them being able to get blue without really taking any risks and really putting themselves at a disadvantage.
It's whether anyone's brave enough to try and take that position away from them as well. That's where you've got to be mindful of, and why. Like you say, you have to be building up those shields so you can retreat back and take those fights. Speaking of fights happening, Team Vision and Elite at the moment posturing up against each other. It does look like this is going to happen as well.
What the fuck? Why is Kinda running left side?
Kinda gonna have his shields ripped away.
Kinda trolling.
Finish though, that's Kinda down. That should be the control of the fight.
Wait, why did they not run?
Going the way of Vision, it will be the elimination of Elite Esports as the first team out of the lobby here. But they've got to be careful because SAUL are still looking at this. But the fact they stayed so healthy during that fight, Vision, means they will be able to reset here. Everybody should be safe.
Ibrahim.
Everybody should be sound.
It is funny how sharks in the water, people are there like, oh, was there any knocks? Can we get anything out of this?
Sniff.
Just having a look, but no, not even a whiff of a knock. So Team Vision, very
Wait, is
successful
Panic
in
playing
that
infinite
engagement.
ammo? Bo? Show me Panic!
Back in with Liquid.
Show me Panic's Badusi here,
contesting
come on.
height at the moment, but they are still slowly building, and they do have fallback options as well. If things do go south, you can always retreat into the center of this building. But at the moment, it's just about a lot of damage output, really, and making yourself big. It's actually, Blinkster had gone down, but it looks like Sentinels are not going to be in trouble. There's not going to be an attempt to push.
Yeah, Sentinels just playing the bottom of the building. Team Liquid above them on the height. Sentinels, again, prioritizing that quick rotation. You can not only tell that by the positioning and the fact that they're in one of the prio positions, but the fact they're still on white armor as well. They really haven't had a chance to path the Evo to output too much damage. The difference between their position and the one from Team Liquid is line of sight.
Damn, you're still sore as fuck, dude. What is that?
It's going to be difficult to get that damage up. For Sentinels down on the low ground.
W definition on the arm, Kessa. Good shit, brother. I'm just trolling.
Towards the end of the game, they're going to be taken down very comfortably.
W, Kessa. Good shit.
Something quite controversial. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that disagree with me. Prepare yourself. Sit down.
Go on.
I still don't think Alliance have really performed since the change of Effect into Aku. And when it first happened, I questioned it a little bit. I said, can Aku live up to what Effect was able to lay down? And I still haven't seen it. And I hope I do see it for Alliance fans' sake and for Aku's sake. But it's been a quiet start to them. We'll have to see whether they can ramp things up as they go in.
Where is Huge?
Where is Huge? It's a good question.
Where's Huge?
And one that I'll leave to someone else to answer. RRQ are going to be in first place at the moment.
Because I don't worry about it. I got better.
And they're right at the southern tip of Barometer. So if the zone does pull down to the south, they're in one of the only buildings that will be safe.
Where is Huge?
We'll have to see on the zone close if it's going to be safe for that next zone. And if it is, the first place team
Huge
are in a
banner.
fantastic position, potentially for this endgame.
Does pull down a little bit further south, not quite where RRQ are setting up. So they will have to move and adjust ever so slightly, especially moving towards the eastern side. Reject down on that far southern tip, they'll be okay. And even VK Gaming on the northern building, they're going to be absolutely fine for now. But you'd imagine it would continue to pull south from this point. That being said, I have seen crazier things happen.
Damn.
There's still about
they have a
8
really
teams
good
outside
spot
of
up
this
top.
circle, so expect a few more fights
Dude,
on
they have
edge
a
here.
really good top
These teams that
spot.
are looking for some points here or there.
Yeah, teams also looking to get up to purple as well, not just because of the Valkyrie purple perk to get to the skies quicker when they do have to Valkyrie a little bit later in the game, but also the importance of the triple bombardment on the purple perk of Gibraltar. So devastating in those fights.
William,
towards
I
the
can
end
bully
game.
whoever
You
I want
really
to.
can just zone out not just one, but 2 or 3 different teams to try and stay alive. Speaking of purple,
Dude, Storm
Alliance,
Badusi is
they've
their
got
first match, right?
Lucky Hackis and Aku are going to have all their perks picked. They're going to be ready to fight here as they work their way in towards zone. A long way to go for them, though.
Well, I do want to follow up as well. I do still think Alliance one of the best teams in the world. I just think it speaks volumes about how good Effect was. And really, as an individual, what he adds. And I mentioned it earlier, when you have that player who can just turn around and destroy a team in a 1v3, Effect was that kind of guy for them. And Unlucky has done very well at filling those boots himself, but also Aku stepping up to that plate as he grows as a player too.
Well, here's Dinos on your screen, and they've got a long way to go. You can see they're at pylon at the moment. Team Vision are trying to hold them out. That's going to be one member of Team Vision up on that high ground, just watching their wrap. It's going to be Lota, who's going to be able to do so pretty comfortably as well on Axel. He's going to be able to throw down that nitro gauge should he need to, just to scarper back to the closest of his teammates.
Lord of the Rings,
Dinos
31.
Push. And it looks like Dinos might be actually walking
Lord
up on him.
of
So
the Rings,
Lotha's gonna be
21.
very, very careful here that he doesn't get 3-2-1'd, all 3 guns firing onto him, and he finds himself, unfortunately, falling down.
Vision made me laugh, by the way. I was chatting to Zach Mazer, and it's almost like he's their stepdad. Like, he's just that he kind of looks after them. He's like, man, I've got these great kids that come in, they just play some video games, they're incredible, they listen. And Zach has grown as an IGL as well. It's just so funny to hear the kind of relationship that they have and the dynamic on that team.
He left out some of that conversation, and
Is there jobs on
not
this?
only
Yes.
your benefit, but
Some
Team
things
Vision
are meant to
as
remain
well.
Exclamation mark DN for drops now. And
Neo
you
on
can
your
see
screen
them.
right now. They're in zone pretty comfortably right now. They got the Watson in the composition as well, so they're not going to be moving for quite some time. Just interested to see where the zone actually pulls after this one. That's the big one. I think we might be going down towards the likes of Rejects. Also Liquid, the good zone read here, but here comes Team Alliance. Falling from the skies. Hackis goes down, and that's the Gibraltar down as well.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
But Unlucky will be able to drag
They
his
got the
teammate
double
and his
juicer.
IGL back to his feet. They will be safe here.
You've got to be ready as a Newcastle. You have to be instantly on that res. Otherwise, you just give that option for someone to pick them off, a charge rifle or a longbow, and then suddenly you're looking at hoping to go for a death box res. The Alliance will survive, and it's just at the moment it's just knocks from distance. Everyone just having a little bit of a poke off. No one at any real threat. As a lot of these teams on the edge at the moment just looking to hold out. Now, Mythic Bin has spawned on the north, and Enter Force 36 and Zipline Mafia are kind of posturing up against each other as well. Maybe going to contest each other.
Yes, sir.
They might have a poke off around the Mythic Bin that's spawning. I like that term. I'm going to use that a lot more.
Are you making fun of me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm offended you had to ask that question. Well, Zipline Mafia, who went on a historic run, by the way, winning the EMEA Regional Finals to qualify, going into EMEA Regional Finals to qualify for Split 1 playoffs here at EWC, they basically had to win the thing, and they went and did exactly that in match point. So a fantastic story up to now, but when you get to the dance, you want to make the most of it. And Zipline Mafia have certainly got some work to do. But with how close the lobby is, one big game here for any team could really solidify your place in those leaderboards. Look at where the zone's going, though. It is pulling out towards Dogred on that building. Liquid will be safe up on that high ground, I think, for a little bit longer. And we'll be able to actually look to play that roof a little bit later in the game, too, should they wish to.
Hell of a call from Team Vision as well, to be able to play on that southeastern side. That's a typical Zach Mesa position, it feels. They gamble on them when they are late.
Shut the fuck
they
up.
like to go for something that's a little bit.
Don't come in here telling me you never wore the same t-shirt back to back.
It does pull it. It's a big advantage to them. Is SAUL actually going to drop in a similar position?
Interesting zone, kind of comparable to what we actually saw earlier when we went down to Dev Coast to see the zone where, you know, playable spots there are, but they're broken. It was helped out by the fact that it was a game number 4, that the fact that the Gibraltar, the Newcastle was still available. A very similar situation here with the zone that we see. Not a lot of natural cover, but a lot of utility in the legend compositions, which is going to help these teams survive towards the end game. If this is a game 5, game 6, even a game 1 or 2, you're probably seeing the lobby down to 7 or 8 teams as the zone goes into that final ring. But in this, you can see a lot more.
I low-key think Argentina is going to score.
Is available for teams as RRQ make their move a little bit closer to the zone here.
More knocks in the kill feed, but still just from distance. But this one is not. This has been a fight that's been extended for quite some time, as now Dinos have lost one.
Zach loses his shields, but stays on his feet.
Dino.
J Future has to take a second here to play behind the knockdown. His teammate DJ Killer's going to hold that door. There's lots of fences around as well. You've got to be so careful where you step. You don't want to get stunned and find yourself in a position where you're so vulnerable to a 1v1. It looks like Vision and
How do you not understand that? 4-2, I exited print space here and just making sure. Hello?
Yeah, both teams back off. Both teams get the res. As now Zipline Mafia have just arrived to the party.
What other word is UST? You think I'm writing Lust?
Here. So Dinos have to be careful, because remember, Vision were inside. They have protection from this.
Dinos have managed to climb all the way up to the high ground. A couple of Valk missiles coming their way. That's going to force the bub. DJ Killer's trying his best to get his claws onto the top of that egg just to climb up to join his 2 teammates. But with the bubble being burnt, that makes it a little bit more difficult for them to survive if they take this fight. Anyway, looks like it's going to be happening right now, and it's going to be Dinos who get that first initial damage.
Initial damage, you do follow up. Yes, you do. You've got to get rid of the fences, though, and you will, and it's going to be 2 going in their favor.
Dude,
it
what
looks
is
like
happening?
Vision are falling apart here. Can you escape, maybe? No, you cannot. Vision eliminated in 19th. Now, will we see Zipline Mafia re-engage? It looks like no. They are happy to be trolls under the bridge right now. By the way, all the meanwhile, Alliance have been able to get kind of north of Dinos, holding this eastern side, because they were able to just fly in for free, walk in for free, it feels like.
Yeah, Alliance just Valkyrie over the entirety of the lobby, played that spider choke. And now we'll have a pretty good walk into where this zone is going to be going. Remember, they are on Baby Comp as well, so they have Newcastle and Gibraltar available to help them hold down that spot, increase their survivability chances as that endgame starts to take place. Everyone else who's on the western side of this zone has to go through each other. That's where the lobby will start to cut itself down. As Zipline Mafia, as we see on our screen, still hold that bridge position.
Yeah, a lot of the teams on the east have a chance to pick up some big points. As now VKG down to just 1, but the res is happening, and they have been able to find a string of their own.
Up this way,
kind of backed into a room at the moment of VKG, and they only have 23 seconds to try and win out.
Egypt 2-0, there's no way.
They're going to move. It's always frustrating when you're this close to ring closing in.
Wait, what?
You, and it just takes away that opportunity to plan and talk about where you're going to go.
I mean, so many teams are still outside of this zone, and it's starting to close in 10 seconds time. The problem is, nobody knows where to go. 2 teams who don't know where to go right now are staring straight into each other's eyes. That's going to be Alliance. The queue lasts a little bit longer for them. They get that
Alliance. Huggies.
Down to J Future on the Gibraltar to try and clutch here. Alliance will go down
Alliance
first
fucking die.
and it looks like Dinos will survive.
Yeah, that was Zipline Mafia from under the bridge. Is now enter Force 36. They see their opportunity, and they will enter as a full 3 here. Dino, sadly, they will be able to toss some left behind remnants, but E36 will pick up this position as now Team Nemesis decide this could be a chance for them.
Everyone dropping from the skies from the Valkyries, just looking to find somewhere to play. Jizzler's going to be able to get The castle wall down.
Wait, it says VAR.
Changes to that massive
It says VAR.
off the pressure coming
Is there
in from
VAR?
Nemesis. Team Liquid still inside a zone though, still up on that high ground, and still able to take advantage of so many teams who are going to be falling into the open. Neo will be eliminated from the lobby next. 15 squads now remain.
Team Liquid now taking a little bit of ring damage. They have to move to the other side. Remember, Sentinels are below them as well, as Nemesis now
There's
out
VAR
the
check.
castle wall out. Reject have been taken down. Pirates are eliminated as well. It's 13 squads as Nemesis are under pressure.
Sacred with a triple take. He'll make this interesting.
Sacred,
Very interesting, but he can't clutch up. As E36 will just about survive.
E36,
Ninjas in pajamas,
W.
another dud game for them. They will fall out earlier than they would have wanted to, but with the bubble down, E36 will be safe and will be able to reset here.
All the meanwhile, Zipline Mafia have played this perfectly. Not only were they helping out on damage and forcing those teams on the east to fight, but now they have taken center zone here. Their main worry is going to be Enter Force 36 right now. If they do take that engagement, they could be in a game-winning spot.
Oh, Drop gets the bubble down, but not before he falls down himself. It's KNC putting the pressure on the Valkyrie.
Wait, it got taken away.
I'm out of here, boys. I'm going to try and get us a
No
few
goal?
points. Hover in the skies and see if I can find somewhere to land. It's KNC who will
Nah.
come out this one strongest and a Kraber in the hands of Chappie.
I mean, smart play. You can definitely pick up 1 or 2 placement points depending on how you play this one going up into the sky. As there you go. There's your extra placement point just from Valkyrie up because Aurora just got eliminated.
Aurora
Nah, the ref is scared.
As RRQ now look to get involved in some of these fights. S8UL only got one player on his feet. It's Jesco on the Gibby. He falls to his knees and he falls back into the lobby screen, and RRQ take the zipline back down as they have to now worry about where the zone is going. Everybody is being forced towards his zone and there's barely anywhere to play.
RRQ are fighting so well together at the moment. Very difficult to try and compete with people that in sync, because Sentinels finally are going to have to move out. Blinks has gone down, and sadly, there's just too many teams looking at them.
This is really, really rough. So many
They
teams
have
are refusing to
altered.
rotate to zone. They're just looking for KP. Possibly recognizing that it's going to be difficult for them to win this game, so they're trying to maximize those points through kills.
2 people
and
dead from
taking the
7.
teams out around them. RRQ now with the Jimmy bubble down on that low ground. KNC look across them. GK will be eliminated. VK will be eliminated as well. As we
VK,
down to
KNC is live.
7 Zipline Mafia still dead center of this zone. Is
Raving
RRQ
Flame,
still
yeah, fucking-
somehow alive on this southern side and actually forcing their way in. One remains on Sentinels, by the way. It's going to be
Okay.
behind RRQ here.
Raber, you peek. And Chappie will look to teach. Almost
Close.
manages to take the skull off of one player. They're going to
Close.
have to survive for now. Another fight going down. Over to his east is going to be involving. Look on your screen right now. Sentinel's just been eliminated in the meantime. Dogred will go down. It's KNC who are starting to pick up KP after KP from this high ground position. And Team Liquid might be next. Zipline Mafia.
What the fuck is
now
happening?
being contested themselves as we queue on the
Who the
Gibraltar.
fuck
Has to
takes a
spray
zip
with
line
that
there?
and has to try and clutch. Strafing Flame, he's down into 1v1. Pricey lost alive.
Last alive, you've got the Gibby, you've got
Fine.
the bubble, you've got the shotgun as well.
Pricey with the
slams it
juicer.
home. Zipline Mafia out, Team Liquid. Now after dropping here, they can get very aggressive.
Zero.
Here. It's a 2 versus 2.
Zero has bubble.
3 versus 1, it's a 2 versus 1, it's a 1 versus 1, and Zero barely has any KP. Sykes is trying to stick the knock. E36 looking to move up on this as well as KNC takes to the sky just to try and survive and buy a little bit more time. Panic has found a little ledge to play and gets into the top 3 because
Wait.
of it.
Well, RRQ are
Look at
watching
Panic.
all of this unfold. by
Look
the
at
way.
Panic
It
just
should
sitting on
be a
top.
matter of
They
patience
can't see
at
him.
this point.
Are they
Enter
blind?
Force 36 is still alive, and then one remaining solo that's going to prove to be a thorn in the side of their chances of winning this game.
Easy Flash has got himself 5 kills in this.
Are they
game.
blind? He's right there.
Potential point tally for RRQ here. Panic still hasn't been spotted, by the way. And if he isn't spotted, there's a real chance he could win this one. If this 3v3 goes down and Panic does not get spotted,
It doesn't do
then all of a
Panic,
sudden
come
Liquid have a
on!
chance.
If anyone can do it, it's Panic. We know how good he is in this
Panic,
engagement.
come on,
RRQ
King.
Taking a lot of damage. Need to hand over. You need someone who can help you with this damage now.
Pricey with a PK in his hand, the bubble goes down. Jizzler with a massive in his hand.
Where's Panic?
Strafing Flame. Jumping around.
Panic, come on.
He gets chunked by the massive. 1, 2,
Panic.
3 times. He's
Panic.
Oh, Panic's still alive. It's a 1v1.
Yeah! Yeah!
Liquid.
Come on!
The sneakiest of Valkyries finds a spot to play, and the young man comes up clutch for Liquid.
There is always an opportunity. As a rat, as a solo, if you can
It's
find
almost
a way
training,
to go
dude.
unseen, unnoticed, get behind enemy lines and time it perfectly. That could be a game-changing moment, a tournament-changing moment for Team Liquid, who are certainly in contention for winning this entire tournament. They have the players, they have the history. But it's those clutch moments that you need to become champions. All the meanwhile, still incredible points found from the likes of RRQ, who will continue to be at the top of this lobby.
The Aviators are out, and why wouldn't they be? It's a great game for them, but
damn.
I mean, you just saw what was happening. Everybody lost. Panic. He got on that ledge of the cannon, and then just avoided E36 line of sight. They did not know where he was. He was just peeking, he was just prodding, he was not giving them the opportunity. And when he took to the skies, he fell in a 1v1. And having got into position where he's
my fucking goal, baby.
You know that boy ain't gonna miss when the lights shine brightest.
And when we look back at the highlights, the amount of...
The line's not looking good right now? Why? Is it looking bad for them? Oof. Two more though. Two more, it's fine. Two more.
Both of these two teams gave Panic that opportunity, and again, he just had to time it right here.
Fuck, Panic played that well. Fuck, Panic played that well, dude.
It's as simple as that.
I don't think Egypt is losing. I think Argentina is winning. Actually,
been given an opportunity to step up onto one of the most storied players.
I really think so. I don't think it's gonna be 1-0.
Sykes, who's been there before, been in finals, been close to winning those big tournaments. To have a play like that happen early in the tournament, it makes you feel like you belong. Now, don't get me wrong, Panic felt like he belonged probably 2 years ago. I mean, you've seen the confidence that the kid has, but those moments are massive.
And the reason you see...
You went for 3 goals plus? No, I early paid that out, dude, and got more money out of it because they scored so early.
Second place to put 26
easy.
Down in match 4. Putting them at
I got an early payout on that one. Fuck that.
20-point lead going into match 5 over Team Liquid. Such an advantageous.
I got 20 bucks. Fuck jam.
Now, and remember, Valkyrie will still stay alive going into matches 5 and 6. And you look what so many of these teams were able to do in that game thanks to Valkyrie. You can have one more opportunity to do it again, but this time, no Gibraltar.
This sounds stupid, but I really think...
A little bit more interesting when you're looking at those overalls. The performance from RRQ has given...
I really think that
they have a gap at the top of the leaderboard. Of course, we're talking about cumulative points, but it's a fantastic performance from them that's going to make these next 2 games...
I think Egypt wins, no?
...easier for them when it comes to pressure with the situations they find themselves in. For the rest of the lobby, they're going to be looking at that performance as a blueprint for what they do in these next 2 games.
Egypt wins, no?
Game, and all of a sudden, you are flying up those leaderboards.
Team Liquid had a damage difference in that game of
2-0. No. 2-0?
Pointed it out right at the start.
What?
Their aim is just going to be...
Oh my god! What a call! What a call! Oh my god!
And then later on, they were able to take some of the space. But then you saw in the replay, you may have heard in the replay, Zero saying, who inted us in that point? Because even despite the in, they were able to survive with that single player and go on to win the game. And yes, they didn't get the most points in the lobby, but that win is so important for...
You think they're VAR checking again?
For Panic, but for Zero as well. How many times have we watched tournaments of Zero IGLing? They haven't quite got there. Perhaps confidence starts to dwindle a little bit. If Zero gets going and heating up, suddenly this Team Liquid roster...
More incoming? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared. I kind of want to early payout all of them. Is that stupid? Is it stupid to early payout?
He plays his best Apex Legends, and when you've got a player like Panic who is never shy at getting hyped up himself. By the way, these massive shots...
I'm scared.
Just absolutely ridiculous. Those 3 that he chunked inside and around that bubble were absolutely beautiful. But when you've got a player who is going to be as fiery as you are, as motivated, as pop off,
I low-key think Argentina's got to score 2 more. Back to back.
One I'm looking for. It's going to motivate you as well. It's going to bring out the best in you, and I think the Panic's been a great addition to this team, even though there's a little bit of a gelling process. Liquid coming into this tournament, for me, we're a team who haven't been spoken enough about. They are serious when it comes to winning this tournament.
And those extra, 7 points that were just gathered in that single moment from Panic as well, that could be the difference maker from getting into the next stage, from getting into the finals lobby, to be honest. And you don't want to be one of those teams competing in the survival stage and then finding yourself having to play a long, drawn-out stage where you could be comfortably putting your feet up.
And then you remember as well, you qualify immediately
Dude,
for finals.
do I early payout?
A lot more enticing.
Exactly.
The places
I low-key think I early payout.
Game in that finals is going to be a lot more enticing. And that's what things are looking like right now when we do look at our series results. RRQ on top, and that is that gap that we were talking about.
I low-key think I early payout.
32 kills, by the way, for RRQ at the moment. That is a big difference to the rest of the lobby. Most of them coming in that previous game. But Liquid with that win in
Stop being a pussy.
we just saw, now find themselves in second place with 37.
That's what I'm saying. Ref is gonna add 20 minutes and give Messi 2 penalties. Dude, it's chopped.
There's a few teams we had mentioned that were struggling a little bit. 2 previous winners of the Esports World Cup in VK Gaming and Alliance, both down there right now. 12 points and 9 points. And between them, NIP, who I pretty much considered one of the best teams coming into this tournament. When you look at their consistency and how they were performing, they are struggling at the moment.
They are certainly struggling indeed. Really not the Ninjas in Pajamas that we have seen in the
How are we playing today?
Pro League, excuse me, and of course,
dude,
in the
I low-key need to pay out early. I'm not joking.
So a lot of work for them to do, but
if it goes up to the amount I put in totally, I'll pay out. On God.
All of a sudden, Ninjas in Pajamas will be right at the top of those leaderboards.
And also, if we can see, you know, a northern zone, that might help them out, dropping up towards Zeus. It was quite the journey they went on, as we can look at a more of a zoomed out POV of how this one went down. And as I was mentioning, just with how
many H you got right now? I'm up 3.5 times. 3.5 times money.
Like a little
and the max I can get is 4.3. So I get 0.8 times more. That's max. Or I get early payout for 3.5 times.
Barney, our stage host, and he was saying
cash out. That's what I'm saying, right?
Team Liquid going into this event. He doesn't know why, but he just feels like they might finally do it. And I tell you what, maybe he's their good luck charm.
Yeah, sometimes people not speaking enough about you just lets you go under the radar, takes the pressure off of your shoulders. You know, we're talking here, you know, in the caster booth, everyone's talking on the desk about, you know, defending champions VK Gaming, Ninjas in Pajamas, a lot of expectation on them. Surprise, surprise, Falcons are always going to have pressure on their shoulders when you get to these events. Liquid just kind of been able to do what they want to do coming into this event. There hasn't been a huge amount of talk about them. There hasn't been as much when you compare it to some of the other
Egypt will score another one?
I agree with Barney. I got to say, like, coming into this tournament, I had a list of 5 teams that I believe can win this tournament. Liquid were one of them. Without a doubt, I think there's no doubt that they do have the pedigree to do so. And when I look at their trajectory through scrims, through match point results, whatever it might be, it's all looked good. And I think everyone's getting more comfortable. I think everyone is getting more comfortable on Legends. Maybe they weren't as adaptable on previously. And I feel like they're a real threat.
It's always nice to see players being rewarded for trusting in other players, newer players, upcoming players. When we saw Panic originally on TSM, we were
how much you win?
Like, all right, this guy looks like he could be the next big thing. Zero takes that risk, picks him up. Sure, there hasn't necessarily been
3.3x
coming instantly flooding in. Could all be worth it if suddenly you're at EWC and you find yourself winning the whole thing.
Yeah, and I mean, he's also had to change Legends.
Wasn't Hyper?
He's been comfortable on it. Obviously, previously he's a massive entry fragger. Now he's having to play
England does not win.
And some of those anchor Legends, and something has got to be found here for NIP on your screen right now, because things ain't looking too good for the boys on your screen. But one game can completely change that, as we've just seen in our previous one. A big game from this team, who have been known to drop big games as well, and all of a sudden we are changing the conversation.
And if we can take anything away from the previous series that we had earlier on today, we saw 2 back-to-back wins in matches 5 and 6 for Zeta Division, and they suddenly soared all the way up from 20th to top 6. Perhaps we can see something similar here for NIP going into these last ones. They can show us why they are considered one of the best teams at the tournament.
Are you gonna play ENC King?
So
yeah, probably, yeah.
These teams and expectation and what they've done before, and are they gonna match up to that? Are they gonna go one better? It's the beauty of watching the Apex Legends Global Series. And if you're watching right now at EWC for the first time, you've come.
Who winning this? Who's winning right now?
Welcome. So secondly, we hope you enjoy some of the
ooh, RRQ has fucking 57 points after 4 games. Dude, that is huge.
And they certainly have been through a lot of different trials.
Dude, Alliance. Come on, dude, lock in.
Final 2 games, a lot of pressure on the shoulders of a lot of big players, but that guy never seems to feel it.
somehow, some way, has always had nerves of steel as effect. Even when he first entered the scene and he was considered the next big thing, well, he has certainly been able to live up to those expectations. Can Aurora now answer back as we go into match 5?
Does another goal occur in the match? In the next 17 minutes, dude.
After an 80% pick rate in match 4.
And that makes things more interesting when we're looking at where end game is going to be played. As that Gibraltar bubble, like we saw in the previous game, was vital to the team's success in towards finding somewhere to survive in those final moments. Team Liquid, that win was a good one, and let me tell you, the zone's pretty good for them as well.
How stupid would I be if I put a bet that the money that another goal gets hit?
Managed to pick up a first place from their peer.
How stupid would I get?
Back to back.
Yeah, not quite the same pull, but it's
I'll scale from 1 to 10.
Close. You know, we often get repeated zones in ALGS somehow, some way. It still happens. But Team Liquid will be delighted when they eventually see it. And as you are quite rightly mentioning, like, do they even have a ring console here to work with, which they don't, so they are not going to be able to get that.
Yeah, no, Cass, that's insane.
Yet there is a survey beacon that they can potentially use a little bit later, but often it's used just to gain Evo.
6, 7.
They're going to see dinos arriving from the southeast pretty darn soon, which will give them a little bit of an inkling.
Oh, I was going to say, if they do hit it, they're going to see half the lobby on their screens, and they'll be like, I think it's coming our way, boys. So Team Liquid with the opportunity here to look for at least another top 5 performance from what we saw in that previous game.
Didn't you say you would give everyone in chat $1 if Egypt won 3-0?
And rotational ability.
I think I said if they get someone gets a hat trick.
RRQ are playing right now. They've matched the winning points total from our previous series of Gaming Gladiators at 57 points after just 4. If they carry on this trajectory, they are going to be such a dominant force.
Did I say 2-0?
When you look at this lobby, some of the teams that are involved in it, I thought this lobby was going to be tighter, to be honest, but RRQ have been able to just put themselves head and shoulders above the rest.
Well, Nemesis have got a long way to go here before they get towards Barometer. That's going to be
scared.
the idea that everybody is already ahead of them. 21 enemies going to be scanned by that survey beacon. The evac goes down. On white armor, they've decided that the quick rotate is the play here.
Now, we've mentioned players that have been built up, and the next big thing, as this gets destroyed, not built up. Sacred, I feel, is another one of these players who is potentially going to be the next big thing. Maybe he is the next big thing, I don't know. But this is his first
I think I'm trolling.
major LAN where
I think I'm trolling if I put a bet that they score again.
We did see him at the ALGS Open.
That there's one more goal.
Of course, through Pro League. And
but I feel like Argentina won't lose 0-2.
Throughout Pro League.
No?
The numbers he's been applying, just insane.
What are the odds? It's 1.57 again.
Evac destroyed. They're going to choose to go towards Cenote now. They have the option to hit the survey beacon there, and they can also just wait for the next ring information as well if they choose to at Cenote. They can dip into the ring once it closes to hit that ring console. KNC a little bit further away though. Kinetro Club going to be hitting the evac right now from outside of command center. Cover a little bit more ground.
They will lose to 1, you think so?
I feel like this
it's
is a really big moment
3 times money back.
A weak performance here would be very, very disappointing for them. A lot of teams already in front of them in zone as well, and not a lot of Evo on their path as well here, Dan. This is going to be a really tough one for them. They haven't even managed to get up to blue, and Vayne was almost blue in the face there as he exhales, has to jump into the void to survive.
E36 who've got eyes on at the moment.
There's got to be another goal, right? There is.
Escape, but they cannot get out
I think
of
there
the
is.
sightlines. Remember,
Is there not?
MVP, the #1 seed coming out of America, is coming into this. They're going to try and hold, but Kurev now has to escape.
Yeah, Kurev's got to get out of there. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do so. 2 players have been finished, so Kurev now on Fuse. He's going to turn into a human cannibal, and he's going to fly
one
through
more
the
goal
skies
at
to
least.
try and get out of dodge. Now, one good
You
bit
think
of
so?
4 ninjas in pajamas and Kurev. There's nobody on this side of the map, so he can escape for now. But where do they reset here? Where do they get the team back into the game?
I think it delays their rotation so much, which is going to make it far
They're
more
really heavy
difficult in
defense?
the late game. That being said, at least
Okay.
they are
I
not
think I'm
out.
staying out. I'm chilling them.
Try and play spoiler as now Alliance under a little bit of pressure here, or maybe
Aku dead.
Alliance are the ones applying the pressure, but Aku has gone down.
Aku falls.
Damn.
The ult was enough to pop him up into the skies, and now Hackis unlucky just decided that they've got to try and get out of there. I think that Unlucky has made the unfortunate call that he will be the one to slow down the push here and allow Hackis to get away. So even though Unlucky does go down, it's almost like a part of the escape plan for Alliance. As Hackis did take the opportunity just to scupper away. He's got a few
Pop out your chest, take a deep breath, you're gonna be okay.
Take on Tino Easy,
Slow
why?
down your mind, just take your time, you're gonna be okay.
Told you what? What? 1-2, they just scored?
Get that reset.
There's no way!
Oh, actually,
1v3.
and you just get the death boxes. He is being careful here. He knows he's
followed,
so he might have
it's
to
gonna be 2-2. Chad, it's gonna be 2-2.
Comfortable, it's not fun, but it's probably the safest route available. Alliance will be able to get back up on their feet at some point, but the death boxes are defended. Or will they? I mean, are we going to get a hunt here?
I think the hunt is...
What you missed today?
Trust me, Dan. You've played enough Apex Legends with me to know that if I was in the air as Hackis there, I would have said winnable.
I also have been in enough Apex Legends that if I am Hackis in this situation, I'm
Oh my god. I think it's going...
And the thing is, with a player like Hackis, it's...
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's going to full... I think it's going to... Nah, GG's.
In his shoes, or in his...
VAR, wait.
Thinking, I would never chase this. I would be focused
There's
on
VAR?
the late game. Could he get caught off guard?
Well, they've seen him go here. This is the thing, right? They saw him fly through the skies. The worry is that Hackis probably has in the back of the mind, there is a crafter here, so there's a good chance that they may think, oh, he's
Argentina!
Maybe are going to try and chase me down.
Is it offside?
Decided, as you can see from Neo, they've checked the crafter and they've seen that he's not there. I've got to play this one a little bit slower. I've got to wrap all the way towards the north, and I think Neo decided, you know what, this is
not offside.
We're not going to find Hackis. It's time to allow Alliance to reset.
Hackis has to go to E District to try and rest the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's a long way.
That's how far they were going to chase him, but now they will allow it to happen. But that being said, when they do get the res up, there's always going to be the chance that you get held out now. So Alliance in a difficult position.
The Ninjas in the Pajamas, by the way, have managed to reset. So Kurev has done a fantastic job.
Damn.
You can see them on the left-hand side of the map right now over at Cenote Cave. So 3 players back on their feet. They won't be
oh no,
as,
Chad.
as they were previously.
Oh no, it's happening.
When it comes to ammo and
it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna happen.
But at least they can take a part in this game and see if they can.
I am watching LGS. I'm not even. I don't even have the game up. I'm looking at chat and I'm looking at LGS. I don't even have the game up.
They didn't look the wealthiest, shall we say.
I think they went from poor to poor.
I'm just reading chat at the side.
Now they're going to have to see if they can work their way in from that west side, but...
I think Argentina wins, I'm not lying.
Being alive, that's all that matters as we also check in with VKG. Our current reigning champions of EWC haven't been able to get going similarly to the likes of NIP and Alliance, but they are holding out Team Vision at the moment and they've got eyes on them.
In that ring console to find out where the zone is going.
Dude.
No Valkyrie here for Vision though. We're going to be hitting the Nitro gates, we're going to be sliding on the knees and get a little bit of a carpet burn.
Carpet burn?
To head towards Pylon by the looks of things. The interesting thing is that Elite Esports are currently here. You have to wonder if they're aware of that.
Dude, I'm so happy I really paid out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy.
Hackis in the kill feed going down.
I'm so happy, dude, I'm so happy.
I think he got his teammates back in, but just didn't have the meds to survive.
I did early payout. Oh my god.
Yeah, they should be
I'm so happy I really paid out. Wait, goal? Again? Again? Is there goal?
Will just bypass
oh shit.
On their rotation, so they're not even considering holding out Alliance. This is probably the smarter play. Start to think about.
Wait, Alliance again? Ah, cool. Get off.
Also, just went down to the ring.
How much did you bet? I'm out.
There's gonna be a lot of rezzing.
I'm out.
To get Alliance back into this game.
I'm out. I early paid out when they were up 2-0. Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy.
You mentioned earlier, had gone over to Pylon to hit survey beacons, ring consoles, whatever they wanted to gain information. They might shadow Elite Esports though with their rotation as well. I always think it would have been interesting, you know, we never really have a Bloodhound meta at the moment, but just being able to see those remnants of people you're following. It very much is interesting how similar the pathing that is taken by some of these teams.
Well, Alliance have done it. Hackis has managed to do it. He's got his teammates back into the game. They're healthy enough. But they still have...
2-2, there's no way! No, no! Oh my god, I'm so happy oh my god, I'm so happy I really paid out. Dude, I'm so happy I really paid out.
here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy! Holy shit!
West side as well. It's a really tough rotate here for Alliance.
And no Skyward Dive available at the moment either. And probably not any ultimate accelerants to work with, considering how poor they're going to be in terms of their inventory. Not good for Alliance at all.
They're not scoring again, right? They're not scoring again, right?
In this lobby, it really is funny how much it changes the legend bans. As soon as you get one different ban, it opens up so many different avenues. So Valkyrie will be...
They will? It's rigged? There's no way. There's no way to score again 3-2. There's no way to score again 3-2.
Alliance are safe. But the zone is pulled to the north. Now, very, very interesting. Let's think back to the last game where it pulled out down to the southwest, where Team Liquid were able to play this tower for such a long time, the main structure of Barometer. Well, that's completely changed for them now. They have to try and work their way towards the north side of this zone. The good news for them is I'm pretty sure that they just had a mythic bin spawned.
Do you guys think
they're going to be able to pick up? So not only is that great for the fact that they're going to be able to get the weapons, of course, but the level up on Evo, massive for them, considering they weren't able to extend out of their POI early on.
There's no way. There's no way.
So Liquid have just been blessed by that.
Scary on the map.
Is it 3-2 watch? No, there's no way.
Toe-to-toe at the moment. I think RRQ just put Alliance off guard. Yes,
Nate with a nice shot.
But thankfully they will get the drag, and Alliance just haven't been able to catch a break at the moment, but that is going to open things up to Pirates, who are also now sending themselves into the equation, but RRQ are going to retreat. There's a lot of respect being shown to certain teams at the moment. You don't want to overcommit to one of these fights, because as soon as you engage, if there is the potential of a third party, you're going to lose.
Well, hopefully the Alliance prayers are answered here, as unlucky
There's
as
Dirta.
Probably looking to go to the skies very soon to find a place to play. Hackis rips the Valkyrie. We'll have to see where they land. Elsewhere, Ninjas
FIFA ain't paying me.
Finally got into a more advanced tax bracket and have got up to purples and blues. And now they're going to look to fight on the edge of this egg.
NIP fighting.
It's going to be Zipline Mafia who are inside.
Breach charge initially, see if you can tag and get rid of anything that's going to be defending Zipline Mafia, as now they will full send it here. A lot of damage has been done. Zipline Mafia get the opener, but it's traded out, and now they've lost two.
How the fuck did they lose that?
Clean from NIP. It's so clean from NIP, and the fences coming down as well in the middle of that fight from Cole. Just stunned everyone on Zipline Mafia. So Ninjas in Pajamas win the fight, build a bit of confidence, and now have a safe spot inside of zone as well.
Damn.
Speaking of inside
Damn.
of zone, Alliance have been able to land pretty much dead center and set up shop.
Messi scored another one? No. I think it's over now. I think it's over.
RRQ, our leading team.
RRQ. Playing this really fucking well.
They've not added any since. There's still 18 squads remaining. That's why, as this zone gets even smaller, far less.
Oh god, what if Egypt goes in and scores the 3-2 now and just wins at the end? Dude, that's crazy. 3-2? What? There's no way.
Knuckle clusters would be such an uncomfortable place to have to play. Where the zone is going, though, like you mentioned, Alliance
what?
Are safe.
Oh no! Oh, you trolled.
From the edge of disaster.
Good one.
Made something work in this game. The Valkyrie into zone was perfect. The reset early from Hackis was well judged.
4-2, okay. Four these nuts in your mouth.
They find themselves in. RRQ trying to pressure Ninjas in Pajamas. Both these teams will not be safe on zone close.
That being said, with where Alliance are, they are in a very vulnerable position depending on where people try and force themselves in. Team Liquid have just flown in and been able to put themselves near the pipes, but you can see Alliance applying a little bit of pressure there.
Holland,
Thankfully, Team Liquid have been able to utilize this rock to their favor. But they can also play spoiler to Alliance a little bit here from distance. And most importantly, they can play spoiler to those who are arriving from the west, like NIP and RRQ.
Yeah, in the perfect position to third party that fight should it take place.
3-2?
Both those teams have to move, and they have to move across.
3-2?
So TL are focused.
Seriously?
Two teams. The Gen's position well as well. It's just eating up all the Valk missiles. That
what?
Towards them. Those missile swarms are not going to.
Okay, fuck. I'm not trusting you guys anymore.
The shield economy of the team. Nemesis up on the high ground, not safe for the next zone, but will be safe for this one on close.
It's about that time where everyone's using Skyward Dive, getting up and trying to find a spot to play, or utilizing the Wraith they have available as well. even those axles being put to use with those nitro gates just to speedily move across the map, as Aurora also have moved up to the north. Nemesis taking the fight as well.
Wait, it's the same fucking... No, it's not the same tone, it's the other side. Diddle, yeah, I can't do anything. Dude, I love Nemesis's jersey, dude, it's sick.
Yeah, Nemesis get inted, and then Sentinels clean up the pieces. RRQ now moving up to the position that is held by Team Liquid. And Ninjas in Pajamas now are looking to pitch them. Shots coming in from all kinds of angles here.
Argentina.
Still hold down first place, still 57 points to their name, and now they're getting fused, ulted, and burnt and singed as Dogred will fall the other side of the map. Team Liquid want to clear this one up, and they want to finish it quickly. RRQ are gone as TL will pick up the KP.
Second place,
first
place. That's fantastic news for Team Liquid, and now they kind of hold this other side, and they're playing spoiler to NIP as well. That's another team removed from the lobby. NEO will disappear.
That's what they position themselves to do. Get away.
I'm gonna miss. Yeah, I'm gonna miss. Yeah, I'm gonna miss.
But now they have to move again. They should have the Skyward Diver available pretty soon as well, as Reject will be eliminated from the lobby next.
Dude, message him.
Looking to pepper any teams who are going to be Skyward diving in, and one of those is in front of them right now. That's going to be GK Esports, who just fell into this corner. They do get the castle wall down, though. Blix has got to be careful.
Sentinel's also aware of VK
Sentinel
gaming right below them, but of course under
Dylan.
the bridge, so Sentinel can't do much about it. And Sentinels will have to drop eventually. They're not going to be in zone on
Team
this
Liquid
moment.
again.
And that's why they're a little bit concerned about some of these teams that will have sightlines on.
How much extra time? What, 20 minutes extra time?
At the moment, but Team Liquid, the amount of space they've been able to take here, now you've got to try and reposition with this Skyward Dive, because yes, you've been able to dominate, you've got the kills.
35-minute extra time until Messi scores.
The walk-in is almost impossible. It has to be a Skyward.
Messi scores.
They're going to wait for the zone to really get to the
game is over, guys. Oh, we're done.
That was always going to be the play for them. Now you hope. Now you scan. Now you try and see if there's an opportunity to find somewhere to land or third party. TL look like they're going to land on the outside of this building. They're taking damage, but the Q goes down. But Legacy from SAUL was peppering them from above.
Breach charge came down. No one has fallen yet, though. As Team Liquid now can try and stabilize. A lot of eyes on them.
Team Liquid's dead here. Team Liquid cannot play this. They die here for sure.
Team Liquid here. As Alliance also getting involved in a scrap.
Well, the Gen's
Alliance alive.
Massive, because that was keeping Team Liquid alive. That was allowing the shield to be regenerated as they sat in that corner. And now with that gone, all of a sudden Liquid find themselves in a tough spot. Dino's eliminated
Team
next.
Liquid, come on, baby.
Sykes trying to get his
Sykes, come on, baby.
And manages to do so.
Good bubble.
Survival of the
Alright, good Q, I mean.
And it's all about that Newcastle shield, which is keeping Team Liquid alive. Vision are going to be able to help them here, though, because look, SAUL, they're being sent on. It opens things up to Team Liquid.
Liquid just trying to survive. Top 10 is where we find ourselves in the game. Half the lobby is in spectator mode. The rest of them trying to see what points they can make out of this game. Hackers is last alive.
Come on,
will find
baby.
himself the last to fall as Alliance will be eliminated as Aurora now move up from that west side.
Who else but Aurora to take down Alliance? As now, with Vision and SAUL still distracting one another. Team Liquid still staying alive below them. Kinatrope are just ahead of Liquid though, so Liquid are unable to kind of hop up onto this building and get involved in this fight. Their attention's elsewhere too.
3-2. Oh my god, there's no way.
But what is their intention? They do not have Valkyrie. They do have Legacy on the Wraith though, so a Wraith ball is a play for them. Or do they look for KP on this side of map before they make that play? Liquid has somehow managed to survive, by the way. Cycling through the utility. But the legends in their composition offer, it's reses, it's Qs, whatever it will take. Team Liquid have used it to stay healthy.
Sentinels have gone down. Team Liquid, by the way, they have another gen, they have another Castle War, and they probably have another Skyward Dive here shortly as well. So all of the utility, all of the ultimates you could want to try and reposition. Can they find another
I'm so happy I early paid out. I'm so happy I early paid out. Oh my god.
Oh, Vision Lower's got to be careful. As Jesco, combined with Legacy, manages to pick him off. As Visions were trying to make a play to see what damage they could do. Aurora on this west side, peeking and prodding at VKG. Here comes the portal now from SAUL. Legacy jumps into the void. Through the fences. and finds a little corner to call home.
8 teams alive in this
Alright,
final
Zero
circle.
wins.
7 of them
3-2, I saw it 20 minutes ago.
As Aurora taking a lot of damage, but SAUL will find somewhere to call home here. Great reposition from the Wraith.
Wait, VAR!
So he's starting to close.
Wait,
By
VAR?
the way, GK who landed and would get
Is there
picked a
VAR?
little bit earlier on, and now bang center zone and up.
Dude, if it gets cancelled, I'll take my dick out and do the helicopter.
Themselves, that's 2 dead from 2 different teams. Sykes has gone down, that's the Newcastle, and now Liquid have to try and clutch, and this man could do it. Panic did it in the last game, can he now again?
Liquid said it's go time, we have to take advantage of this. He needs to work with Zero, the last remaining player.
Nah, he's won.
Down in 6th place, down to 4 now as VKG also gone.
GK get another wall down. And they might control the height for the longest in this game. KNC, by the way, still in a good position up on the high ground themselves. It's SAUL, who we saw move a little bit earlier, who is staring into the whites of the eyes of Elite Esports in front of them. Everyone is peppering Elite. As KNC now make the play onto Gian. GK.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
SAUL weak down on that low ground. Elite still weak as well. They will fall next up into the skies, but it's not enough.
Kinotrope.
As Kinotrope will clutch the final moments and take game number 5.
Such an important win for Kinotrope as well. When you look at that overalls and the amount of points they
Red
needed.
card?
In
How?
that final circle, we had 3rd, 4th, and 5th alive. Kinotrope were just that little bit lower, but now with that win, they put themselves up into 5th position. And again, just in touching distance of the lobby leaders, RRQ. Even though there is still that gap, you just have to put yourself close enough that if you can find another victory, maybe, just maybe, you could take the win in this series.
Red card for staff?
It makes 2nd through 6th very
Damn.
tight indeed.
Damn.
Interesting way to end this series, with the teams being so close outside of that top 1 position, Dan. It really is interesting to see who is going to be at the top of the leaderboards come this final game here on Stormpoint.
I think RRQ maybe will kick themselves a little bit. They had such a massive lead, and whilst it will still be significant, they could have extended it here. They were able to put 1 point on the board, of course eliminated by Team Liquid in that
3-3!
final circle. 18
There's no way!
as we were closing. As I mentioned, 7 Newcastle, so absolute carnage when it comes to shields and walls that are down, but because Valkyrie's still alive as well, it plays a massive part being able to go up into the sky. And look what it means to Kinotrope as well, to get that win on the board.
German knock, yeah.
We mentioned it. If you can find that victory, if you can give yourself that confidence, it can be such a game changer for the rest of your tournament.
Easiest payout of my life.
It's getting warm in here, and I think it's
Gadia started prime.
Heating up at the moment as we find ourselves just 1 game left in today's action.
Stay out the way.
With multiple winners across multiple maps, it sets us up beautifully for the final game. Just keep looking at the leaderboards at the moment. I can't believe how close it is. You've got Team Liquid 45, SAUL 44, Elite Esports 38, 37, 37.
Holy fuck, I'm
32,
so
32,
happy.
30, 20. You
I'm
get
so
the idea.
happy.
It's literally a point or 2 outside of RRQ, who you talked about at the top of the leaderboards, that can change everything when it comes to those final standings.
And even those who are down in the lower half of the leaderboard, there is still going to be that opportunity to have that big last match to put yourself up there and just put yourself out of, you know, kind of elimination range, right? After we get through these group stages, we will be...
I 2.5 times my money. Easy. 2.5x.
As we now take a look at how
that's a W sesh.
There's that lead that we were talking about, 13 points.
And then you get out.
RRQ, but then it starts to get tighter thereafter.
1 point between Liquid and SAUL. 1 point between Elite and Kinotrope. And GK, sorry, they're tied.
Then you pay out the money and you don't gamble anymore. Easy.
Ridiculous. We really
I'm so happy I paid out early. Oh my god.
Down at the bottom of the leaderboards, that's where the concern starts to arise here, Dan. That's where the teams, like you say, are probably thinking that we need to take the pressure off our shoulders ahead of tomorrow's games and tomorrow's series.
And especially considering the fact coming into this, we were very excited to see our previous champions. We were very excited to see the EWC champions from 2 years ago as well.
Yep.
And neither of them have really been able to step up to the plate. NIP as well, you look back at that game, they never really were able to get going. And now they rely on just one more match here. And sure, they are teams that are definitely capable of putting a big win on the board, but you're putting a lot of pressure on yourselves.
Well, if there's one team historically whose fans have been put through high stress, I will say, when it comes to Apex Legends qualification, leaving it late. It's probably the Alliance.
Damn.
How many times have we thought, oh, Alliance, they've left it too late, they're not going to be able to do something, and then they just drop an absolute nuke in Game 6.
Zero was popping off, dude. Zero was popping off.
And we're just looking ahead to tomorrow and how they're going to play. They have historically done it so many times that it wouldn't surprise me to see them do it again now. However, with how the games have gone so far, and more concerningly, I think, for me, is how the team fights look like they're going down. It's a big ask of Alliance.
Did another staff get a card?
To, you know, get back into the game, and they got back into that zone. They gave themselves a chance, but you are at such a disadvantage when you force your way in that late. You don't necessarily have the same kind of magnitude as everyone else does in the lobby.
We'll have to see if they can get it done in this game number 6. For now, we're going to jump into a quick break. Game number 6 coming up the other side of this.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game.
Tyler won.
Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to the LGS Split 1 playoffs here in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026. His name is
Egypt president said we're not taking any more tours for pyramids,
man. Set up beautifully. If you're just joining us, you've missed it quite a lot so far today, I will say, but you've joined at a good point because there's just a few points separating the teams in the lobby from what feels like 2nd to 20th.
Yeah, considering we just had our lobby leaders get eliminated on just the 1 point, if that was to happen again, it does open up for someone else to potentially take this series. Team Liquid definitely on their heels, but plenty of teams on Team Liquid's heels as well. Everyone just kind of having a bite at each other right now.
It's been a good storm point for Team Liquid as well when you're talking about zones. 2 barometer zones for them. They made the most of one. They had a little bit of a rough pull when it came to where the zone ended up going to the north side in that game number 5. But I tell you what, they wouldn't be mad if they had a third one go to barometer, Dan. And we have seen it happen before. I haven't had my wall zone yet, though.
It's not going to be 3-3.
So far on Storm Point. Surely we have a wall zone. I can't go through a series without having my wall zone.
Dev Coast?
How to do it now? How to do it now, Alliance? Did they have a good game there? Oh, fuck, dude. We need a big one from Alliance here. Come on.
Shouldn't 3 times in a row.
The math ain't mathing.
It is not. It just mathematically should not be possible. But it has, and that's what's crazy. Sometimes it does happen. That being said, you know, they were 2 very different final circles, even though they were in the same kind of vicinity to begin with. The polls were very different, which made it played very differently as well. As we take a look at our lobby leaders, RRQ, Strafing Flame. Really just, I mean, if you think about the career of Strafing Flame as well, what he's been through, the changes of teammates he's had as well, somehow, some way, always finds himself in a number 1 spot on one of the days, right? He's always up there in those conversations.
You said that about a lot of players who have been through some trials and tribulations where things aren't looking good.
I'm so happy I really paid out. Oh my god.
Their career's going to be over and they find themselves in a finals lobby playing some match points. Or maybe it's someone who's starting their career like the likes of Dinos down. This is another team from the Americas who qualified, who kind of upset the apple cart when it comes to the familiar faces that we aren't seeing here.
I'm so happy.
The ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC. These 3 gentlemen here.
Dude, I put 150 bucks on Egypt winning. And when they were up 2-0, I early paid out for 450 bucks.
Nemesis, Alliance,
easy clap. Oh my god.
Of some of the tried and tested teams that we have in the ALGS. They're only 6 points away from being in the top 10. You know, their aim will be trying to survive as long as they can. If they are able to get into the finals lobby, that is a dream come true. But the more LAN they get to play, the better. And I tell you what, the more comfortable they are, the more likely that's going to be happening. And they do look better and better.
It should be 3-3 though, let's be honest.
Games here. They have been able to put out a fair amount of points, especially considering how hard this lobby is.
It's going to be a crazy kind of end to the day for a lot of these players and teams. When you think about, you know, you could be in 2nd place right now, and all of a sudden you end up in like 16th if you go out early. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so close when it comes to points.
Need a good game here.
Top of the leaderboards, your game can completely change. Your day can completely change. You could have played so well for 5 games to be in that position. All of a sudden, one bad one, and you are careering down those leaderboards. It is beautifully balanced and a difficult one to reflect on.
Dude, I haven't bought a hotel yet, and I'm going to Paris tomorrow. I don't even know where the fuck the venue is.
In the lower half, you know, we say, yes, they have the potential to be able to get a big win and put themselves into the top half of the leaderboard. Two teams can't do that. You're not going to have two teams having big games, really. Only one team can find themselves actually surviving and getting back into things. So we are likely going to see either Alliance or NIP or Zipline Mafia or Nemesis or VK. One of them are going to be, if not four of them, are going to be down in the bottom half of the leaderboard, which you would not have guessed coming into this.
Well, let's see if one of them can make a huge run in this final game of the series. It looks like we're ready to head into match number 6 now. The final one here on Storm Point, the final chance to see who is going to top the leaderboards when we get to the end of play. Let's see what happens here.
That's crazy.
It's going to be a very different endgame.
Last game.
Story going into this one as
Last
well,
game. Last game, and then I end stream too. I gotta do shit.
Just going to be able to
I'm leaving tomorrow.
into zone this time. You're not going to be able to utilize that shield like Team Liquid were able to do in the previous and survive for that long.
Take for penalties.
Relying on Watson, I imagine, going into this next game, and I'm sure we'll
Argentina has goated, no? At getting penalties?
A little bit of help when you do get into those spots.
Well, I'll tell you what, Team Liquid, they got Barometer,
Where are you going? I'm going to France tomorrow.
I don't think they're going to be mad, is all I'll say, with a Game 6 going essentially Jurassic. So, I don't think they're going to be mad about it. Sentinels are going to be very, very happy as we see where the zone is going to be going. And they've got Console down there at Barometer as well, Liquid. Console as well for Sentinels. And this is one of those zones, Dan. If you're not there early, there is so few.
Fuck, I gotta fly early.
The question is, where does Sentinels
oh my
sit?
god.
You heard from Monsoon, they like to play zone. They like to put themselves in a position where they...
Dude, I gotta wake up in 8 hours.
Use some of the sniper rifles, for example, but in their looting process, what did you get? Because you are not going to have much time here, so it's going to depend on...
At least you have to wake up in 8 hours from now.
You had available to you as well, because Aurora very quickly joining them from the west, Reject arriving from the north. I mean, everyone's starting to accumulate here in one place, and for good reason, because Jurassic Park, like you said, it's difficult to get into later.
Well, Coastal Camp is looking busier than maybe it should at this point of the game down on that southern side as Dinos.
So what, Crybaby? Okay, fuck you.
Having a poke at each other as Dan nearly got his head ripped off.
Oh my god, I almost died.
I tell you what, Zidane, it's not going to be
Ballistic.
out of danger just yet. Yeah, Ballistic, something a little bit different.
Those are the worst nades I've seen in my life.
There's a breach charge. Zidane 1 HP, flying up, pretending he's a palm tree. J Future on controller, cannot locate him. His teammate, however, Chaos is going to be able to do so. That's going to be Zidane down, and that is the IG on Nox.
So Dino's playing confident going into this last one, and perhaps rightly so,
Ooh,
going up against
Pirates
Pirates,
right
who
now.
are in last position, only 2 points right now. And it looks like they are going to try and
improved the fight.
survive, as Dinos will at least take the minor victory of being able to pick up 1 KP, and of course gain so much space and looting process along the way.
Said I was allowed to come to Denmark, to France.
I'd be surprised by seeing that Whistler flying in towards him. Zidane was like, wait, there's a ballistic? I mean, that thing hits for 50 now. It really does do some damage. As TL. I wonder if Zero's thinking it'd be nice to have these zones a little bit later on in the tournament.
Yeah. Can we get these
You're not
during
going
the
to say
finals,
no.
please?
Don't get me wrong, but you'd certainly love them in the finals. They're going to be playing this egg at the moment, which is going to be on the southern side of Jurassic's. Ninjas in Pajamas in problems once again. Trying to move through that tunnel. It looks like they're going to be able to at least pull Kurev out to safety. But Dogrid do get that knock, and you have to wonder if they're going to try and push this one. They've also got Axel, so they've got that Nitro Gate down. They are closing this gap, and Kurev is not going to be able to get healthy.
They are zooming. At least they got fences down. They've been able to play this one. Great nade as well.
Yeah,
you have to back off. That's just going to allow them to get healthy enough to protect themselves. But this is going to bring a lot of attention to the rest of the lobby. It looks like Dog Red are just going to say, all right, we don't need to overcommit to this one. I like the speed of which they did try to engage, but you also have to be smart enough to get out when you realize that it's just not worth your time.
That was a little bit scary, not gonna lie, for Ninjas in Pajamas fans. That would have been a very disappointing end to this series had they fallen early.
Alliance. They need a good game.
Now
here.
Alliance.
16 plays by now. They're really good game here.
We've seen them go to the well so many times, and it's looked like there's no hope for them in having a good day and a nice conversation at the end of the day about how things went and the points total. And they seem to always pull something out. Is that Alliance
when is France
still
playing
there in this game 6?
When is France playing? I need them to win. They have to win against Morocco. Because I'm gonna be there. And if they lose, I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me.
For some of these teams. That being said, I think when you get to this point, you have to look at the bigger picture. Like, okay, we're not going to win the lobby. Okay, we're not going to get to top 5.
Dude.
It's about making sure
they're gonna find every single person in France that doesn't speak English and speak French, and they're gonna kill everyone.
We're giving ourselves a chance when we get into the next group stage games.
Well, that zip line is extensive. RRQ try and hold this off. TLM Pirates has just been eliminated by the well, and Dinos might be next because the easy flash is flicking all over the place right now. But that reticle is landing exactly where it needs to be. J Future is the player down here for Dinos.
Guillotine from Andy. They will ask.
Trying to get a position to keep Pricey alive, who is taking a little bit of damage.
Viva la France.
Going down.
I'll say,
and this is completely
I don't understand.
Here. RRQ versus Dinos.
Execution.
Managed to escape. Is just running down to the southern side.
We got another one. Get the guillotine out.
Be able to scupper away from the attention. For now, there's an evac going down.
RRQ
worrying for his life.
Popped said evac, and I'm wondering whether that's going to be a chasing evac or just a reposition to the fence line evac. It looks like it's a search
speak French. Okay.
We check back in with Dog Red after they retreated from the previous fight with NIP. Now they're looking to be aggressive yet again and try and put Axel to work here. The Sparrow provides that information, and then the Axel Nitro gates get dropped down, and you engage as quick as possible, especially off the back of some damage from the triple take here.
Dog. Purple. Playing triple take is crazy troll, I feel like. Right? Like, triple take is dog shit, is it not?
Have the option to have multiple ultimates available. That Stinger Bolt, if they can get it kind of threaded inside of one of those buildings or force Zipline Mafia off this height, it makes it very, very interesting. They've got to be careful, though, because Neo are behind them on that high ground, and they were not aware of it. They have found themselves in a pinch.
So frustrating when you've done that much work to apply the damage and to be aggressive, and then sadly you get a taste of your own medicine as the aggression arrives from behind you as well, as Neo will be able to work in tandem with Zipline Mafia to do the damage to Dog Red. Even though one that was able to get away initially, now they'll be eliminated, and Zipline Mafia will probably be laughing at that one, saying that's what you get. No. But to be fair, Dog Red kind of had to move that way. They probably felt
Egypt, Argentina, Ref was knockout wasn't in the stadium tonight.
Out of position.
We got the Joker in chat.
This should be isolated. No one else really to join in on this one, you'd think. But Alliance have just appeared on my screen from the northern side. Very late rotation from them.
Ooh,
yeah, all the way from
look at
wall,
that.
hitting the evac right
now.
now.
Look at that, dude.
Wonder if they're going to just have a little bit of a stop here and collect some Evo, hit that survey beacon. Looks exactly what the play is going to be, and they might be about to wander in behind Neo. So we'll have to see if there's going to be a little bit of a pinch going on here as Zipline Mafia is still maybe watching their back here. But all these teams have to move in towards zone as we do see the zone continue to pull.
That's fine.
Towards that
it could be fine. It's very hard to get into here, but it could be fine.
That's an interesting zone pull for sure.
It's a good pull for those who are in pylon because now it's
Elias is 17th place right now.
Team RRQ will be able to claim that building. They'll be delighted with it, but Elite Esports are also starting to arrive as Dinos just got eliminated by the way. No, they didn't. They're still one alive. Excuse me. One player from Dinos did go down.
Little salt-tinted bitch. You need to go do what's right. Get in the damn manual truck, eat you a shitload of roller dogs, slam back some lemonade, get you some kitty, maybe a lot lizard too, and go drive for your boy where you get a real fucking
you
job.
wonder where the points are going to come from.
Bitch.
As Elite looking to see if they could push up onto RRQ, but RRQ have held strong.
This is really interesting. This is a fight on that pylon side, like you mentioned. If they win this fight, or whoever wins this fight, I should say, essentially controls one side of that fence line that we were talking about. It looks like RRQ have decided this isn't really a fight that we want to be taking right now. We want to just play the zone. We know that the height is going to be in for quite some time. Dino's just been
Is that even a good spot to play?
Chaos wasn't able to get away from the attentions of the Hemlock of Sacred. I think this is a smart decision here. If the height is in, you should play it. Don't let Elite get behind you and pinch you.
By the way, NIP, 2 in the kill feed have just gone down. You might be wondering, it feels like we're picking on NIP a little bit, but they were the #1 seed coming out of Americas from Pro League. The expectation was that they would be at the top of a lobby like this, especially as in the POI draft, they had the #1 pick as well. And that was here, on Stormpoint. They have not capitalized. They have not been good enough.
What if they were gonna die? They have a little, they have a little thing in their ear. And the Argentinian president just said, execution to all of you if you lose.
RRQ the story continues to unfold.
They Anonymous gives up the Dolphin. Think about that.
We take ourselves over to the northern side. Neo just zipping down towards the bottom of this zip line on the hillside. Team Vision just been eliminated, by the way. That's a little bit of a surprise. And now, Q and Crew, I should say, hitting the zip line. They waited for that player to hit the survey beacon. They took him down. And Neo now in trouble. Kinotrope Club have just been eliminated in the meantime as the action just starts to pick up here.
A lot of these teams in the lower half of the leaderboards getting a little bit antsy for some KP now.
Gazak.
Means we're getting a lot of these earlier engagements. 15 squads now remain.
They rest him?
Up to 3, and
they got a rest off?
They've done it quick enough.
How?
Mafia arrive. And they're going to be able to take the high ground away from them if they would like. They're looking to just, I think, brute force this one.
Well,
brute force them, there's no way.
Nitro Gate is going to be used to try and get Zipline Mafia back into the fight. It's not going to be theirs. That's
15, 15.
But it's not looking good for them at the moment. One player's still alive, but he's running into all sorts of trouble. Juxo trying to pretend this Rocket's his best friend of all time. It's not going to happen. They are eliminated.
Alliance
Who
fighting.
comes to the party? It's Ninjas in pajamas. They're back to a 3, and they're starting to fight KP.
It's Alliance as well. They got sandwiched, both of those teams. Two of our struggling, very powerful teams. They know what they need to do when they're in these situations. When you hear there is damage being done, when you hear there is potential for KP, you have to go for it. But it was NIP who were able to pick up those pieces in the end. So Alliance will just retreat. And actually, with where the zone's going, Alliance have been able to find quite a nice spot.
Yeah, I like their spot.
On the northwest side.
Broken fence line. They've got also Rampart in the composition, if I'm not mistaken. So they've got a few extra.
Oh, God, Caboose. That's what I'm saying. He literally just learned about football 2 weeks ago.
Rampart walls from another team that they can use as a little bit of extra cover. And one good thing I think for Alliance in this situation, they do have Bangalore, which in an open zone, those smokes can be a real difference maker when it comes to survivability and making some of those crosses. Nemesis have got a long, long way to go there. They look like they're lining up a skyward dive. One Kraber shot misses. One heavy bullet hits the other way for Skill Cakes.
Another team that perhaps I thought might have been doing a little bit better in this lobby, although they did just scrape through to be able to qualify for this point. Remember, eliminating the Crazy Thieves by 1 point to get here today. Can they find a last gasp?
With the Alliance already? No, I have bad karma. If I want somebody to die.
In the kill feed again, Zipline Mafia losing one to the floor. Yeah. Not quite eliminated just yet, though.
It looks like Ninjas in Pajamas are just trying to make sure that nobody wraps them when it comes to holding that tunnel. That's what they're doing right now, and I think they've done a pretty good job of it. Now they can turn their attention forward. Nemesis are trying to force their way in towards zone. And a Kraber in the hands of Skittle Cakes might be the answer to it. Instead, second option
is gonna go crazy here.
Let's see what Valkyrie can scan, and let's see if there's any way we can land.
Yeah, this is a big call here for Nemesis. They need to find somewhere they can put this Kraber to work, to be honest, because you can actually get a jump on a team, hit a shot, and then take the position away from them, but you have to survive first. And look at the amount of Arc Stars that are arriving. Nemesis being bombarded right now.
They are getting shredded. Alb and Sacred are down. Skill Cakes is the last alive, and it's the fuse ult, the mother load that just absolutely ripped away at them. Team Nemesis are eliminated. 13 squads now remain. But Zipline Mafia find themselves pinching a couple of teams here, actually, on this eastern side of the zone.
Okay, he lost the Kraber.
Elite versus RRQ continues, but it looks like it's coming to its culmination as Ninjas in Pajamas have been eliminated off screen.
NIP is dead.
A rough day for the #1 seed from the Americas.
It's a rubbish day for NIP. 18th position they will finish in the bottom 3. Not good enough, and they'll have to be better tomorrow. As, by the way, I'm still surprised this fight is happening between Elite and RRQ. I think eventually RRQ did get eliminated by the looks, or at least 2 of them did. One sole survivor from RRQ, pardon me again. So they're able to sneak past the likes of GK, who are holding them out on the north.
I don't know, I didn't take damage from Zone.
To be able to
is
force
he
the
fucking
lobby
cheating or
leaders
what?
out. By the way, RRQ still hold a 13-point lead over Team Liquid, so they're doing the job. They are surviving, they are putting points on the board to try and secure first, but Team Liquid, they are still alive and kicking.
Really interesting fight taking place here. GK, I was looking at it and I saw they had a portal down and they had An ultimate down
Dude,
as well.
I gotta do a lot of shit now.
Split. Alliance
I gotta do a bunch of shit.
But
Alliance.
GK got back together
Alliance
almost immediately, seeing Alliance trying to land on them,
here.
and they managed to get together just in time to delete Alliance on their landing. GK were brilliant at recognizing that Valkyrie.
Low-key just killed them, no?
Aurora will also fall, but that is a great bit of communication coming in from GK to survive there.
VK Gaming got involved as well. They were jumping on the fence line.
Push them, you bitch! Come on!
Bit of damage and ruining Alliance's day.
Another after dropped. He gets him!
As now Team Liquid start to move in on S8UL. It's these two team against. This is second and third. This is almost exactly the same position we found ourselves in the last game, where Team Liquid just below S8UL.
GK Esports have been eliminated, so Alliance landing on them. Even though they win that fight, they're not able to recover in time. It's Light moving in from that pylon side, who gets the final knock onto them. S8UL still inside of this building, with Liquid on the outside of it. We might see a bit of Aussie on Aussie action if Zero gets involved here.
Legacy has that Kraber as well. Puts it to work. No, does not quite. As now Team Liquid down to just Zero. Zipline Mafia eliminated, but you're not going to get the chance to stabilize.
Nice try, though.
Our team in second place out at 53 points.
S8UL, 4 bullets left here for Legacy. In the big gun. Looking for some angles to see if he can pick someone off.
Skynade that!
He wants the big
shot.
shot.
Why not Skynade?
He wants to try and break those rampart walls before he lets that
I don't get it.
sing. It's E36 who are bundled up behind those walls, and
kinda gets
through the
both.
fence line to pick up yet more KP.
RRQ were eliminated in first place, by the way, at 62 points, so that is the chasing total. It's going to be difficult to try and catch it, though. It's going to be Elite or S8UL to have any opportunity to do so. Elite will have the chance to overtake Team Liquid, though. They just need 2 more points.
Couple of teams in the skies, one of them Sentinels find a place to play. One team we haven't mentioned in this game who are now involved heavily in the end game are VK Gaming. Out of nowhere have found themselves in a fantastic spot in this end game, and boy did they need it.
A win for VK Gaming will send them into the top 10. And when you look at what happened for the likes of NIP, Nemesis, Alliance, VKG do not want to fall victim to exactly the same disappointing day they just had. As S8UL, I tell you what, S8UL have been fantastic today. The way they've been able to dominate positions and not falter when they've been applied pressure from other teams.
It's not match point, no.
So good at holding some of these spots.
Well, Elite Esports have the cards at the moment. They are holding the majority of them because they control the majority of the fence line on the southern side. That means they can play in and let other teams fight, take care of each other, but when the zone ends, it will be on the opposite side of the fence. And they will have to move. Legacy taking damage on the cross. He gets taken down by the longbow of Synap. And that Kraber will not get put to use.
E36 should be wiped. They will. We're down to our last 5 as now Sentinel's also involved in this one. Monsoon able to get 1 kill on board. As it looks like RC might be the next team to go. Reject struggling here.
Stingable chipping away.
No fucking
Kraber
way.
breaking hearts from Light, and it's Elite picking up more KP. S8UL are down as well.
Damn.
As Elite are peeking through the doors and looking for all of the kill points that are available.
And if they do get those kill points, they are now 8 behind RRQ.
Oh
Can
my
Elite
God.
steal this right from under the nose of RRQ, who were so far ahead after match 4. But they still need KP. Sentinels now start to move in onto VKG here.
Oh, they're making a play here, Sentinels. They want to try and take this fight, eliminate VKG from the lobby, and call this northern side their own, but Blinkzer has gone down. Kassa with the RE45.
Kassa over with the RE45.
Sentinels scarpering. Kassa is chasing, and boy is he taking Sentinels to the cleaners here.
VKG, who are not only defending their championship, but defending their spot here so successfully against Sentinels, and they go right back up to it. Very important they do this, to use this fence line to their advantage. You don't want to overcommit to the fight, because otherwise you give so much space to other teams.
Your Reese gets a full reset.
Currently find themselves.
Oh my God.
Reject.
There is no fucking way.
Back up to 3.
Light's got 7 KP. Elite are on a run here. 3 bullets in the Kraber. VKG not in a great spot. And with the Stinger Bolt forcing them out, VKG are really struggling to survive here. Fun will take one down. QQ's on his back.
Elite have not been able to take advantage of their position as much.
45 per second.
Going up to a full 3, by the way.
LQ's managed to find one. Sentinels do lose the fight eventually to VKG. But can they get healthy here?
They just pushed out right, no?
It's the wingman coming in from Axis from RC.
Elite, they close the door and they fence it up and they say, hey, how about you two just fight? We'll watch and we'll clean up whatever happens afterwards. As now Stingerbolts come out as well. Everyone just trying to make sure that they are not the first to engage, but sadly they're going to be forced into it.
My goodness, it's all lining up here for Light.
Dude,
He's only got
Light
2
wants to
bullets,
fucking
though. He
shoot
wants to
so
make the most
bad.
out of them. RC are trying to fence them in. On RC back to a 3, now become a massive problem. VKG are down to 1, I believe, on that low ground now. And it's going to become
Oh, he hits it. He hits it. That's disgusting. That is disgusting.
Has the drone as well, but it does get eliminated on its way. Elite are slowly being forced into
they
this.
rest!
They really want these two teams to engage.
What?
But because both teams have taken so much damage, they're reluctant to move.
Look at the fences. The fences are a problem. Now they have to walk through, destroy.
Again, he knows go fucking again.
Still alive. Another kickstart drone goes in. It sends VK into the sky. They'll be eliminated.
Oh, there.
Elite
Well
just looking
played.
for targets, looking for bodies.
All right, that's good. They needed that. They needed that.
And Elite Esports will take home the final game of the day. And I tell you what, Light,
They needed that
he
so
was
much.
feeling lucky in those final moments as he hit that big no-scope.
And not only do they take home the final game, they take the series. They overtake RRQ. They have a huge match 6 to send themselves into first place. A 27-point game to win the series, to rip it right away from RRQ. And considering there was, at one point, a 20-plus point gap between RRQ and the rest of the lobby, somehow, someway, they do not go on to win this series. And instead, it is EMEA who stands strong.
Signs of life from VKG in that game. But the story is EMEA on top. And Light and the boys put it together in that final game. Biding their time, and then the no-scope that will be remembered. The flick, the headshot.
That's crazy.
And that just allowed them the space that they needed to capitalize on those final moments. We'll see it again in a few seconds' time. But boy, does the Kraber make a difference.
And I think when we panned out into a third-person point of view, I think he did it again. I think he hit another no-scope because they really this was the first one.
Headshot, by the way.
Beautiful, but they got Axis back up. RC were able to get back up to a full 3, and then we panned out. And I saw again in the kill feed it was another Kraber shot, but it was the patience from Elite. Do you know how tempting it is after hitting a Kraber shot just to be like, screw it, let's send it, let's go. We can win this game.
Solo.
We've got the damage, we've got the weapons, we've got the players. But they waited it out, and by doing so, they get those extra points on the board, and they put themselves in first place from the series.
Yeah, really impressive stuff in the final moments. And across all 6 games, 65 points on the board, like you say, means that Elite Esports will be top of the pile.
Holy fuck. W day. W day. Oh, fuck. That's so rough. 16th. Alright. Chat. I gotta fucking go to France tomorrow. So I gotta pack everything. I gotta clean. I gotta do a bunch of stuff now. Part-timer. Hello? Part-timer. What are we saying? Part-timer. 11-hour stream, 12-hour stream, 11 and a half. Did I end stream here to watch a movie? I did. 10-hour stream, 10-hour stream, 10-hour stream. Hello? What are we saying? What are we saying right now? Alright. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys again in 2 days for a test stream, IRL stream. Test IRL stream in France. And then in 3 days, we'll have like the super stream. Where I'm gonna try win a I'm gonna try to win a what's it called? I'm gonna try to win a PC for you guys. I think that's what we get. I'm not sure what we're giving away. All right, and then when I come back, we are big grinding again. All right, big hearts, big kisses, big hug, big kiss again. I'll see you guys. No, I got my mom to ship it, Rando. I got my mom to ship it. So W mom. All right, I'll see you guys. Peace. Hope you guys have a good day. All right. Brrrah. 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 See you guys.